fresh on the scene. Back out 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 fresh on the scene. Franchise best on the team.
Oh, here we go. K-Tom.
Rockstar Energy Drink. Refreshing flavors. Fully charged with B vitamins. Rockstar Energy Drink. Hustle on.
Sports without the physical activity. That's kind of how I explain it.
It's just like regular sports, but behind a computer.
I love the idea of esports. I think this has potential to grow and to engage a lot of students.
Gaming with my parents, it did not go over well in the beginning. They saw it more as a distraction from school or from actual sports. It wasn't really until this Mankato Esports program came up that they were like, oh wow, this is an actual official thing that schools do. They kind of decided like, okay, let's see, let's take this seriously, let's support them.
We would hope every student find something that they are passionate about, that will engage them, put them in community with other students, and let them do things that help them create what it is they want to have for their education.
I love you. You're literally the best player in the game, bro. Almost on my knees, right? I'll let it slide. I guess that's why they envy me. On track, now we gon' way up. W's as easy as a layup.
Come on, Cody. We're gonna be freaking late for school. Let's go.
All right.
You know, I hope you're gonna do good on that math test that I told you to study for the last 3 nights. Did you?
No.
Joy!
Whoa, Gritty, what the?
We got the new contract. You just gotta sign it, man.
How?
You just gotta sign it.
All right, boys. Day and life of clicks. Not really much to do. Let me get hyped up real quick. Let's do it.
Back out fresh on the scene. Back out fresh on the scene. Back out fresh on the scene. Back out
Oh, here we go. K-Tom.
Rockstar Energy Drink. Refreshing flavors. Fully charged with B vitamins. Rockstar Energy Drink. Hustle on.
Keep the same energy.
Yeah, I love you. You're literally the best player in the game, bro.
Better bounce back and get the cheddar cheese.
Right, I'll let it slide.
I guess that's why they envy me. On track, now we gon' way up. W's as easy as a layup.
Come on, Cody. We're gonna be freaking late for school. Let's go.
All right.
You know, I hope you're gonna do good on that math test that I told you to study for the last 3 nights. Did you?
No.
Bro, Gritty, what the We got the new contract. You just gotta sign it, man.
How?
You just gotta sign it!
All right, boys. Day and night of clicks. Not really much to do. Let me get hyped up and cool. Let's do it.
Okay, back out fresh on the scene. Back out fresh on the scene. Back out fresh on the scene.
Discord here.
Well, like angle it towards where it will capture.
Test.
No, I don't know. I'm always ready to go. I'm ready. I just came here at 9:30 to be part of mic check and be a part of that.
I'm always ready to go. Every moment of my life, I'm ready to be on the stage. Hey, do you know if we're gonna get any lighting?
Oh, you're absolutely godlike.
Thank
Is
you.
there a way to extend that so we can be like it's standing or on the table back there?
Girl, I know, I gotta fix it.
Can you hear me, Mom?
Should I catch it? If we have to stay up here while the president goes up to speak, you're gonna have to go back. Like split?
You're all stand for you? Because we think it'd be comfortable if we're standing.
Oh, that's what you guys want to do?
We can't be standing.
We can't be standing. Well, we'd have to hold the microphones.
Oh, fair. Okay.
This mic stand is a table mic stand.
Okay.
We also need lighting too.
Yeah.
Because like, look at the shot right now.
It's only just the monitors.
I know.
You're trying your best there.
Like, can we, if we could turn these lights on, maybe. But I don't even know where the switch is for them. Okay. Do you have the stream up? Okay, it's gonna be
Yeah.
late. It's gonna be really late, and like they're still even singing. Right
Yeah. So we're not going to be getting direct feed.
No, we will not. We don't currently have direct feed, which is kind of insane.
Yeah.
Can we go to permission, please? We're not getting direct.
I don't think so.
Yeah, but
Wait, they could just make an OBS window and send it to us in Discord.
Yeah.
They just or do a virtual camera.
I mean, if worst case scenario, we're just gonna have to put these monitors right here and just be blue lighted out, so that there's one on each person.
Yeah.
We should, yeah. Because our camera's not even set up yet.
Our camera's inside.
Our camera's not set. We don't have lighting. We also don't have direct feed to the games either, so we wouldn't even be able to necessarily commentate in live time.
Oh, here we go. K-Top.
All my emails pop up down there.
It is what it is. I wish we had lighting, but it is what it is.
It's gonna have to be that.
It's gonna have to be that. I don't know if our mics are even hot. We didn't do any sort of sound check. And we also
It's me and Epiphany to start. Yeah. Like, so you're good. Stay up here so we can get this.
Test, test. Hey, there we go. That works. I don't know who set this up. They were definitely taller than I was, though. How's it going, everybody? Good morning, good morning. That's I guess I would say good morning, but I'm pretty sure everybody's awake after the band came in. I've never had a band intro me, so this is a bit new. But welcome into the Rockstar Energy Esports Collegiate Invitational. Thank you guys so much all for being here. We're going to get the matches underway here in just a few moments. But before we do that, we do have the president of the Minnesota State University Mankato, President Inch, here. He's going to say a few words, and then we'll get the matches underway.
Good morning, everybody. And welcome to Minnesota State University Mankato's Rockstar Esport Invitational. This is the first one we have done. I understand it is the largest one in the Midwest that has happened, and it's entirely possible it's the largest one that's ever happened in the country, but I can't prove that yet. But we hope you feel very welcomed here. Our teams have worked very hard across not only our university, but with city employees and technicians and electricians to make sure that this worked really well today. And I hope you just thoroughly enjoy yourselves. This is so different than my very first video game, which was an Atari Pong, and you plugged it into your family's TV, 2 players, and it took no special power demands. This is so far beyond that is incredible. This is what you are doing today highlights those things that we in universities want to highlight and support. Team building, being able to solve complex problems, strategy, all those things that you're doing today to reach a level of achievement and a level of gameplay that is of professional quality. So congratulations to all of you who are here today, the 16 teams that are represented. So I couldn't be prouder to be hosting this today. I hope all of you have an amazing experience. And while I don't want to be too one-sided, I do, because I want all of you to have a great day. But I do have to say, go Mavs.
Not leaving? You guys gonna hang out with me? I like it. I bleed purple normally, so I like having the purple behind me. Thank you so much to President Inch for coming up and chatting with us all. Matches will be getting started here in just a few moments. We've got teams from all over the Midwest competing today. We're gonna be playing Call of Duty, Super Smash Brothers, and my personal favorite, Rocket League. We'll get all those games started here in just a few moments, right after a quick intermission. We'll see you guys on the other side.
Yeah, light would be great. That's good, yeah.
Rockstar Energy Drink. Refreshing flavors. Fully charged with B vitamins. Rockstar Energy Drink. Hustle on.
Keep the same energy.
I love you. Yeah, I love you. You're literally the best player in the game, bro.
Better bounce back and get the cheddar cheese.
Right, I'll let it slide.
I guess that's why they envy me. On track, now we gon' way up. W's as easy as a layup.
Come on, Cody. We're gonna be freaking late for school. Let's go.
All right.
You know, I hope you're gonna do good on that math test that I told you to study for the last 3 nights. Did you?
No.
Whoa, Gritty, what the? We got the new contract. You just gotta sign it, man.
How?
You just gotta sign it.
All right, boys. Day and night of clicks. Not really much to do. Let me get hyped up and cool. Let's do it.
Totally, yeah. If we just get it on there, have a live view there.
It's simple, yeah.
We need a live view. So OBS and internet. So whoever student goes
Rockstar Energy Drink. Refreshing flavors. Fully charged with B vitamins. Rockstar Energy Drink. Hustle on.
Keep the same energy.
Yeah, I love you. You're literally the best player in the game, bro.
Better bounce back and get the cheddar cheese.
Right, I'll let it slide.
I guess that's why they envy me. On track, now we gon' way up. W's as easy as a layup.
Come on, Cody. We're gonna be freaking late for school. Let's go.
All right.
You know, I hope you're gonna do good on that math test that I told you to study for the last 3 nights. Did you?
No.
Whoa, Gritty, what the? We got the new contract. You just gotta sign it, man.
How?
You just gotta sign it.
All right, boys. Day and night of clicks. Not really much to do. Let me get hyped up and cool. Let's do it.
North Dakota.
NDU or NDSU? I need a pen. Anybody got a pen? You got it. Never mind. It's on the phone. We're good. We're on the phone. It's good.
Okay, yeah, I am talking to them, but is Robert in this chat as well? But they can get the link from Robert.
Area? Okay.
Yeah, so whoever's in the trailer, we just need a link. And again, if they don't know how to do it, I can.
You can go down there.
I can. Yeah.
Wait, did you watch the Red Bull the Pit earlier this summer? It was a huge second 3v3 tournament. That was a wild tournament, dude. Like to think that like that's the type of tournament that was like gonna keep the same calm between people up.
Hello? Hi, so what you're going to need to do is go to a website called obs.ning.ja. You need to be on the laptop that you're using for the broadcast. The PC that's spectating. So like I need a live feed of this stream. So yeah, you'll go to obs.ning.ja. Let me know when you're there. They're gonna hear us live. So yes. So yeah, we need an actual full live feed because we can't just have the stream pulled up.
Okay, back out fresh on the scene, 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 back out fresh on the scene,
Go to the website obs.ning.
Rockstar Energy Drink. Refreshing flavors. Fully charged with B vitamins. Rockstar Energy Drink. Hustle on.
Need a direct live feed.
Yeah, it was wild. When I got the okay going, it got the
Keep the same energy.
Yeah, I love you. You're literally the best player in the game, bro.
Better bounce back and get the cheddar cheese. I guess that's why they envy me. On track, now we gon' way up. W's as easy as a layup.
for about 4 hours.
Come on, Cody. We're going to be freaking late for school. Let's go.
All right.
You know, I hope you're going to do good on that math test that I told you to study for the last 3 nights. Did you?
No.
Joy!
Whoa, Grady, what the
We got the new contract. You just gotta sign it, man.
How
You just gotta sign it.
All right, boys. Day and night of clicks. Not really much to do. Let me get hyped up real quick. Let's do it.
And so all right. Yeah, so they're gonna patch it through to a monitor, but what they're saying is that we're gonna
fresh on the scene. Back out 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 fresh on the scene. Fresh on the scene.
Rockstar Energy Drink. Refreshing flavors. Fully charged with B vitamins. Rockstar Energy Drink. Hustle on.
Keep the same energy.
Yeah, I love you. You're literally the best player in the game, bro.
Better bounce back and get the cheddar cheese. I guess that's why they envy me. On track, now we gon' way up. W's as easy as a layup.
Well, it just like what we're seeing, like what while we're talking, what we're saying needs to be concurrent with what's happening. So like if I'm saying, oh, he's getting spawns right now, they need to be, yeah. Oh, we'll just. Oh, well then just patch the same thing through to those. same as long as our voices are lining up with what's happening on the stream and what's happening with
There's
this.
two.
Yeah.
Three, two. Back that shit. Good win. Good win. Mid, dead. Oil.
Touch, 1 second.
I'm mid. Stay on. Mid, one bullet mid.
Top out, top out. He's jumping in.
Big win. 0. Damn, comes to 50. Damn. Alright, we know what to do. Here, I'll be looking clips. I don't want you to. I don't see anything left right now.
Top row.
All the outer bring mid.
I hopped up.
Guys, point clip now. Okay, and I got you one, guys. One mic OB. Here.
So as of right now, we'll have direct microphone, 2 speakers, but we'll see the tactical.
Yeah.
So that's live.
Sit on.
Okay.
Correct? And that is not.
Rockstar Energy Drink. Refreshing flavors. Fully charged with B vitamins. Rockstar Energy Drink. Hustle on.
Wonderful.
Everything is live.
And so these microphones won't be on a delay, right? They'll be just over the speaker, right?
We could.
Exactly, so we don't get tripped out by double voice and all that.
Should we put like the TV like over here or?
Rockstar Energy Drink. Refreshing flavors. Fully charged with B vitamins. Rockstar Energy Drink. Hustle on.
You ever been flashbanged in like CS:GO? And like your entire screen just goes white. And you're like, damn, I can't see for 1,000 years.
One's on. Another one's on. Hurt.
Or if you'll like, you know when you get like the guy just goes like, he's like freaking out, right?
Oh, he's low B.
Like, you get like.
Okay, so any like your live updates will come through the Discord.
Not in the low, like close.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Rockstar Energy Collegiate Invitational here at Minnesota State University, Mankato. I'm joined by Hamilak today, and we've got some amazing action here in Call of Duty to kick this day off. How you doing, man?
Dude, I'm so excited for a great day of collegiate esports. Once again, it's so great to be at the desk. Mankato, how you guys feeling?
Yeah. That's what I like to hear, everybody. Well, we've got an amazing bracket here today and an amazing crowd and an amazing set of players. It's going to be an awesome day here. We've got St. Ambrose University versus Clark here in the winners round 1. Redbird COD, University of North Dakota, Maverick COD Gold, LTU. We've got a ton of awesome teams here ready to kick it off here at the Invitational. And we've got a few awesome sponsors to shout out here as well. We've got Contender Esports, Medify, Dell, Panasonic Connect, Gravity Gaming by Bytespeed, MNVL, shout out, Spectrum Industries, and we've also got Version 1 and Rocker here joining us today. And, well, it looks like we're getting ready to get into the lobby. And I'm curious, what are your thoughts going into this first matchup of the day here, Ham?
You know, I'm excited. We got Illinois versus, pull it up here on the screen. We're starting off here at Gavutu, CDL Hardpoint. Make sure you guys check it out. Hardpoint is a King of the Hill style map. We're going to be rocking out. We got teams ready to go. We're loading up. We're ready to go. I hope you guys are fired up. Now, everybody, make it with me. Let's hear it, crowd. Make some noise!
That's the kind of energy I'm looking for. It's time to kick this thing off. We got our first matchup of the day here at Mankato. It's time to see how North Dakota and Redbird COD fare here on Gavutu. Kicking it off with Tommy Boys. We get ready to bust through P1. It's time to crack this one wide open as nades and stuns go out. We'll see who's going to be the one to get the first kills here on the point. Tommy Boy, first one in to try to get a few kills going. But look at the wrap coming around the side. It's Webby Lemon with the first one kicking things off. It's a few trades going down. Here's Redbird COD on the hill, but here's Tommy Boy as well for the first kill. It's going to be North Dakota trying to keep their momentum in the hill right now as time ticks in their favor.
Dude, it's going to be so great. We see Gray here, Redbird COD. They're holding on to the hard point right now, moving through into the center of the bunker. We have K-Horn looking through. He's hanging in the bunker, chilling. Nobody's there to contest. Redbird just gaining more points, finding the long sight lines they're looking for. They're moving through. 15 seconds left on the hard point. You already see the teams rotating over towards the next point, moving it through. Let's see what they got.
Yeah, it's going to be Redbird COD with the initial time here as well. The kill feed all red right now as they move on over towards P2. We'll see what they can do as they do get the spawns here for the time being as well. Keep in mind, once you get those P2 spawns, you can start rotating over towards P3, string a few hills together, get some good points. But Webby trying to crack things wide open, find the first one, not going to get the second one just yet. But look at that, Redbird COD still on the hill, holding strong. It's going to be time ticking in their favor right now as K-Horn continues to slay all these players off the hill right now as the kills continue to go in his favor. K-Horn turning things up on a 7 right now. Full streaks locked in early, and Ham, you start to worry about the implications going in towards a P3. You can just cut off that frontal push of North Dakota onto that initial hill there with that glide bomb. That could be brutal, but look at that, North Dakota already trying to find their way through.
They're moving it through, and they're moving it with such precision. These guys just know exactly what they're looking for as the hard point ticking down to the last 10 seconds left. Both teams rotating really quick. Tommy Boy, Webby Lemon moving through. He's trying to find the flank. He's on him there. He's kind of chilling. He's hanging out. Not much through. He's going for the flank once again. Hard point now available. Redbird COD gaining more points. North Dakota slowly fading. Nades coming out directly towards the point. Where see Webby Lemon tries to find the shot, but he can't find him just about. He's going to go contest. He finds him, though. Webby Lemon chilling inside the hard point. No contest. Move through. Here comes Chase. Webby Lemon's finding everything that he can.
And it looks like it's starting to run away from North Dakota here. You can already see it, the scoreline increasing in the favor of the Redbird boys. And, well, take a look at that. You've got 30 seconds left on the hill. Now you already got to think about the P4 implications. You got to get that rotation off. Right now it's Redbird still dominating that one as well. The last few seconds going to go in the favor of North Dakota. But look at that. You get the rotation as well. And, hey, now you have the opportunity to string these together, really get things going. It's 7 seconds left on the hill, and now towards top boat. Here comes Webby Lemon finding his frontal push. Redbird COD, though, already here on the rotation. And I gotta tell you, Ham, the rotations have been good from the side of Redbird so far through this first set of rotations. That's what you're looking for if you want to see this kind of good gameplay. And look at that, Leo Bears starting to try to get a few kills towards the outer side, but Redbird as well, holding strong too. It's going to be 43 seconds and declining on the hill right now as Redbird, they continue to increase the scoreline.
North Dakota's been caught with their guns up. They're busy sprinting. They can't move as one. Redbird COD just moving through as one whole unit. These men are catching him. Shep has the pistol, but gets taken down by Chase. Here comes Chase now, makes the push, but he gets gunned down. Here comes Tommy Boy moving through on the flank. Let's see what he's got. Moving through, making it just not enough though. Going through, tries to get the gun down, gets down Leo Bear. Moving on. Beautiful stuff here for both these teams. I gotta talk about Redbird's rotation, like you were saying, Epiphany. They're just moving as a unit. They have one guy chilling on the hard point, the others moving as a group, checking all sight lines, making sure everything is so crisp for them. None of them, they are unstoppable as they're reaching 140 points.
140 points right now, and it looks like they continue to climb the scoreline right now as the dominoes continue to fall in favor of the Redbird COD squad here. As well, they get that P2 rotation on over towards that side of the boat, trying to block the P5 push off here as well. It's going to be Redbird COD as well, getting some of that time right now as Chase trying to bust his way through, though. A few good initial kills, and I got to tell you as well, it's been a decent set of KDs for the Redbird COD as well. They've got 13-7, 14-9, 11-8. They're slaying out right now on the map, and that's so important to reduce the push. Look at Shep continuing to dominate P1 right now. The red wall is set up. It is dominant, and North Dakota, they cannot break through.
North Dakota can't find their way through. It looks like Shep just holding his point. Nobody can stop him, but there's Vitalify. Takes him down. Moving on to Tommy Boy now as he's contesting this second hard point. Moving through, we're back on the bunker, but Tommy Boy goes for one. He's looking for a second. Shep finding the rotation, but there's Leo Burrs to take him down. Leo holding the point, moving it so well, moving himself in and out of the way. Oh my goodness, Leo, you're so evasive, brother. Keep it up.
It's going to be Redbird just continuing to get the kills right now. As you can see, multiple two pieces in the kill feed, and that's what you're hoping to see if you're a Redbird COD fan, and especially a player. Just barely another kill for them, but Redbird still holding strong on the hill. Now you pass the 200-point mark. The margin continues to get wider, and I don't see North Dakota making a comeback in this one. It's a 150-point and counting lead here as well. K-Horn, he continues to fry things out towards top green. They are getting picked apart. Redbird COD, you are running them into the ground.
There's not much left they can do. Only 30 points left for Redbird COD to take map 1 here on Gavutu. Tommy Boy trying to hold the line for North Dakota. They have no chances left. They have to bring out all stops for map 1. Moving through, here comes K-Horn. We saw him dominate the beginning of this map. Tries to find the trade against Webby Lemon. Webby Lemon finds 3! Oh my goodness!
The saving grace for North Dakota has come through. It's a three-piece from Webby Lemon, but can you hold on to the string for that much longer? It is still a mountain and a half to climb. If you want to try to equate this scoreline at all, it's got to be perfect rotations, perfect kills, and while Validify and K-Horn, they're trying to do anything they can to stop that. They've got a few bullets to say about that, and well, 20 points left for this one to be closed out. You look at the rotations on your mini-map, though, in North Dakota, they are there and ready to go for the spawns. We'll see what Redbird can do to try to break through here.
Redbird's through, but here we see Tommy Boy on the big push. We see them checking out. We got the kill streak coming out. He's going to be able to find one, takes care of him. No problem. Only 10 points left for Redbird COD to take map 1. It's coming down to the wire, folks. Let's see what Redbird can do to finish this out. North Dakota on their last hope. They have to find something. They have to contest. Moving through, Redbird COD only 5 points away from taking map 1. Ladies and gentlemen, Redbird COD take map 1 on Gavutu.
It was a well-played map from Redbird COD. I gotta say, 250 to 80 right there. If that's anything that signifies how this series might go, I think Redbird COD is gonna steamroll them, quite frankly. I mean, that was absolutely pristine gameplay. Webby trying to do everything he can for this North Dakota squad, though. I mean, look at those kills coming through. But it's gonna take more than just him if they want to try to get a rebound here in the SND.
That's absolutely correct. You know, I'm very excited to see what they're able to do on the Search and Destroy map coming up. And Search and Destroy, I've grown up playing that. You know, playing Modern Warfare 2, Call of Duty 4 was the only game mode I played. I didn't touch anything else. But moving through, we're on a whole different level. These guys are playing at the collegiate level. I want to thank, first off, Version 1 and Minnesota Rocker for everything that they do here and making sure that we got everything running correct and right, and make sure that we check out our other sponsors: Contender Esports, Metafy, Dell, Panasonic Connect, Gravity Gaming, MNVL, Spectrum Industries. Make sure you guys check them out. Go show them some love.
For sure, and I'll also highlight as well that during this event, we've got a decent amount of money we're giving out. We've got a whole prize of $5,000 here in the pool. So definitely some money to be gained here for these college teams as they close out the Vanguard year strong. We'll see how they do, but I'll also say as well that we're going to be here until at least 7 p.m. tonight. We've got tons of matches going on. It's not just COD today. We got Smash. We've got Rocket League. It's going to be great. And then we've got tickets, $10 at the booth here. If you are not here right now, come on down. It's great. We've got booths. We've got gameplay. It's hype. So get over here. We're at the Mayo Clinic Health System Event Center. And again, shout out Rocker. Great new roster they have, huh? I love seeing that. Yeah, it's awesome.
I'm very excited to see what they're able to do for the Modern Warfare 2 era.
Totally,
These guys, you know, I watched a couple of their games and seen what they've been able to do. It is a wild, wild scene, those guys there at Version 1 and Minnesota Rocker. These guys are so clean with it. And I hope you guys are just as clean with it too in your gameplay and for what you're able to do at the college level.
For sure. I mean, what I'll say is I know some of these players here, and these guys work so hard day in and day out to try to be the best that they can. Like, especially Webby Lemon on the side of North Dakota. I casted
100%.
him in MNVL, one of our sponsors. I mean, him and Chaser as well. They just work so hard to get to the point that they can. So, but now we move on to Bocage. We're headed to the blender, aren't we, Ham? It's time for the Bocage blender, but we're slowing it down for some S&D. So maybe a bit of moderation there, but we'll have to see, as it looks like it's going to be side of white there on the defensive side. So it's going to be North Dakota on the defense, I believe. As we start things off with Redbird, we'll see if they can use the momentum that they had in the last map to kick this one off. Folks, are we ready for game number 2 here?
Bocage, baby, let's see it.
Well, as we kick things off here, it's going to be a fast start as Shep and Tommy each equaling out for a trade here, 3v3 effectively, as it looks like it's going to be a quick plant on the bomb. A site almost given up here by North Dakota. Now they got to get that retake going. Here's Washoe, though, inside of bottom Grandma's right now, trying to find any whiff of a player that he can. Redbird, they're backing up here now. I think they know that the push from North Dakota is coming through. Here come the kills. K-Horn takes one. Webby Lemon for the other. The trades go down. Webby Lemon for yet another. It's going to be a 2 versus 1 right now. Man advantage North Dakota. Shep, what can you do in the 1 versus 2, buddy?
Shep, this is going to be one wild ride. Let's see what he's able to do. He has to play it safe, but he's got to look for his opponents, being that he is on the attacking side. He has to find bomb is down, I believe, currently.
Yep.
Bomb down, only 30 seconds left. Shep finds one.
That's one.
It's all the way down to Shep and Washoe. What are they able to do? Moving through, Shep was so fast, tries to go for a defuse. Washoe, and he finds
the 1v2!
Shep takes the 1v2 cleanly. Full confidence in hand.
That was a beautiful 1v2, Ham. I mean, you look at the way he was playing that, used his information so well to try to find these players, sniff them out. Great idea to check that B bomb as well, because I think a defusal was starting to come through. I think that's the really important thing as well, is that you gotta be cognizant of that bomb, especially in this game. It can be really easy to get those ninja diffusers off. You gotta have all eyes on it all times. If you don't know everybody, 7.5 seconds to defuse that bomb. So you gotta find the opening and you gotta have the time.
Gotta have the time. And what I love about Search and Destroy, right? It's such a slower game mode compared to what most Call of Duties are. Oh no, Vitello finds him there at the top. Gotta find the name though. But going back, you know, it's such a slower game mode compared to like Hardpoint. And it takes the pace back. You have to really think about what you're doing. You have to find your positioning. Shep there finds one. He's able to find 2.
Talk about positioning. My goodness, Shep! Oh my word, 3 in a row. Wow. What a way to power through that round. 2-0 Redbird COD here, Ham.
Wow, unbelievable. Shep putting his team in the backpack for those first 2 rounds.
Totally.
As we're moving into round 3, we're gonna see the attacker's side back at it again. Make sure you guys check out Rockstar Energy and everything that they have for us here. Shout out to Rockstar Energy.
Yeah, well, now we kick things off into the next round here, and look at Shep. Look at that, KD 7-0, absolutely carrying Redbird God on his back right now in this S&D. We'll see what he can do off the bat here as we have all eyes on him, but take a look at Trench. It's going to be one for Leo. Trades come down, though. It's going to be Webby Lemon now finding his way through, but Redbird Cod, they're going to catch a wind of that. It's going to be Webby Lemon getting taken down 2 versus 2 effectively here. Well, the big guy, Shep, he's been taken care of. Dies the first time in the game, and I do believe he has streaks now. And now as the 2v2 plays out, it looks like the approach is going to be maybe to wrap towards this A site. However, the caveat, your bomb is down in Grandma's, but it's going to be Vitifity. I think that's how you say it. Going to be finding that first one, and Tommy Boy now last up for North Dakota.
Moving through, here we go, we see Tommy Boy, he has it, he springs down, he gets 2 of them, Tommy Boy.
Nice.
North Dakota, you hear it from the crowd, folks, they love to see it. North Dakota on the board, they're awake. They're not out of it yet. These guys are moving through. Tommy Boy securing that round for his team. What excellent precision moving through for both of these teams. And going back, right, Bow Cage is one of those maps where you can find yourself stuck in the middle. You're in the blender.
Totally.
You have to find your way out of it. There's mix-up after mix-up. You have to move as a team to get the bomb down and plant.
Totally, yeah, and I'll give a little correction there, Validify.
Validify.
That was, yes. But look at Washoe as well, opening things up. First blood for the side of North Dakota. Validify able to trade that one out. 2 versus 1 now is the round count. As North Dakota, they try to climb up, but Validify yet another one. We'll see if he can rack up another one within the round. Tommy Boy, last up once more. We'll see what he can do. Does he have the ice? It's going to be a 1 versus 3 right now. 3 and 2 for Validify. If he can bring that to 4, it would be truly magnificent. We'll see if North Dakota can clutch this one up. Tommy Boy on the Overwatch right now. He's got players all around him. He doesn't know quite yet. Here comes the approach. Now, you do have bomb down over towards front A. I think they're playing for that, but Tommy Boy, what a great read. It's the first one, but you might get snuffed out by the next one. You do. The pinch comes through. A great teamwork from Redbird.
Redbird Cod with a great teamwork sandwiching him. He couldn't escape from it in the 2v1. Look at that. What great positioning from Redbird Cod to stop him from getting the clutch. He was so close, played it so patiently, but Redbird Cod had the answers.
Totally, yeah. Redbird Cod, I feel like they always have the answers. You know, their teamwork really seems to be on point. Like, even right there, you see the pinch coming through, and they did so well with that. I think that's a really, really important thing to highlight. But when you look at North Dakota as well, I think the decisiveness needs to be there. And right here, you look at decisiveness. They're making their way all the way over towards B. They sent 2 over towards A. It's an even split here, but look at Chase making the aggressive play right now. But he doesn't get rewarded for his efforts. Gets taken down immediately. K-Horn, Validify.
Oh, no.
Shep with a team kill, though it's going to be a 3 versus 2 right now. So still numbers in the favor of the Redbird Cod boys, and the dominoes continue to fall. It's going to be a 2 versus 2 now. As well, Washoe now towards the top right now, trying to figure out where these players might be, but he gets taken down very quickly. Validify towards the back. Redbird Cod take care of business once more.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Redbird Cod showing why they mean business, and they're not gonna go down without a fight.
No, they're not. And you know, the thing too is, like, you look at Shep, you look at these big S&D players, and that is what they're so good at. They come out and they make the big plays on these modes, and especially here on land, where the energy is up. Like, these guys like Shep are scary, scary players, and North Dakota, you gotta keep up. Well, here's Webby with the bomb, trying to kick things off over towards that A site. We'll see what he can find. It's a full team push through Barn. It's an aggressive one as well, but hey, it's gonna be Shep on an island. He finds a kill on that island, though. It's gonna be the first blood for the side of Redbird. Great kill, North Dakota. Now kind of stuck on the in-between right now as Redbird Cod set up the wall.
They can't. They have to find it. North Dakota still playing around. They can't find a rhythm that really works for them right now. They're stuck. Only a minute left on the clock. They got to find a way to get the bomb down. Bomb now currently at A site. North Dakota has control of the site. Here comes Vitilify. Finds one of them. Gets down. Washoe is the only one left alive as Redbird Cod once again securing this round 5-1. One more round. And Redbird Cod takes the map.
I mean, honestly, like, they just keep finding these key kills, right? Like, they set themselves up to get the kills. They don't just run into things. I mean, talk about, like, that one round through Trent. I mean, you have Chase just kind of running down, going into Redbird, and then gets first blooded. Whereas I feel like Redbird, they play patient here, and especially on a map like Bocage. You have to be patient. You have to wait for players to come to you, especially on that defense. But look, now 1 round away is Redbird COD from closing this one out. You got a minute and a half to work with on the offense here, and you just got to find these North Dakota players and where they might be lurking.
That's right. Here we go. North Dakota now on the defensive side. Now, what I love about defense, especially in a game mode like this, you are allowed to play patient. You're allowed to play safe. You don't need to push. You can just play the site, play the bomb, watch your corner, as we see Washoe right there with a great sight line. He finds them, and nobody's there to trade the kill. Shep last alive. 1 raid boss versus 2. We saw it earlier in the rounds. Shep in the 1v2.
The timing, though. Oh, my goodness. Puts the shots into the second, but he gets away. Shep now in the 1 versus 1. Now Washoe versus Shep. Bomb in hand for Shep right now as it's going to be a standstill right now, but he might have saw the barrel of the gun. He goes for the kill. What a gunfight win for Shep. They close out the second map, 6-1. North Dakota, you got to get it together. You got to get the reverse sweep now. 2-0 in the series here for Redbird COD. Unless we're playing best of 3s, then Redbird COD, they just won that one.
That's right. If it's only best of 3s, then Redbird COD will continue.
Totally.
And North Dakota will sadly fall into the losers bracket. They're still alive, though. There's still other chances. I believe if we can get confirmation of whether or not it is best of 3 or best of 2.
We'll have to see, as it looks like, players getting excited down there for sure. Gotta love the passion pit here, the college passion pit.
Right. This is what we love to see.
Yeah. Let's just talk about that map for a bit, right?
Right.
I want to say Redbird, the teamwork, the communication has got to be just so good with those guys.
Oh, yeah.
And then North Dakota, I think there's maybe just some misguided plays happening there. Like, they're not quite sure where they want to go, what they want to do exactly. It just seems more fleshed out for Redbird. What are your thoughts on that?
No, I definitely got to agree. Redbird played it more as a team, as when we watched North Dakota, it felt like I was watching a solo queue game. It was a bunch of solo queue players just on their own. There was no communication. There was no teamwork. But I will say, on the hand of North Dakota, they do love to play their sightlines. They're playing defensively, and that's what's going to bring them into this next map. If they're able to continue with their rhythm and move it forward, they'll be able to find their way, and I'm hoping to see a reverse sweep from these guys.
Yeah, reverse sweep would be truly amazing, and it looks like, we're going to be playing some best of 5s today, folks, so that's going to be great. But, now we move on over towards some Tuscan Control. Now, Control's the mode that I feel like a lot of teams overlook sometimes, honestly. I mean, it is one time in a series, but it can really, really propel you to a win. For example, right now, North Dakota, if they don't win this map, they're out of the series here.
That's true.
But if they win this map, it's one piece of the momentum, it's one piece of the puzzle to get going. Can't overlook Control. But we're headed to Tuscan, and what I'll say with Tuscan as well is it is one of those defensive-heavy maps, but you can win those attack rounds. If you really get something going over towards that B site, if you get some of those ticks early on, it can be brutal.
It can be super brutal, and I know Control is one of those really weird game modes. You only have 30 lives, and you have a minute 30 to only capture the points. But if you continue to capture the points, you get more time. It's one of those like really weird hybrid game modes that really brings the thoughts to a team of, okay, do you play for the gunny? Do you play for the play objective? How are you going to do it? You know?
Right.
Moving through, like say you're on defense, UK, you have 2 people holding a site, and you got to win your gunfights. If you lose, you got to make that rotation over.
Yeah, for sure. And, here's the thing as well, is what I'll say on a game mode like Control in general, is the lives, because of how important they are. I mean, you can lose a round off of lives and not even realize it. You can become so focused on the objective that you could be dwindling in the lives department, not realize it. Then you're like, oh crap, we got to start playing our lives. That's where it gets really, really bad. We've seen it before. Even in the CDL, teams can just sometimes forget about the lives, and that is something you've got to be cognizant of. You got to make team pushes, because if you keep solo challenge, if you keep pushing hills alone, you're just going to start dwindling those lives down for your team.
That's right. Oh, by the looks of it, these guys are leaving the lobby, and
we're getting started. Actually, it's we gotta love the good old Vanguard lobby bug, you know.
Okay. All right, I don't know much about this game, but we got map number 3, ladies and gentlemen, Tuscan Control. Make some noise!
There we go. A bit of energy from the crowd. I like that. All right. We'll see what Red Star can do here, though, as they kick things off on the defense. It's going to be all about those ticks, everybody. So keep in mind, it's going to be 5 rounds here, best of 5 in the rounds, first to 3, of course, going to be the one taking the map away. It's going to alternate between attack and defense. If you get a lot of ticks on attack, if you get the most ticks possible on attack, by the time that a round 5 would hit, you would get defense. And on this map, well, that can be very, very favorable. So you got to do well on the attacks, but you can't be hung up on losing one either. That's the important thing, but it's time to kick things off. Nades out, guns out. It's time for Redbird COD to see if they can continue their spree right now, everybody. It's time to kick things off over towards the B site, towards the A site. As action starts to go down, it's going to be 3 kills for Redbird. And, well, it's a 4 down already. It's going to be all players getting pushed back. This is not how you want to start off your Tuscan Control attack round.
What a story for the side of here for Redbird COD, playing so efficiently and so effective, moving them through. They're on the defensive side, and they just have to play their angles like we were talking about.
Totally, yeah.
Just play your angles, play the site. You don't need to move, but Shep is on the offensive as he's been all series long. He's been looking for all of the chances he gets, but he gets taken down by Webby Lemon on the side. Wow.
And take a look at number 7 right now. It's going to be Leo Bears taking the route towards fire right now. This could be a massive pinch over towards the A site.
Look at the flank, look at the flank.
Totally, yeah. And North Dakota, they start to get some of those kills, but they do keep the gun up. They keep the heads up. They keep their heads on a swivel. Leo Bears going to get taken down. In North Dakota, they do get that 8 point secured. 1 more minute added to the clock. You got 2 minutes to take as many cracks as possible towards this B site that 17 lives allows. But keep in mind the deficit already, 25-17, Redbird COD. They're already winning in the lives department. Now it's going to be a task for North Dakota to get on over towards B, get some ticks going over there.
They have to. They really have to. What I really like about this map is that you're able to, you can leave the site and just leave it be. If they get it, so what? That's fine. The B site on Tuscan is so hard to get. It is so hard to find on the attacker side. North Dakota only with 12 seconds left defending there. Tommy Boy, here we go. We get taken down by Leo Bears. Leo Bears finds 2. Be able to move him through. He's on it and moving into the center of mid. Moving through, Tommy Boy makes his way over here towards the fire. Leo Bear finds 1, he's looking for a 2nd.
Yeah, and fields can be that kind of big momentum space for teams. You can get some routes going there. That's going to be another one for Leo Bears, starting to stack them up. It's a 5 spree right now. I believe he is 2 off that glide bomb here. That would be massive to lock in, as you can just kill any players that may be resting on over towards that B site. But Shep, he continues the rampage from last game as well, 6 and 2. It's a great flurry of kills for him, and, well, 50 seconds left for North Dakota and only 5 lives. It's not looking too good for them, and, you know, for me personally, I consider it a success if you at least get a few ticks on B, but hey, they have not gotten anything over towards B. North Dakota, you're on your last leg right now. You got to get something going. Not going to happen, though, likely, but Chase here on the route going to get caught out eventually. Redbird COD putting them in the ground. It's 20-0 in the lives, and it is a magnificent round for them. 1-0 Redbird.
Redbird COD showing them why they mean business, putting UND in the blender, wrapping them up. They say, I'm done with this series. We're ready to go to the next round.
Totally. Yeah, they're trying to move on towards that round, too. Would be, I mean, great momentum, right? First off, you start off with a 3-0, then you're feeling good going into the next one. Would be massive. But hey, North Dakota, you got to get it together here. You're on the defense. Just don't let them capture both of these zones here. Don't let them get some ticks. You want to stay equal in the ticks department. 3-3, right? 3. You just got to get some of those opening kills. You got to push them back. But look, Redbird COD, they're already on right now. They continue to get the kills. And now North Dakota, they don't have any presence over at A early on here within the round.
They can't find it. Chase is able to win that gunfight against Leo Bears. He sees another one moving through. We're going to go directly towards him. There is progress at A. Redbird COD making their way, just winning their gunnies left and right. But I believe in North Dakota. They can do it. It's available for them. Vitalify. Webby Lemon takes him down. Here goes Washoe, but he loses his gunfight to K-Horn, but Chase is there. Webby Lemon, he is there, holding the site down. He has to do it. We see 7. We see Leo Bears chilling on the B site. He can't. He's there. He's just getting free points. He has to make it. Tommy Boy.
Yeah, and well, now they start to get cut down over towards the site, and you can see that they did get that first tick in. Now, if you don't let them get the rest of the A ticks, well, then you're still good. If you even let them get one more tick, you're still good. But it seems unlikely as well. Look at that Redbird COD. They're already on over towards A. They get a few kills down, and now North Dakota, no presence once again over towards the site. Redbird COD, you have the full opening right now to secure A. You get the extra minute on the clock, 2:08, right?
Yep.
And then you have the tick on B. You're already up in ticks. You could even try to go and win the round.
That's true. They have moving through. We have Leo Bears who tries to find two on Webby Lemon. He's able to make Webby Lemon takes care of Leo Bears with no issue. Almost fully controlled, but they decide to make the rotation off, completely leaving it. They didn't finish it. Look, they couldn't finish it. But here comes Chase to stop the clock. He's going to bring the tick back down, reducing it over and over. Oh, here we see Vitalify moving his way over back to the A site. A site gotta finish off that tick. He's moving through. It's about halfway through. Moving through. Gonna be able to finish off the A site. We're gonna add that extra time, 1 minute 48 for Redbird COD to secure this next round. But North Dakota playing defense so efficiently.
And now they're already up in ticks too. You've got that B site tick down. So now you already have the round 5 implications in your favor. And you look at that, 1.5 minutes, as you mentioned, that is a lot of time for Redbird COD to try to secure this B site here. You got 2 ticks left. Well, Shep, you start to slay things out towards this bottom side of Church here, and the kills continue to go in your favor, and now you start to push things back a little bit further. You start to get more of the kills. It's red in the kill feed, everybody. Redbird COD on the site right now. You got a player life. Here comes the first kill by Leo Bears, able to get the second one as well. It's going to be him getting taken down eventually, though. 1 minute left on the hill still. Wow. K-Horn, though, he's turning things up to a whole nother notch. He's putting the nitro in, and it's going to be 3. It's going to be 4 in the kill feed. Here comes North Dakota with the spawns, though, busting their way through ramp. Here comes Chase with a massive 2-piece, but Shep, he's on the hill once more. Here comes Washoe for the saving grace right now, taken down, but the trades are there. Redbird COD, it's an attack round for them.
Unbelievable stuff from Redbird COD, showing that they are an unrelenting red force, and nobody can stop them. North Dakota has to wake up. They have to get out of bed. I know it's early in the morning, folks, but they can do this. I believe in them.
I believe for sure. And hey, Redbird COD, you got one more left, and it's on the defensive side. And we were talking about this at the very beginning. Defensive side, typically easier to do. So 13-7, 19-7, 19-6, 9-9. I don't usually list the KDs, but they truly are marvelous for Redbird right now. They are just slaying them out, putting them in the ground. But here comes North Dakota with an initial few opening kills that can get on over toward this A side. And look at that, it's 3 in the kill feed. This is where you got to turn up at any point in the series. It is now.
I love the strategy here from Redbird COD right now. They're just leaving the A site alone, just letting them take it. North Dakota takes the A site without a chance, but Vitalify is there to take care of them. Move through. The B site is the only site left. Now, you have 2 minutes and 10 seconds. It's a lot of time. North Dakota has to find their way onto the hardest site, I would say, in the game. To continue, what's the word I'm looking for? To contest.
Continue the cap.
To continue the cap and contest the pillar site. You have to find it. Webby Lemon doesn't see Leo Bears. He gets him, though. Webby Lemon with a great gunfight, securing it down. He's finding his way. He's out towards Plains. Moving through. Here comes Chase down in the center of the map. Only we have Vitalify chilling on site.
And I got to tell you as well, North Dakota, I mean, the kills, they really do matter in this one. That's what we're talking about. So it's got to be very, very difficult when you got players going 7-21, 2-19, when you don't have the lives. That also means you don't have the pushes opened up for you to get through to a site. So you need to start finding those kills. You need to start finding your way forward. Redbird COD, though, they continue to slay things out. I think that's 3 for Leo Bears right there. 23-8 for this guy. He won't let up. Now it's North Dakota continuing to try to get on over towards that B site, but to no avail. It's 1 minute left on the clock here. Redbird COD, they continue to slay things out. And, well, it looks like they're going to be taking this series in one of the most dominant 3-0s that I have ever seen.
Especially on land right now, folks.
Totally.
I mean, this is our first match of the day. Unbelievable stuff. Redbird COD over North Dakota right now. Vitalify is able to take down Webby Lemon. He's looking for the second one. Moving through, checking mid, and find his way there. But here comes Chase. The challenge of Vitalify is there again. Leo Bears taking it trade for trade. Gun for gun. These guys are there. They're moving as a team, and this is what you love to see at the collegiate level. Webby Lemon, but Chase beats him down. Shep with the trade-off. Tommy Boy is there. Moving through. Here comes Shep in the bottom of Church. Finds one, gets not quite there with the golden gun of Chase. Able to take down Shep with 19 seconds left on the clock. What can they do? What can they find? The rhythm is there, but here comes Redbird COD as they get the contest, but here comes North Dakota.
Here comes North Dakota trying to find their way through. You got 15 seconds, and you've got no time to work with because of that. You've got to find your way into the hill right now. Redbird, though, they hold the strong defense here. Leo Bears with a three-piece to close them out. It's the victory lap. It's the victory of the series for Redbird COD. What a 3-0, folks. Give it up for Redbird COD to take your first series here of the day at the Invitational.
What a great match to see, and Redbird COD coming out with a full sprint. Nothing to stop them. They continued that pressure. They continued the onslaught to North Dakota. North Dakota, I gotta say, what a round from them, though. They
Totally,
played
yeah.
absolutely well. But just sadly, they got outgunned by Redbird Call of Duty.
Yeah, I mean, the firepower just was not there. I mean, they were losing the gunfights. They just were not able to get any kind of momentum going. And hey, guys, how you doing? We're back on camera here, and yeah, I just really think that they need to start getting some of that cohesion here together with the games that they're playing. And I mean, honestly, when you go to the losers bracket, it's not easy. You would have to make a run all the way through to get to that grand finals at some point. So definitely not an easy task at all. But got a few shout outs to give here before we, I think, head to a quick break, and we might be switching to a different game here. We might be switching to some Rocket League action. So yeah, we're just going to give a quick shout out here to the socials here. So make sure to share your photos, any experiences you have here at the LAN with the hashtag RockTheLAN for a chance to be reposted on the Twitter account here from Maverick.
Right.
And yeah, it's going to be Gillette Pepsi, Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, at Gillette Pepsi, as well as follow Maverick Esports on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram, LinkedIn, TikTok, all the good stuff. Make sure to see what they're up to. And hey, they're playing later today. I think we'll be casting some of that action.
That's true.
But yeah, folks, thank you so much for tuning in. We're going to head to a quick break. When we come back, it's going to be some awesome Rocket League action.
Rockstar Energy Drink. Refreshing flavors. Fully charged with B vitamins. Rockstar Energy Drink. Hustle on.
Sports without the physical activity. That's kind of how I explain it.
It's just like regular sports, but behind a computer.
I love the idea of esports. I think this has potential to grow and to engage a lot of students.
Gaming with my parents, it did not go over well in the beginning. They saw it more as a distraction from school or from actual sports. It wasn't really until this Mankato Esports program came up that they were like, oh wow, this is an actual official thing that schools do. They kind of decided like, okay, let's see, let's take this seriously, let's support them.
We would hope every student find something that they are passionate about, that will engage them, put them in community with other students, and let them do things that help them create what it is they want to have for their education.
on the scene. Back out fresh 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 on the scene. Franchise best on the team.
Rockstar Energy Drink. Refreshing flavors. Fully charged with B vitamins. Rockstar Energy Drink. Hustle on.
Sports without the physical activity. That's kind of how I explain it.
It's just like regular sports, but behind a computer.
I love the idea of esports. I think this has potential to grow and to engage a lot of students.
Gaming with my parents, it did not go over well in the beginning. They saw it more as a distraction from school or from actual sports. It wasn't really until this Mankato Esports program came up that they were like, oh wow, this is an actual official thing that schools do. They kind of decided like, okay, let's see, let's take this seriously, let's support them.
We would hope every student find something that they are passionate about, that will engage them, put them in community with other students, and let them do things that help them create what it is they want to have for their education.
I guess that's why they envy me. On track, now we gon' way up. Don't be used as easy as a layup.
Come on, Cody. We're gonna be freaking late for school. Let's go.
All right.
You know, I hope you're gonna do good on that math test that I told you to study for the last 3 nights. Did you?
No.
No joy!
Whoa,
Gritty, what the? We got the new contract. You just gotta sign it, man.
How?
You just gotta sign it.
All right, boys. Day and night of clicks. Not really much to do. Let me get hyped up and cool. Let's do it.
Rockstar Energy Drink. Refreshing flavors. Fully charged with B vitamins. Rockstar Energy Drink. Hustle on.
Esports Invitational. Finally here on the main stage, we have our first game kick off here in just a minute with Rocket League. We've got University of Minnesota represented by Ches, Mom, and Rad. On this side, we'll be going up against the University of North Dakota, Turtle Surf, Buddy Bowler, and Zoom Gamer. On this side, we got the game. Okay, all right, a little bit of energy already here on the front of the stage. I like it. We'll get into this game here in just a moment. Just want to give a quick shout out to one of the sponsors, B1 and Rocker. You guys want to go over and talk to them, chat with them a little bit. They're over here in the back. They got a booth set up. Also, Chris is over there. His birthday's in like 12 days, so wish him a happy birthday early. Even if you're not over there season one, just make sure Chris gets a happy birthday when you go over there. But let's go ahead and get this game started. If you guys want to take your seats, and we'll send it up to the casters to start getting this match underway.
Keep the same energy.
Yeah, I love you. You're literally the best player in the game, bro.
Better bounce back and get the cheddar cheese.
Right, I'll let it slide.
I guess that's why they envy me. On track, now we gon' way up. W as easy as a layup.
Let's go!
The legend himself, Hamelak.
GCG, what a time it is to be here in Mankato. Once again, casting these big events. But ladies and gentlemen, we have Rocket League on the big stage. Make some noise for Game 1!
Now that is not loud enough for me. I need to hear it even louder. Make some noise for Game 1, everybody!
Let's go! Yeah, here we go. But we got the U of M first.
University of North Dakota. Two Midwest monsters tonight.
Midwest monsters, that is
here we go,
correct.
K-Time.
We're moving through. We see the ball hitting into the orange side of the field. But we see Zoon Gamer chilling, moving his way as he gets the rotation. We got Radman Rocket League moving through, but Chezzy is there.
The pressure is staying on the orange side, but it does not matter. These players are staying focused and not letting it get to them, really pushing the edge here.
Moving through, we got Buddy Brawler up there, moving through, up onto the Rockets. We got Chezzy, tries to make a shot through, but his teammates are not there.
Clear ball on the blue side here. He's going to be taken back. This is an opportunity
What a
here.
shot!
U of M is really putting pressure on North Dakota currently.
Here we go. We got Chezzy with a breakaway moving through. We got the ball is set up, but no one is there to follow. Here goes Real Mom
with the backboard. Is anyone there to follow up? So close, but yet so far for U of M.
The ball is open. The net is there. Zoon Gamer chilling, able to get the ball away, keeping it clear onto the blue side, making his way over there. Chezzy is there, but the unrelenting force that is the U of M, they are there.
Patience from Buddy Bowler, keeping defense very, very strict for the side of University
Gets a
of North
shot
Dakota.
off, and the U of M is the first one to score.
With all of the amazing plays that we saw in that first round, it is insane to see University of Minnesota take a point so easily.
Seems as though we had a connection error, but we're good to go. Nonetheless, we're moving through, going in.
These technical difficulties are apparent, and they happen all the time, but we just got to push through them like these players are with this ball. Look at that big air.
Big air, Buddy Bowler. We got the Real Mom is there, but he gets a shot off his own assist. The Buddy Bowler scores. University North Dakota.
They are feeling it now after a loss on their first point. We see UND taking this stride.
UMD making their way through. It is now tied 1-1 as we hover the real mom. Moving through breakaway once again. Zune Gamer gets control. University of Minnesota all the way already there. Tries to make a shot, but a great
50-50
boom.
situation.
What a save!
That was a huge save from the side of UMD. They are in a tough situation, but they're not going to let it get to them at all. They're tied up this game, and they are ready to play.
Moving through Chesia as it has his way up there. Teammates are already there. Ball gets cleared out.
Air ball situation, backboard.
What great defense from the side of UMD. Being able to hold against the onslaught, the power that is the Gophers right now.
They have roles, they know their roles, and they stick to them. They are working as a well-oiled machine here tonight.
Moving through it. It is only just the start of the day, Diesel D. I hope the people here in the crowd love these games, and I know we do here at the casting desk as well.
The energy here at the Mayo Civic Center is off the chains right now. Everyone is on the edge of their seat as we see U of M take another point on UND.
UMD got caught with their pants on the ground as Chesney, winning the 50-50, is there to get another goal for the U of M. Unbelievable.
Yes, yes, yes. These players are pushing themselves to the limit as always. We see it going on to the blue side, but they're going to clear it up, putting themselves in a scary situation, but taking the risk. They feel confident this time.
You got to be able to take these risks, especially if you're the U of M. The real mom scores.
This is a large, large lead that is happening for U of M. If I was UMD, I would be very, very stressed, very, very scared, but determined at the exact same time.
I'm shaking in my boots right now. Unbelievable stuff here from the U of M. Now, these sets are going to be, I believe, best 3 out of 5, if I remember correctly, or 2 out of 3. I'm not really sure. I'm going to get more word of production when that happens.
Whatever that means, it means that we will get a lot of Rocket League, and it's going to be a lot of us giving you the hype. Let's go with these two teams.
Golly, what great content we got here. The real mom, what great defense from the side of UMD right now. The Buddy Bowler, what a boom, takes him down, the real man.
It is getting hefty. It is getting rowdy here in the Rocket League arena.
Here it is at the Mankato Mayo Civic Center. We got some action coming in here for you live. For the people who are now just
nobody defending on the orange side. This is a scary situation. UND can try to bring it back here.
They found the rhythm. They can make something happen here as the University of Minnesota can't make anything. Chesney
what's
tries
their
to get
chance?
a good touch.
They missed it. They don't have anyone defending, but they're just taking demos, trying to save their situation, save the skin that they got left.
The real mom makes his way on a great push, but the Buddy Bowler, but another 50-50.
We see
Chesney is there. What a
the
shot!
Ball staying on the blue side. This was a harsh situation for UND.
UMD falls down 3 goals now. What can they do? Diesel, what can they find to bring themselves back into this first game?
They're going to need a little bit of inspiration. They're going to need a little bit of focus, and I know they're going to need to take a quick sip of that Rockstar energy drink to get themselves up and running. Thank you, Rockstar, for sponsoring and supporting everything that we do here at Maverick Esports and every esports affiliation tied to this invitational.
Dude, what a wild time it is to be here, folks. Unbelievable stuff. We got Radman RL with a great push already. The U of M already up so much. 5-1, the net is open. Buddy Bowler, UND scores once again. 50 seconds left on the clock. I've seen it happen before. I've seen it happen in my games. You can be down 2. You can find your way back in no issue. No time at all.
And Ham, what I'm seeing from UND is that they're taking advantage of little gaps in the play mix of UMD. It's so amazing to see how these players focus in, see how the other team plays, and it doesn't matter because we see U of M take another score and widen the gap once again.
Wow, what great positioning there from the U of M. Takes it there. Chesney with a beautiful touch from the top of the goal. Secures that goal. It's now 2-5. You got to score another 3 goals, UND. What can you do? Make it back. Yo, crowd, let's make some noise now. Let's hype these guys up. Let's go.
UND works really well in these kickoffs when they've just lost a point. I've seen them push themselves to a fantastic limit. Here it comes from these players.
Moving through, they get the offensive down. UND has to make something happen through the side of the U of M.
They're getting a little excited. You see U of M being patient, playing calm, cool, and collective. They know they just have to play out the time.
Turtle Sir is there. A great shot once again. Turtle Sir scores, and a boom from Chezzy to stop the pop-off.
It's getting closer and closer, but with only 11 seconds left, it's going to be very difficult to see UND do anything in this situation, but we must have confidence and root for that underdog.
I believe in it. You know, these teams coming out here, first off, playing so early in the morning, right? We're just about to hit noon, and these guys are already coming out with the highest octane Rocket League you can imagine.
And to combine gamers and college students, noon might as well be 5 p.m. at this point for these players.
These guys are ready to go, and they're ready to bring everything to the table. But the U of M takes game one with no issue, none at all. They're chilling. They're hanging out. Radman RL chilling on his back. No issue, no problem whatsoever. But we're going to get ready. These guys, Supersonic Legend. These guys are absolutely out of their minds. But we're going to get ready for this next rematch. I want to thank all of our sponsors today as we quickly get into our next match. Make sure you guys check out Version 1 and Minnesota Rocker, all of those guys there. They do fantastic stuff for us. Make sure you guys also check out Contender Esports, Metafy, Dell, Panasonic Connect, Gravity Gaming by Bytespeed, MNVL, and Spectrum Industries. All those guys are fantastic. Make sure you guys check them out. Also, make sure you guys check out Rockstar Energy. Holy moly, Diesel, give me the words on Rockstar.
When it comes to Rockstar, we have been collaborating with them for such a long time here at Maverick Esports. I cannot think of one thing that reminds me of Maverick Esports more than a crisp, cool Rockstar energy drink. And you see these players using it to their advantage, using the caffeine, using the energy and the focus that you can get from something like a Rockstar energy in every single thing that they do, whether it be in gaming, school, whatever it is these players are doing on their off time, they make it happen with a crisp, cool Rockstar.
Dude, having these Rockstars on hand is so wild. These things are fantastic. These are delicious. I am just trying the pineapple coconut Rockstar Recovery, and honestly, this is probably turning into one of my top favorites.
Lovely. And I love me a sugar-free Rockstar energy drink. I am drinking a regular sugar-free Rockstar. My first time having just a regular old sugar-free, cool-looking can design makes me feel really regal here at Maverick Esports. And these sponsors, they really do provide us with everything that we can do here. This event right now would not be possible without all the sponsors, all the support from everyone backstage, everyone in the tech crew, every player. We are all working so hard to make that happen. The production room is far away from us now. Usually we got them real close, but there they are, still shouting out production. They look lovely in their secret booth. They are doing it legit, just like we are here up in the casting area. This is a lovely spot to be. We get the view of the entire game right next to us. We cannot be any more excited. That is for sure.
Dude, I love it being here. And Diesel, it's such a fantastic time being on the desk with you as always, my friend. Shake my hand, brother. And, you know, make sure you guys also check out all of the socials at Esports MNSU. That's Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, and TikTok. Make sure you guys check out the TikTok. It's fantastic. Make sure you guys check out Gillette Pepsi on Facebook, Instagram, and LinkedIn, all at Gillette Pepsi. Here, man.
Yes, they have been a wonderful support for all of us here at Maverick Esports, and keeping up to date with the sponsors is a great way to find opportunities in other areas other than esports and here as well.
Unbelievable. Make sure you guys also check out, audience members have a chance to win tons of giveaways today, including the Rockstar Energy Cruise and Cooler and other swag, and multiple scholarships are also available to win today. Sign up for everything on the sponsor deck on the second floor as we get ready for game 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Now, I'm very excited to see how UND plays this off the bat. We saw them put in pressure when the pressure was already put on them. So can they make that happen right away? We see a scary situation, but are we going to have defenders on the side of UND? If they're going to play so aggressively, they need to defend, and they still can.
Turtle Sir was there. Definitely what a great save, but we see Radman RL as the directors trying to find their way back onto the ball. Moving through. We see
50-50 action. Nobody on the side of blue. That was an easy shot for U of M, but they did not have anyone available. It is a scary situation for both teams currently.
Right now, the ball is on the side of UND right now. They have to find a way to clear the ball, but here comes Chezzy. The real mom gets a big boom onto Zune Gamer. Moving through, Redman RL has the boost to be able to make the way towards on the offensive. Redman RL as the blue goal is open. Buddy Bowler with a good touch. clearing it out onto the side of U of M.
We see U of M putting in a lot of pressure on UND, but this is how they like to play. They like to be in a tight situation. We saw it last game. That's how they got the points on the board. They felt the pressure, and they had to make something happen. Let's see it right now.
What's great from UND right now is that they're doubling up, especially on the side of when they're playing on defense. U of M tries to go for a shot. UND is doubling up on the goal, so make sure that no balls get passed into their net to secure those victories.
Yes, they definitely are making sure to work as a team.
Jesse's
We're seeing
there.
a lot of demos on the side of U of M.
Buddy Bowler! Oh my God, what an epic save!
Honestly, UND is working so hard right now to keep that goal away. And it's really hard, honestly. We see demos on every single side from U of M.
The U of M pushing through, but we got the side of UND making their way back, pushing the offensive forward. Chezzy and Radman RL with a great double touch.
50-50 situation.
The ball is up, Buddy Bowler.
What a great save from the side of UND. This looks like it could be an opportunity for the pressure to switch sides.
Great pressure. The 50-50 is there as the ball gets cleared over to the side of UND. UND has to get control, but the U of M is just too much.
That's a big setup for U of M, but it was saved by UND, bringing it back to a 50-50. Will we see UND score?
Here we go, Zune Gamer pushing it down towards the center of the side. Chezzy is there to be able to pick it up on the right side corner for the side of U of M. U of M makes it there. Buddy Bowler with another big clear. Zune Gamer goes to defend his goal, but the blue side goal is open right now. Chezzy!
It is a hard situation.
Radman RL is there to secure the goal of the second game. 2 minutes, 27 seconds in.
Once again, U of M taking the first goal in the round. This is a great start for them, but UND works well in these kickoff pressure situations.
First blood taken down here for the U of M. Oh my gosh, but Zune Gamer with a beautiful touch directly off of the kickoff. Turtle Sir clearing the ball over.
The synergy doesn't look like it's there yet from U of M at the beginning of the kickoff. This is the opportunity for UND to take advantage.
Turtle Sir is there, has it there.
But there's a big clear off.
Wow, Buddy Bowler with a great touch and another goal. Zune Gamer is there for the save.
And we've been seeing great defense from Buddy Bowler. He loves to sit on the wall and make sure that every single corner is taken care of. And U of M knows that, targeting him and demoing him in his goal multiple times this round.
Has to find them. Chezzy's there, gets a good touch. Turtle Sir being able to clear it away. A great shot there from the real mom. Chezzy with a great shot there. But Radman RL with a great touch secures the second goal for the U of M. Unbelievable stuff. They can't be stopped. They're on a rampage right now.
Radman on a roll currently. Both scores in this round. He must feel very confident with himself currently.
He's kind of feeling himself a little bit up here, Diesel, you know. Unbelievable. Great stuff from them. And, you know, what a great time to be here at the Cato Civic Center. Chilling. Here comes Radman RL with a great breakaway goal.
Immediately on the kickoff, we see U of M just taking advantage of their placement in this game, having no remorse, no regrets on what they're doing, and we see it right now with a 3-0 lead in this round.
Wow. Unbelievable here from the side of the U of M. They keep that pressure up. They're going to be unstoppable for the rest of today.
I agree. We see a 50-50. It's another situation right now with UND in a harsh one. Buddy Bowler getting demoed again.
My poor man is being targeted this entire time. It seems as though he's quite the goalie for the side of UND right now.
Yes, a hyper-focus point from the side of U of M. They want to take out the defense as quickly as they can and push themselves into the goal, as we're seeing now.
He can't be stopped. The U of M right now pushing their side, keeping that orange color. Radman RL there.
Clear ball from the side, and Radman has control. Scary person to be having with the ball, the Grim Reaper himself.
1 minute left on the clock here in game two. Moving through, Chezzy getting all of this boost right now. Here comes Radman with a great assist, keeping the ball on the side of UND and not allowing them to get their pressure started. Turtle Sir with a great air dribble, but Chezzy.
That was a great decision by the side of UND. We see U of M playing very aggressively, very fast gameplay here. So to try to take it down a notch and
oh my God,
up.
What a goal from the U of M. What great setup. The real mom Radman with a great air dribble on the left side, securing the pinch as real mom was there to secure that goal.
That is true teamwork from the side of U of M, pushing their lead even further.
Great stuff from them as 30 seconds left on the clock. U of M pushing their lead even further. 30 seconds left as Buddy Bowler just keeps getting everything.
It feels like UND understands the situation they've been put in, and they are sort of just recuperating and rethinking their strategy for the next time.
5-0 in this game 2, ladies and gentlemen.
And only less than 30 seconds left.
Less than 30 left on the clock. Game 2, we're moving it through. Buddy Bowler gets demoed again. Turtle Sir with the refrag, I'm going to say, but Chezzy is there to secure a 6-0 lead here in Game 2.
I am seeing a morale loss on the side of UND. It is a smart decision for them to just recuperate and try to figure out what is the best option for them in the future. They have this in the bag, though. I am still very confident in these players.
Oh, absolutely, Diesel. These guys are playing at the highest level possible. You know, playing teams out of their division, playing teams that are out of their league, to be able to get this practice and play against teams that are at a caliber of the U of M is so crazy. But Chezzy scoring his own goal once again. Golly.
And the collaboration between teams that we will see later with them having downtime, being able to chat with one another and share tips and tricks. You know, it's a great way to collaborate and build community outside of just the game itself.
And that's the best part about these LANs, right? You're able to talk with teams and talk with players and understand and learn from them at the highest caliber, learn at the highest level of play. You know, you got the U of M. They're all Supersonic Legend. It's the highest rank in the game. But they're able to take that and secure game number 2 very, very handsomely.
And look at Radman carrying the team, putting all the pressure on the side of UND. Wouldn't be able to do it without their teammates, but we see a huge, huge, amazing situation from the side of U of M. Congratulations for their win, and let's see what's going to happen next.
We're moving through, I believe that is... Are we doing best 2, or best 2 out of 3, or best 3 out of 5?
Never got confirmation on that. We could be doing a best of 5 or best of 3. If it's best of 3, we did just see a win on the side of U of M, but we are waiting for further information on that. But while we're talking here, we'll just bring up version 1. You know version 1, I know version 1.
I do love me some version 1.
Who doesn't? Who doesn't? They got plenty of games that they provide services for, provide esports professionally for here in Minnesota, based out of the cities here in Eagan, Minnesota. So it is a lovely opportunity for all these players to meet and get to meet them directly. And it looks like this is the end of that game here. Shouts out to the University of Minnesota for their win.
Great stuff, and shout outs to UND for the power and the premise that they had there, especially in that match. You know, I got to say it. They had great defense. It was just unfortunate that the side of Buddy Bowler was getting targeted, and my poor man was demoed about half the game.
And look at the sight of that beautiful stage with all those lovely computers lit up. This is a sight to see. My first time being at a LAN, and it is a beautiful spectacle.
Isn't it a treat to be at something so wild, so crazy, especially in a moment with this LAN being available here at the Mankato Mayo Civic Center? What a great time to be here, and what a great time to be alive to cast this very day.
Definitely, definitely. And what a great time to be a part of any of these teams here. We have 16 teams that are here at the Civic Center in Mankato. Minnesota State University, Mankato, Bethany Lutheran, Buena Vista University, Clark University, Davenport, Illinois State, Lawrence Technological, Michigan Technological, Northwestern, South Minnesota State University, St. Ambrose, St. Cloud, University of Minnesota, University of North Dakota, Wayne State, and Western Technical College. All of these teams are putting in their work tonight, and we want to give a big shout out to them. Give a shout out to your team. We want to see it here.
Make some noise for your team, y'all. You love them. You'll love to see them. Make sure you guys show them your support. That way, when they're on the stage, they can hear you and give all of that support.
Yeah, the energy that you provide to this LAN is more than we could ever appreciate. It lifts everything thousandfold for these players and us here in the booth.
That's right. You know, going back to version 1 on Minnesota Rocker, the Rockstar Energy Collegiate Esports Invitational is glad to partner with version 1 and Minnesota Rocker to bring this event to Minnesota esports communities and everybody to be a part of. Unbelievable stuff. Make sure you guys show them some love. Check out their booth that's just down below us here at the caster desk, version 1, and make sure you check out Rockstar Energy. for everything that they've done for us and for everything that they can do for you.
And there's so many other sponsors here at the Invitational that are so important. Like, look at all of those Alienware computers sitting on that table out there. Shouts out to Dell for providing all the hardware, making it so easy for us to ensure that our frames are right and the games are fantastic.
They are always fantastic, Diesel D. And let me tell you, it's always a pleasure to be a part of something so great, especially when you're on the desk with me, brother.
We are a dynamic duo. If it wasn't for Ham, I don't even know if I would be here right now. He has kept everything in line for me and turned me into a powerhouse when it comes to the casting experience. And a couple games, too. Ham is a lovely intel information provider. He's not just a caster, he is also a shout caller in the games and keeps it real.
That's true. I try to do my best for every community that I try to be a part of, and it's just fun to play the video game, Diesel. I'm going to be honest with you. If you guys love playing video games, I know I love playing video games. That's why we're all here. We're here to just play some games, right?
It's all about the fun. You know, it's competitive, but at the end of the day, we're having a good time together.
Absolutely, and you know, we're here especially. Make sure you guys also check out, where is it? Check out the Maverick Esports newsletter. Stay up to date. That's at esports.mnsu.edu for more of your Mavericks esports needs. And check out the newsletter. Check out when we're going live and all of that. Make sure you guys also
subscribe and follow the Twitch channel that you are watching this on if you are not already. What if you didn't know that we were doing this in the future? What if there was an amazing game that you completely missed out on, the craziest plays that you could possibly experience from your best friend or your fellow dorm mate? You never know who's playing these games that you know in this school. So important. Give us a follow. Keep up to date. Everything Maverick Esports all the time.
It's great. It's wild. What a great time to be here, and what a match we just saw there from UND versus the U of M there in Rocket League. U of M showing why they are a powerhouse, especially in this bracket right now.
Yes, and if you haven't already, make sure you find a QR code to get signed up for the giveaway here for the opportunity to win the Cruisin' Cooler, because I all know that we need one in our lives. I know I do, to go from my kitchen to my gaming room.
I need definitely one of those in my room for darn sure. You know, it'd be so nice to have one of those coolers. Unbelievable. I love it.
And any one of you can have the opportunity to win such a beautiful, beautiful prize. It is awesome to be able to hang out with everybody, drink a Rockstar, and watch some fantastic gameplay every moment.
Dude, shout outs to my homies behind the stage. Shout outs to production. Yo, people in the crowd, can we get some love for our guys on the behind the scenes and production? Holy moly, we got a new camera angle.
Yeah,
check it
looks
out.
good. And we got the shot here. The lovely stage. You can see it right here. These players, everyone behind the scenes is working so hard to make this a beautiful, beautiful event for everyone involved.
What a great time to be here. And make sure you guys also check out the socials. That's Esports MNSU. Once again, that's Twitter, Facebook, LinkedIn, Twitter, and TikTok. Make sure you guys all check that out. But I think we're going to quickly take a short break as we get ready for our next matches coming up. So make sure you guys stay tuned for all of the great esports action we hear at the Mankato Civic Center. We'll be right back.
It looks lovely. It looks really good. Thank you guys so much. It looks so good.
Rockstar Energy Drink. Refreshing flavors. Fully charged with B vitamins. Rockstar Energy Drink. Hustle on.
I guess that's why they envy me. On track, now we gon' way up. Don't be used as easy as a layup.
Let's go!
Team title.
Oh, here we go. K-Top.
Keep the same energy.
Yeah, I love you. You're literally the best player in the game, bro.
Better bounce back and get the cheddar cheese.
Right, I'll let it slide.
I guess that's why they envy me. On track, now we gon' way up. W's as easy as a layup.
Let's go! I'm getting rebooted.
Oh, here we go. K-Top.
Get a communications major? Mass media. Mass media is probably the best decision. Because communications is Oh, it's like kind of like a gymnasium where like you just pull them out. That makes sense. This is the they'll host like I saw they're the best out of the thousands. They had this big I sat right down there and behind like sort of the crazy invitation, right? They had this big circular screen that they like plays at your house. Like say typical yeah. So when they did the wall, for example, right, it showed the actual music video of the wall behind it. The wall that kind of it was almost like a visual experience. I love how the Rockets players are kind of practice. So what's up with all these communications? Also, I know that's a lot of guys have been I get it, because Todd's YouTube channel. Yeah. Yes. Are they ready? Are we ready?
We have Minnesota State University Mankato purple team
going up against Buena Vista here tonight. So let's get a shout out for Buena Vista, everybody.
Buena Vista, we love to see him here. Thank you, everybody, for showing up to Mankato and being a part of this fantastic invitational event hosted by Rockstar Energy.
Now,
what a time.
Let's get a shout out for Maverick Esports purple team, everybody.
Let's hear it for Mankato. Let's go. We're in the lobby. We're getting things ready to go. We're talking up with the players, making sure everything's running and rolling very well for those guys here at home. But Buena Vista versus Mavericks Purple.
Last time we saw the U of M take out UND in a triumphant victory. Will we see the same from Maverick Esports, Minnesota representing tonight, or will Buena Vista take over here? Let's see it happen. Very excited to see what these players do. This is the first time we get to see Maverick Esports on the big stage.
I'm excited to see what these guys are able to bring to the table, and I know you guys in the crowd are more excited than we are to see what kind of crazy things that these guys can have here at the U.
The excitement is raising with every game we show here tonight, getting closer and closer to big final matches in these tournaments. These players are playing for big money.
A lot of money. There's $5K on the line, folks, so I hope you guys are ready. There's a lot of cash being ready to go for this exciting bracket. You got Call of Duty, you got Rocket League, and you got Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, which was coming up here in the next couple hours, I think, right?
Yes, it's going to be very exciting to watch Super Smash Bros. Grand Finals with everybody involved here with Maverick Esports. And like we were talking about, those sponsors that keep this event going, they are the ones who are really going to be supporting these players here tonight. So give a big shout out to Rockstar Energy Drink and a big shout out to Version 1 here in Minnesota.
Unbelievable stuff. We got some hype in the crowd. Some great stuff. We see some good games going on down there. What a time to be here at the Mankato Civic Center. A fantastic time. Make sure you guys also check out Contender Esports, Metafy, Dell, Panasonic Connect, Gravity Gaming by Bytespeed, MNVL, and Spectrum Industries. We're here. We're jumping
into a little bit of a test for the game, but that's how it goes sometimes. But like Ham was saying, all of the sponsors here tonight are giving support and making this happen for everyone involved, both the staff, the players, everyone behind the team, the coaches. We appreciate everyone who is involved, so thank you so much. And thank you for watching at home. If you have not yet, make sure you give us a follow here on twitch.tv because we want you to stay up to date every time we go live. And if you so choose to, feel free to give us a subscription. It's only a $5 subscription, or it is free if you do have an Amazon Prime account tied to your Twitch account.
It's absolutely free when you got your Amazon Prime. Dude, I love my Amazon Prime. I'd use my Prime every month on all of my favorite Twitch streamers, especially here at Minnesota State Mankato here at the Twitch channel live. We got some great camera angle action as we're getting set up here, making sure everything's working out, everything is okay and ready to go. We're having a little bit of PC,
a little bit of B-side action for you. You get to see behind the scenes why this happens, how it happens, and how excited we all are to be a part of this. It feels like everyone here is a part.
Dude, it feels like we've been working so hard to put on something so great and so awesome. And yet, here we are right now, live at the Mankato Mayo Civic Center. What a time it is to be here. Part of this land, you got Rocket League, you have Smash, you have Call of Duty. Lots of love and a lot of passion down there. We got the Passion Pit down there for Call of Duty right now. Those kids are going hard. They're going wild, and you already know.
You see such collaboration from every single collegiate organization. I got to meet so many new people, network with so many new colleges to find out what their mission plan is, what it is they find so important about esports. It's always different. It's always so great to see what inspires somebody to do what they do.
Dude, especially in the line of esports, there's so many games, so many different ways you can bring your community together. And here, we brought so many communities up. 16 teams are being represented here today. What a fantastic time it is to be here, and what a absolute blessing it is to play games here at the Mayo Civic Center.
If this does not put collegiate Midwest esports on the map, I do not know what will. All of these players are getting to know each other so personally, collaborate, and find new opportunities in esports.
What a time. You know, esports is such a fantastic thing. And as I got to say a quote from one of my favorite esports players, Tokido, a legendary Akuma player for Street Fighter V and for Street Fighter alone. Games are something so great.
Honestly, when you think about everything that games involve, it's more than just entertainment, pixels on a screen, binary code, all that stuff. It is not just that. It is a community. It is an IP being built. Everything about it builds a community, builds people up, and makes them want to learn more, inspires people to create their own games, to become better. The bar is always raised, every moment. And that's what inspires me.
Inspires all of us here. Unbelievable stuff. Great showings from everybody. We got Call of Duty, we got Rocket League, we got Smash, and more games are more to come. But I think we're going to take another break as we get ready for these games to come through. So make sure you guys stay tuned. Check it out. More Rocket League is on the way. Commercial?
But we are still on shot. All right, nice. I need to be quick. I just hit the mic when I went, damn, hit the mic.
Yep. Okay, so he's got to use the restroom, and we'll be back.
Okay, sounds good.
Come on, Cody. We're going to be freaking late for school. Let's go.
All right.
You know, I hope you're going to do good on that math test that I told you to study for the last 3 nights. Did you?
No joy!
Whoa, Grady, what the
We got the new contract. You just gotta sign it, man.
How
You just gotta sign it!
All right, boys. Day and night of clicks. Not really much to do. Let me get hyped up real quick. Let's do it.
Back out fresh on the scene. 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 Franchise best on the team.
Never mind. We're back. We're live, ladies and gentlemen. We got a little bit of a close-up shot. But here we go. We got Mavericks versus sorry, Clark. Clark is going to be playing. Buena Vista. We will be playing Maverick Purple
versus Buena Vista. Exciting stuff.
Here at the Rockstar Energy Collegiate Esports Invitational, folks. Make sure you guys follow us at the Twitch page that you are watching live right now. And make sure if you are able to, you can tap that subscribe button. Be sure to be there and be live. And know when we go live, all of that.
Yes, and if you do not want to press the subscribe button and pay $5 or free with the Twitch Prime, press subscribe on our social media accounts. Twitch, Instagram, TikTok, LinkedIn, Facebook. We have Esports MNSU as our tag on all social media, so all you got to do is search that up and you will see us, hype up us everywhere. Any social media you use, give us those likes, get us set up here. Looks like we are going to get to announcements very, very soon. Very excited to see these players get announced here.
Great stuff. I think we're just ready for that call, and announcements will be made really, really soon. Ladies and gentlemen, as we take it down to the stage, let's see what we got.
What's up, guys? Welcome back. We're going to get into our second round here on the main stage. It's going to be Rocket League up again. This time, though, we're going to have Minnesota State University Mankato with Kiwi, Cole, and Taco competing over here on the right side. And on my left, Buena Vista University out of Iowa, Ryan, Sky, and Twix. These two teams are going to be throwing it down here in just a minute. We do need to give a shout out to our sponsors, Dell and Alienware. Obviously, without computers and hardware for these guys to play on, we wouldn't be able to run this event at all. So big shout out to them, providing us with, I believe by my count, at least 48 laptops. We got like 80 PCs in here with 3080 Ti's in them, 240 hertz monitors, making sure that we've got the right equipment in here for everybody to play on. So hopefully you guys will have a nice, smooth game, and good luck to you both. Throw it back up to the casters here. Diesel and Ham on the mic to cover this match.
It's great to be here always. We're going to get these matches underway. These guys are going to get set up at their computers, and I hope you guys are ready for some hometown Rocket League.
This is some hype stuff. We get to see Maverick Esports on the big stage here in the Mayo Civic Center. This is something that we've always wanted to see. It is a dream for these players to get this opportunity, and we see it live here today.
It's great to see, you know, we got the hometown kids here, but we got so many other teams that are here and have joined us here in Mankato. What a time it is to be here and alive to watch some fantastic esports being played. That's Rocket League, Smash, and Call of Duty soon to be played. What a fantastic time. And shout outs. Everybody knows and everybody loves it. Rockstar Energy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys check them out on their socials and everything they do. Make sure you guys grab a Rockstar sometime today and try out some of their brand new flavors that they have brought to the table.
It is a great experience to be able to drink Rockstar so casually and not have to worry about paying for it or if it's going to get cold or not. You know, just there's so many options, so many opportunities to try brand new flavors here at the Invitational. So, and there's still time. There's so much time left in the Invitational. So if you are at home in Mankato and you are a bus ride away, a walk away from the Civic Center, come down. It's only a $10 ticket, and you can experience this gameplay live in person. You might even see us hanging out here in the booth. You never know what can happen. It's a party here. There's giveaways. There's swag from all these different schools, different opportunities to meet new people and collaborate. We even hear it here in the crowd. With those announcements, we heard those people from Buena Vista. They were there. They were ready to go. Everyone is so hyped. We're seeing so much support from every team, not just Maverick Esports, but every one of the teams that are here tonight.
What a great time it is here. I think we're going to get these games underway. Here we go. As we bring up to the match, I know these guys are in the lobby. They're ready to go. I think they're, you know, talking a little bit of smack here and though, but here we go. We got game number one. We got Mavericks Esports versus Buena Vista. Let's make some noise for them, y'all. Let's go.
And Buena Vista is on the orange side. Maverick Esports on the blue. Let's see what can happen here tonight.
Moving through, we see Maverick Esports. Here we got Kiwi, one of our fellow casters, on the stage with him right now, representing his school.
Another great example of a player who can do both and find different ways to become a part of Maverick Esports.
Move through, we got Ryan. Makes his way. Kiwi gets a good touch as we see Twix. As the net is open, Takeo is right there.
That's a lot of pressure at the beginning here from the side of Buena Vista. They're not going to play up at all. They are going to make it show. They're going to show Maverick Esports that they came to play.
They are right now. We got Ryan, a big boom. Kiwi takes down Sky as the blue net is open. Here comes Cole with a great save. Twix makes his way. Sky, Kiwi with a great touch to move it out of the Maverick Esports side.
Both teams are playing very conglomerated. Not a lot of defense. It's either one side or the other. And honestly, it's working in both favors. We see a stalemate here, no scores for the first minute. Will it continue?
I believe so. We see an open net. Takeo's right there. Gets a great save. Sky with a beautiful shot from the midcourt there. Twix is there, tries to find a way, but Cole with a great touch, moving it over to the Buena Vista side.
The advantage is definitely for Maverick Esports. Currently, they have full control of the ball. We're seeing a little bit of a struggle on the side of Buena Vista, but they're still defending beautifully.
Oh, wow.
Right now, we are seeing a 50-50 situation, but it was so close on the side of Maverick Esports to take the first goal. They are working so hard to make this happen. Will it? We see.
Buena Vista now on the offensive. Kiwi is there, back on the defense. Sky is there. Here comes Ryan, tries to make a shot, but Cole is there with a beautiful save.
There's still a chance for the side of Buena Vista. They still have a lot of pressure on Maverick Esports. As it gets to a 50-50, we see it switch to the side of Buena Vista's goal.
Kiwi is there. He tries to set something up for his team. It's taking a shot on goal, but Cole can't quite put it into the top right side of the net. But Sky moves through. Wow!
Still doing some crazy maneuvers here. This is unpredictable gameplay that is giving Buena Vista a run for their money.
Moving through, Twix has to make a touch, but Sky is there with an easy touch, moving it through. Kiwi and Takeo there with a beautiful double team there on the ball, tries to make some great saves there.
Clean synergy from both teams here. We're seeing pass plays from both sides.
Oh gosh, a big pileup there on the side of Maverick Esports.
Call this Warped Tour because we got a mosh pit in the arena here in Rocket League.
Cole with a great touch, moving it into the center part. Twix with another one, keeping the ball centered down. Cole with a great attack, but he can't quite finish it there. Sky with a beautiful save.
Almost a perfect setup from Maverick Esports, but just not taking those extra steps into consideration. It can happen. Big
wow.
setup. Almost a goal on themselves here from Maverick Esports. They're just trying to get reaffiliated and restructured.
Cole set is there. Ryan with a beautiful touch to center it back down. Twix is there. Takeo and the side of Maverick Esports need to make their way back in as the goal is there. But Sky with a great touch but gets blocked. Ryan is there on the assist as he goes to recenter the ball back up. Tries to go for a double touch.
What a close game of Rocket League. We have not seen a single score from either team. This is a high pressure game that we may even see a 0-0 overtime.
I'm ready to see some overtime here, folks. Let's see what they got. Kiwi tries to make a good touch onto the top. Moving through, but it moves down into the side of Buena Vista. Moving through a Cole with a great boom. Sky is there. Kiwi has to make this save, and he finds it.
What a legend here for Maverick Esports. Kiwi getting a huge save, really requiring every teammate to be on their toes.
You know, I got to talk about Kiwi a little bit, right? My man has grinded the entire summer to try and find himself on the varsity team, and look what he's done. This man has improved so much. He is now on the varsity team too, and he's playing his heart out right now. There's 1 minute left in map 1.
You know, I'm an old man, but Kiwi, he's a young boy. We've known him since he was a freshman, and to see how far he has gone, it is beautiful. Wow. And that's the best part about Maverick Esports. You see these players develop over their 4 years.
With a great boom, here comes Cole to try and finish it, but he misses it on the left.
Tragic situation for Maverick Esports. No. That was the momentum they needed to take this game, and it is still a stalemate.
That is such a heartbreaker for Maverick Esports. I heard the crowd there was so sad. 30 seconds left, game 1. Come on, guys, if y'all want Buena Vista,
they
make some
need
noise.
your support here. Maverick Esports is on the edge of their seats, and everyone watching is ready to cheer them on. Let's go, Maverick Esports for the win. 17 seconds left, no points on the board. Will we see?
Here comes Takeo. Takeo not able to make that opportunity. Here comes Cole. He finds it.
Oh, they're so close. It's so close, but it's not there.
Kiwi.
Lost from Kiwi. Tragic situation. They have a setup. It's air ball on Maverick Esports goal. 3 of them defending. What a scary situation. We are in a 0-0 overtime. The planets have aligned for both teams. This is their chance. First round, and we're already seeing a close setup.
This is only game 1. Takeo!
There
Takeo is there! Only 7 seconds into the overtime. Mavericks Esports clutch out game 1. What a setup there. Diesel, tell me about it.
Honestly, I think they did that on purpose.
Wow.
These players wanted the hype. They wanted the energy to stay as long as they possibly could, bringing the pressure to overtime, a 0-0 game, and then instantly putting it in that goal. They knew what they needed to do, and honestly, you can tell that their kickoff game is phenomenal here at Maverick Esports. That's what they needed, and it was a beautiful sight to see.
You know, golly, I got to give a big shout-outs to my homies at production. Look at these awesome camera angles. Look at the great production value that these guys have. Shout-outs to my homies in the van. I don't know where they are, but let's make some noise for production as my man is sitting on his phone. Yeah!
What a beautiful group of people. They're usually right next to us and supporting us every moment. It is so sad to be so far away, but they're still making our faces look so pretty that we just have to be so appreciative. Thanks again for everyone who is supporting and working as staff here at this event. We know that it is impossible to put this on without everyone involved. So we thank you, and we thank the fans watching at home.
Unbelievable stuff. We're going to get ready for game number 2, folks. I hope you guys are ready, and I know these guys are ready for the most high-octane Rocket League at the collegiate level. I hope you guys are ready, and I know my homies in the crowd are ready for some more Rocket League. Make some noise!
That's what we like to hear. Game 2 with Maverick Esports on the first point. It is a hype situation, and I am ready to see what happens next.
Moving through, we have Cole. Mavericks Esports has been able to dominate the mid game. They've been able to hold control of the ball so well. As we see Ryan with a great setup. He tries to make something happen. Sky is there, but they misses the opportunity. Nobody's there for the side of Buena Vista.
We've been seeing 3 people on goal at one time. It's been so close for these teams. They are just working so hard to keep it out of that goal, pushing every single moment that they possibly can.
The ball's been recentered back on the side of Mavericks Esports goal, but Cole is there. Here comes Ryan, a 50-50.
Another air ball, but nobody's there to recover on the side of Buena Vista to get the point. That was an easy one for him, but it's been a huge pressure that Maverick Esports is putting on them. Very unpredictable setups that we see.
Cole, it looks like Buena Vista is trying to go for a all-out attack, sending all 3 players down onto the ball. Now, I don't really recommend such a play because it leaves your net open. Here comes Sky. Now we see the side of Maverick Esports was alone, and their net is open. Here comes Tego. A ball is shot.
Another
Cole with a good touch.
Net. Crazy how much you see
Tego
these
is there
teams.
to get the rebound. Tego!
I cannot believe how many players are sitting together and working as like a 3-piece in a team. It's leaving their goal open in this situation, putting a lot of pressure on them, and we're seeing Maverick Esports take advantage of that.
Tego taking first blood here in this match right now. 1-0. Only got still half the match left here. Or half the game left.
Let's see it happen here for Maverick Esports. They are staying ready and focused.
Back into the center line. We have Sky gets a good touch. Takeo is there, moving it into the side of Maverick Esports. Buena Vista now on the attack. Here comes Ryan, tries to go for an air ball. He just misses it barely.
That was very important for the side of Buena Vista. They're in a tough situation now.
Takeo has to find his way, fast to find the line. It looks like Buena Vista tries to go for a double touch, but Cole is there. What great defense. Twix gets a shot off now as Ryan, his teammate, is there.
Maverick Esports struggling to control this ball in their court. Buena Vista can take the opportunity to score here. Let's see it happen. But we see Maverick Esports regaining control.
Here we go, a good shot is there. The ball has been centered. Cole is there on the side. Tries to make his way over. The ball has been centered. Goes up.
Misses it, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't look like Buena Vista had a good shot set up, but it's going back to Maverick Esports.
Twix set up a great 50-50, but great, there is this. Buena Vista evens up the score. We have the equalizer there. What great movement there from Sky Twix to set up a beautiful goal. Sky sending it to the top right, making this game tied. We have ourselves a series.
Tough prediction from Takeo there. Really had the opportunity to stop that play, but just didn't know exactly where that ball was going. Harsh situation, but Maverick Esports are tied up here, so it's anyone's game currently.
Currently right now we see Ryan making his way over. Kiwi and Cole both on the offensive right now. Buena Vista stuck. Just stuck. They can't really move right now, but they were able to pressure the ball back over to Mavericks Esports side. Twix with a shot. Kiwi misses it. Sky is there once again with a beautiful save. There's Kiwi.
All right, here's a setup for Maverick Esports. This is their opportunity here. The ball is hard in the side of Buena Vista.
Tago's there, tries to find a way to center the ball. The ball is being pushed down into the center of the Buena Vista side. Here comes Kiwi there on the reaction. Kiwi is there. Kiwi!
Lovely
ladies and gentlemen.
setup. That is what you love to see from Maverick Esports. True teamwork and gameplay. Predictions from the other team and working it into your advantage. That's what we saw from Maverick Esports with that goal and their lead currently.
What a great shot there from Kiwi, and what a setup from Maverick Esports right now. Taking the advantage over Buena Vista, but Buena Vista is definitely not out of it yet. They have the rhythm. They have the speed. Can they find the attacks and the rhythm that they need to bring it forward?
This entire series, we have seen Buena Vista put up an aggressive fight. Most of the time, we are seeing them in a stalemate. We don't know whose game it is, but Maverick Esports are starting to push themselves further and further across that line. We will see, though, Buena Vista is a difficult combatant, and we see that right now.
They've been pushing it really hard right now. Here comes Buena Vista. Sky with another equalizer goal.
Yes, there it is. A great counter, a great setup to bring this game back to an even 2-2.
Beautiful stuff. And this is the kind of Rocket League you like to see here, folks. It's one of the, at this high collegiate level, it's going to be a wild time to be. And what a great kickoff there from the side of Buena Vista. Oh, my goodness. The net is open. Here comes Sky once again on the onslaught on his own.
All right, we see a good setup here from Maverick Esports, putting the pressure on. Will they be able to keep that pressure, though, with so many of their teammates in that area?
Oh, my goodness.
There it is. A close call from the side of Maverick Esports. Buena Vista really trying to get that goal in.
They have to find something. The 1 minute remaining. Both teams playing their hearts out right now. It is tied 2-2. Make sure you guys make some noise as we see these guys try to make their way in. Is it going to be Buena Vista? Is it going to be Maverick Esports Purple? We have no idea. These guys got to play their hearts out right now.
Ryan going to go ahead and 50-50 this game up, try to bring it back to Maverick Esports side. We see Takeo trying to control this ball the best that he can, but Sky's going to go and get a score in on Maverick Esports, changing the flow of this game up so much. This is their opportunity to bring it back with only 38 seconds left. We see a lead from Buena Vista for the first time this series.
Buena Vista with some excellent positioning there from Sky and Ryan. They were able to secure that goal and make it happen. It is now 3-2 in the side of Buena Vista. Ryan has an open net. Is he going to find another one? He gets it.
Another score. We see Buena Vista coming out on top in the second game so quickly at the end. Their momentum has shifted. This is a scary situation for Maverick Esports, but they are not going to lose cool just yet.
Absolutely not. Maverick Esports is still in it. 34 seconds left, but Buena Vista, they have found their way past them. They are now at the top of the mountain.
And we've seen Maverick Esports do really well in these kickoff games in the overtime before. Let's see it happen again from Takeo. Getting clear setup here. Cole missing, but it's not going to be enough to get a score on Maverick Esports.
Just about doesn't quite find the shot. Cole has to find to the center of the ball. There's Ryan with a great save. Beautiful stuff. Takeo is there, but Sky with the 50-50 wins it. Cole passes it over to Takeo. Takeo with the center.
Here
comes
shot
Kiwi!
from Maverick Esports. We have 10 seconds left for Maverick Esports to tie this up and bring it into overtime. Can they do it? This is a huge, huge moment for everyone involved here at Maverick Esports and in Buena Vista.
What a great team play from Maverick Esports right there. Takeo with a beautiful setup with a great touch to send it back to the center of the ball, to center it back into the field.
This is their chance. 7 seconds left, and the ball is already on the Buena Vista goal.
Kiwi.
So
close. Oh, my goodness. 2 seconds left. He just has
Kiwi
to clear
almost had it,
but
the ball
airborne.
just needs to hit the ground, and Buena Vista had control, bringing it to a tied round setup, 1-1. This is what you'd love to see here from any esport, a situation of a 1-1 tie.
Wow, what a series we have. Tied 1-1. Buena Vista, Mavericks purple. Unbelievable. What a time it is here to be at this Invitational. And, man, what a series so far.
Big disappointment if you are a Maverick Esports home team fan, but they're still not out of it yet. They have a lot of Rocket League to still play. And honestly, we saw a lot of great plays in that first round.
That's true, and this is a best 2 out of 3 series. So if you guys are not aware, the next match, or the next game, whoever wins, they continue. And whoever loses finds their way into the losers bracket.
And we will see very soon who that team will be, pushing themselves to the next limit, raising the bar one step higher. So soon will we get that next game.
You know, and it's so tough, especially at a level like this. If you get taken down early, you have to go through the other players that are now in that area. Though they're also super strong. Unrelenting power from the loser side bracket. It's almost even scarier. It's harder. You have to be on your best game if you're on the losers bracket.
They definitely do, and right now these players know what it means to be in that situation. They play these games all semester long. They've been in leagues before, and right now they're playing for the real money so fast, and you see it right now from Maverick Esports. They take a goal so early in the game.
Takeo with a beautiful, beautiful score to continue that lead at the start of this round. What great stuff there, and
We're just getting a little bit of information here. Sorry about that, everybody. We just lost view of the game, but I'm going to go ahead and check it out casually from the sideline here. We see a big setup, bringing 50-50s back here on both sides on Maverick Esports goal.
What great stuff it is here. We see Cole with a beautiful setup. Tries to find his way down to center the ball. The ball comes down. The ball now being centered. Kiwi is there. Tries to make an offensive push, but not able to quite connect.
Still a clear ball on Buena Vista. Maverick Esports can take the goal here. All of them are scrambling to try their best, but it is a hard, hard victory to find.
Hard to find indeed there. Diesel D, my man, the engine, he's revving it up. Sky with a great touch to move it into the side of Buena Vista, right side goal, but the ball now trying to be centered by Mavericks Esports. Can't quite find it, though.
And we're going to see it clear up here, trying to bring it back for the side of Maverick Esports. They're trying to raise the bar once again and move the margin of victory farther away from Buena Vista.
Buena Vista has been really pushing their hearts out right now, but here we see Ryan. Ryan tries to go for a great breakaway, gets a double touch. Matejko is there with a beautiful save. Cole with there with the assist.
Buena Vista and Maverick Esports putting up a huge fight against each other currently.
You know, that's what I love about these series, right? Is that they're able to push everybody to the absolute limit. Here comes Tego. Here comes Cole. Tego is there. 2-0, ladies and gentlemen.
We saw Twix try his best to do a little juggle and make it just easier for the side of Buena Vista, but in fact put himself in a detrimental position. Maverick Esports take a lead.
There was a huge tactical boom in that last couple seconds there, Diesel. With the demo, it opened them up to secure that next goal, making it 2-0.
Yes, those demolitions are so detrimental in a game like Rocket League. You really need to focus on the players that matter. We saw that in the first round here of this game, and now we're seeing it again in the second.
Sky the ball now being centered. Here comes Cole. Kiwi there on the assist. Cole is there. Kiwi with no boost. He has no way to get to the ball, but he finds a touch, wins the 50-50 against Ryan.
And Maverick Esports know that they just need to stall out time the best that they can, just really focus in on putting in pressure and making it so there's no window of opportunity for the likes of Buena Vista.
Cole now on the side.
We are seeing that happen here tonight. We are seeing a push on the side of Buena Vista. They're trying their best to find any crack in the armor on the side of Maverick Esports.
Great stuff here as the ball now gets centered down, moving into the side of Buena Vista. Sky with a beautiful save. Teiko is there with another touch, tries to find it. Teiko tries to center it himself. Cole with a beautiful touch, moving it into the center. Kiwi goes high up in the sky for it. Ryan, what a save.
Sad to see if you're a Maverick Esports fan, but they're not out of it just yet.
Here comes Kiwi. Kiwi's been doing so much there on the side of the defense. We see two demos from Cole.
There it is from Kiwi. Free ball. Look at him go.
What a double demo there from Cole to set up Kiwi. Oh my gosh, my man. They got families, bro. What are you doing?
He is putting in work and running the ball by himself. No one there to counter him. Right now, if I was Buena Vista, I would be shaking in my boots. But you got to use that energy to your advantage and push yourself to the limit.
With another setup, Kiwi on his own.
Kiwi is high on adrenaline right now. He thought he had it. He was ready to go. Very, very close situation for Maverick Esports to even push themselves further in the lead than they already are.
Moving through, Ryan has found his way. Kiwi making his way in the clutches scenario, but he can't quite touch him. Slow moving ball.
Teiko's just juggling the ball right now, stalling out time best that he can in the 50-50 zone, making it really easy for the likes of Maverick Esports to come out with a
great center. Almost there, but no teammates from the side of Buena Vista available.
Harsh miss, but it still gives a lot of time for Maverick Esports to play the ball, give them the opportunity to win this game.
Ball is now open. 3-0 left. They got a lot of time. Ryan Teiko with a good 50-50, dodging the ball, moving it into the center.
Good defense from Maverick Esports, keeping control and being patient.
The patience from Cole. I love how he's playing this match right now. Oh my goodness, just about making it.
In most situations, that would be a big, big victory for the likes of Buena Vista, but the pressure is on for them. We see it right now. They're having trouble. They're scrambling to figure out any way to score on Maverick Esports in this round.
Tries to make it through. Sky with a beautiful save. What I love about Buena Vista, they've been so clean on the goals and keeping things out of their net, but it is 3-0 right now. Buena Vista needs to push. They need to be on the offensive right now. But here comes Kiwi all on his own, and Twix is high in the sky.
I agree, Ham. We see Buena Vista working as a team very well, ensuring that their roles are met, but sometimes we see this team try to just three-man the ball by themselves, and that can really put them in a scary situation.
It puts them in such a detriment that they have to leave someone in the back of the net. Maverick Esports has too much of an unrelenting offense that they have to have somebody back there right now.
And right now we only have 20 seconds left from the likes of Buena Vista. We need a miracle to happen for them to continue further.
Moving through, only 13 seconds left on the clock as we move through. We have 10 seconds. Maverick Esports is so close to moving themselves into the next side of the bracket. Cole!
And they throw another one on you just for the fun. They know they can. 4 points and only 4 seconds left. Maverick Esports are sitting real pretty this time.
They're sitting clean, sitting real. 4 seconds left, and I do believe, ladies and gentlemen, Maverick Esports is going to be moving on to the next part of this bracket, moving themselves into the next round. 4-0, taking it 2-1 in a very, very close series, but the ball is still alive. They're just keeping it up right now.
Yes, they are, but there it goes. A win for Maverick Esports, 2-1 against Buena Vista. A huge victory. Great series to watch, honestly. So many points of focus, so many opportunities. That first game, no points the entire game. We had to go into overtime and an instant victory for Maverick Esports, and I think that set the momentum for them to win this.
It really did. What an absolute push from both of these teams right now. Buena Vista and Maverick Esports. Purple side team, by the way. Got to keep that in note. And it has been such a wild time to be here. And make sure you guys stay tuned. There's going to be lots more esports and more collegiate esports on the way. Well, next, I believe we're going to be having Maverick Gold versus ISU Call of Duty after the match. So make sure you guys stay tuned.
I got water down here on this one.
We're student gamers at Minnesota State Mankato, and we had a big idea. Turn our love of gaming into a varsity esports team. In our first year, we earned a national championship and created a fun and friendly community for both competitive and casual gamers. We're learning broadcasting, digital marketing, and live stream technology, skills that translate to real-world job opportunities. Everyone wins. Be a Maverick. Learn more at mnsu.edu.
Come on, Cody. We're going to be freaking late for school. Let's go.
All right.
You know, I hope you're going to do good on that math test that I told you to study for the last 3 nights. Did you?
No joy!
Whoa, Grady, what the?
We got the new contract. You just gotta sign it, man.
How?
You just gotta sign it.
All right, boys. Day and night of clicks. Not really much to do. Let me get a hype time in cool. Let's do it.
Sports without the physical activity. That's kind of how I explain it.
It's just like regular sports, but behind a computer.
I love the idea of esports. I think this has potential to grow and to engage a lot of students.
Gaming with my parents, it did not go over well in the beginning. They saw it more as a distraction from school or from actual sports. It wasn't really until this Mankato Esports program came up that they were like, oh wow, this is an actual official thing that schools do. They kind of decided like, okay, let's take this seriously, let's support them.
We would hope every student finds something that they are passionate about, that will engage them, put them in community with other students, and let them do things that help them create what it is they want to have for their education.
Energy Drink. Refreshing flavors. Fully charged with B vitamins. Rockstar Energy Drink. Hustle on.
Oh, here we go. K-Tom.
I guess that's why they envy me. On track, now we gon' way up. W's as easy as a layup.
Rockstar Energy Drink. Refreshing flavors. Fully charged with B vitamins. Rockstar Energy Drink. Hustle on.
Oh, here we go. K-Tom.
back out fresh on the scene, 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 franchise best on the team.
Come on, Cody, we're gonna be freaking late for school. Let's go.
All right.
You know, I hope you're gonna do good on that math test that I told you to study for the last 3 nights. Did you?
No.
No joy!
Whoa,
Gritty, what the We got the new contract. You just gotta sign it, man.
How?
You just gotta sign it!
All right, boys. Day life of clicks. Not really much to do. Let me get hyped up and cool. Let's do it.
To 3 p.m. for anybody in the Rocket League scene who want to go over and meet him. He'll be available, so.
Rockstar Energy Drink. Refreshing flavors. Fully charged with B vitamins. Rockstar Energy Drink. Hustle on.
We're student gamers at Minnesota State Mankato, and we had a big idea. Turn our love of gaming into a varsity esports team. In our first year, we earned a national championship and created a fun and friendly community for both competitive and casual gamers. We're learning broadcasting, digital marketing, and live stream technology, skills that translate to real-world job opportunities. Everyone wins. Be a Maverick. Learn more at mnsu.edu.
Oh, here we go. Okay, Tom.
Rockstar Energy Drink. Refreshing flavors. Fully charged with B vitamins. Rockstar.
Yo, what's up guys? Welcome back to another version 1 video. Today I'm here with the version 1 content creators and the Rocker content creators, and today we're gonna be doing the minute to win it games. We're team version 1, this is team Rocker, let's get into it. Yo, what's up guys? Welcome back to another version 1 video. Today I'm here with the version 1 content creators and the Rocker content creators, and today we're gonna be doing the minute to win it games. We're team version 1, this is team Rocker, let's get into it.
Don't make me laugh. Okay.
He's done.
Deep breaths, bro. Take your time.
Don't choke, you're fine.
With your balls gutted.
They cop in our strap.
This is rigged for.
Rockstar Energy Drink. Refreshing flavors. Fully charged with B vitamins. Rockstar Energy Drink. Hustle on.
We're student gamers at Minnesota State Mankato, and we had a big idea. Turn our love of gaming into a varsity esports team. In our first year, we earned a national championship and created a fun and friendly community for both competitive and casual gamers. We're learning broadcasting, digital marketing, and live stream technology, skills that translate to real-world job opportunities. Everyone wins. Be a Maverick. Learn more at mnsu.edu.
Keep the same energy.
Yeah, I love you. You're literally the best player in the game, bro.
Better bounce back and get the cheddar cheese.
Right, I'll let it slide.
I guess that's why they envy me. On track, now we going way up. W's as easy as a layup.
All right, guys, back to the main stage. We're changing up a little bit this time. Instead of Rocket League, we're going to be making the switch over to Call of Duty. This actually should be a pretty fun matchup. We'll look at it from what I've been in front of Cold War era Call of Duty. These two teams actually battled it out in the Midwest Section Championship. We're seeing a little bit of repeat, slightly different roster. We're going to go ahead and give them an intro here. Minnesota State University, the Mavericks gold team is going to be Bibby, Toasty, Lazy, and Ados.
And over on the side of Illinois State University, we have Leo, Validify, K Horn, and Shep. So if we can give them a little bit of love here. They're going to be battling out here in just a moment. Quick shout out to Spectrum Industries. They provided all the seating and the desks up here on the stage for the players to play on, make sure they're comfortable during their match. But let's go ahead, send them back down to their seats. If you guys want to sit down, get the match started, we're going to send it back up to Epiphany and Diesel D to take care of this match.
For the introduction, we've got two great teams ready to face off today. We've got our good old Mavericks here in gold today versus Redbird COD, who I just casted. They did a great job. We've got a banger match ahead of us, man.
Yes, they are an amazing team. The Call of Duty teams that we have here tonight are going to put on an amazing show for you. We love Maverick Esports here. We saw them just absolutely demolish in the Rocket League category. So let's go ahead and hope for the best in the winners semifinals for Call of Duty Vanguard.
Totally, yeah. And, you know, after this, of course, winners semis, it's going to be winners final. And looking at this bracket right here, there's a very high possibility that we could get Maverick COD Gold versus Maverick COD Purple in the winners finals, which would be crazy. It'd be the inter-school battle. It would be super awesome. But, yeah, match itself, looking forward to see how Redbird are going to fare against Maverick COD Gold. You know, they did really, really well against North Dakota University. Really, really dominant, well-played game. Maverick COD Gold, same as well. Both 3-0s. Looking to see who's going to take this one away.
Definitely focus and diligence from both teams here tonight, and we only have our sponsors to thank for that. Shouts out to Rockstar Energy Drink for sponsoring this event, keeping these players nice, calm, cool, focused, ready to go, both on the stage and in their studies as well.
Totally.
So it's awesome that they have supported us, as well as Version 1 and Rocker, who have been great supports to make sure that this happens for all of us here.
Yeah, shout out Rocker. Got him on my shirt right here. Great new roster, by the way. Ready to see those guys fry for sure. But who else is going to be frying? It's going to be Maverick COD and Redbird here as we get things going. I'm not quite sure what the first map is going to be, but regardless, what I'll highlight is I think it was in general just very, very well played from the side of Redbird across all maps. Their Gavutu looked really good. They had strong AR presence is what I noticed. I'm looking to see that again going into this one, so that might be a map that might get into the series somehow. And then Bocage the same as well. I thought their strategy was really, really good. They kind of sat back a little bit more, played very strategically. I'm looking to see more of that gameplay if they want to take away this series.
Yes, it is important to work the team that you are playing against and focus in on what they are good at and find those cracks in the armor. We saw that from Redbird earlier today. Hopefully, we will see an amazing match between Maverick Esports and Redbird College.
Totally. And, you know, as these guys get ready on the main stage, I think part of it is you want to start communicating. What's the strategy going in? What's the communication like going to be going in? You know, that's another thing. We don't have the ability to do listen-ins. And so we don't know how they're sounding. But the thing is that you have to be sounding on point. You have to be communicating everything. That's what you want to hear from these guys if you were to be listening in and hearing how they sound. And I think that's a big, big thing when it comes to Vanguard. Esports in general, right, is the communication. It's got to be there.
It's key to stay locked in with your team. You are a well-oiled machine. You are not one person on that field, but you are a team. And it's important to stay focused, work with your team, find the opportunities that you guys have. And we here at Maverick Esports thrive on the community that we provide for you. And if you want to join that community, make sure you follow us on our social media accounts, whether it be Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, LinkedIn. Make sure you follow Gillette Pepsi as well, helpful sponsor of today's event here. Thank you so much to Gillette Pepsi. Thank you so much to everyone who came out to Maverick Esports, who is following and watching at home. Make sure you give us a follow on Twitch as well. We want you to support our community as we do for you.
Awesome, yeah, and hey, we've got a bunch of cool giveaways today as well. Audience members at the event have a chance to win tons of giveaways. It's going to include a Rockstar Energy Cruising Cooler and other swag as well, so make sure to stay tuned for that. You can see it on your screen right there. Lots of cool stuff, and multiple scholarships as well that you can win today too. If you're in the market for that, you can apply to do that as well. So lots of opportunities here, and you know, all kinds of things at the sponsor deck today on the second floor that you can sign up for. Tons of booths outside as well. Make sure to check them out. Lots of cool things to take a look at today.
Yeah, we see a lot of these colleges bringing out the stops, making it show that they are here to support the community and show you what they have in store when it comes to esports. And as well, the players have opportunities to win here tonight. A $5,000 prize pool for these players. They are super excited and determined to make this happen for themselves. I am so excited for these players, as I know Epiphany is as well.
Of course, yeah, and we've got a whole stack of teams here today across multiple different titles. We got Rocket League, we got Smash, we got Call of Duty, as we're about to see right now. And may as well just go ahead and list the teams here, see who we've got joining us today. If you're just tuning in, we've got Minnesota State University Mankato, the hometown heroes here, as well as Bethany Lutheran College, Buena Vista University, Clark University, Davenport University, Illinois State, Lawrence Tech, Michigan Tech, Northwestern College, Southwest Minnesota State as well from Marshall, St. Ambrose University, St. Cloud State, U of M, University of North Dakota, Wayne State, and Western Tech. We've got a lot of people joining us today, huh,
Definitely. Man? It is so amazing to see so much support from every single one of these collegiate programs. They wanted to be here as much as we wanted them there. So to see the collaboration between players, coaches, teams in general, fans. It is such a lovely experience to be a part of, and it's all love. You know, it's a competition, but at the end of the day, we're all here for the same reason and for the same passion, and that's really what brings us together.
Totally, yeah. And another thing, too, is talk about bringing together. We've got a meet and greet coming up at around 2 p.m. You can meet Garrett G. He's joining us as a guest caster as well for some Rocket League later on, and he's currently a Rocket League legend, honestly, signed to NRG right now. So he's going to be here over at the booth downstairs on the main floor. And you can go ahead and meet him if you so choose. And that'll be a great opportunity as well for people.
Definitely. It is such a pleasure to be able to not only bring in collegiate professionals, but regular professionals as well. Give inspiration to these players.
Totally.
Show them what they can do if they continue to strive for greatness.
Indeed. And, well, looks like we're about to kick things off, everybody. Put your hands together for the next COD match of the day. It's time to get going here on some Tuscan action. If you're just tuning in, Maverick COD Gold versus Redbird COD to get a spot in the winners final here in today's Invitational.
All right, and we're going to start it off with a nice hardpoint match on Tuscan. We see this map very often. These players are going to play it to the best of their ability. They've been playing the same maps very, very often in this game, so we will see very, very fluid movement.
Yeah, we will. And, well, as we kick things off right now, it's going to be Redbird COD on the unfavorable spawns right now for P2. But, hey, you can try to break in, get some of that initial P1 time, and it seems like they're trying to do just that. But, hey, Maverick got COD Gold as well. They're ready to go. They're already trying to get some of that initial time going as 35 seconds left on the hill. It's Redbird COD in right now trying to get the time to tick in their favor, but Maverick COD Gold as well, finding their way to get through the middle of the map right now, try to push out some of these kills, maybe get some early time on the hill here, as it seems like that's what they try to do so right now. It's Bibby finding one, gonna get taken down eventually. However, still spawns in the favor of Maverick COD Gold, but hey, look at the route coming in from Leo Bears right there, number 3, finding his way through the back. If you're Maverick COD Gold right now, you gotta take care of them.
And hopefully Katos can control this situation. It looks like he is gonna be taking out this situation. They want to hold that hard point as best they can. They are on that new spot, and it is all looks like it's on Redbird's opportunity here. Will they still hold it? It does look like Leo Bears is keeping his cool and pushing the level.
Yep, looks like the push is going to be coming forward for the side of the Mavericks right now onto the hill, but look at that, Redbird as well into the hill right now, 40 seconds left and counting, and the margin of their score continues to increase. However, it's going to be Mavericks still with the spawns right now. They do find their time to break in as Toasty on the overlook right now, but look at the double cello from Redbird. They're able to get 2. Now Bladesy as well with a very, very good response, able to find 2 as well. It's going to be 20 seconds left on the hill, so now you got to start thinking about those P3 rotations. Bibby, though, waiting for his teammates as well, and if you look at your mini-map, it's Redbird there already set up for P3, and Maverick COD getting the scrap time. I think we'll see a lead change here. However, Redbird, they're already ready for P3, but Mavericks, they're pushing their way through. Bladesy, a massive opening kill to find his way to back wine. K-Horn, though, with the strong defense as well. It's going to be up to Mavericks right now to find the breakthrough, but K-Horn, he's there on the defense, ready to go.
The determination from the Redbirds currently to hold this P3 position is immaculate. Maverick Esports had the opportunity. They did a great rotation, but it's still not going to be enough. Will they be able to take it over in this moment?
We'll have to see right now as Mavericks, they continue to try to find the kills towards the back line right now. Redbird still on the point, though, as the time ticks in their favor. It's 3 in the kill feed. Mavericks on the roof spawns. You got to find your way through, but look at the clock. 30 seconds left on the hill. You got to start thinking about P4 already. Here comes Bibby through the front, though, for the kill to try to get some of this scrap time going in the favor of the Mavericks. And, well, it's going to be all about that rotation, as I said. Take a look at the foot race on your minimap right now for the spawn. spawns. Number 5, number 2, can Kados win the gunfight? He cannot. It's going to be Redbirds with the spawns now for P4. That's a good way to string a couple good hills together.
The Redbirds are doing a fantastic job of working as a team in tandem. When one is gone, the other sticks on the hard point to ensure points are still being made, and that is what's keeping them in the lead currently.
Yeah, they're kicking things into high gear right now as Maverick, they try to break in, and they do so. They're going to have the spawns. They're going to have the hill. Redbird spawning out, but now you got to wait for the push. Here comes Leo into the point, eventually down. It's going to be Maverick Cod holding strong on the hill right now, and what a set of kills. It's a 4 down, and now they continue to get pushed back. Redbird Cod, you got to attack from the front now. Bibby, he's on the offensive angle, honestly, towards the middle of the map right now, continuing to slay out. Now the lead goes in the favor of the Mavericks, and they've turned this one around very quickly.
This church point requires so much communication with the team. Maverick Esports did a fantastic job of relaying information to each other to ensure that they would hold this point as long as they possibly can. As I say that, the Redbirds take it over. Maverick Esports back on it, but we see H switch on the P.
Yeah, and you can see now P5 is going to be the one that we're at right now before we move into the second set, but that is an amazing two-piece coming in from Redbirds, so now they're going to have control of the hill right now. Toasty tries to break in, shut down immediately, though, by Validify. And now Maverick Cod Gold, they got to go back to square one. They got to find their way in through top comms right now. Validify taken down, though, eventually. The dominoes start to fall in the favor of the Mavericks. It's going to be 2 kills. Now they got to bust their way through. Can they take another crack at this point? Can Redbirds get there in time after the spawn up? It's 2 kills for them. The numbers go in their favor again. What a save from the Redbirds on the hill right now. 20 seconds left, and look at your mini-map. It's already going to be about the rotations. Who's there, though? It's Kados, ready to shut him down on the rotation.
Harsh situation for Maverick Esports. They need to start getting points on the board. They had the opportunity. They were very close, but right now it is in the favor of Redbird. Maverick Esports are just going to try to hit that P1 and hold it the best that they can.
Yep, exactly. And Toasty now towards the backside of field, trying to be that strong defensive player as, well, it seems like he's not quite knowing that the spawns are coming in towards the other side of the map now, and now he does. It's going to be Redbird with the bad spawns of Mavericks. With the good ones right now, you just got to try to get some of this P1 time. Leo Bears tries to find his way through. It's a big kill, but it's pinstripes in the kill feed right now as trades go down. It's going to be Maverick Cod trying to break in once more, and, well, they hold the spawns right now. That means they can string this one to a P2, but you got to try to get a bit of time off the P1 before Redbird take all of these 30 seconds, go to 160, then it gets a bit harder moving on to that next hill. But Bladesy, he's here to take care of business, able to find a kill on the point along with Kados, and you get the rest of the scrap time. You try to get a few of these contesters off, and now it's all about that P2 rotation.
This far into this hardpoint game, the scrap time is so important with how close these players are with each other. That scrap time is going to be so important to change up the momentum for either side.
Going to be incredibly important as well. And yeah, you can see 144, 118. It's a close game so far right now as the Mavericks, they try to push their way onto P2. Looks like they're there, ready to go. Redbird, though, towards the back. Look at sneaky number 3, finding his way through. But Mavericks, they've got their head on a swivel. That's a 3 down. Now they've got all the time as the tides start to turn in their favor once more. Redbirds spawning out towards the top, but Toasty, he's caught wind of that, and the shots are on point, able to find the kill, and, well, now it's going to be another possibly great set of rotations for Mavericks now as they try to move on over towards P3 here soon. Toasty with the pistol, though, taken care of eventually, but hey, it was good for his efforts right there, and now it's going to be the score in the favor of the Mavericks as they move on over towards P3.
You can tell that Maverick Esports have finally figured out the focus and how Redbird plays their games, and they're going to use it to their advantage. It's a very close game now. Redbirds have the opportunity on the point, but Maverick Esports are still pushing their way as far as they can.
And it's a 1-point difference. Well, Redbirds, they're here ready to go to get some of that time on P3. And, well, you can hear people getting vocal downstairs. I don't know if that was the COD or not, but regardless, the energy is seething through this venue. And, hey, look at that. Maverick COD, they're already setting up for the break. They've got their positionality right there. Fire, you've got position on Vines. You can maybe hit through side roof, but Kados, what a kill was that? It's multiple players down for the side of Mavericks. And, well, now the kills are in their favor, the time going in their favor. You try to get some of this time if you're Redbirds, and, well, there's the first step. You get some of the kills down, so now the kills going in the favor of the Redbirds. But it's only 13 seconds, not a whole lot of time. You already got to get going towards P4.
Lovely three-piece from Toasty, holding that position and getting the scrap time off on this point. It's going to be very helpful for Maverick Esports because it is such a close game. It's going to tie it up for them before the next point.
And look at that, it is a directly tied scoreline. Bladesy, though, he's on the Overwatch right now, trying to get a few kills for his teammates. Well, Spawn's going to be in the favor of Maverick COD Gold. And, well, Redbird, though, they are already setting up for the flood. Open up the gates. They're getting their way in. They find the time right now. But it is such a close game that Mavericks, with any break right now, and especially if they get the last 30 seconds here, they pass that 200-point mark, which would be massive. Then you go into P5, and you could try to win it off of a Mixie P5 or the P1 rotation. But as I say that, they do just that. They break in. But still, K-Horn, he's here on the Overlook, ready to try to find the kills right now. It's going to be him breaking through. Going to be the first one down. Not quite a second, but it doesn't matter because the time goes in his favor. Contest is here, but what a kill from K-Horn. Take a look at your mini-map, though. Number 5, Kados, he's the rotation man, and as we know, the route man always gets paid as well. Take a look at number 8, number 6 through the middle of the map, cutting these players off, but Shep as well on the Overwatch to take care of both of those players. Now Kados left on an island.
And we see Redbirds holding this position the best that they can. Maverick Esports need to reconsider their strategy. They work very well when flanking as a team, and I think that's what they're going to need in this situation as they try to get the kill off on Vilify.
Yep, they're going to need to find some of these kills right now, and look at that, 220 is the scoreline. Redbird, they can win it right here. You have 32 seconds left. You just got to get all of the time right now. No contest from the Mavericks. You got to think how to push this one right here. That is the difficult part about this. Oh no, we have a disconnect in the lobby. Not ideal at all. 3 players up only for Maverick COD Gold. I don't know where the other player went. This is not going to be easy. Redbirds, they could win this one right here because of the disconnect. But look at that, 7 seconds left. I think they can win it off of that. I think it's done. I think it's over. With the disconnect, Redbird, they're going to take map number 1.
What a sad situation. There's not a lot that Maverick Esports can do with a 3v4 with only 1 point left in the hard point. What is going to happen? It almost looks like these players have given up. Not moving?
Yeah.
What's going on? Scary situation. What an upset for the first round in the winners semifinal. Maverick Esports are going to need to reconsider and reconciliate after something like that had happened.
Totally, and I mean, just what an unfortunate series of events. It was one of the closest games that I've seen recently, and I mean, they totally could have done that. They had the P5 rotation, and if they got that frontal break, they could have gotten the remaining 30 seconds there, brought it to that P1, and then just pushed through, played the rotation, won it there. I think that really could have come down to the wire, but disconnect goes through, which typically rare on LAN, but it happens, and so it's going to be Redbirds taking map number 1, but
what a great job.
The opportunity in an S&D.
Honestly, what a great job from Maverick Esports and Redbird. The way that Maverick Esports really countered the situation, because we can tell that Redbird had control of the map the entire time. But when Maverick Esports took the opportunity, they really pushed it. They had full control for plenty of time on those points, and we could have seen a definite win from them in that round. Sad to see that happen.
Yeah, sad to see it happen indeed, but I don't know what the event rules are about a disconnect. As it was really, really late in the game, I'm not quite sure we'll be seeing a reset. Otherwise, we'll be moving on to some S&D. The map has not changed, so we may be seeing like some kind of reset. I'm not quite sure what's going to happen, but regardless, S&D. Let's go to that just for now, right? I think Maverick, they can totally win this S&D here. Tie the series up 1-1, then you really see it go competitive. It could go game 5, to be honest with you. And that's the crazy thing for me, because Redbird as well, they did really, really good against North Dakota in that S&D on that Bocage. So if it's that same map, I'd also be worried for Maverick there. However, at the same time, you know, it's a different team, and Mavericks, they looked really, really good in that hard point up until the disconnect, so they could win the S&D too.
What we need to remember is that these winner bracket games, they've been 3-0s the entire time, all night, all day. So it's very scary to be in a situation in a 1-0 here for Maverick Esports, but I wouldn't count them out just yet. The way that I was seeing the Redbirds play, they fell really well in a way of having a group and then having a roamer split off. And
Totally.
that losing that roamer could be a bad situation in a search and destroy game. So if Maverick Esports take advantage of that sort of situation, we may see a win on their side. But it's been an insane day of 3-0s, so I want to see these players really push the limit, maybe even bring it real far.
Totally, yeah. And talk about the 3-0s, I think I should maybe give an update on the matches that weren't streamed here. It was a 3-0 for Clark Pride against St. Ambrose. St. Ambrose dropping to the losers bracket. Redbird, we did cast that one 3-0. If you are tuning in now, that's how that one went. That's how Redbird are playing Maverick Gold right now. And 3-0. Yeah,
yep. And we did just get confirmation that that game that we just watched is considered legal. So it was a loss on the looks of Maverick Esports. But hopefully we will continue on with that series and see what happens in the Search and Destroy map coming up very soon.
Gotcha. Yeah, and the last one I just want to point out here, Maverick caught gold to get here. They also 3-0'd LTU as well. So shows of dominances so far today. I'm looking for a closer series right now, and I think that could be very, very possible. And as we move on to this S&D, again, unfortunate loss for Mavericks on the first one here. But hey, it's all about the rebound. You don't want to go down 2-0. I think they can totally make it happen on a Search and Destroy here. However, this is a monumental and pivotal map in the series here.
We will see how these players take the information they've received in Game 1 and push it into the next round. It's very important for them to reflect, figure out how these players play, and what they can do to change this opportunity in their favor.
Yeah.
You'll see that very, very soon. Hopefully this game is starting up very, very soon. I am very excited to see what Maverick Esports can do here.
Yeah, I'm excited to see as well. And the maps and the map picks are an interesting thing for me. I'm not quite sure if it's like coach picks or player picks, but regardless, I think Bocage would be a worrying place for Mavericks to go to if that was the pick of Redbird COD, just considering how they just played. And that's the interesting thing about an event like this, is once you watch the other teams play, you can start kind of picking your maps, vetoing your maps based off of what you see from the other teams. And so that's something that I was kind of expecting Mavericks to do is, and we'll see once we see what map it is, but I'm kind of expecting them to maybe get rid of that Bocage. If we go to a Berlin, I think that could be a great one, always a great S&D, but I'm curious, what are your thoughts around those vetoes and bans?
As a casual caster for the Call of Duty team here at Maverick Esports, I definitely think that they do very well on maps like Tuscan and Berlin. Bocage is definitely a more of a hardpoint map for this team, so to see it in a Search and Destroy would not necessarily be in their favor, but I have seen some very, very crazy stuff from the purple team on Bocage as well. So I don't know about the gold team this year. I've seen a couple new people on the gold team that I haven't necessarily got to meet personally, so I'm not sure of their experience on a map like Bocage, but I'm sure that they will adapt any way they possibly can. But like you said, it's very important for them to take into consideration what they've seen earlier today. So to try to get Bocage out as quickly as they can, I think that's a very great decision from Maverick Esports.
Yeah, I mean, I think it'd be a great move. And then the thing is these are some new players on this team, as you mentioned, right? I haven't seen some of them. I know like K-Dawes and all of them, but I don't know some of these players. And I think that's an interesting factor to consider, is that if they're maybe even new to the collegiate scene in general, there's kind of this unexpected factor between some of these teams, because I believe they'd be in the same division in like the CCL, for example. And so they might have played each other before, and well, these are new players. So maybe different play styles coming in, and it's possible that Redbirds may not have known how these players play, and that's why things are being kept so close in a good way, meaning these guys are coming in strong to this team, and that's what you're hoping to see, bring that challenge.
Yep, and for all these players, every single sport, whatever it may be, adaptability is so important for these players. It's so important for them to take opportunities, figure out what works, what doesn't, and adapt in that situation, not get too tilted in the situation, and really hone in and focus on what they can do to fix what's going on.
Indeed. And, you know, I think another thing, too, as well, is when you look at sort of the way that these guys are playing, the communication. I know we mentioned this at the beginning. It has to be on point. It has to be so good. And I'm just seeing, like, some of the rotations, some of the routes coming through for both of these teams. And you can just see it there. Like, oh, I'm going to hit this out. I'm going to go to this spawn here early. Like, let's rotate here. You can totally see that happening. I mean, look at P4, for example, on that map we just played. You have some crazy routes happening through field, weaving through mid, and then you have these players getting the spawns, making these big, big plays. That's what you're hoping to see out of both of these teams in this matchup.
1,000%. That is what we've all come here for high intensity, high octane gameplay, the stuff that you cannot get at your own home. Or you can if you're watching on twitch.tv here for Maverick Esports, so make sure to follow. Yes, that is so important. Give us a follow. If you can subscribe, it's only $5 or free for a Twitch Prime subscription. So make sure you stay supporting Maverick Esports any way that you possibly can.
Totally, yeah. Make sure to drop a follow, and also drop a follow on the Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, anything that Mankato might have. So just to stay tuned with all the action that's going down here at the Invitational and with the team in general.
We love doing stuff like this all the time.
Totally.
Big events, anything to support our community as well as the players directly. So if you're a student or if you're just a big fan, make sure you sign up for our newsletter to get updates on everything that happens here at Maverick Esports, whether it's in the studio or outside.
Yeah, and it's not just COD 2. We've got Smash, we've got Rocket League, and Mavericks. I think they play some other games too than those three as well.
Yeah, we've had a couple of other teams in the past here, and we just need people to be active. You know, we want people to let people know here at Maverick Esports what you want to play, what competitive games and collegiate leagues you want us to join, because we really want to expand our roster, expand the amount of people who support us here on campus. It's so important. You know, you can find a way to be a part of Maverick Esports any way possible. I'm not a gamer. I am a gamer, but I'm not a gamer like these people are. You know what I mean?
Yeah, these guys go hard for sure.
It's dedication. It's hours and hours of practice and not playing for fun, and that's not where I'm at. But I found an opportunity here with Maverick Esports, and I know you guys can too.
Totally, yeah. I mean, these guys put so much effort in. Like, I know some of the guys that have been playing on these rosters, and I just know the work that they've put in over the years, including in high school and into college. They continue to grind day in and day out to get to the point that they're at, and it shows in the gameplay, right? Like the communication. It's just all about who can do it better than the other one. I think that's the important thing, you know, who can come out on top in the communication, in the teamwork, in the gameplay in general, in the gun skill. It's all about putting in the time, putting in the hours, and these guys know how that works.
Every factor counts in a place like here, Maverick Esports, especially on a big stage like this. The pressure is on for these players. This is a whole nother aptitude that they've never taken into consideration. A crowd watching them live, people cheering and screaming at them from the heavens. It is a scary situation for some, a thrilling situation for most, but you never know how you're going to react to it, even through all the practice you've done.
Yeah, you never know. And I think that's the big thing, right? Is like, this is a whole different environment for these guys, right? Like, it is a LAN setting. You've got the crowd, as you were saying. You've got other colleges watching. You've got family members, friends watching as well. You've got people watching here on Twitch. I mean, that is the big, big thing, is that gives you a different sense of energy. I mean, even as a caster here with you, right? The energy here at LAN is amazing. If you're not here and you're watching and you live nearby, you want to come check it out, make sure to come on down as well. We're going to be here until at least 7 p.m. tonight. And tickets, $10, can be found on our website as well as at the front as well if you'd like to purchase a ticket once you arrive. We're at the Mayo Clinic Health System Event Center here in Mankato. So make sure to stop on by if you love that energy, because I got to tell you, it truly is amazing.
And if you are a student here at Minnesota State University Mankato, you're like, I can't get downtown. There's no way for me to get there. We do have transportation buses, things like that, that come to downtown all the time, every 30 minutes. So make sure you hop on a bus, find out your route, and get down here. There's plenty of seats. There's plenty of opportunity to win prizes through giveaways, scholarships through giveaways. There's so much here at Maverick Esports that we want to do for the community. So for you to show up and be a part of it is such an appreciative opportunity.
Super, super cool thing. And hey, I'll also bring up as well, we've got tons of other people from the community here as well. We've got not only just our sponsors, but we've got all the booths that we were mentioning before outside. You know, MNVL, they got a booth here. Version 1 and Rocker, they've got a booth here. Rockstar has a booth here. One of our official sponsors. Check them out right here. Pretty good. I had one earlier. Pretty good. So yeah, you know, lots of things to check out here at the venue, as well as watch the gameplay, network, socialize with anybody else that may be here playing and watching, and It's always a good time.
If you are not a Rockstar fan yet, come down here, try out all the flavors, and I can assure you, you will find something for you by the time you leave. That's for sure.
For sure, yeah. Lots of good ones. We're just getting the lobby ready to go, I think. So I think what we'll do is we'll probably throw it to a quick break here, maybe, while we get everybody situated. And when we come back, we got some S&D in between Redbird and Maverick Cod Gold.
Sweet. Woo. Nice.
Always good to practice filling.
I'm a filler. Like I said, I ain't much of a gamer, but I can work a crowd. That's okay. So you.
So like if you lean that way.
So like this.
Yes.
Okay, gotcha.
Yep.
Yeah. Sorry about
Gotcha.
Yeah, I know with the headsets, you probably don't have to worry about that.
Right.
Right.
No problem. Thank
That's
you
okay.
for letting us know. What time is it? Are they doing the meet and greet right now? That might be why. Oh, we're on. Hello. Are we on? It's hard to tell, but it looks like our faces are on the screen here, so I guess we are. It looks like it is 2 o'clock here, and I just took a gander out on the stage, and it looked like there was a bunch of people lining up to see Garrett G. So that's exciting. So make sure you do that if you are in the building right now. I don't know if we're talking right now. I'm not hearing me over the loudspeakers, but I do see me right here, so I don't know if they're just giving us a little bit of a shot here or what is happening. So I'm just going to keep bantering as if I am on the stage. That's how it goes, though. I don't think we are, though. Weird thing. Weird stuff. We are good to start. Okay, we are starting. We're starting. If we can get casting. Oh, here we go. Hello, hello, everybody. It is me, Diesel D, and we are going to start our Search and Destroy map here with Maverick Gold versus ISU Redbird.
Loading onto the blender, everybody. Put your hands together for Matt. Oh.
Typical Vanguard. Typical Vanguard, as always. Just trying to test stuff out, see if it works. Shouts out to Activision Blizzard for their beautiful game.
Shout out Vanguard. MW2, 2 months though.
2 months. I'm very excited to see a new Call of Duty game be played. It is going to be a huge, huge change.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. Speaking of MW2, we didn't touch on this earlier. Beta's out right now, at least on PlayStation. I know, exclusivity. But it is out on PlayStation, and I got my hands on it the other night. It looks pretty fun. I'm looking forward to some of that action, casting that. It's going to be great playing it.
I agree 100%. A game like Call of Duty is one of my favorite to cast. The intensity is off the chain. It makes it so easy to just have a good time with everybody involved.
Totally, yeah. And I think we're going to get going into this match here very, very shortly. Looks like it was Bokashi, so maybe they needed to leave because of the map change.
They played very aggressively and smart on Vocage, and we saw that earlier today. We got to make sure that these players focus in and find out what works for them. And honestly, we didn't see that in the first game. There was a lot of trip-ups, but it was still close. Even though without that disconnect, we could have seen a further opportunity for Maverick Esports to push it all the way to 200 points. But even though they pushed themselves as hard as they possibly could. Harsh situation from everybody here at Maverick Esports, but I can assure to you that we are going to make the most out of tonight and really hone in.
Yeah, we're going to hone in for sure. Hopefully we'll hone into the game soon. We'll have to see. But yeah, just getting the lobby situated. Typical land guard activities right here. But, you know, we are on land, so it is kind of technically land guard, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Sense a little bit, but yeah, you know, I want to bring up a point that I brought up earlier, which was these teams putting in so much effort to get to this point to get here. I mean, some of these guys came in from like Chicago, they drove all the way up here, and coming from North Dakota, South Dakota. I mean, that is just it's effort. You know, these guys are coming in to show out for their schools, for the teams, and oh my goodness, we're loading in, everybody.
I am not excited.
Time, but don't get excited too quick here.
Where's the HUD? Whenever I don't see the HUD, I get nervous. I get a little nervous here.
We should have a countdown here shortly, everybody. But it hasn't crashed so far, so I think I'm going to say it now. Everybody, make some noise for game number 2 here.
It's going to be hype. We see the countdown happening. Maverick Esports versus the Redbirds with 1 point against Maverick Esports.
We'll see how they fare here on Bocage as, well, things kick off in a little bit of a standstill here. It's Redbird just pushing up towards the middle of the map right now, and trying to gain some of that control.
Good job from Maverick Esports, just trying to play for information right now, find out what they're trying to do and what's going to happen in this game.
Totally, yeah, and you can see now that they've kind of set up that wall. They're just trying to play for that information game right now. Thing here as well, stuns go out. It is going to be information for the Mavericks on where some of those players may be lying in wait. Here's Toasty towards topside. Grandma's right now catches a bad timing, doesn't quite find that player. But look at that. Here comes the frontal push from Redbirds in towards Granny's. Bibby, though, he's on the overwatch right now, trying to find one of those kills.
On A with a good point, ready to take out any member of Maverick Esports that may open themselves up. Harsh situation for the likes of Bladesy, getting that first kill from Maverick Esports.
Yeah, first kill going to be opened up. The first bloods, we know how big they are, but look at that Validify with the response. Going to be a 3 versus 3 effectively here. 23 seconds left in the round. Redbirds, you got to go. Here's Validify planting the bomb, but K-Dawes, he's on the overlook. Does he see? Oh, no. He sees him. He gets the kill. The bomb is going to get planted, though, in the nick of time. One player getting out with his life. I think that's Shep just playing his life towards the back right there. Now you can see Mavericks with man advantage, though, having to retake this A site.
Maverick Esports have plenty of time. They shouldn't try to rush too hard. They take out Shep. This is an easy setup for Maverick Esports. They have taken out all the players, and it's just time for a defuse. Good situation for Maverick Esports to put themselves in, gaining momentum early in this round.
Totally, and you know, Maverick, I gotta say as well, they have been doing a great job so far within that round and within this game in general of just playing patient. I mean, you saw the way they were playing inside of Granny's right there. It was really, really well done. They just waited for those pushes to come to them. They kind of just, like Bibby sitting there in the corner, right? Like, those are the things I'm looking for out of the Mavericks, because Redbirds, I did notice, I think they got a bit aggressive on this map before, but hey, you start things off strong. If you're Maverick COD Gold here, you go up 1-0. Now, Bibby with the bomb, gonna have to go on the offensive side now. We'll see what he can find as it's time to kick things off towards Zig here. It's a fast push from the Mavericks. But Leo Bears, he's on the overwatch. He's towards back tank right now, trying to find any one of these players. But Granny's, it's going to be in control of the Mavericks right now. Bladesy with the first blood. What a great kill.
That
1 minute left in
right
time.
there could have done so much against Maverick Esports with that positioning, and for them to take him out so quickly is a blessing for Maverick Esports.
Totally, and well, now you can see Bomb going to be down right now, 38 seconds and declining on the clock there. It's Shep, and it's going to be Validify and Leo Bears as well, trying to weave their way towards it. But K-Dawes, what a two-piece to make it maybe 3, the help of the teammate. Wonderful round for Maverick COD Gold. It's a night and day difference in the S&D. This isn't even close in some of these rounds here.
This is textbook Call of Duty being played by Maverick Esports, currently taking it up one notch at a time per round. Let's see it happen one more time for them.
We'll have to see here as now we switch sides once more. It's going to be Maverick COD Gold over towards the defensive side right now, and back tank, it's one of those spots as after they moved the A site towards the middle of the year, I think that was a really, really kind of useless spot on the map, but now it has become one of the spots where you can sit, you can get full overwatch on that A site as long as your teammates don't let anybody make a route through the back. Now those routes, that's what I'm talking about. Look at number 1 on your mini-map. It's Shep trying to find his way through right now. We'll see if Bibby is going to catch wind of this, if the other players are going to catch wind of this. Walks right through. Here comes number 1. Maybe a timing onto number 6. Shep with the first blood for Redbird. That is the kind of routes I'm talking about right there. That is how you open up this B site for Redbirds.
This is pressure that Maverick Esports have not felt in this round of Search and Destroy yet, and it is going to work in ISU's favor.
It looks like it should, and well, you can see right now 2 versus 3 right now. Man advantage to the Mavericks right now, but look at that pinstripes in the kill feed. 1 versus 1. Toasty versus Shep. We'll see what Toasty can find. Looks towards top. Graham is not finding anything just yet. 26 seconds, but hey, I think he saw the player run out. I'm not quite sure, but right below him lurks Shep. Can he find the kill? Can the timing go in his favor? He does. He gets the kill. What a great set of positioning from him, and Redbird, they're going to get the first round on the board.
Redbird is not out of this round just yet. They know what they have to do. They need to slow themselves down, focus in, and play patient, and really flank this team. It worked for them this time. Maverick Esports, hopefully they can take the opportunity to adapt in this situation and focus on every single spot they possibly can.
Yeah, the positioning is one thing I'd like to highlight as well is, you know, these guys, they know where to sit, they know what to watch, and you can see it by the way that they set these things up. Redbird, look at how they're sitting over towards the A site. You got the overwatch by number 4, players and grannies. Number 2, checking over at B. Take a look at that engagement, number 6 versus number 2 towards B, but now they move on over towards that A site to regroup, maybe reroute over towards B, I'm not quite sure, but first blood going to go to the side of the Redbirds on the defensive side, so Maverick's going to have to try to find the trade for that here pretty soon. Here comes Bladesy finding his way through Kitch right now with his teammate, just regrouping. Now it's going to be Redbirds trying to make their way through the back. Look at number 2, K-Horn. He's lurking through the back. I'm not sure the Mavericks know this quite yet. Here's Bladesy as well towards Kitchen right now, but look at that bomb planted over towards B. They found their way through it. There's Shep. He makes the play, finds the kill. 2 versus 4 right now for the Mavericks.
Maverick Esports are in a very tough position right now. Is Kato's going to be able to do it? Very close to getting that 2-piece there. That would have saved Maverick Esports so much in this situation.
It would have, and now Leo Bear's last up right now. Maverick, I thought they would have had the clutch there, honestly. That could have been amazing, but look at that. Leo Bear's going to be able to get the defusal off. That was almost a choke for them there, but they were able to save themselves a little bit, and Redbird COD, they equate things out 2-2 here in the game.
Game is tied, and momentum is in Redbird's favor, so Maverick Esports need to hone in and really find out what needs to happen.
Yeah, they're going to have to find some kind of momentum moving forward here as well. You look across the scoreline right now and Validify, 4-4, Shep 4-3. That guy Shep was showing out in the S&D in the last series, by the way, I will add. He was the star player of that map for sure. But now you got K-Horn going 0-4. You need to start finding some kind of momentum moving forward here. Mavericks, though, clean across the board, decent KDs, all doing their job. Look at that, though. Shep going to get that bomb down. Kados, though, with the first. Bladesy with the second. It's going to be Redbird now on the back foot, trying to get the defensive side here in their favor as, well, maybe dominoes start to fall for Redbird, but look at Bladesy already on the bomb. That's a flawless round from the Mavericks. All 4 players left up alive in the end.
The hubris and the focus that Redbird have put themselves in with being a fast and quick team in Search and Destroy did not work in their favor this time, and in fact, put Maverick Esports back on the map.
Yeah, and you know what I will say as well is that these guys were doing such a good job in general, I'd say, of finding the kills when they need to. They don't automatically just go for that trade when they don't think that it's a smart thing to do. They kind of wait, they figure out what their plan of attack is, and then they go in for the kills. And then they start to reduce the numbers, and Redbird, they just don't know what to do at that point. They kind of choke them out quite literally, and, well, now you see 3-2 advantage Maverick, but the Chell's not really on point right there, and Redbird going to take one down. However, it's going to be pinstripes, and it's going to be a 3 versus 3 right now. We'll see what Shep decides to do as he tries to maybe wrap through bottom side tunnel right here. Well, actually, he's just sit over towards the A site. Look at where that bomb is in the hands of number 5. It's all over towards that A site. Number 1, though, lurking.
Bibby.
Shep, what can you do? The shots are on point. He's able to find one. K-Taz, though, with the trade. It's going to be a 2 versus 2 right now. K-Taz taken down. It's a 1v2 for Toasty. What can he do? Does he have the ice?
And Bibby is going to need to remember that spot where Shep had sat on that A point. We see plenty players sit right there, and it was a harsh loss for Maverick Esports. That really towered their momentum and pushed them down. We see one left on the side of both teams.
1v1 right now, and Toasty, the shots are good. My goodness, from the top.
Raining
4-2
blood
Mavericks.
from the sky. Look at him go, soaring like
Raining
Superman.
bullets. Look at the replay. Jeez. 5-2 for this guy, and he's one of the new guys, right? I mean, he's showing up right now for the Mavericks, and he's doing a good job of it.
Yes, Toasty, a new player as of last semester, a star player for the side of Maverick Gold, coming out swinging from the beginning. We love to see that from the players here at Maverick Esports, really focusing in, really finding ways to make them their own.
Totally, and you can see now Toasty looking like the star that Maverick COD Gold needed here in the SND as we kick off our POV with him. He looks towards top barn, trying to find anything that he can. No dice yet, just yet, though. It's going to be Redbird trying to push their way on over towards the A site. They found the opening, but number 7, it's going to be Bladesy lurking over there, waiting for a kill. Can't quite find anything just yet, though. It's going to be quiet on Bocage here. Shots in by Toasty, not a kill just yet. Both players going to back off right now, and Leo Bears towards Zig right now. Maybe might fall into the trap of one player waiting inside of the doorway of Granny's, but not going to fall into the trap just yet. Shep, the furthest one pushed up for Redbird COD right now, as he's going to have to be the man to make the big play here pretty soon. However, B site completely open. Now you just got to find a way to rotate that bomb over, get it planted, because you've only got 26 seconds left.
These players care so much about their lives in a game in Search and Destroy. It really matters to keep as many players as you can alive, and we see it right now. These players are running from each other. Any opportunity that they have to die, they are not going to let that happen. They are going to run back, and they are going to find new positioning.
1v2 for Bladesy here, taken down eventually Redbird COD. Another round in their favor. 3-4 right now. Man advantage to the Mavericks here as well most of the time, I'd say. And they do get taken down by kills here in this round, but I will say they've been finding those kills quite well. And I think that's been contributing to their success here. But hey, not just man advantage being in their favor, round advantage as well. Now, only one mistake is afforded for the Redbirds right now before you start to be in that bad territory of, well, map point for Maverick Gold.
As long as Maverick Esports can keep their momentum, hopefully they can win this, but it is very scary to know that Redbird is right behind them in points. At any moment, they could change it up and put it in their favor. As we see right now with Leo Bears getting the first blood on Toasty.
Yep, first blood going to be for Leo Bears. A massive way to open things up here and try to break this one wide open. But who's also breaking through? It's Bibby for the Mavericks, trying to find his way through the top. K-Taz, Bibby, each kills of their own. Here comes the other players from Redbirds, though, able to find one. Bladesy, though, he's got his head on a swivel, able to find the trade. K-Horn now suddenly left in the 1 versus 2. It's doable. It's not going to be easy, though. Number 7 with the bomb. It's going to get planted over towards the B site now. And it looks like it's going to be all about the retake here for K-Horn.
K-Horn has to play very patiently, really focused, not worry about that bomb, and really just focus on the players that are holding those sites.
Right now, K-Taz being shot up towards the back, gonna have to play his life as Bladesy. Ooh, the route is coming through. Is K-Horn gonna catch a whiff of this one? I don't know. It's the heads-up plays from Maverick. Is he gonna look to his left? It's good night. Otherwise, if you don't look to your right, K-Horn, what a kill. What a 1v2.
A giant disappointment for everyone on the home team. We see K-Horn by himself, taking out the two-piece, defusing the bomb, and doing everything needed to tie this game up for the likes of ISU. Harsh situation for Maverick Esports.
He looks to his right. I was going to say it was going to be good night, but he knew where that player was going to be. That's the kind of heads-up plays that you want to see from these players. And look at the snap there. My goodness. That was like instant slide, a heady snap. Unbelievable.
It shows how professional these players are and how focused they are every single moment. They've practiced for this moment every single day to make it like clockwork.
And now we sit at the point where it's the battle for map point. I knew this was going to be a close one. And I got to tell you, this is an incredibly important one for the Mavericks here. You don't win this map, you have to secure a reverse sweep. There's a lot that rests on this round. You don't want to go to that map point spot. Otherwise, no mistakes left. It's going to be Toasty towards topside. Grandma's right now trying to find some key kills. Oh, no!
That is an awful situation.
No. Shep absolutely turns on him. Theo bears with one as well. Now Shep pushes things out. Redbirds.
That is a huge win for the Redbirds. We are seeing a 3-0 curse in the Call of Duty bracket here tonight. And if Maverick Esports don't really come in right now, it's going to continue, and it's going to be a sad sight to see.
Totally. I mean, the hometown heroes, right? You want them to try to put up a fight here on the main stage, and I think they can, but right now, no mistakes, man. This has got to be where you're pristine, perfect, and on point. This has got to be the round that Maverick win. You got to push that round 11, but Shep, he opens things up with a first blood. It's going to be very important to get a trade here. Can it happen? Yes, it can, but another trade goes through. It's going to be man advantage still to the Redbirds right now. Here comes Leo Bears backing off, and now Maverick caught gold. In the 2 versus 3 right now, you need to find a kill, back up, work with your teammates. Toasty on an island right now with only one other player from his squad and a whole army of Redbird left. It's Kados finding one. Toasty with a trade though, but you can't turn around. Redbird, oh my goodness, they are the Bocage Kings.
Upset of the century from the likes of the Redbirds on Maverick Esports. We saw these players work so hard to keep their lead the entire map, and to see it be lost in a matter of 3 rounds is awful to see, and these players are devastated, but it's important to not let that lose your focus. These players are still in it. It is game point for the likes of ISU, but that's not going to stop Maverick Esports at all.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you really, really need to lock in here, man. Like, this is the control. You have to start showing up here. You got to get that reverse sweep now. You got to win 3 maps in a row after being down 2-0 like this. Not going to be easy, and you got to keep the composure. And hey, you look at the camera right now, I feel like those are some pretty composed COD players right there. They can maybe do it.
I agree. And this isn't their first rodeo in a situation like this. Right. Maverick Esports really like to hone in and make something happen when it's like this. I'd love to see that. I know everyone here in the crowd love to see it, and we need your support. Show some love to the home team, people. Let's see it. We need all the support we can get. This is a big, big moment for everyone involved, both ISU and Maverick Esports. We want to see some love for both sides. And right now, Maverick Esports really, really need it.
Yeah, if you're a fan in the crowd, make sure to give them a shout out. But hey, if you're a Redbirds fan, you're in a good position as well to try to, you're feeling good, you know? You're like, you could try to win this one right here, close it out on the control. You're definitely feeling good going into this map right here. Big one for both of these teams right here. You just don't want to falter if you're Redbirds.
And I'm sure a lot of these teams understand that this is not the end either. Yep. This is the winner's bracket, so they will still have an opportunity to bring themselves out of the trenches, whether they win or lose.
Totally. Yeah, I think that's a very, very important thing. And looks like we're probably going to be loading into our next map here very, very shortly. I don't know if we'll go back to Tuscan again. That'd be really funny because it'd be like the same series from before, but we'll see. Maybe some Berlin. That'd be interesting. Like maybe some attack rounds. We'll have to see. That'd be super cool and super neat. But
Yeah.
we'll see what we get to see here as the vetoes and bans. I don't know how they went.
Neither do I. I wish I had that information for you. I also love to see a little Berlin because we always usually get a little sniping action in the map like that. But you know how it goes with Call of Duty. The ARs and the SMGs reign supreme.
Totally, yeah. And, you know, here's the other thing as well is these guys, I mean, I thought the communication and the general teamwork in that S&D was great from both of those teams. I think Mavericks especially, you know, you could see the way that they were working those sites, maybe hitting some good routes. It was really, really well done, but on the side of the Redbirds as well, same thing. You could see that they were playing so on point with the way that they were holding some of those defensive sites, holding some of those bomb sites in general, and attacking some of them too. I think that was a really, really just well-played sequence of events from both of those teams, and that's why it went as far as it did.
It's honestly been a beautiful sight to see both of these teams push themselves to a limit that we normally don't get to see. But because we have this live experience, we have all these lights, we have all the coaches right next to them cheering them on. This is something that you dream of as a video game player, as an esports player, as a student here at Maverick Esports. This is something that we love to see, the community, the focus, the drive from both sides. We love it here.
Yeah, it's so cool. I mean, the energy, as I mentioned before, is great, right? Like, there's no other place you want to be playing video games on a stage in front of a crowd. I mean, it doesn't really get a whole lot better than that. And so these guys are trying to show up for their fans, for anybody that might be watching, especially here live. Come in if you're not here already. We're at the Mayo Clinic Health Center here. Going to be great. The venue's electric, as I was saying before. Lots of good action happening across all kinds of different titles here today. And, well, you know, a few updates on our other brackets as well. Rocket League, we got tons of teams. They've been moving far along. We're already on over towards the winners semifinals of that, I believe. And, hey, we've got some guest caster coming in later, don't we? Who might that be, Diesel?
Yes, we get Garrett G on the stage to show us how Rocket League is played, an NRG professional showing us exactly what he does and commentating how he does it. It's going to be great. It's going to be a big experience for everyone involved, whether you're watching, whether you're casting, whether you're gaming. It doesn't matter. Having the energy of a professional in the studio is just enough to make you inspired. It's enough to push you to the limit, whether you're playing Call of Duty, Valorant, Smash, it doesn't matter, any game, Rocket League, all these games, you need the inspiration to push yourself forward, and something like this just really, really hones in on that.
For sure, it'll be great. And also, as you can see below you, we got tons of sponsors for the event here, so I want to give a quick shout out to them. Contender Esports, Medify, Dell, Panasonic Connect, we've got Gravity Gaming, MNVL, and Spectrum Industries, and hey, we got Rockstar as well right here. We got the cans. You can see it on the screen. It's a nice little graphic. I like that. That's cool. That's cool. So yeah, lots of cool sponsors here today. Lots of cool colleges here today. We got more action coming up here. I think we're going to go to a quick break here while we get things sorted out, ready to go and get into the next map. When we come back, going to be some Control.
Refreshing flavors. Fully charged with B vitamins. Rockstar energy drink. Hustle on.
We're student gamers at Minnesota State Mankato, and we had a big idea. Turn our love of gaming into a varsity esports team. In our first year, we earned a national championship and created a fun and friendly community for both competitive and casual gamers. We're learning broadcasting, digital marketing, and live stream technology, skills that translate to real-world job opportunities. Everyone wins. Be a Maverick. Learn more at mnsu.edu.
directly, and we see Maverick Esports having a lead in those kills. They get to relax a little bit and focus in, try their best to just hold these positions.
And now it's Redbirds trying to get on towards that A site, but the defense is good from Maverick right now. One tick for A, looking like it's going to get locked down for Redbird COD here, and well, that's some progress to be made. But 29 seconds left. You kind of got to be flawless in securing the site. Well, it's going to be easy if you continue to slay out in the kill feed like that. Now Mavericks having to make their frontal push forward. However, if Redbird can't secure this A site, I bet the Mavericks are going to be up in ticks dramatically, and that could be really, really good for them for the round 5 implications.
Only 20 seconds left, but almost getting to the second tick here. There it is for the likes of ISU. They have the opportunity. They have 16 seconds left. If they can just get on that point and hold it, they could take this round. Maverick Esports have a great advantage currently.
Great advantage indeed, and well, 9 seconds and declining now on the clock, and well, Redbird, you gotta go, go, go. You gotta make an effort. Bladesy, though, he's got the reads, but here comes the last-minute push, and I swear so many of these happen in Control. You could get it right here, but Toasty, he's there to close things out. You can hear the crowd getting excited over that one because that is a great round for Mavericks right there.
This is another chance for Maverick Esports to change the tide of this game in their favor. They have a lot of opportunity when it comes to a game mode like Control. We saw them have control both on the points and in lives, so they are looking really good.
Looking really good indeed, and you can see it as well in the KD, right? I mean, you've got some of these players just breaking even there, really just maintaining that kind of consistency, and that's really all you need in Control. As long as you can play the objective well, and well, look at Keita's on the palm tree. I haven't seen this one that much, but hey, it could be of some use here. Gonna get off of that tree eventually. However, Redbird COD as well holding a strong defense over towards this B site right now, trying to fend off any Maverick COD Gold players and their push forward. It's going to be all about the reroute towards A, I believe, as they do have control of the middle part of the map right there. As Redbirds, they're going to have to adapt to whatever push Mavericks decide to do right now.
Only a 1 life difference from the side of the Redbirds. They're really going to have to change up their game plan and push aggressively on the likes of Maverick Esports.
Totally, and Bibby, you can see the kills. Oh my goodness. This guy's frying right now. 11 and 8, starting things off strong. He continues to put them in the ground. Now he's the solo man on the A site. Got to get your teammates over there. You're left on an island. Not much you can do, but the kills, they're influential. It's 24-23 right now in the kills department, and I'd say that's a pretty good spot you want to be in if you're both of these teams. However, as only 30 seconds left now, Maverick, you gotta go. You gotta get some of those ticks in order to stay equal with where Redbird were with them as that round 5. I'm almost certain it will happen. However, look at that. On the A site, progress going down. Here comes Shep on his way through. Validify with 3. My goodness, putting them down. That is not what you want to see if you're a Mavericks fan.
What a big change from the likes of the Redbirds with a player like Bibby getting a 2-piece like that. As a new player too, it's so awesome to see these players really pushing themselves, but it doesn't matter when the likes of the Redbirds are just keeping control of this point, not even letting a tick go off on the side of Maverick Esports with a huge win on the side of the Redbirds.
Yeah, I believe that was only 1 tick for the Mavericks right there, which does put them behind in the ticks department, so not an ideal situation for them to be in here. Now you got to go into this defense, and I think you would have to get a flawless defense on both of those sites there. You would need to make sure they don't get any ticks on A, any ticks on B. That's a really, really important thing for them if they want to still be up in ticks for round 5. Either that, or you just got to go massive on your next offense.
Definitely. With game match point for the Redbirds currently, it is so much pressure on the likes of Maverick Esports, but we know these players, and we know that they work very well under pressure.
They do, and take a look at that. Redbirds on the brink of closing out yet another 3-0 on the day today would be amazing, and look at that. 3 in the kill feed for the Redbirds. Keita is able to find 1, but traded out immediately by Validify. If this first hit comes through for the Redbirds, that's going to be all they need for the round 5 implications. I believe if Maverick COD Gold even secure a whole A site. So that is going to be the time in their favor, the round 5 in their favor. Maverick COD Gold, the odds are not in your favor right now. You would wish that they were, as maybe This is kind of the Hunger Games. They are battling it out right now. You know, you can see that they are not really getting any kind of momentum going over towards this A site right now. It's more like a slaughter by the Redbirds right now as Maverick COD Gold, they are getting choked out right now. You've got presence on the B site, on the A site. Then you start to get the glide bomb called in. You get some of those kills going over towards B. You can maybe get a tick over here, which would be massive for the Redbirds. A's going away. B's going away. Toasty's going away. Redbirds running through them.
This will be the first time we see an attacking team win if this happens for the Redbirds. We talked a lot tonight about momentum, and right now the Redbirds are showing you why it matters so much.
Yeah, they're running through them right now, and you can see why it matters right here. Look at the momentum from the S&D just traveling over to the control like that. Maverick COD Gold, you are on your back foot. You are in a corner right now. A site gonna be gone here soon once they step foot on it. Now B site, all the pressure is on. It's 3 more in the kill feed. Bibby trying to keep things going. Taken down eventually, though. Glide bomb is in. Players are out. B site is gone. Unless, a last-minute contest from Toasty. He goes big. What a save. Now it's going to be all about that A site, which is already still going. The ticks are going through and not looking too good for the side of the Mavericks, at least over towards A, because it is going to get secured. Now you've got 1 tick left if you're Redbirds to just take the 3-1 win in the control and the 3-0 in the series.
And only have half the lives compared to the likes of the Redbird. This is not a good situation at all. It's going to take a miracle for Maverick Esports to come out on top on this one.
Shep with the 2-piece. This guy is the MVP of this Redbird squad. He was going wild in the S&D earlier in the previous series. He was going wild in the S&D in this series, and he's going wild now.
You want to talk
will not stop.
You want to talk about speed. You want to talk about focus. You want to talk about determination. You are talking about Shep. He has put himself out there every single moment for this team.
1 player last up. Toasty, the new guy on the block. What can you do? It's 1 kill. It's a 1v11, though. He is done. He's choked out. Redbird COD. They move to the winners finals.
Harsh situation for the home team. We were really rooting for a big, big setup here. We see Shep right there, the legend, the MVP of that game on our books. What an amazing experience to watch Maverick Esports play professional Call of Duty with a aggressive team. Sucks to see a loss, but at the end of the day, we still have another Maverick team in the semifinals here.
Yeah, you've got your Maverick COD Purple boys here on over towards the top playing Clark Pride. Gonna be a good match for sure. And well, it's another 3-0 on the day, Diesel. I mean, it makes you wonder if the grand finals is going to be another one, or I don't know if we're doing best of 9, 9-0, or sorry, 5-0. I guess if it's best of 9, right? We'll have to see, but yeah, that was a great match, very interesting one to watch, and well, you still have another chance if you're Maverick COD Gold. You drop down to the losers quarterfinal, I believe, but look what's happening right now outside downstairs. It's going to be the meet and greet, so make sure to stop by on over towards that. You can see the signings are going on right now, so make sure to check in with Garrett G. That's going to be from 2 to 3 p.m. here, about 19 minutes left in that, so make sure you go say hi to him if you want to go and do so.
It has been a pleasure to have so many big names here with the Maverick Esports Invitational. Totally. Like, honestly, shouts out to Rockstar, shouts out to Version 1 and everybody involved who has made this happen. This is a dream come true for plenty of these players. Even though we've seen an upset for the gold team, this doesn't matter. At the end of the day, we're still here. We're still having a good time, meeting new people, becoming a part of the community together.
We're just having a good time, man. That's what this is all about. And, well, we've got lots of more Call of Duty action left today. We've got lots more gameplay to check out, and well, it's going to be time shortly to move on over towards our next match, and so we got to get the stage set. We got to get everything ready. So we're going to go to a break here. When we come back, we've got our next Call of Duty match of the day.
What's happening? Do you know what's next?
Rockstar Energy Drink. Refreshing flavors. Fully charged with B vitamins. Rockstar Energy Drink. Hustle on.
We're student gamers at Minnesota State Mankato, and we had a big idea. Turn our love of gaming into a varsity esports team. In our first year, we earned a national championship and created a fun and friendly community for both competitive and casual gamers. We're learning broadcasting, digital marketing, and live stream technology, skills that translate to real-world job opportunities. Everyone wins. Be a Maverick. Learn more at mnsu.edu.
Rockstar Energy Drink. Refreshing flavors. Fully charged with B vitamins. Rockstar Energy Drink. Hustle on.
What is good, everyone? It's Attached, and today we're going to be telling you about the insane roster mania.
We're student gamers at Minnesota State Mankato, and we had a big idea. Turn our love of gaming into a varsity esports team. In our first year, we earned a national championship and created a fun and friendly community for both competitive and casual gamers. We're learning broadcasting, digital marketing, and live stream technology, skills that translate to real-world job opportunities. Everyone wins. Be a Maverick. Learn more at mnsu.edu.
Possibly can over at the Rockstar booth with Garrett. So if you want to be over there for that, head over to the Rockstar Energy booth. We're going to do that here in just a couple minutes. Thank you.
Fully charged with B vitamins. Rockstar Energy Drink. Hustle on.
We're learning broadcasting, digital marketing, and live stream technology, skills that translate to real-world job opportunities. Everyone wins. Be a Maverick. Learn more at mnsu.edu.
Keep the same energy.
Yeah, I love you. You're literally the best player in the game, bro.
Better bounce back and get the cheddar cheese. I guess that's why they envy me. On track, now we gon' way up. W's as easy as a layup.
Let's go! I'm getting rebooted.
Oh, here we go. K-Top.
Sports without the physical activity. That's kind of how I explain it.
It's just like regular sports, but behind a computer.
I love the idea of esports. I think this has potential to grow and to engage a lot of students.
Gaming with my parents, it did not go over well in the beginning. They saw it more as a distraction from school or from actual sports. It wasn't really until this Mankato Esports program came up that they were like, oh wow, this is an actual official thing that schools do. They kind of decided like, okay, let's take this seriously, let's support them.
We would hope every student find something that they are passionate about, that will engage them, put them in community with other students, and let them do things that help them create what it is they want to have for their education.
Rockstar Energy Drink. Refreshing flavors. Fully charged with B vitamins. Rockstar Energy Drink. Hustle on.
We're student gamers at Minnesota State Mankato, and we had a big idea. Turn our love of gaming into a varsity esports team. In our first year, we earned a national championship and created a fun and friendly community for both competitive and casual gamers. We're learning broadcasting, digital marketing, and live stream technology, skills that translate to real-world job opportunities. Everyone wins. Be a Maverick. Learn more at mnsu.edu.
Keep the same energy.
Yeah, I love you. You're literally the best player in the game, bro.
Better bounce back and get the
All the
cheddar
time I
cheese.
need, right? I'll let it slide.
I guess that's why they envy me. On track, now we gon' way up. W's as easy as a layup.
Let's go! I can reboot it.
Our 7 varsity titles.
Oh, here we go. K-Top.
Sports without the physical activity. That's kind of how I explain it.
It's just like regular sports, but behind a computer.
I love the idea of esports. I think this has potential to grow and to engage a lot of students.
Gaming with my parents, it did not go over well in the beginning. They saw it more as a distraction from school or from actual sports. It wasn't really until this Mankato Esports program came up that they were like, oh wow, this is an actual official thing that schools do. They kind of decided like, okay, let's take this seriously, let's support them.
We would hope every student finds something that they are passionate about, that will engage them, put them in community with other students, and let them do things that help them create what it is they want to have for their education.
Rockstar Energy Drink. Refreshing flavors. Fully charged with B vitamins. Rockstar Energy Drink. Hustle on.
We're student gamers at Minnesota State Mankato, and we had a big idea. Turn our love of gaming into a varsity esports team. In our first year, we earned a national championship and created a fun and friendly community for both competitive and casual gamers. We're learning broadcasting, digital marketing, and live stream technology, skills that translate to real-world job opportunities. Everyone wins. Be a Maverick. Learn more at mnsu.edu.
Keep the same energy.
Yeah, I love you. You're literally the best player in the game, bro.
Better bounce back and get the cheddar cheese. I guess that's why they envy me. On track, now we going way up. W's as easy as a layup.
At Minnesota State Mankato, and we had a big idea. Turn our love of gaming into a varsity esports team. In our first year, we earned a national championship and created a fun and friendly community for both competitive and casual gamers. We're learning broadcasting, digital marketing, and live stream technology, skills that translate to real-world job opportunities. Everyone wins. Be a Maverick. Learn more at mnsu.edu.
All right, what's up, everybody? Cass? Hello? Ah, there we go. Got a microphone. We are on and ready to go again. Rocket League back on the main stage. This time we're coming in with the winners finals. First up, we've got Michigan Tech with Ski Boy, Tater, Stu, and their sub Grape. I love seeing the full team up here. Subs deserve more love. On the other side, we've got Davenport University with Omen, Shane, and Byra. And we'll be having this match kick off here momentarily. Just want to give a quick shout out to Gravity Gaming by Bytespeed, helping us out with a little bit of extra hardware because, well, when you're running 3 separate esports titles at a single event, sometimes you need a little extra stuff. And Bytespeed definitely came through to get us done there. And now I'm going to do something that, well, I never thought I'd have to do in my career, but I'm actually going to throw it up to the guys in the caster booth. To Garrett G, the caster, and Kiwi up in the desk to take care of this match. Bring us the action, boys.
Oh, hi. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the winter finals of the Rocket League Michigan Tech Huskies versus Davenport University. I am joined here by RLCS World Champion Garrett G. How are you?
Pretty good.
Awesome.
Excited to cast.
First time casting for you?
First time? No, actually, I'm a part-time, full-time caster. So this is my zone. I'm ready to go.
As you see, the schools are on stage right behind us. They are ready to play. I know that Michigan and Davenport, the number 1 and number 2 seeds, are playing each other in the winners final. These guys are crazy, Garrett.
Looks
one
like
of these
the seeding was correct.
Yeah, one of these guys for sure. There might be more. This is news that I heard. Hit top 100 last season. I don't remember who.
That's a big advantage.
But yes,
that's a big advantage.
Top 100 is a goal I hope to achieve. I forgot to introduce myself. I am Kiwi. I am a part of the Maverick Esports Rocket League team Purple. We just lost to University of Minnesota in the lower bracket, so we are out. And now I am casting here for Rocket League, and I'm excited to cast the Michigan versus Davenport University game. As we're getting ready to get into the game, I would like to thank our sponsors. I haven't been able to thank them personally. We got a bunch of sponsors here today, such as Rockstar Energy Drink, Version 1, Rocker, Contender Esports, Metafy, Dell, Pasana Connect, Gravity Gaming, MNVL, and Spectrum Industries. Thank you guys so much for sponsoring us and making this event possible. As we are getting into the game here, ladies and gentlemen, let me give you, oh my gosh, I can't speak. Please give me a roar for Rocket League. Thank you so much.
Respectable.
That's a lot of people. If you guys are cheering for Michigan, let me hear you. If you guys are cheering for Davenport, let me hear you as we're in the game now. Seems like Davenport is on the blue team. Michigan is on the orange team. As we got a shot on net already. Tater had the shot. What a shot by Omen! What a pass, what a shot. That was crazy. That was top right almost? Yeah, oh my gosh, it was.
Almost saved by Ski Boy, but too good on the placement there.
I forgot to mention this. Sorry. I forgot to mention this is a best out of 5, ladies and gentlemen, not a best out of 3 anymore. The kickoff goes in Michigan Tech's favor. Centered now. Tater's a little too awkward to shoot that, but he's going to stay in the play. Pops over 1. Bira's now there to clear it out. Omen gets a follow-up. Stu puts it back in the Davenport's half. Pass now, pinch. Tater misses it. Stewie now is going to take a sweet time. Grab the booth, get a 50 in the corner. He still follows up. Gets over Bira. And Shane takes it away. Tater with a pass to Stu possibly. And Stu wasn't there. Ski Boy up in the air now. Going for an air dribble, maybe a double tap. He has no boost. Can a shot follow up? Is Tater there?
Fake.
It's just a little bit over. Stu now puts it on net. Also over. But now Bira has a little bit of control, passing it over to Omen. And now Shane's even up. Nice extended defensive passing play. Stewie RL now gets beat, and now Tater kind of moves it away. Stewie now puts it on net. Ooh. Oh, what a save by Shane. Tater now gets bees in the corner. Omen 50 at the midline. Bira. Oh, he gets bumped, Omen. Stewie now trying to extend the play. He's waiting downfield, going for a redirect. It's mid.
That might be
it's
it.
in.
That's straight in.
Oh my goodness.
I was about to say Davenport was up 1-0, but MTU had all the pressure there.
Yeah,
for
that was
about
crazy.
A minute straight. And that one just goes straight in. I don't think the defender thought that was going in.
Oh, that was just dead right in the middle of the net. That's crazy. 1-1 now of the first game. A little over half of the game left, as the kickoff does go in Michigan Tech's favor. And now Omen cuts off that play that was going to get made. Ski Boy slows it down, almost gets a 50. Now Tater has to follow up, and now it's high up in the air. Stu had to use a lot of boost for that. Tater's now going to try to maybe pass it out. He was beat by Omen. Now Ski Boy follows up. Now Stewie. Ski Boy trying to extend the play. Tater's there. Maybe a shot. A little bit wide. Omen now has great control. It's actually 1v1. Oh, Ski Boy comes out of nowhere to help out his teammates. Bira now takes it in the corner, tries to center it. Ski Boy sends it away. Big bumps on the Michigan Tech's half. Tater gets beat in the corner. Now Stewie gets beat as well. And Ski Boy's last one back. He's going to try to pass it to Tater, who sends it across. He's going to follow it up, though. It's on net, saved. Another center. Stewie almost beats him. But now Tater has to rotate back, and Ski Boy has to wait. Shane, oh, Bira now has to follow up. He's going to play really patient now. 50s going on in Michigan Tech's half. Ski Boy's going to follow this pass up. Good 50, but no one can really follow that up except Davenport. And now Omen receives the pass, gets a weird touch. It's out mid. Tater could have maybe gone for the shot, but you don't want to be too aggressive. And now it's over Michigan Tech's net. And there's a shot. It's saved. Stewie bringing it up in the air, going for an air dribble. It's taken away by Bira. Tater's beaten in his own half. It's over the net. Maybe a shot. Shane misses. Bira's now going to wait for the touch by Tater. It gets him off the ball. 50 into the midline. 1v1. Ski Boy gets a really good 50. Tater helps him out. Ski Boy beats the very last defender. Can Ski Boy get across? He cannot. Good bounce for Michigan Tech as it goes over the net of Davenport. It's actually a best of 7. I did mention that it's a best of 5 earlier. I just got told that it's a best of 7. Thank you so much.
I like that sign. That sign was clutch.
Stewie now has a free ball. He's going to take control. Bira up for that. Wow. Gives a really good dunk, too. This is actually open if you can. Owen brings it in, and what is saved by Tater?
Not enough sauce. Needed some more sauce on that one. Unlucky. Seems like Michigan Tech is opting for a lot more control. Feels like Davenport kind of going all in on these offensive opportunities, but a little bit more control. I feel like they're scoring some of these opportunities. But very close game.
A controlled defense can lead up to opportunities such as counterattacks. As we get into the very last second, ladies and gentlemen, and join me for the countdown. 3, 2, 1, as it hits the ground. Overtime, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see how this kickoff goes. Seems to be going in Michigan Tech's favor. What a shot from Ski Boy!
What a shot. Used all of his boost for that. Was that off the cheat? That was a beautiful
Let's see
shot.
here.
Beautiful.
It sure was.
That was off the cheat.
What a read. What a shot. 65 miles per hour. And Michigan Tech takes the first game, 1-0. Again, best of 7. I said best of 5 earlier, but it's best of 7. So it's still anyone's game, and that was a really close game.
Yeah, overtime game 1. We might be. This might be a game 7. Omen opening up with like a crazy shot, but then after that, Michigan Tech felt like they had all the control.
Yeah.
Ended up taking it in overtime.
Michigan Tech's doing a really good job of controlling it in their half. And like you said, Davenport is going in and playing really aggressive, and it's working. I mean, they've gotten a goal out of it and keeping it really close still. So
yeah, no reason to overthink. Just two different play style and strategies. I feel like here.
Exactly. So we get into game 2 now. Hey, an air horn. Thank you. Bringing the hype in. I like it. As Ski Boy gets a dunk. Is it in? It's not.
Oh, off the post.
Stu with the shot. Off the post. It's in.
Placement.
Hey, another air horn. Thank you. It's a blast casting with this crowd. It's awesome. Wow, what a follow-up by Stu.
That's a hard situation too,
Yeah.
for the goalkeeper there off the post. Tried to get it out, but ended up spilling right out to Michigan Tech.
As Bira and Stewie go for the kickoff, Tater's going to try to follow up, but he's beaten by Omen. And Ski Boy will just send it across. And now Shane has pretty much a free ball. But Ski Boy read his touch. Bira's now up, sending it across. Stewie with a nice touch. Tater can have good control. Gets a 50 in the corner. Ski Boy almost bumped. And now Ski Boy gets a good follow-up. Tater tries to get a 50, could not. Stewie was beaten. Now he's kind of awkward at front post. Has a backflip. And it's over. That's in.
That was difficult with zero boost there. He tried his best. 1v3, just couldn't get a good enough touch.
He did the right thing once he figured out he was beat, and that's not much you can do. That's a really good position for Davenport to score there. So
yeah, the aggressive play style of Davenport, all three of them in the corner. You can tell their game plan is just to go all in.
And now Ski Boy fakes out Bira. Bira doesn't have a whole lot of boost now, so let's see how he goes with this. Ski Boy almost gets a dunk on Shane, and Bira was going for a couple bunts on their half. Oh, Bira has to kind of follow this up, and Tater was beat to it. Now Ski Boy's going to follow up on it, maybe go for a double, gets a dunk, and now Omen will clean up after that. Tater just playing patient, gets a free touch off that. And now Omen and Stewie are both up. Stewie is bumped. Shane now is going to try to extend it. Nice read. Bira now just taken to the corner, gets beat by Tater. Tater can follow up on this. He has a lot of time. And now 50. Shane gets a free ball now. Omen's there. Can we get a shot maybe?
Same
No,
shot.
he's trying to pass mid.
Almost a repeat of game one.
That went crazy. Bira beaten in Michigan Tech's corner. Stewie kind of gives up the ball, but Ski Boy's now there. Omen beats Ski Boy. Stewie gets a nice 50, kicks into his corner. His boost was taken though. Now Tater has zero boost, gets a 50 with Bira. Stewie now takes this up the wall, but he's gonna get pinched. Ski Boy going up for the ball now. It's going out across the field. Maybe a shot. No, it's a good pass. Tater's just gonna clear it out, saving his boost. And now Stewie's gonna take it to his corner. Tater's gonna follow up. Beats one. Oh, this is a scoring opportunity if he could double it. Oh, he doesn't get the dunk. And Omen actually follows up after the 50. And now was there a bump gonna come across? No, Tater's last back. He's gonna take his sweet time. Beats one in his corner. Ski Boy gonna extend it. Behind Omen. It's going towards Michigan Tech's half now. Omen extends the play as well. Ski Boy with a pop. Shane's up. Maybe a double. He doesn't have enough boost. Oh, can a shot come through maybe? No. Stewie clears it away. Now Bira's last. He's going to just put it on net. Ski Boy clears it away. Omen clears it away. This is neutral midline zone going on. Stewie's going to take it to his own corner. And wait, is this going to be a shot opportunity? Super close. Omen's going to be in their corner, trying to make it really awkward for Michigan Tech. Now Tater gets a 50 in his corner. Maybe a passing play? No. Stewie's in his nets. Tater's going to get a clear. Look at Michigan Tech, how they're playing really patient, waiting for a good opportunity to challenge the ball, instead of just trying to beat them to the ball. They're trying to get good challenges, get good 50s. And Ski Boy is going to follow up after that touch. It's in their corner. Maybe a shot from Tater is blocked away. Bira, low boost, tries to keep it close. Is that in?
Oh.
It is. Michigan Tech take the lead.
This is the classic. This is a counterattack waiting to happen. Davenport's had so many opportunities, they just can't finish. It's very close to.
But yeah, so Michigan Tech now take the lead 2-1 with a minute 20 seconds left. Let's see how this goes. Stewie and Bira up on the kickoff. Saved by Shane, but a follow-up by Tater. Tater PC takes the lead to 2 goals now. Just kickoff goals, man. They're hard to defend. They were getting us today.
I feel like Shane definitely expected a better shot and panicked when it was just a low roller in the bottom of his net.
That happens, man. When someone hits it like a noodle, I mean, not much you can do about it. Stewie tried to take it up in the air, but he was bumped. Bira now just going to pass it down. Omen gets beat. Demo by Stewie. Maybe a scoring opportunity by Tater. What a shot. What a play by Stewie, too. I mean, beats one, gets the demo on the last man.
They just ran away with this one.
Yeah.
Super close for a while. Davenport honestly doesn't look bad though. Like, they had a lot of opportunities. I feel like they've had more opportunities this game. It's just that Michigan Tech is taking advantage of theirs. Long series though.
Yeah.
Nothing to panic. Nothing to worry
but
about.
a kickoff goal potentially. Ski Boy.
The pre-jump.
Wow, what a pre-jump though.
They're confident.
Yeah.
They're feeling confident. Back up there again.
You got to play this aggressive when you're down 3 with a minute left. And now Shane just going to cut off rotation, hoping that his teammates there. Is not. Omen's last back. Can Ski Boy double it? No, he cannot. It's not possible either way. And now Tater's going to rotate out as Stewie goes into the corner. Shane has a free ball, and he's going to try to follow up, but he's beaten by Ski Boy. Then Shane goes again. Tater has got a good touch around 1, round 2, but Omen's there to clear it away, and then now Bira tries to follow up. Ski Boy takes it away. A big fake by Shane, faking on his own half. It's crazy. And a backflip, Bira.
Oh, is it rolling in?
Oh my goodness,
wow.
Right on the goal line. What's good goal line save by Ski Boy. I wouldn't expect a backflip on that. I mean, I would have freaked out. And Shane now comes in playing really aggressive, hoping to get a goal before they go on. But this is Michigan Tech's game. And yeah, can't get the goal. So Michigan Tech take game 2. They are 2 games off of winning this whole series to go into the grand final, ladies and gentlemen. This is one heck of a series.
That's a heartbreaking game for Davenport. I honestly feel like they look better for that first half of the game. Just a little bit more patient. I feel like they take advantage of those opportunities. But best of 7, so it's not over. I mean,
yeah, no, there's been many reverse sweeps before.
Yeah, if they take this next one, they're in a good spot.
Yeah.
Game 3 of a best of 7, I feel like super important. So they get score some of those opportunities, they're in a good spot.
All right, well, we'll see if they'll be able to do that as we start game 3, ladies and gentlemen. Let me hear you. Can I hear the air horn again, please? No one? All right. So we are in the game, actually. I don't know why we're seeing us. It's kind of hard to cast us. Gary G's smiling. He's not smiling. Can we see the game, please? I hear a lot of Rocket League noise.
Oh,
hey, there we go.
Oh, we got a side by nice.
We're 30 seconds into the game. Bira's now dribbling out of his half. Stewie met him in the air. Gets another 50. Wow.
The mechanics and the speed of Davenport, they look very strong. They just need to, like this. Oh, see, they get the opportunity, and they're just right now not capitalizing. But
Ski Boy now tries to
a lot of positives. Pass
the ball to Tater. Maybe a shot by Tater. Nice block by Omen. Shane's now going to follow this up. Actually, Omen is. And Shane try to go for a dunk. Stewie play a really patient shot to Bira. And Shane's going to cut it off. Try to put it on net, but it's pretty much a free ball for Michigan Tech here. As Omen now tries to follow up on his own touch. Maybe cannot. He doesn't have a boost. Bira has to make the save. Shane now tries to follow up. Gets a flip reset. Dunks 1. Oh, he missed. Oh, Bira didn't expect the miss. Omen. Oh, no. And Stewie is going to get it in.
This feels, like I said, Michigan Tech's just waiting on the mistakes. They're capitalizing off of it. Just a rolling ball. Is that I think a little bit of a whiff from the other side, but Davenport just needs to score those opportunities already. 3 really good chances that they just barely missed on.
But that's okay. They still have a lot of time to bring it back here. Yeah. And here we go. Shane now going to hit the ball, and Omen trying to follow it up. Flip reset. No, he did not get the flip. Only 2 tires to hit the ball. And now, a lot of demos. What in the world?
3 of them. What just happened?
Wow. Shane clears that away, keeping his composure, but now Omen's demoed. Stewie going for a double. Oh, taken away by Shane. Ski Boy's going to turn around, gets beat. Tater's a little bit too far up. Can Shane double this one? He cannot. It goes straight down. And now Tater's going to take this away. Gets beat by Bira. Puts shots on net. Is saved by Omen. Ski Boy misses the ball. Oh, no. Omen can now take it to this corner. Gets a flip reset. Almost a double tap. Shane beats 1 in the corner. Oh, Stewie's really awkward. He's backwards. But he still has a good amount of boost to fix that. Ski Boy now just going to take control. Omen takes it up the wall. 50 with Tater. Bira takes it up the wall as well. He's going for a solo play, it looks like. Nice air dribble. Almost a good 50. And now Stewie will just take it away. And Shane has a free ball, but not a lot of boost. He's going to take his corner. Under Ski Boy a little bit, but he can't follow up. And now Shane's going to take this ball. 1v1. Stewie got the touch. And now Owen's going to follow up. Almost a shot by Shane. That went pretty crazy. Tater now almost bumped. Shane's going to try to follow up on that shot. Can Bira get it in there? He cannot. He had no boost. Omen, maybe a double if he reads this. That would be crazy. And Bira puts it back on the backboard. Can Shane follow it? There we go.
Quality finish from Shane.
Oh, someone gave me the air horn. Awesome, thank you.
Nice. Now we are the air horn.
Yeah,
guys.
we are the air horn. We can use this whenever we want now. Thank you so much for that. Okay.
Oh, okay.
That's awesome. So now 1-1 with 2 minutes left. And Omen and Bira are both in the air. A double tap by Bira. Stewie now has a free ball. It's almost a 1v1, but Shane's going to go. He feels pretty confident. Tater now, maybe a sidewall double. That'd be crazy. Omen now passes to Shane. Shane keeps it up in the air. Omen's going to stay under it.
The flip reset?
Oh, that would have been crazy. And now Stewie, a double commit by Michigan Tech, but it still works out. Let's see what happened here. I couldn't really tell from the ball cam. A double commit. Tater recovers really well.
I think that pinch made him panic a little bit. Didn't expect that. Mistake turns into a goal for Michigan Tech.
Michigan Tech will take those any day.
Any day.
Any day.
Davenport needs to tie this up, I think, to remain confident in the series.
What a pinch. Wow. Now Stewie's just going to try to follow us up. Pass mid. Tater's there. Ooh. Another pass mid.
That's open.
Oh, Shane comes out of nowhere. A shot wide. Stewie going to try to take the ball, but Owen beats him to it. Maybe a bounce tap.
Oh, the pinch attempt.
Oh, what a save by Ski Boy. And now Biro trying to put it out mid. Shane doesn't have a good read, so Omen will go now. Omen's trying to get a dunk. Tater takes a really slow approach. Now Bira also trying to go for a dunk. He does get one. Can Shane slot it somehow? He cannot. Bira kind of just waiting for a ball for him to challenge. And then Omen was beat, so now Shane is last back. It's just going to take a sweet time. Round one, 50 with the other. Maybe he can follow up, but it's pretty awkward. Bira kind of, I think he bumped Tater there. So now Omen has a free ball. And Omen feeling pretty mechanical. I've seen him going crazy for the air dribbles and flip resets.
Mechanics are definitely there. They're definitely there.
Then Shane tries to put a shot on net, blocked off. This pressure by Davenport is actually crazy. It seems like Michigan Tech's been playing a lot of defense for the past like a minute.
They're stuck on defense, but they honestly seem comfortable.
Yeah,
they seem comfortable playing that way.
You're right. And now Bira has to clear this from the backboard. He missed. Shane follows up, passes to Omen. And then now Musty flick. Oh my goodness, that'd been crazy. Shane tries to put it back mid.
Redirect.
Oh, Davenport wants to keep this up. Oh, Shane still keeps it up. Oh, but he can't reach it. No. Michigan Tech now 3-0 in this series.
It's never over, but it's going to be a pretty big challenge to reverse sweep.
Big hill to climb.
I mean, Davenport doesn't look bad though. Just like I said, I think when it comes down to the clutch opportunities, Michigan Tech is just they're firing on the counterattack.
Yeah,
a lot of defense though from Michigan Tech.
Yeah, Michigan Tech was on defense. Like you said, though, they're very comfortable on defense. They seem to be controlling the ball. They don't seem panicked. They don't seem to be giving up the ball as often. They're trying to go for passing plays on defense, which is like really OP. I mean, like if you can't challenge the ball, you can't keep offensive pressure.
A lot of fake challenges too on defense from Michigan Tech, and I feel like Davenport kind of bites into it each time. But like I said, they look fast. Davenport looks fast. They look mechanical. They've had opportunities. I think this could easily be 3-0 in the other direction. So. It's doable. I mean,
it always is doable.
4 games of Rocket League. It's possible.
They
just need to start off here.
Bare minimum of 20 minutes of Rocket League can be played still. But Michigan Tech, if they take this last game, they go to the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. But Davenport, if they lose, they have to wait on wait in the losers semifinal. Or the losers final. I'm trying to look here. Losers final. They'll be in the losers final, and then whoever wins that will be in the grand final. This is a double elimination bracket. This is uppers, so they still have one more life after this. As we are in the game now, and Stewie has a free ball. Never mind. Omen was there. He turned really fast.
Oh, the air dribble bump.
Oh, an air dribble bump. Oh my. Omen.
Like
You're
Omen's
crazy.
Been definitely the offensive MVP for Davenport so far.
He has a lot of nuts mechanics, and he's smart. Look at this bump. That's crazy. I want
the right guy too.
Yeah.
He went for Tater. That was not going in. He got the right defender off the ball.
No shot I was in that. So now, oh wait.
Bira 2 has joined the match on accident.
Yeah, I wonder if that was a mistake. And we've have a oh, there's 4 people on the field. What is happening?
To sub into 4th. Maybe this is the change that was needed.
Bira 2 now has left the match. Omen, nice beat on Michigan Tech's half. And now Omen demos Ski Boy. Bira, nice 50. That's in his net. Huh, I wonder what happened with that with that Bira guy, Bira 2. I don't know. He was supposed to go for kickoff, but he didn't go. Left goes, man. Left always goes, right?
Yeah.
Unless you're SSG.
Well, you know, left goes, I guess. It's the right thing.
And here we go. Shane and Stewie now going for the kickoff, and it seems to be going in Davenport's way. Ski Boy tries to clear it away. Tater with a nice extension. Shane, he actually grabbed that boost too. That's actually going to be huge. Stewie going for a shot. Oh my gosh, what a steamer. Almost went in.
Saved by Omen as well.
Omen's crazy today. He's playing out of his mind. Michigan Tech going to take this slow. Around one. Oh, what a save by Shane. Stewie, I think he has a flip. Yeah, he does. But couldn't use it quite properly. He didn't have enough boost to use it. And then now Ski Boy almost went for another demo. He had one of those earlier this series. Tater was beat by Omen, and then now a shot going out by Stewie. Can he get a good 50? It almost goes in. And now Tater will take this maybe mid. Bira now going to follow up on that pinch. So round 1, no one's there to really follow up. Stewie has a good control. Now Tater will also do the same thing. Goes around 1. Hey, and there's the crowd, ladies and gentlemen. Wave to the camera.
There's us.
And there's us. We're also waving. Rockstar, baby. We have a few of them here. I'm actually drinking one, watermelon. Thank you, Rockstar, for sponsoring us as we are facing us and not the gameplay. So if we could switch to gameplay, that'd be awesome. This is the air horn that they gave us. We also just got news that they might just restart because of that kickoff.
Yeah, Bira 2 joining the match. Not welcome. We don't want Bira 2.
It's not a 4v3, ladies and gentlemen. It's a 3v3
only want
tournament.
the real Bira, not the second player Bira.
Exactly.
So, might hit a restart here.
I think that someone just scored.
Was it 1-1 before? Once Bira 2 joined? Was it a tie game?
I think it was tied, yes.
I think it was a tie game with like 4 minutes, 30 seconds left.
Something like that. So I don't know if we're actually going to fully restart or if we're going to start from that. I don't know if we have any admin perms for that.
1-1-0-0. I mean,
same thing.
Same thing.
Yeah. There's more time added to the clock now. But I'm still hearing the game. They're still playing. I wonder if they're just talking it over to see if that kickoff is going to ruin Davenport's. Oh, there's a controller issue. That was so we are going to restart. Just confirmed there was a controller issue. And while we're doing this, you guys should definitely go get a Rockstar while we go. Yeah, right there. That's where you get the Rockstar right there. I'm trying this watermelon flavor. It's really good. There's a mango lemonade flavor that I just tried for the first time today. Also very good. If you don't want it carbonated, that's a non-carbonated drink.
There's a mango lemonade?
Mango lemonade.
I was about to say, I like the lemonade. I didn't know there's a mango lemonade.
Mango lemonade. It's really good. It's not carbonated. I think it has 160 milligrams of caffeine. So
I just got offered a mango lemonade on the sideline.
Okay.
And now one's being brought, so I'll have one right on camera.
Awesome. You're gonna show all our fans your reaction.
Show it off. Yeah, my first reaction because I already like the lemonade and I like mangoes.
I've actually never tried the lemonade one, so I gotta try that.
I have a whole Rockstar sent me a whole case of.
Maverick Esports, they get cases of them sent to us, and my favorite one is the why am I drawing a blank on it? I like the whipped strawberry a lot. Have you tried that?
Strawberry?
Yeah, whipped strawberry.
I usually go for the watermelon or the sugar-free. I didn't even know we had all these flavors.
Yeah, we have a bunch of flavors.
I'm about to put in some requests.
Blue Raz is another very good one. That one has a lot of caffeine.
I've had that.
Fruit Punch is also very good.
Yeah, I think I've had
swear
that one.
I'm forgetting one that's just like it's so good. Watermelon kiwi. Watermelon kiwi is my favorite one right now. If you like,
I don't think I've had that one. I've had watermelon.
Yeah,
I have a lot of watermelon ones.
Watermelon kiwi is my favorite one, and it's ironic because I am kiwi.
They're just adding all these fruit flavors to already good flavors.
I know,
it's genius.
It's great. We got a bunch of cases in the Maverick Esports facility right now, and I've been just trying a bunch of them.
Yeah.
But yeah, watermelon kiwi, I highly recommend it to anyone who is looking into getting more Rockstar.
So who do we have waiting in the losers finals, or do we have losers semis still going on?
I am going to see if there's an updated version of this bracket. So we are waiting on the winner of Wayne State College and Northwestern College. Oh, wait. Hold on. So University of Minnesota is already in loser semifinal. I can check. Actually, I cannot check of who is also in the loser semifinal. But it's either between Wayne State College or Northwestern College that's in the loser semifinal with University of Minnesota. And whoever wins that goes to the losers final, and they will play. Hey, there we go.
Oh, so we have the
Actually,
fourth
that's a older one. That's
Oh,
also
this is
Call of
Call
Duty.
of Duty, yes.
So.
Also a good game.
Yes, that's been a blast to watch. That's been
COD?
yeah, seeing that on the big screen behind us is so much fun to watch.
I've got the mango lemonade.
All right, try it out. Let's see it.
Orange can. Whipping her open.
Oh, that crack! It's awesome.
That's crisp. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's pretty good. I think I know what you're talking about, the non-carbonated.
Yeah, it's
ones.
no, it's not fizzy.
It's cleaner.
There we go.
I like that.
I like your shirt with that energy, being on energy and Rockstar energy.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was telling. It's a perfect partnership.
It's great.
We already have energy.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Yeah, I've been saying this for a while. We need an energy drink.
Yeah,
that works out perfectly.
That's literally so perfect. While we're kind of like waiting around, I'm gonna shout out our socials at Esports MNS. You guys can follow us on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, TikTok, LinkedIn, and I feel like I'm forgetting one. It might be on here. Those are the ones I can think of. But you guys should definitely go follow us, and you guys will stay updated on our scores for our Maverick Esports collegiate leagues that we are in, like such as NACE. And also you guys will be updated on news like this. We were posting a bunch about this Rockstar Energy Collegiate Invitational for like months now, and like other examples like summer camp. So please follow us on all those socials, and you guys will stay updated. There's some cool clips on TikTok. There's some cool clips of all the players and some funny clips of us doing some content creation. That's my favorite one personally. So if you're into TikTok, definitely should follow us on that.
Yeah. Interesting. I wonder how. I want to see. I'm not counting Davenport out of this one yet, but I really want to see a rematch. To be honest. Yeah. Even regardless of how far this goes, because I feel like Davenport could. I mean, it's a close series so far. I think the scoreline doesn't say that though.
Yeah.
But
I think Davenport. I mean, they're the number 2 seed for a reason. They are very good at Rocket League.
Seem very mechanical.
Yes.
Seem
a
lot
crazy.
faster and more mechanical, but Michigan Tech just really controlled, I feel like. I think that seems like the whole strategy. Obviously, I don't know. I haven't talked to him, but it seems like that's their game plan to kind of bait him in and counterattack.
So, Garrett, you have a coach named Sis.
Yeah, I do.
if you guys were going down 3-0 right now, what would he be saying?
He's always, sometimes we're like, oh, Sis, it's looking rough, but he's always positive. He's always saying there's a chance, and we've even done that before. I think we did that in the winter split versus FaZe.
Yes,
we
I remember watching that.
Reverse sweeping them. We didn't think it was possible, but we just kind of took it one game at a time, and it always is possible. Sometimes when you're down 3-0, you're not playing the greatest, but like I said, Davenport, they look like they were. I mean, it's close games. It's not like they're getting destroyed at all. So
I think game 2 is the biggest score differential.
Yeah, and it was all towards the end.
Yeah.
Like they played close the whole game, and then it felt like Michigan Tech got one, and then just off kickoff had the pressure the whole time. But they can do it. I mean, they look good. They just need to, like I said, they capitalize on those opportunities. They could be the team up 3-0 right now. So they should just have faith. So that's what Sis would say. Just have faith. Just one game at a time. It's always doable.
Yeah, and I think Davenport and they're probably just talking about the same exact thing. Like, hey, we're still in this. We're still a great team. Number 2 seed in this tournament for a reason. You guys are in the winners final for a reason. You guys are correct.
Yeah,
they can beat any team here.
Yeah, for real. And even if they do drop this one, they're still alive. So it's not over.
Yeah, they will go against the winner of the number 3 seed University of Minnesota University of Minnesota is playing against either Wayne State College or Northwestern College in the losers semifinal.
Number 3 and 4 seeds? Still
Wayne State is number 4, Northwestern's number 7.
So it sounds like the seeding was exactly correct.
Yes, they did. They did a great job. So whoever made this bracket, you guys did amazing.
Yet, as of yet with the seeding, but
yeah, no, it seems like as I'm looking through here, it seems like almost every single. Oh wait, I see in the very first losers round there's an upset. Yeah, but I mean that's not a whole lot of upsets, and a lot of these are pretty predictable games. But I feel like this one is actually probably the most unpredictable game, the one that we're in right now, Michigan Tech versus Davenport. Because, I mean, 1 versus 2 seed, I mean, these guys are all insane. Davenport, like they said, they had a top 100 player. They could beat anyone. They could beat anyone.
They look good. Omen looks good in particular to me on offense, especially. So.
Do you recognize any of these names on stage?
I feel like I do, especially from rank 3s. I feel like I play most of these guys in rank 3s.
I'll get there with you sometime, hopefully.
I believe. But yeah, I feel like I mostly play these guys in standard if I play them, and they're good. I mean, look at Omen's mechanics. I mean,
yeah, he's crazy.
It's definitely, you know, if I play him in 1 5-minute game, it's not a surprise if I happen to lose a shot like that. So they're good players. I think the biggest thing is always consistency.
Yeah.
And, that's what separates some players. So, like I said, Davenport doesn't look bad at all.
No, I'm not too worried about it. I think we're
Looks
trying
like
to.
We've got a.
Yeah, I think they're still talking.
A discussion about what's going on.
Yeah, it seems like they're just trying to figure out this controller issue. We see some admins trying to help us as well.
I feel like.
Go
I
ahead.
feel like we're going to restart on game. What were you, game 4?
This is game 4, yes.
I feel like a restart of game 4 is the most likely here, since it was 1-1 anyways.
And that's not too big of a deal. I'd rather have a fresh start personally.
Yeah, me as well.
And again, I'm just going to keep on reading from this list because it's nice to talk about. I already said this earlier, but thank you to our sponsors again. I'm not going to name all of them, but you guys are amazing. One other thing you guys can do to get news on us is signing up for our newsletter at Esports MNSU. I need to restart. Esports.mnsu.edu. You guys can sign up for our newsletter there. And then also, if you guys have Amazon Prime, you guys can subscribe to our Twitch, which you guys are watching right now, unless you guys are in here.
Any primers?
But you guys, any primers? That's awesome. I haven't been on Twitch in a while, so I don't really know the lingo. But
Me
you guys,
neither. I'm a boomer at this point. Boomer, and there's some Twitch lingo I don't understand anymore, but it's okay.
but you guys can use your Amazon Prime on us to subscribe to us, and it'll mean a lot to us. We'll use every single amount of donations to us towards our facility, and we have a lot of big plans for our facility that I don't know if I'm allowed to speak of, but
yeah, let's just
great plans.
Yeah.
Great plans
maybe don't
coming
take a
away.
risk on that.
Yeah, we have great plans coming, and we'll share it to you when you guys follow our socials. They'll be posted on our socials for sure. Like I said, at Esports MNSU on the, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, and TikTok. And then if you guys are here, please post pictures and tag us and use the hashtag RockTheLAN for a chance to be reposted on our account. Get a shout out and everything.
So, sorry to interrupt you. Just while we're waiting, just so we have something to talk about, just because I'm curious as well.
Okay.
How does the whole process work of, like getting on a college team? Just because I'm really curious about it.
That's actually a great question. So what I did was my friend, my senior year of high school, he sent me a link to the summer camp here at Maverick Esports. I didn't go, but I should have gone.
Here? So it was
yeah, I'm from like I live like 30 minutes south of Minneapolis, so I'm like an hour. I live an hour and a half away from here, so it wouldn't have been a big deal if I actually went to campus and did the summer camp for a day or two. So then when he sent me that link, I knew that there was an esports team here. So then they had an open house here, and I remember just asking questions, being like, hey, like what's the Rocket League team's MMR? And I was like 100, 200 MR down. And
below the team?
Yeah, so sorry, what's that?
Oh, okay. So we've got an update.
Yeah, we're going to cut off this conversation because we just got an update.
Continue after.
Oh, well, yeah, we'll continue later. But Davenport has forfeited, ladies and gentlemen. They will be going down to the losers final, and they will await a team there to have a chance to go to the grand final. So, ladies and gentlemen, put a hands up for Michigan Tech Huskies, the first team to be in the grand finals. Thank you, guys. And we'll go to a break, and we'll stream the next couple of games here soon.
Sports without the physical activity. That's kind of how I explain it.
It's just like regular sports, but behind a computer.
I love the idea of esports. I think this has potential to grow and to engage a lot of students.
Gaming with my parents, it did not go over well in the beginning. They saw it more as a distraction from school or from actual sports. It wasn't really until this Mankato Esports program came up that they were like, oh wow, this is an actual official thing that schools do. They kind of decided like, okay, let's see, let's take this seriously, let's support them.
We would hope every student finds something that they are passionate about, that will engage them, put them in community with other students, and let them do things that help them create what it is they want to have for their education.
Rockstar Energy Drink. Refreshing flavors. Fully charged with B vitamins. Rockstar Energy Drink. Hustle on.
I guess that's why they envy me.
We're student gamers at Minnesota State Mankato, and we had a big idea. Turn our love of gaming into a varsity esports team. In our first year, we earned a national championship and created a fun and friendly community for both competitive and casual gamers. We're learning broadcasting, digital marketing, and live stream technology, skills that translate to real-world job opportunities. Everyone wins. Be a Maverick. Learn more at mnsu.edu.
Oh, here we go. K-Top.
sports without the physical activity. That's kind of how I explain it.
It's just like regular sports, but behind a computer.
I love the idea of esports. I think this has potential to grow and to engage a lot of students.
Gaming with my parents, it did not go over well in the beginning. They saw it more as a distraction from school or from actual sports. It wasn't really until this Mankato Esports program came up that they were like, oh wow, this is an actual official thing that schools do. They kind of decided like, okay, let's see, let's take this seriously, let's support them.
We would hope every student find something that they are passionate about, that will engage them, put them in community with other students, and let them do things that help them create what it is they want to have for their education.
Rockstar Energy Drink. Refreshing flavors. Fully charged with B vitamins. Rockstar Energy Drink. Hustle on.
We're student gamers at Minnesota State Mankato, and we had a big idea. Turn our love of gaming into a varsity esports team. In our first year, we earned a national championship and created a fun and friendly community for both competitive and casual gamers. We're learning broadcasting, digital marketing, and live stream technology, skills that translate to real-world job opportunities. Everyone wins. Be a Maverick. Learn more at mnsu.edu.
I love you. Yeah, I love you. You're literally the best player in the game, bro. Better bounce back, you get the cheddar cheese. Right. I'll let it slide. I guess that's why they envy me. On track, now we going way up.
Trying it for the first time right now. That was really good. You know, I love rehab monsters. It's just like a little less like spiky. You know what I mean? Yeah. It tastes like juice. Mellow. Yeah. They don't have an aftertaste. It tastes just like a tea. It's really nice. So, no, you guys look great.
All right, guys, welcome back to main stage once again. We're going right back into Rocket League. This time we're going to be in the lower finals. It's going to be University of Minnesota, represented by Ches, Mom, and Rad. Here on my right, up against Davenport University with Omen, Shane, and Byra. They'll be going down with that match in just a moment. I want to give another shout out to one of our sponsors, MNVL, home of Minnesota High School Esports, running leagues on. If there's a game out there, they've probably got it. They've got Rocket League, Valorant, League of Legends. Check them out, mnvl.org. But we're going to go ahead and get this match underway, send it back up to Garrett and Kiwi in the caster's booth to cover all the action. And good luck to everybody here on stage. Let's go.
My final, we have, like I said, University of Minnesota versus Davenport. As they take their seats, get ready to play. Winner of this goes to the losers final, and winner of that goes to the grand final to play Michigan Tech. So this is a big game. You want to win this, obviously go to the grand finals. Each team here is on their last life. So
elimination match here. Curious to see the aggressive play style of Davenport. See, my first time watching Minnesota, so let's see if they go for a similar strategy as Michigan Tech. But
well, if they play the way that they just played against us, they are going to win. Like, they played really well against us.
Who, Minnesota?
Yes. Davenport, obviously an amazing team. We just saw them. Really mechanical. Omen on their team.
When What's your insight on Minnesota? How'd they play versus you guys?
So one thing that really got us was that, like, I mean, if they see one opening, man, whether that be the backboard not being covered or just a hint of space, they're abusing that, and they'll abuse it until it's dead. Like, it's like you have no chance of trying to cover that gap.
Just like a sit back and look for an opening type team.
Yes.
So similar to Michigan Tech.
Yes. I didn't see a whole lot of mechanics shown, but I know these players can peek and hit a nasty flip reset double tap or something crazy at any time. I mean, these guys are all SSLs.
That's how Michigan Tech beat Davenport. No crazy mechanics, just they took advantage of the opening. So.
Yeah, and then another thing, man, their midline is so strong. They know when to play aggressive and passive on the midline.
Yeah.
So we'll see a really good defense by University of Minnesota and amazing offense by Davenport. So this is going to be a very good series. Actually, I actually think this is the losers final. I'm trying to.
Yeah.
Yes, it is the losers final. So the winner of this actually goes to the grand final. This is actually. Oh, my day is going a lot faster than I thought, man. This is crazy. I still
go by quick.
Yeah, I'm still casting Call of Duty after this.
And then you're sad.
Yeah, I know.
So.
First land too it's crazy. I'm casting and I'm playing and I'm doing other games too. I'm casting Call of Duty
everything and one to go.
I know, it's crazy. Doing everything at a land except like obviously broadcasting. I don't understand that. So
yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the losers final. Winner of this goes to the grand final, and Shez will take the first goal. 5 seconds in, ladies and gentlemen. This is a best of 7.
That was a hard read.
Yeah, I mean that. Oh, he actually touched it, the 2.
Yeah, Blue Trail. Chezzy just absolutely blasted that to the roof. Made it hard as possible for Omen, but he did get a piece. He almost got the job done. Just couldn't get too good of a hit.
And good kickoff by Davenport. Shane
forcing the back right.
Oh. Omen's just going to rotate out. That was a little bit awkward. Now Bira going to pass left to Omen. Omen's going to try to follow this up. It's kind of bounced up pretty far. He has no boost. Bira demoed.
That's a huge demo. I want to see Davenport
another demo
with the same confidence, just a little bit more control. I think they would.
Oh my goodness, demos coming out of University of Minnesota.
I feel like I've seen a lot of air dribble bumps in just these 2 series we've watched so far.
Oh man, when you're a broke student, every penny counts, man. You need it. you got to play the cringe. Oh. What a save!
I think Omen was looking for a bump there, but he just couldn't find anyone. No one was home. No one was in the net. He got back last second.
Bradman takes a nice 50 in the midline to give Bira a free ball. Shane extends the play. Doesn't get a follow-up. Now Bira will follow up, though. Gets around him. Shez with a nice little fake. The real mom front post gets a good touch. Bradman now is going to take it off the wall. Bira is just waiting there. He has 0 boost. Can't really follow up on that. Bradman backflips. Shez maybe with the double. Ooh. Nice backboard defense by Omen. Mom is now going to go up. Who's going to go for the ball here? Kind of in the same spot. Radman will. And it's actually on net if Shane doesn't touch that. Almost a demo by Radman. And I see University of Minnesota going for the boost, man. That's going to be deadly. As a shot comes in from Radman.
A lot of bumps so far.
Yes, this is a very, very bump-heavy game. And a little double commit on the goal line caused an opening, and U of M capitalized. 3 minutes, 26 seconds left. University of Minnesota up 2.
The real mom going for the bump there. I like the name.
I think on the back of his jersey, it's just Mom.
Mom.
Yeah, M-O-M. That's it. And I think that's how University of Minnesota. I think that's what they call them. I'm in the University of Minnesota Discord. Oh, what an own goal though. Let's be real. That own goal's kind of nuts.
Mom's, putting in work on both sides of the field. Showing the shooting precision. Unfortunately, in the wrong net, but it's okay. They still have the 1-goal lead. Not a huge deal. Hopefully, they just laugh that one off.
That's what I would do in that situation, personally. Laugh it off. I was doing that all day. I would miss a ball and just be like, oh, that was dumb.
See,
smile
if I'm the one on-goaling, I laugh. If my teammate does it, I'm not too happy about it. But.
It's all right. Radman now. Nice boom away. He gets it into the Davenport's corner. Now it's actually hit the other corner now. And Omen, the mechanical god, going to air dribble across Shane with a pinch. And it actually hits backboard. Bira playing pretty aggressive, gets a 1-touch off. Shane maybe with a shot. It's wide. And then now Omen's going to go in, play pretty aggressive, gets a 50. Bira now is up. Another 50. And Radman now just going to take a little bit of control, get another 50. Omen's probably going to turn on this. He is. Gets one big boom. Mom gets it away, but now Bira and Shez are going to get at it. Omen.
These guys
50.
are not afraid to. They are, regardless of the situation, they are not afraid to commit to the ball at all.
They'll send that third man if they feel like it, man. Now Bira gonna take a little bit of control.
Kind of a Furia-like play style a little bit, just really aggressive.
Yeah, and there's a lot of rumors going on Furia right now. And open net, Mom will gladly score that with about 2 minutes left as they get 2 goals above Davenport. Nice double by Shez. That's a really hard read.
That was a crazy bounce to get that double.
Dabbing ghost, baby.
Took Byra off guard. Bira off guard.
And now Bira and Shez will go for the kickoff, and it goes into Davenport's way. Shez got a soft touch, tried to keep it close, but he couldn't. Mom with a nice block. Shane doubles that. It's actually going the opposite way. Shane went to get that towards U of M's net, and now Mom is going to put it on net. Bounce shot. Most undefendable shot, man. It's the bounce shot. You never expect it.
You always pre-jump the top left, the top right, and then when they bounce it off the ground, you're just never ready for it.
It's the most OP strat, man. Look at that. Yeah. You got 3 SSLs running around, and all of a sudden a bounce shot comes in, and it just all breaks loose.
Sometimes less is more.
And actually a really nice kickoff kill. Now Bira's going to go for some bumps and demos, but he doesn't get any, so now he's going to turn back. Trying to bump again. It's a really bump-heavy, demo-heavy game. If you're looking for bumps, playing really aggressive. Davenport's a really aggressive team. And actually, probably 50 on the goal line. Omen committed for that. He has 0 boost inside the opponent's net. Bira is the last back. Gets 1 touch. Shane helps him out. Shane follows up still, too. And Shez really fast up to this double. Not a great double, but Omen will now take the ball. Mom tries to get a 50, could not do so. Radman with the back pass. Shez will gladly take this. Gets a good 50 in his corner. And now the Mom is going to wait and gets beat. Radman has a free ball. Puts it on backboard. Shane gets a good clear. Omen gets beat to that pass. Shez going for another touch. Kapam put it away. It's backboard. Oh, no one's there to follow up. That's a good chance for U of M right there. A nice demo. Look at Omen and Shane going for demos, man. They're trying to get this offensive pressure starting. A nice touch by Mom, actually, to put it to the opposite side, but there's Omen waiting there. He read it. And now pass to mid. Shez puts it on net. This should probably be saved. Actually, it was a little bit off. And now Mom puts it back in his corner. Nice bump, but still gets beat. Shez, Radman went for the ball. Now Omen.
Open. Oh, never mind.
Weird touch, but Mom can still follow up. Takes a dribble. Should be a guy there. Oh, wait. Wait, what is happening? Maybe a shot coming in. Nice save by Omen. Nice read. Omen going up. Real Mom also up. Beats him to the ball. And a double commit in Minnesota's half. And Radman just kind of waiting. And nice little air dribble. And there you go. U of M takes game 1, ladies and gentlemen. It's the best of 7. So a lot of games left.
Yeah, that was a solid game 1. I'm curious, who did Minnesota lose to in the upper bracket?
In the upper bracket, they lost to. Let me look here. They lost to Davenport.
Oh, okay. So this is a rematch.
This is a rematch.
Okay. Maybe they did some VOD review.
Yeah, maybe. Who knows? I wasn't paying attention.
Game 1 looked solid for them.
Yeah.
I'll say that they looked pretty similar. I feel like a little bit similar to Michigan Tech, just a lot more scoring.
Maybe after watching that game, they took some notes from Michigan Tech, and
yeah,
there we go.
They play the counterattack or something.
Exactly, and they're playing it really well after. I mean, that was a
pretty dominant game.
Yeah,
that was a dominant game.
So
see if Davenport can turn it around.
Yeah, Davenport, a really aggressive play style, and it can really push anyone who's playing a little bit too passive. So here we go into game 2, as you see all the players on the stage right there. Shez with a really good touch towards net. Mom will actually follow this up, put it on backboard. Shez and Radman both went up for that. And now Mom gets a free ball. He's just going to follow up on that touch, maybe around Shane. He does get around Shane. And now Shane actually is going to pass back out to Spira. Omen will take it, though, actually. And here comes Omen. Maybe a double if he can. Nice backboard defense by Shez. Bira gets the boost. Excuse me. And now Real Mom going for a bump. He gets it. It's in.
My comment earlier about the air dribble bumps, they're out today. It's just undefendable if you let them get too far up. Undefendable. That was an amazing setup for that.
U of M, they want every single penny of this prize pool, man. they don't want to pay for college. I don't blame them. So here we go into another kickoff at 4 minutes, 30 seconds left. U of M up by 1. Real Mom going to try to put it on net. Nice 50. Is anyone there to follow up? It's wide. Brad Mandel just trying to keep the offensive pressure, keep possession at the same time. Shez will go for this. Real Mom can't really go for that, and he's just going to go back. And actually, here comes the shot. It's a little bit wide. Mom's going to actually be beat to that. Bira is messing up his wave dashes. Almost gets a bump. And, oh, a Rule 1, ladies and gentlemen. This is interesting.
Did they commit?
Did they stick with it?
It doesn't last long.
It doesn't last that long, but a Rule 1, and it wasn't broken.
I only see 4 players. I think they stuck.
You never break a Rule 1. You never do. Never.
Yeah, we'll say that. I remember the real Rule 1.
I remember Torment breaking it.
That's probably controversial, sorry. But
I
it was to keep the ball up at 0 seconds.
Oh, that is another, yeah, that's a great. That's another good one.
OG Rule 1.
All right, and now a shot on net. It's wide, but Biro will put it in. Oh my gosh, what a save. Almost a save. That would have been crazy. He was just floating in the net and almost got a lucky save off that.
I feel like that always happens. You see a defender in the net, you try to just hit it around and you hit it straight to him.
Oh my gosh.
But
That was
luckily it hit
crazy.
off of him straight into the net. So almost a tilter, but they got the goal. A lot of time to tie this back up.
Davenport cuts the lead in half.
They've won every kickoff, I feel like. I feel like Davenport's kickoffs have been really good.
Oh, Shane side flipped. Now Bira just going to boom it away. Oh, Omi can't really reach it. He has no boost. Shane tried to cut it off. He does. Bira, maybe 50. Goes into the corner. And that's the aggressive play style. If they beat that third man, it's a good chance to score.
Yeah, you were right earlier. They're not afraid to send the third man. And it's usually, I feel like it's usually Bira as well.
Oh, just a miss by Omen. But yeah, Bira is a very aggressive third man, but it seems to be working out. And now Shane trying to do a little back pass. Oh, this is really awkward of a situation. Bira goes. Omen tries to get a touch out. It might roll right down. It does not.
Oh, the fake.
Oh.
Tactical fake.
Over Shane, and now Omen's actually going to go for it. Try to pass out mid, but Mom's going to have a free touch on that. And now Shez tried to extend it, but it was beat by Bira. And now Omen's going to try to beat Mom to the ball. Wow, that was a really aggressive shot. That would have been a heck of a shot.
Pretty big gap. Oh, Omen got that left mid, though. That helps a lot.
And here we go. Shane puts his shot on net. It's going to be easily saved by Mom. And now Omen's going to try to keep it in their half. I mean, Davenport is trying to keep it in their half and keep possession as much as they can. U of M has been on defense for almost a minute now. And it finally crosses into Davenport's half, but Bira takes it right back.
This is his spot.
Oh, get it! It's not in.
Almost.
And it booms right back to Davenport's half here. And now Omen extends it back right to U of M's half. This is going right back and forth. Big boom ball. And a nice demo by Bomb right there. And Shane's just going to take a sweet time, grab the boost, hits it around 1. Bira did commit for that. So now it's a 1v1 for a little bit. Shane gets a nice dunk on him. And a nice 50. Shane almost followed up on that. And now Bira's just going to wait on Shez's touch here. And a 50 right here. And no one to really follow up as Mom has a free touch. Shez could probably put this on net. He does. What a pass. What a shot. Right around the defenders. And that's a really good pass. I mean, Shane is dusted to that ball.
Yeah, I doubt he even saw him up on the wall there too. Feels like he got blindsided by that shot off the wall. Feels like today Davenport's just getting counterattacked. I feel like the same thing with Michigan Tech is happening here. Just a little bit overcommit on offense and then a quick counterattack from Minnesota.
What a read by Omen. The Batman was in the air forever.
1v1.
And Batman tried to help, but could not do so. Almost a shot coming through by Omen. Shane side flipped, but Bira's there now to get around Shez. Omen now taking the ball, puts it on net, but it should be a pretty easy save. Shane now gets beat. Bira's the last back, and he gets bumped, but luckily still was able to get on the ball. Mom's last back gets demoed, but is now back in Davenport's half as Shane takes control. He gets around 1. Round 2. Omen now in a 1v1 almost gets it. Mom plays a really aggressive third man, but it worked out. And now Shane almost got around Shez, but Omen needs to go now. But Shez is too fast.
Ooh, Chezzy's been looking solid this series.
Oh yeah, he was looking real solid against us too. Shez is playing really good here. I mean, that was his speed. He knew exactly where that ball was going. He was reading it well.
That was a pretty fast read. It feels like he gets a shot. He puts it on net at least.
Yeah. About 30 seconds left. It seems like Minnesota is going to take this one, but it's definitely not possible for Davenport. Definitely not impossible, sorry, for Davenport to come back. But they have to get it into, they have to keep it in University of Minnesota's half and score here. They need it now. Shane with the shot, maybe. Omen tried to drop it down. He could not do it. Now he's going to, all three defenders are on the corner. Shane gets beat out by Shez. Can Shez get the read? He almost got it. That would have been crazy.
Went for the skimmer.
Now Radman, 0 boost, gets a 50. Shez goes. Little awkward touch, but Radman will follow up. Omen was caught off guard. Is still up. Game 2 goes to U of M.
Another dominant game, too.
Yeah, it wasn't. But yeah, I think you're right, though. They're playing a lot like Michigan.
Yeah, I feel like it's a lot like Michigan Tech, just a little bit more aggressive with the demos. It feels like they're going for a lot of, feels like when Davenport's committed, someone just comes from behind, rotating back in and gets a demo. But, I mean, once again, though, Davenport still has those infield passing plays. They just can't, feels like they're just not capitalizing on them. So nothing too impossible. I feel like they're still not looking too bad. They just, once again, need to score their chances they're making for themselves.
So here we go. It goes right into Davenport's half, but Bira with a card change. He's now on the Octane. He was on the Fennec earlier. Shane maybe with the shot.
There
what
we
a
go.
Banger!
They capitalize on the infield pass. They're really good at finding each other. If they were hitting these shots, I feel like, you know, this could be the other way 2-0 easily. That was an amazing play.
Bira just had to change cards, man.
Yeah, it was a card change.
Watch, Davenport
It
wins
was
this.
the card change. And the bubbles boost. I mean, that's just a cheat code.
Yeah, the bubbles is a cheat code. You can't see if when you're boosting.
can't see it.
It's crazy. Shane maybe with a doubler. He cannot. He's not enough boost, but a shot comes in by Owen. Bar out. And Bira goes. Shane now has to kind of slow it down. Gets around 1, but Shez has a free touch. Now Mom has a free touch. A little double commit on U of M. Shez flips, so he can't really go for the ball yet, so Radman goes. He's actually going to follow up on this. Wow, what a pass. Mom could not really shoot off that pass, though. So now Shez with a big dunk.
Oh, that's in the net.
Oh, pass out mid? Wow. That dunk was massive.
That's a little bit unfortunate. That's a little bit unfortunate. He doubled it off his own backboard. It was a great play to start, but yeah.
Shez was just caught off guard by that dunk, man. I mean,
that's a little bit of a tilter, and he's just there waiting for it, you know.
1-1.
Good awareness, though. I mean, to be there for that. So.
Yeah. 1-1. 4 minutes, 20 seconds left. And now Bira gets a good touch, but Mom could follow that up now.
I still believe in the card change. I believe.
Yeah, I think it was the move.
Game. They will win this game.
Oh, does Bira double these?
Hopefully
not.
not.
It goes straight down. I think he would have if it bounced out. Oh, Omen's jumping. A shot on net.
Caster curse.
That was a caster curse.
That's my bad. It's still lots of time, though. 4 minutes left, I believe.
Yeah, I think Radman did steal this goal.
You got to pat the stats. I mean,
yeah, he got it.
I respect it. I would do the same.
Man's competing for the MVP. He's competing for it.
If my teammates asked, I would never steal a goal. But when it comes down to it, I just say I'm securing it. You know? You never know.
You want to get your fantasy points up.
Of course.
Oh, you Radman backflips. Bira, oh my, he took that really slow. Shez now just got the 100 boost. Gets bumped off. He can't really follow up. Tries to get on the wall. Nice recovery by Shez. I need to learn how to do that. It's actually open if Shane came back just in time as I was saying that Bira's going to clear it out. Radman with a doubler, maybe? No, he could not. Every time I say they're going to go for a double, they don't. I should just stop at that.
Owen loves this right wall. He's always cherry picking on this right high wall.
I didn't even realize that. That's crazy. You got the patterns down for these guys. Oh, this is really awkward in front of the goal. Mom went. Here comes a good counterattack for Davenport, but it goes right behind Omen. Bira now gets demoed. Free ball for U of M as they boom it away. Put it on target, though. Shane off the backboard. Shez taking a sweet time. Wide. And then no follow-up as now it's back in U of M's half. Mom's going to try to follow this up. It was actually a 50. It seemed like it went around him. Mom's going to follow this up even. Omen's up. Maybe a shot. Bira beats him. And now look how Mom's playing behind the midfield, the midline. I mean, that's just a smart place to position yourself as a third man. You're not too aggressive. Yeah. You're not too passive. It's a good spot. And now Shez actually gets it over Bira and gets a bump on Bira. Bira's kind of awkward now, but Radman gets beat. And then now it's actually still in Davenport's half. Nice 50 by Bira as he can follow that up. The camera kind of glitched out, kind of threw me off. There's actually a little bit of a gap right here. Radman
That's a good
side
50.
flips. Maybe
Bira
a shot by
with the
Bira.
shot.
What a
Ooh.
pre-jump.
That's two. Oh, no.
That's in, maybe?
Oh.
It is. Oh,
he
it's
missed.
outside. Wow. I actually thought that was in. Davenport still has a chance if they pass to Shane. Can Shane follow this up? Flip reset. He's in.
Oh, nice.
What a
that
shot.
was solid. That was solid. Davenport scores off the infields as long as they make contact. I mean, they're so good at finding each other in those positions. That was really solid.
That's a nice flip reset, man. I can't hit one a game. I'm not that mechanical. As Davenport ties it up with 1:51 left. This is still anyone's game. As Shane has to defend this net now. He does get the save and control of it, too. He didn't really panic. Pitches it out now. Shez tries to pass it, but he's cut off. And Omen tries to also go for a pass. Maybe a shot.
Oh, that's a hard read.
Oh, Shane was a little bit up too far. Is this going to be in? It is. A little aggressive third man. This is what we're talking about with Davenport. The third man's a little bit aggressive. If that pass was there, he was shooting it. But if one little mistake like that happens, U of M's going to come back with a counterattack.
Yeah, they get caught out. It's just the negative of an aggressive play style. But 1:30. I feel like Davenport really needs this game to stay in it, or they're going to be in the same situation as before, down 3-0.
Oh, what a shot. That was such a weird shot. I wouldn't have expected this.
Is that a wall pinch?
I don't know. He like jumped off? It is.
Oh, yeah. Just got perfect timing on it.
Wow, that's...
I think Shane thought someone was behind him. I think he left it rolling towards the net because he thought someone was rotating in. That's unlucky.
That is unlucky. As Bira and Mom are now going to go for the kickoff. Shane does beat him. Oh, Omen's going really fast.
Oh.
Fakes one. Bira tries to go for the dunk. Shane's last now. Just keeps it in. Goes for a demo, too. Bira, nice 50. Omen's now going to get another 50. Actually going to follow this up, too. Maybe a shot coming in. Bira.
What a shot.
What an
What
angle.
a save. Wow.
And a save, yes. Shane now is last back for a little while since there was a demo. Bira is probably going to turn on this. Just a little weak touch, and oh no, Bira. Oh, a little bit wide as U of M almost got the counterattack, and now they're actually rotating out.
Back pass.
Mom was trying to, not Mom, that was Radman trying to slow it down. That's off. Bira's there though. Nice touch. Radman's now going to take his sweet time. It gets beat by Shane though. And Shez gets it across. Nice 50. And now the net is covered, but look at Davenport. They're all right here, all almost in the corner. Shez has no boost. He's just going to wait right at that mid boost. Mom with a 50. And Radman's demoed. Bira now going to extend the play. Gets one good 50, maybe a shot. It's off.
That's a hard shot.
And Bira also tries to pass mid. Beats one defender. Oh, but the third man's not there.
That's going to be the game, down 3-0. I feel like we have the same sentiment as last series. Like, they don't look bad. They're just getting out solid.
Yeah.
Solidified.
Yeah, that's actually probably the best way to put it. I mean, U of M putting up amazing defense and covering everything, backboard, everything. And when Davenport gets a little bit too aggressive, they have really good counterattacks and hitting every single counterattack pretty much.
I mean, Davenport's got a solid group of players, just a little bit refinement with the play style. I feel like they could be taking these series, but they're not out of it yet.
No.
Let's not count them out. You know, always doable. See if they can start off the best of 7 reverse sweep. Definitely a challenge.
Yeah, I wonder what the boys are saying right now. I wonder if they're saying I wonder if they can hear us and hear us what we're saying. And maybe they're going to switch up the play style.
Maybe we're coaching them right now.
I know personally I couldn't hear hear the casters when I was playing up there, but if they hear us, they might be able to.
I'm sure they'll watch the VOD. Take the.
That's what we're doing.
Tips. They don't look bad at all though. There's nothing to be worried.
So again, a reason why they're number 2 seed. The game did start, ladies and gentlemen. It's 10 seconds in. A nice save by Bira that we didn't quite see. Shane now almost gets a 50. Bira, what a save again. Bira, the goal line saves twice in a row. Mom's up for a shot, and Bira couldn't save that one. That was just really good pressure by U of M right there.
Yeah, good infield. Got him panicking, and then just this pass out middle.
That's a really good pass.
Just simple plays.
Yeah, that was a really good pass.
All pop out middle.
Really good placement, too. So here we go. They scored that in less than 30 seconds.
Yeah,
Let's see how Davenport.
Not a great start to the best 7 reverse sweep.
Can they score this?
This might be an opportunity.
Oh, no. Radman just takes that. Just says, it's mine now.
Calm and collected on the goal line.
Yeah.
No panic, just drove straight through.
And now Radman gets beat out by that. Chez is front post. Can he get there in time? Wow, what a shot by Shane.
The mechanics on Davenport, though, they're super impressive. I mean, this was a crazy redirect. Skimmed it into the net.
You hit one of those in the fall major.
I did.
Yeah, against BDS.
You remember that better than I do. Yeah, I thought I missed the ball.
Yeah.
And it just went in, you know. Sometimes it just goes in.
It just, magic happens in this game sometimes. As Radman, you cannot follow that up. It's going down too fast. Chez tries to get this middle. Bira kind of passes it out. Mom's now going to go for a bump as he rotates out and also grabs boost. Shane can't really extend this, so now Omen will take it. Bira actually gets bumped off the ball, and Shane did too.
A double commit save.
Oh, what is happening at the midline here? Bira's going to play pretty patient. Gets a good 50. Chez is just trying to extend the play as much as he can. And Mom will save this and put it to the right side for Chez. As Shane tries to rush it, gets beat. Bira with an odd touch. Omen goes now. And Radman just playing that pretty patient. He knew he was going to get beat, so he just played it pretty patient and gets a good boom off that touch. Chez now, again, probably going to take his time here. Gets around one. Omen can go for this ball, but he's soloing it. And gets around one. And then it was cleared away, but then blocked by Shane. Now Chez is going to put it to the right side here and try to follow up. Radman will actually follow up instead, as it's a 1v1. Almost gets the demo. And now Mom is just going to try to take it back. He cannot. Omen's there, actually, maybe a shot opportunity. Radman covers that opportunity. And Shane will take it to his corner, take a little bit of control, get a good 50. Bira puts it on net. It's actually a little bit wide. Can Shane redirect it? He cannot. Can it go in? It will not. Omen, also, what a save. There's a bunch of saves on U of M's line. And now Shane almost with another shot opportunity. U of M playing on defense for a few seconds here now. Bira gets bumped off that ball. Shane is last back. It is in, post in. Wow, good placement by Mom.
Yeah, I feel like he didn't expect this shot to come out.
Yeah,
Thought Bira, the bump from Radman again. He's been doing that a lot, rotating back in and getting the bump on the guy on the ball.
That's... I wouldn't expect it.
Yeah, Shane definitely didn't expect the shot there.
So here we go, Radman and Bira get a kickoff, and then it was killed. Omen going for a bump, but then covered up by Radman. Chez going to try to extend it, 50 at the midline. Mom it's a little bit too high, a little bit awkward for him. So Radman now is just going to take a sweet time, puts it back in his corner. Omen takes the boost and the ball, passes out mid. A double commit on U of M's half, but it went right over to Davenport's half of the pinch. Mom is last back now. A good 50 by Shane. Can he pass it out? He can. Can the shot come in? What a save by Radman. And Omen tried to extend the play still, trying to keep possession, trying to keep pressure. No one's there for the shot, as both Davenport players are rotating back. It's Bira on the ceiling. Shane now off the wall, beats one, gets a double. Omen's there, off. And now Bira has to try to keep the pressure in. It's actually floating right in front of the net, but Radman takes his sweet time. No panicking, just takes his sweet time and clears it away. Bira up for that ball. Not the greatest touch, he couldn't really follow up on it, but he did keep a little bit of pressure as Radman didn't have enough boost to follow up on that. Bira, little high, double commit. Can Bira get there in time? He can, top right.
Huge.
Tied up, ladies and gentlemen.
They have good pressure, like I said. They create a lot of opportunities for themselves, and a little bit of panic from the Minnesota defense capitalized on that.
Exactly. This pressure by Davenport's actually nuts. Like that was like a minute of them just going crazy at it.
I can see how they beat them in the winners bracket. They got them on the back heel. They just, like I said, need to finish on those opportunities.
And maybe a
good
shot.
passing play.
Omen last back. Actually, he was not last back. Bira's going to turn for this. Almost beats Radman. As Mom now going to take his sweet time. Tries to get over one. Almost gets over two. Gets a 50 to the second one. Bira last back. Puts it in his corner. He's going to be able to follow this up. Gets a good 50.
There we go.
Gets around the last one of them. Owen going to put it in his corner. He has no boost, so he can't really follow up unless it's hit right at him like it just was. Missed the read by Shane, but it's okay because Bira was there. Good rotations. Chez going to put it in the open field right here. but Shane has a free ball, gets around one, but Mom also now has a free ball. Radman puts on the ceiling. Omen has a pretty good control, but he has no boost, as Bira tries to go for that wicked 50 at the midline, as Shane just clears it out. Bira gets touched behind one. Omen will follow it up. It's actually going to bounce straight down. Nice clear by Shez right there. And Bira gets around one. Shez his last back, but Radman's right behind him now. Bira now trying to go for a bump. Oh, that was a good scoring opportunity. Ladies and gentlemen, this goal could be the end of Davenport's run in the tournament. Now Shane tries to double that. Could not do so. Bira kind of awkward at the midline. Omen with a good 50. Shane can follow that up. Tries to give it to Omen. Fake.
Oh, the fake.
Big fakes on Minnesota's half there. Real Mom is now in Davenport's half. I can't speak right now. Wow. Omen gets bumped by Shane. Oh, a lot of bumping. Oh, it almost worked out. Omen misses the ball. Is now free ball for Mom. It's a little bit wide. Bira can try to control the ball. Wow, Radman came in real fast. 50, and it goes in Davenport's way. And now Real Mom has the ball. He gets bumped off though. Shane should. Oh wait. Shane now has to wait for this touch. Maybe a double by Shez, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. U of M is going to the grand finals.
Chezzy just crazy on offenses. I feel like Radman was crazy on the midline, but Chezzy, when it came to the offense, just was finishing on all of his shots.
It was crazy. I told you, man, that midline at U of M is something else. It's so hard to defend.
But got to give respect to Davenport. Top three, nothing to be ashamed of. They've got, seems like three players who have really solid mechanics, so nothing to be ashamed of. But banger of a final coming up, Minnesota and Michigan Tech.
Both played very similar play styles.
I think so as well. This will be maybe a mirror matchup, hopefully a Game 7.
Yeah,
so.
If they play both the same play styles they just did against Davenport right there, this would be mirror matchup. Like
we'll see if one of them change how they adapt to each other. But like I said, respect the Davenport, solid run.
So this is going to be the #1 versus #3 seed. So that was technically an upset.
Our second upset of the whole bracket.
But it wasn't a crazy upset. I mean, #3 seed could beat a #2 seed in any tournament.
And it was a 4-0, but I mean, Davenport played solid, just couldn't finish all opportunities, but top 3 runs pretty good. Yeah, that was an amazing run by Davenport. So much fun to watch those mechanics, though. I mean, like Omen, that's who I'm naming out. Omen, man. Those mechanics. That he's fast. He can even with the 4-0. I feel like I remember Davenport's goals more than more than Minnesota's, which is not a dig at Minnesota, but they had some pretty fancy goals.
I mean, that double tap by Shez was crazy.
That was crazy. Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, but the skimmer by Shane
was nice.
A nuts. So, ladies and gentlemen, like I said, U of M are going to the grand finals to meet with Michigan Tech. Please give it up for University of Minnesota for going to the grand finals. And ladies and gentlemen, with that being said, we'll be right back with the grand finals for Rocket League soon. Please wait around.
Testing. I think we're good. Okay.
Rockstar Energy Drink. Hustle on.
We're student gamers at Minnesota State Mankato, and we had a big idea. Turn our love of gaming into a varsity esports team. In our first year, we earned a national championship and created a fun and friendly community for both competitive and casual gamers. We're learning broadcasting, digital marketing, and live stream technology, skills that translate to real-world job opportunities. Everyone wins. Be a Maverick. Learn more at mnsu.edu.
Keep the same energy.
I love you. Yeah, I love you. You're literally the best player in the game, bro.
Better bounce back and get the cheddar cheese.
Right, I'll let it slide.
I guess that's why they envy me. On track, now we going way up. W's as easy as a layup.
Nothing too big. Nothing to worry about. But yeah, she was excited.
She was on our live stream.
Oh, here we go. K-Top.
Rockstar Energy Drink. Refreshing flavors. Fully charged with B vitamins. Rockstar Energy Drink. Hustle on.
We're student gamers at Minnesota State Mankato, and we had a big idea. Turn our love of gaming into a varsity esports team. In our first year, we earned a national championship and created a fun and friendly community for both competitive and casual gamers. We're learning broadcasting, digital marketing, and live stream technology, skills that translate to real-world job opportunities. Everyone wins. Be a Maverick. Learn more at mnsu.edu.
Keep the same energy.
I love you. Yeah, I love you. You're literally the best player in the game, bro.
Better bounce back and get the
All the
cheddar
time I
cheese.
game, right? I'll let it slide.
I guess that's why they envy me. On track, now we going way up. W's as easy as a layup.
Let's go! I get rebooted.
Oh, here we go. K-Top.
Welcome back once again. Going to the grand finals here, and we're going to have Rocket League once again up here on the main stage. This time, though, it's going to be Michigan Tech with Ski Boy, Tater, Stu, and their sub Grape. And then University of Minnesota, Omen, Shane, and Byra on the other side. They will be competing for the trophy. This is the grand finals. It will be a best of 7, and there will be a 1-game advantage due to the way that the tournament works for the players coming through uppers. So there will be a 1-game advantage on this side. Another shout out to Rockstar. Obviously, we can't run this event. They've done a ton here. drinks. They've got their booth set up, bringing Garrett out. Had a ton of fun having him cast. So big shout out to Rockstar for helping us out. But let's go ahead and get the grand finals underway. Good luck to everybody up here competing.
Welcome to the grand finals. We got two amazing teams here, Michigan Tech and University of Minnesota, the #1 seed versus the #3 seed. We won't be doing a double elimination, so instead Michigan Tech will have a 1-game advantage. So they'll be up 1-0 in the series of a best-of-7. I mean, that advantage is pretty big.
Pretty big, yeah.
Both these teams are very defensive heavy, and they're going to have to score a lot in order to...
Minnesota's going to want to start off game 1 with a win because, you know, you lose that game 1, you're down 0-2 already.
Exactly.
Game 2 becomes a must-win. So hopefully Minnesota, for their sake, you know, no bias. Hopefully, you know, for their sakes, they can start out with a win here. So let's get into it.
Yeah, we're going right into the game here as we got the game audio going. There we go. And Rad changes either his account or his name. Shez also did the same thing. That's pretty funny. Mom now will take the ball to the corner. Rad will also get a 50. Rad's going to just clear the ball. Can't get another touch off that. Stewie now is going to just dribble it away. It's actually almost a 1v1. What a flick.
What a
bar
flick.
down and out. And a shot comes in from Tater, and it's still saved by Mom. And Shez gets bumped off, and Mom now is just going to take a sweet time, try to control the ball. And Ski Boy gets beat, and he's actually still staying on U of M's half here. As Mom now kind of got rid of the ball a little bit, but still got a good 50 at the midline. Stewie kind of misread how fast that ball was actually going, but he's going to still be able to follow up on his touch, as you see right there. And it's actually mid, as Tater will take it. I think that was Shez in the goal who maybe was going for a squishy save or something. What was? Oh, he fell off the post. He tried to recover. That's so unfortunate. Those posts, man, they get me every time. They get me every time. So here we go. New kickoff, 4:10 left. And actually, I think Rad will get the ball here. He just puts it on net. Stewie with a nice save. Tater going to follow up on that save, actually. Mom gets beat. Tater is going to probably pass mid here. It's around Shez. On net. Shez gets a good save. And actually, on net again. Rad keeps the ball pretty close to him. Goes for the backboard. And Shez now takes a shot. It's off. Maybe a shot coming in. And there we go. Mom with a follow-up. Ties up the game with 3:43 left.
Yeah, it's going to be, I'm interested who's going to adapt, who's going to take this space, because like we said before, these two teams are playing pretty defensive, leaving a lot of space in the midfield. So I wonder who's going to step up and be aggressive out of these two teams. But so far, it looks pretty even.
Yeah, I think it looks pretty even. Maybe towards Michigan Tech's way of being a little bit more aggressive, but we'll see here. As Shez just going to get it around Ski Boy, and now Brad will turn, booms it away. That was a really good touch. And now Stewie messes up the flick, and Mom will just boom it away, and Ski Boy tries to follow up on his touch. He could not do so. Tater with not a whole lot of boost. Ski Boy needs to get a touch here if they want to keep possessions. Stewie will keep it up. And it's almost around Brad.
Gets a bump. Oh, that
and a
was
bump
huge.
too. And all three U of M defenders were all up at the midline, right up on the line. That could have been really bad if a 50 went bad. And a big demo. Mom with a 50 in the corner, and it goes right over Shez's head. So now Rad going to hit it around 1. And Mom's going to try to follow it up. Gets a good 50. Maybe a scoring opportunity if anyone's there. No, it was a 50 at the goal line. Rad with also a 50 on the wall. Shez tries to put his center. What a weird touch. And now Rad tries to keep pressure in. Keeps it in. Maybe a shot. It's in. Bottom right by Shez. And that's just good rotation right there.
Yeah, already the demo is coming out from Minnesota as well.
Yeah, that was a really good demo. That just left it wide open. Nice shot by Shez. Got the ice. I would have missed that. So here we go. U of M takes the lead. 2-1, 2 minutes, 39 seconds left. Shez and Tater go for the kickoff. And Stewie actually got that mid boost. And Mom will take that 50. And Shez will follow up. Oh, never mind. It gets actually around. Ooh. Stewie ties it up with perfectly halfway through the game.
Surprised he stayed composed with that shot there. It looked like he was getting blocked. Got it right around him. A really powerful shot, too.
Yeah, 73 miles per hour, right off the corner of his car. Got the octanes on U of M. I think there's might be one Fennec on Michigan? No, all Octanes. Let's go. I'm an Octane man.
Yeah.
So here we go. Ski Boy now just going to follow up after that big touch. Clears away. Stewie trying to redirect it, and blocked off by U of M defender. Rad gets beat. Tater actually might be able to follow this up. Cannot do so. And now the third man is going to come in, take a shot. Nice save by Rad. Stewie will follow up on that save. Back mid, Tater's there. Nice save by Rad. Rad's everywhere right now on the defense. And Shez off the backboard, gets a good 50. Rad, kind of awkward. Oh, big demo by Stewie. Rad, not a lot of boost. Gets a good 50 though. And then now Shez will follow up. Try to get a bump.
Ooh,
nice dodge by Stewie. But now he's eventually bumped off the ball, and Shez gets a touch. Ski Boy tries to send it across. Rad with a whiff. Big bumps. Ski Boy now will probably follow up. Oh, Shez is there. Aggressive play style by Minnesota. They see an opportunity. Good touch. And now Mom is going to go for it, and it's actually going to be cleared out. And Rad will try to keep it in. But no, it just goes into U of M's half. And now Shez is going to take a sweet time, air dribble a little bit. And I think he didn't have a whole lot of boost. But now Mom will take care of it and get past that midline. And what in the world's happening? Rad's just playing right under the ball. Gets a 50 in the corner. Shez is there to follow up. Maybe a shot is saved by Ski Boy. And now back at the neutral zone. But Stewie beats him. Real Mom bangs it across. Tater's there. Nice by Shez. Then now Ski Boy, maybe with a shot. It's high.
Oh, good
read by Stewie.
Nice.
There we go.
That was a really solid pass. Beat every defender in net. Just couldn't even reach anymore. I felt like that fake by Tater too, like created a lot of space.
Yeah,
they were all waiting on that redirect, and then it just never came.
Maybe they were waiting on like even him falling down on the ball, getting a touch, but they're just waiting. But caught flat-footed U of M. Now Michigan Tech has the lead, but with 30 seconds left, can U of M clutch up and get the tie to send it to overtime? We'll have to see here.
This is huge for Michigan Tech. Like we said before, they're starting out with the one-game advantage already.
Oh, maybe a shot coming in? Ooh. No. Stewie will just clear us across. Actually, no, he's going to take it back in his corner. Nice fake. He even faked out the caster. Big fakes on Michigan Tech's half right here. Kind of awkward, though. Shez, Rad now gets over. No shot could come out of that. That's an impossible angle.
Low boost on Michigan Tech. This might be a good opportunity.
And Rad's going for bumps.
Good beat.
He's actually going to bounce out. Oh, you got to keep it up. Can they still keep it up?
It's still up.
It's still up.
Oh, he almost got that up.
So that score on the screen right now is a lie. Michigan Tech is up 2-0 out of the best of 7 series. So 2 more wins for Michigan Tech, and they take the grand finals and win this whole tournament.
And this definitely puts the pressure on Minnesota. They're going to want to take this game 3-0. You know, we've said the reverse sweep's possible, but so far it has not happened. So
yeah.
3-0 is hard to climb back for. So Minnesota is going to want this win for sure.
Hey, we're here. I'm
side by
still
side.
sipping the watermelon Rockstar. Very good, by the way. You said you liked that mango lemonade. He actually did try it.
It's good. My 3rd Rockstar today.
Person being at a Rockstar Energy Collegiate event. Get a bunch of Rockstar with it. And for free, too, which is awesome. So Tater PC now just going to air dribble it across. Gets dunked, though. Mom might be able to follow up. Shez is going to go for the shot. It's it in. It is.
What a shot. That was a good play from Minnesota. Good start. Good start. Like we said, this is honestly a must-win game for them to stay competitive in this series. So that's a really good start to this game.
That's one heck of an angle. Hit it with his tires and everything. Here we go. Early lead for U of M. See if they can hold it off for 4 minutes and 47 seconds as Shez almost puts it on net. Now Tater has a free ball, but Mom's going to actually rush and steal the boost and get a shot, and it's in.
Bottom left.
What
Perfect.
a play by Mom.
They heard us talking about this game being a must-win because they look like they're ready.
What a pass by Rad. What a shot by Mom. We got the boost steal and everything, and Mom played that well.
Yeah, I feel like it's what we said before as well. These two teams are playing similar, but I feel like Minnesota is just a tad more aggressive, especially with those bumps. So aggressive start. Maybe that's their adjustment. Maybe that's how they're going to adapt here. Just take advantage of the space they're being given. Because when they get shots, they're finishing them. Even in last series, they were finishing every shot they really got. So maybe if they can get a little more offensive, they'll take advantage.
Yeah, we'll have to see as there's still a lot of game left. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. And Rad with a weird touch. kind of gives it away, but it's all right. Shez is there to follow up after the touch of Michigan Tech. Maybe a double. Oh my, over 2 defenders. And Mom is last back. He has to wait. And he's actually going to get a touch. Actually, Ski Boy gets a touch. Shez kind of awkward. Rad has a little bit of time now.
It was good enough to fake the offense of Michigan Tech.
Mom's up. Gets a good touch. Shez is there. Good 50.
Oh,
actually, that might just go in.
What a low 50.
I said a good 50 to that.
Yeah.
That was an amazing 50 by Shez.
That was
3
really
goals
smart.
up.
Shez made it look like he was going up fast, and then last second decided to dip down. That was. I feel like that was planned for sure. That was smart.
Shez is a very smart player, so it would not surprise me at all. So here we go. 3-0. 3 minutes 51 seconds left. U of M is up. They need this game so they don't have to go in a reverse sweep. It's not really a sweep at that point because they're already up 1 game. I don't know.
Oh, what a turn.
So Stewie now just going to rotate back post as Tater gets a 50 as he was falling down, but he doesn't have a whole lot of boost, but he's still in U of M's half, playing a pretty aggressive play style. Shez in a 1v1 does not get it over Stewie.
He looks so threatening in those favorable opportunities.
It's crazy. And now Mom with a 50 on the goal line, maybe a shot by Shez. Shez is just finishing every shot, man. If you see Shez going for a shot on an open net, he's going to finish it. He's not going to miss it.
He's floating right now.
He's looking real good. Right in the middle of the net, too. It's Shez, man. He's putting up an amazing performance right now. So here we go. 4-0 now. U of M dominating this game. Actually, was going to almost be 5-0. He didn't have enough boost to get around it. Tater PC with a nice touch to get it out towards midfield. Double commit. Oh, every one of U of M is on Michigan Tech's side. Maybe an open net it is.
Getting a little over-aggressive. Still a lot of time left, so they
yes,
need to
3
settle
minutes.
down a little bit.
3 minutes is definitely enough for 3 goals, if not more. So U of M needs to take a little chill pill, and hopefully they can come back from that. Michigan Tech, good job on the counterattack.
Yep, they've got a good cushion though.
Yeah, they just need to keep on looking for those counterattacks, and they'll take this game back pretty easily. Rad gets it around 2 actually. Maybe gets it last. Is it on net? It is not. And he's going to go for the bump. He gets the bump. But Mom's going to wait on the corner. Gets it out. Is anyone there? Shez. Off the backboard. Oh, Shez!
He's on fire. 4th of the match.
Dude, Shez wants the money, bro. He doesn't want to pay for college, like I said.
Feeling it.
Oh, that was a nasty double tap right there. No one could defend that. Nice beat. Nice double. And there we go. 5-1. They got that goal back pretty easily.
They got it back pretty fast. I feel like they're going to be talking about shutting down Shez now. He's been, while they're playing good, he's been the.
Oh yeah, I mean, look at Tater right there. He pre-jumped that. Yeah. He was like, I'm not giving him any space.
Don't give him the space.
It's like playing with Justin on your team. They don't give Justin any space. They know what they can do with that ball. So here we go. A shot on net is actually high. Almost redirect towards the bottom of the net there. As Shez is going to take a sweet time, gets a good flick. No one's there to follow up, so he's going to try to follow up on himself. Off the ceiling, Mom puts it on net. Can Shez go for a bump or a redirect? He cannot get it on net. Rad puts it middle, but Mom was a little bit too close, so now a little bit of confusion on Michigan Tech's half, but they take it away towards the midline. Shez is there, obviously. That's just Shez. Goes for a shot. Gets it around 2, actually. Rad. Oh, a little double commit, but it actually could maybe work as long as Mom could bring it out mid. Rad should turn. It goes behind him, actually. Shez has a free ball. It's up in the air. Nice little redirect by Stewie to clear it out. And now Mom is smart enough to know that he can beat to that ball and goes all the way back. Pinch goes U of M's way. I mean, look at U of M. They've been on offense for solid 30, 45 seconds now. And Tater PC trying to take it off the backboard. Mom, low boost. This is going to be last back for a second. Rad's now there, but can he be there in time? It's behind. And now Mom has a little bit of space, but he's demoed. So now Shez or Rad have to get the follow-up. Rad does. And actually, he almost put it on net. Stewie and Ski Boy last in the net, and that's in.
Wow.
6-1. One more goal, it's Brazil.
This is a convincing game. They need it. We said this was a must-win, and they really showed up in this game. We've got a competitive series.
That's a speed right there.
That was speed.
He saw that ball and he went. Oh, we got a bit. Some of the Smash guys just won or something. They were screaming. So congratulations to whoever team just won. I don't actually know. So Rad takes it. Almost got the pass to Mom, but it was blocked off. Now Shez gonna get a 50 up in the air. Actually, he puts it on net. Nice save by Stewie. Mom can't really follow up. And oh my goodness.
Wow.
what, I don't even know how to cast that. That was just bouncing everywhere.
Tried to destroy the crossbar there.
Yeah, apparently.
Surprised it's still standing.
Nice challenge. And now Chez is going to follow up after that bounce. Gets a double. Ski has pretty much a free touch. Mom's up for that. Can he follow up on this? Tater's up. Gets a good dunk.
Oh, one more
Is
touch?
he there?
Oh, what a read.
And then now Stewie. Mustard, I see it. That was a good set for a Mustard. And there we go. Flip reset maybe? You know, I don't think. Oh, he did get the flip reset.
Yeah, he did.
So now Stewie going to try to pass it out middle. No one's really there. Oh, good 50. But Mom tries to slow it down but could not do so. It is on net. 2-6. And it's pretty important for Michigan Tech to have the momentum going into the next game.
Yeah, a little bit of a mood lifter-upper.
So
pretty much a consolation goal at this point, but Chez, I feel like MVP performance this game.
Yes, I completely agree with you. I mean, he's popping off. So as this game's ending, did you see any adjustments that most people probably wouldn't see from U of M?
I feel like they just played more aggressive this game.
Okay.
I think they realized versus Davenport that sitting back and letting them overcommit.
Wow, Brad just steals that goal.
Yeah. Chez wanted his fifth or his sixth, which I can't even keep track of how many goals he has at this point. But I feel like they realized that playing that same style versus a team who also does that is not the play. So it feels like they're doing a little bit of a mix. You know, not as aggressive as Davenport was last series, but they definitely have stepped up on the offense.
Making it unpredictable.
Yeah, exactly.
So this game goes to an end, ladies and gentlemen. U of M is down 1-2 in the series after this win. Wait, is this going to be another goal? It's not.
Oh.
Ski Boy with a squishy save. Do you call it a squishy save when they
I
come
do.
out? Okay. Everyone calls it
It's always
that.
awkward in comms with squishy, and I'm like,
Squishy
I'm
save?
going for the squishy save.
That's awesome. So, I mean, that was a very dominant performance by U of M.
Yeah, that
if
was
they
huge.
keep that up, they're winning these grand finals pretty easily.
Yeah, I feel like if Michigan Tech won that, we were already pretty much looking at the winner, but we've got a really competitive series now with that win, and it was convincing. So
Yes.
let's see if they keep up the momentum here.
Let's see how each team adjusts here. U of M, they probably don't have to adjust that much, but Michigan Tech definitely do after that game.
Yeah. I felt like they were stuck a lot on
Yes.
defense. But
Ski Boy and Chez go for the kickoff. And actually kind of goes to Michigan Tech's way. As Stewie with a nice little dunk, and now a 50 at the goal line. Chez can maybe follow up. It was beaten by Stewie. Mom now clears it to the corner. And now Mama's just kind of sit under the ball, and Brad got faked out kind of. Oh, it's off.
already, I feel like Michigan Tech looked a little bit faster.
Oh. And then now Mom's probably just going to put this on target. Actually, he's going for a
double
double.
tap.
Get in. It's not in. And now Brad is actually going to follow up on this as he has a free ball, waiting on his teammates or something. And Chez cannot go. Free ball for Stewie. He's going to jump up for it, though, Chez. And now Mom is going to get a touch into the corner, but Ski is already there. And Brad almost got bumped. Ski has a little bit of control. Oh, a little bump at the midline. But I don't see a U of M player just showed up now. And now Chez is going to get the 50 and keep it into Michigan Tech's half. Brad trying to just block off the play and slow it down, stall time for his teammates. A nice demo. That's going to open up a little bit of space. Chez could not get the last touch. And Real Mom is going to try to center it. Brad should be there now. He's kind of awkward. Gets a 50 at the midline. Stalls a little bit of time. Chez also gets a good 50. But now Stewie has a free ball, and he can do a lot with it. And now Mom's going to take it, get a good touch, try to follow up, but Tater's going to cut that off. Now Chez has a pretty good chance of the ball. Now straight down. Stewie is already up for that. Brad now gets around one. Chez, I think, is bumping one of the last guys. Mom with another 50 that goes in his favor. Ski Boy is just going to take his sweet time in that corner. Gets around Rad. Chez now. Can't really follow that up. He seems like he doesn't have a lot of boost. It's around him. Bomb puts off the backboard. Stewie has that pretty easily. Rad now has to go up for it. It's kind of awkward. Not the best touch, but it did slow down. Mom's there now with a good amount of boost, and he can actually pass this or clear it. He passes it to Chez, who gets around it.
Tactical fake.
It's all right.
Beautifully done.
Nice.
Oh, that's a big dunk.
Nice read by Rad. Big dunks on there. Chez tries to put it center. Ski Boy rotated front post and got it out. And now he's going to actually follow it up. And big pinches. And Chez is going to try to follow this up. He can't really. Mom has to play pretty passive here as there's two people driving right at him. Tater is on the backboard. Interesting play. And actually bumping Tater at the same time is Rad. Big miss by Ski Boy. And Shez, if he can get there in time, can maybe follow it up. Is
What a
it
dunk.
in? It is. Rad with the shots.
What a
And
dunk by Shez there. I'm
Yeah.
honestly impressed. I feel like after players have games like last game, they step into the next game and try to do too much, but it feels like he's settled down and went back into the system.
Playing his game, man.
Just
Playing his
solid,
game.
letting the opportunities come to him.
So U of M is up 1-0. Little under half the game left. And
Great
Rad
dunk.
actually has
It's
an
open
open net. And it's
Oh,
in. I mean,
wow.
he had no boost, but I mean, it's in. That's all you can do. 2 minutes, 17 seconds left for Michigan Tech. If U of M gets this, it'll be tied in the series, which will be huge. No more game advantage for Michigan Tech. And here we go. Stewie and who else here? The real mom going for the kickoff here. Shez trying to keep it a little bit controlled, try to take a 50, but Ski Boy hits it around him. Rad kind of caught out a little bit too forward. And now actually, I think, yeah, Rad's up. Oh, a lot of people are up, but both missing the ball. Shez with the 50 in this corner. Almost gets it around one, but Mom gets it around the second. Shez, low boost, tries to cut it across. Is Rad there, he is, but is blocked away by Stewie. And he also beat the third man, but good job by U of M to stall so Mom and Shez can get back in time without having to panic. Mom try to put this out mid. Shez is there. Can he put it on net? He cannot. It's really fast. Can Rad put it in net now? He cannot. It's dunked by Stewie. And then now Mom trying to keep it in, but it goes into Michigan Tech's half here. Shez with a really awkward touch. Can he double this, Mom? Put this in the net? Oh,
What a shot.
It's a little bit off with it. Man, that would have been one heck of a shot. Mom's still stalling it, trying to keep it in their half. Mom probably just going to smack it. Yeah, that's all he can really do. Oh, can anyone turn? Shez is just going to be playing pretty patient. Rad waiting for a second man. Rad can actually probably rush this. He cannot now. It's over him. Mom's going to jump for this as he does get the good block. And Tater taking a sweet time. Low boost, though, but Rad jumps for that. Gets a low 50, Tater does. And now Shez taking a sweet time as well. Rad's there. Misses the ball, though. It's around Mom. And I didn't even see that guy up. Wow.
He got bumped into that.
Yeah, and Rad trying to go for a 50 at the midline. Tater, last one back. Stu's back now. Shez go for a pass. Shez booms it away. He's trying to follow it up. No, there's already someone up. Mom misses the ball. Rad is last back. This is a good scoring opportunity for Michigan, and it is.
Almost got a piece of it. That's huge for Michigan Tech. 24 seconds. This is winnable.
This is definitely winnable. I mean, a kickoff goal can happen right here,
100%.
and it's tied up. And this is anyone's game still, ladies and gentlemen. But U of M need this to tie up the series.
See if they go for any strategies here. They're trying to kill it, and they win the kickoff, though.
Yeah, they do. And now Tater just going to do a little back pass. Stewie trying to keep it out mid. Is he there? It is top left.
Wow. What a play.
And I told you, kickoff goal. What did I just say?
Yeah, you did say that.
And now tied up. And 15 seconds left. Another kickoff goal can do the lead anywhere.
I'm feeling overtime here.
I'm feeling overtime, too. That's a nice preset by Shez on the titanium white.
Incoming caster curse, but it's okay.
We'll see it. We'll see. Oh, wait, maybe a shot.
Oh.
A shot. Caster curse. No. Please, caster curse. Michigan Tech. I am so sorry. That is our fault. That is our fault.
That is unfortunate.
You never know, though. Another kickoff goal, though. Never know. Maybe a clutch 0-second goal.
You gotta say there won't be one, so there will be.
Dude, I'm sorry.
It's too late now. Oh, here we go.
No, Shez gets a good block and the boost, so he has possession still. Gets around him. Rad has to get this touch, and he does. And it might hit the ground. It's still up. It's still up. Stewie has 0 boost, though. He can't really control it that well.
Pop.
It's off. Tater cannot get the read.
Good pop.
He keeps it up, though. Oh, it's still up. It's still up. It is still up. Oh, little 50. That's a good try by Michigan Tech for the 0-second drill.
We're at a 2-2 series now?
Yes, we are. U of M did tie up the series. So each team now needs 2 games in order to win this series to become the champion of the Rocket League Energy Collegiate Invitational. It is 2-2. Man, what a game, though. Like that was full of action. Even though it was only 2-2, which isn't extremely high-scoring game, but I mean that was a lot of action. I feel like there was a lot of pressure, and I wasn't shutting up.
No, it's all right. I mean, once again, it came down to the clutch, and Shez clutched it up with that. You know, there was a double whiff, but he was there for it. He played the miss, and that's important. Sometimes you expect the read, and you don't play the miss, and
yeah, I watch.
They're probably thankful he was there waiting for it.
I watch a lot of comm videos for not the player comm, like comm videos, like you guys, SSG.
And you always hear play the miss, playing the miss.
Exactly, and that's exactly what Shez is doing right there.
Yep.
As,
Especially with those backboard reads. I mean, in those clutch moments, it doesn't matter how good you are. You know, it's hard. It's a hard thing to read.
So here we go into Game 5, ladies and gentlemen. Starting off with Tater almost going for a redirect. And then now Stewie is going to actually maybe follow up on this touch. Gets a good 50. Hits off Rad. Shez has to go for this. Rad now goes for the ball. Shez can maybe follow this up. He cannot. He kind of fell off the wall a little bit weird. Tater, backboard read. Gets a good read off that. Gets actually around Rad. Shez's last back. Good 50. Is Mom going to be able to get there in time? He is. What in the world? What a redirect. Ski Boy. Staying really patient. Not any sign of panicking right there after that redirect. Rad, 50 up in the air, and it's going to bounce off the wall. Mom, I don't think maybe got a good read on that, or he wanted to catch it. Got an SSG decal, by the way. Again, SSG fan. Rad is 0 boost, probably just going to try to pass or take a 50. Gets over 1. Tries to bump Tater. Shez, good dunk. Rad, again, still probably has low boost. He does. Goes for a bump. He gets it. Stewie a little bit awkward. Got a good touch off that situation. What a shot. Wow. What a save by Tater. Mom trying to put it back in. Another save by Ski Boy. Rad off the backboard. Is anyone there to follow up? No one is there. Shez will take the ball now. He's demoed. Mom is last back now, and he is in an awkward spot. He missed the ball, and that is saved by Shez. What a man. And now Tater going to take it off the ceiling. He misses. Is anyone there to follow up? It is across the net now, and Mom's going to take control. Man, what a weird series of events, man. Shez now back up, and it's actually on net, but Tater just catches it, takes control. It's over Mom. Shez's last back. He has to play pretty smart. He does. Rad now. What a flick over 1. Stewie now has the ball, and then now Shez will dunk him. It's in their Michigan Tech's corner. Mom is up. Can he go for anything fancy? He gets over 1 and a double. Oh my goodness!
What a play. Minnesota is stepping up.
These
At first
mechanics.
it was Shez, and now Mom. Mom hitting the triple. Is that triple tap?
Bang!
I believe so. What a shot.
Wow, what a shot by Shez. Not Shez. That was Mom. My fault.
We're so used to being Shez.
Yeah. Again, Shez is having an MVP performance, man. Here we go. 2 minutes, 45 seconds left. U of M is up by 1. Tater had to use a lot of boost to get down to that ball. Mom around 1. Can Shez put this back middle? He can. Is anyone there to follow up? No one is. Stewie will just clear it away. Layton's variancy, my bad. It's fine. It's only the spectator. And round 1 for Mom. Mom's going to rotate back. Oh, Shez missed the ball. Just a little bit too close. Wow, what a nice double tap to keep it in for Mom.
And I feel like they're so scared of Shez's touches right now. No one was ready for that miss at all. So just ended up working out better, honestly.
And here we go. Stewie now just going to try to clear it away. It's off backboard. That's pretty hard read for Ski Boy. And he clears it away now. Rad trying to follow up on that touch. Does get a 50 at the midline. Real is up now. Shez, maybe with a corner read. This would be crazy. Oh, maybe a shot? No, it wasn't. He was beat to the ball. Now Ski Boy. Wow, Rad did not care. He felt no pressure off Ski Boy right there. And now the Shez does get the clear away. A little bit of latency variation. My bad. Is hopefully the internet gets better. But it's still definitely castable, definitely still spectatable. As Mom's going to air dribble this across, beats Ski Boy. Maybe a shot by Rad. He could not get around it in time with enough power. And then Stewie gets it stealing away from him. Now he's going to go for a doink. Is anyone up for that? Rad is. And he cannot go for a double on that. Ski Boy's just going to bang. Shez is going to put it back to the wall. Oh, he missed the ball. And now Stewie going for an air dribble flip reset. What a block. And it's actually going out towards Tater, who puts it a little bit wide. And now Shez, a lot of boost. Goes for also a flip reset. Is the shot coming through? Is it in? It is saved by Ski Boy. And now Rad is waiting on the wall. Shez is last back right now, but Mom does not care. He cuts rotation to help him out. Shez follows up on his touch, gets around one. Tater's a little bit awkward, gets over him. Ski Boy now has a good chance of the ball. Off the ceiling, Shez goes. A nice demo, 2 demos. And now Stewie will take a 50, and Shez will try to follow this up, and Mom goes for a bump. Rad, a little bit off target, but Shez is there, trying to put it on target, but could not. Nice 50 by Rad. Mom beats one defender. Shez gets over another defender. No one could follow that up. Little double commit on U of M, though, but it seems like the counterattack is not really fast enough. And that is off the, what in the world? That went post rolling out.
And crossbar.
Wow. And now U of M is up 3-2 in the series. 1 game off of winning the Rockstar Energy Collegiate Invitational.
Yeah, that's a huge game. Felt like as soon as they lost game 1, they adapted. After that, it felt like we saw a way more aggressive Minnesota team. So ever since then, they've looked great.
Yeah,
what is that? 10 to 3 shots?
Something like that. Yeah, I think
a lot of pressure from the side of Minnesota.
Yeah, and what was I going to say? I forgot, man. It's all right. But,
it's all good.
Oh, Michigan Tech. They are still in this. That was only a 1-game game. That was only a 1-goal game. That could have gone anyone's way.
Yeah.
And
no,
the 1 goal that they had was an amazing shot by Mom, that double, triple tap or whatever.
Yeah.
So.
And we have said earlier, when they're down 3-0, it's doable, and maybe we were hoping a little bit, but this is definitely doable. 3-2.
Yes.
That's. I mean, it's only 2 games.
Oh, but
doable.
Mom's gonna come out with a kickoff goal right away.
We are the biggest. we just have caster. We're caster.
We should never cast together again. And I mean that was just a bad bounce off the kickoff. And
really aggressive cheat.
Yeah.
And just flew right over him.
So they take an early lead. Just remember that last time that 1 goal by Mom held off, and they won off that game.
It was a great goal too. I forgot about that. That triple. It might have been a quadruple tap. I'm not even sure.
I think it was a triple, but whatever. We'll look back on it. It's going to definitely be. It's definitely. Yeah, it's definitely going to go on our highlight reel. That shot was nuts. So Stewie going up. He actually goes low now. Puts a shot on net. Shez with a nice save. Rad's there with another 50. Shez could probably follow this up.
Looks like he's got low boost. Nice
yeah,
50,
but he gets a good 50. Stewie's up. Now Tater, not a whole lot of boost, but enough to get a shot on net. But Mom saves it. Ski Boy gonna take a sweet time. He takes out the Fennec with SSG decal. Stewie with an amazing touch and a dunk. And now Mom is going to put it in Michigan Tech's corner. And Rad is actually gonna try to center this. It's pretty easily cleared away by Stewie. Shez is gonna dribble it, get a 50. He can actually follow this up. That's a really good 50 by Shez. And is anyone there? Mom, I think, pre-jumped it. What a pinch.
What a pinch.
Tater now has a free ball as he goes for another touch off the ceiling. Stewie going to try to redirect it, but Shez is there to block it off. Gets another touch as well. Fakes out one, maybe a shot.
Oh, what a shot.
Is it in? Is not. Bar down and out. Rad gets the boost, and it might go for a demo here. He cannot get one. As he grabs the other boost as well. And maybe a center. Is Mom there? He is, but it was beaten. Rad will go again. Because why not? Mom is last back, but he's in a. He's not there anymore.
He didn't expect the demo to come through.
And now Rad's going to clear it away. Maybe Shez with the shot. It's probably going to be saved by Ski Boy. It is. As Ski Boy is getting chased by Rad. Real Mom's going to try to put this back. Oh, it's down. Oh, what a read by Ski Boy. As they tie it up with 3 minutes and 10 seconds left. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, Michigan Tech need this game in order to stay alive in order to go to Game 7. Game 6 technically, but it's Game 7 in the series because they had a 1-game lead. You get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So here we go. Good kickoff. Rad's up. Gets a flip reset. I don't know if he could be able to follow that up. He almost got the bump though, and a double commit on Michigan Tech's side. Almost a dunk on Tater. And Shez, I mean, look at him being so annoying. Oh, another double commit. Oh, little confusion. Over one. And now Mom's going to almost get it over Stewie. Rad's going to follow that up pretty easily, though. And now Ski Boy's going to block off that. And Shez gets a good 50 to clear that away. Stewie is going to put this down. Almost actually followed that up. Beats. He actually didn't beat. I thought Shez was going to get beat. Almost got another touch. Ski Boy takes a sweet time. He does miss the ball, though. Can Rad get a double? He cannot. And now Ski is there. Puts it in the corner. Mom is going to take this. He only has 14 boost. Is anyone there? He is. Rad in a 1v1. He cannot get the bump or anything. So now Shez is left alone. He's front post. Awkward bounce. No one is there to shoot the ball for Michigan Tech. And now a big demo. Can Rad read this? He can. Can Mom follow it? He can. Is Shez there? He cannot go for that, as this is going to go backboard. And what the heck? A demo and a double tap? Or was that
might have
an
been an
own
own goal?
It was an own goal.
But regardless, he forced a pretty hard read there.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a double whammy. Own goal and then got dimmed. That's unfortunate.
Yeah,
but
that's
hard read though. Wasn't like it was an easy read. So
yes,
still a lot of time as well.
As we the ball goes right to Rad. Mom with a shot. It's off.
Great pass.
Oh, just off by Rad. Excuse me. Now Mom is going to rotate out, and Tater is going to put it in the corner as it slowly gets a big demo in net. It bumps Mom. It's a little bit off. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. I'm kind of coughing up with a storm right now. And now big clear.
Game 7 vibes.
Yeah, this is looking really good for Michigan Tech. They've woken up from a nap. They're like, we're sick of playing. We're sick and tired of this. We're going to start winning now. Ski Boy gets it around 1. He has 0 boost, by the way. Big bumps on Mom, so Mom can't follow that up. Around 1, around 2, Shez has to be there. He gets a save. And now Mom extends on that. Actually, Ski Boy got a touch on that. And Tater's going to take this across. Stewie's there. Look at, they had 2 people back. Like, they knew exactly what play they were going to do.
Yeah.
And now Mom going for a redirect double, maybe?
The double?
Is off.
Oh.
Dang, that would have been a heck of a shot. Rad bumping Stewie, making it really annoying. That is on, but Mom is there with a diving save. That is across. Can Shez be up in time? He almost is bumped by Tater. Rad's going to turn, try to get a 50, but he's beat. Shez going to try to clear it with 0 boost. And now Mom's demoed. That was last back. That's open.
That's open.
Michigan Tech got this lead.
Wow. And I feel like Tater deserves a lot of credit for that. Gets the demo on the 3rd man. He's done that a few times this game. Got a big demo in an important moment.
That's huge. Michigan Tech in a good position to force Game 7 here.
Yep.
38 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. Can U of M get 2 goals in order to tie it up to go to overtime? We'll have to see, as Rad gets a big bump at the midline for Mom to get a free ball. Going for an air dribble, no flip reset. Try to get around 1, almost does. And now Shez with a good challenge. Maybe a shot, almost around him. Now Mom kind of in an awkward situation, does get the challenge at the midline. Rad tried to also get it. Shez is under Shez. Mom has to clear it here. And it's cut off. Stu maybe with a shot.
What a shot.
And that will force Game 7, ladies and gentlemen.
Stu with the hat trick this game.
That was crazy. That's a really nice shot, too. I mean, no one's defending that when you're rotating back. That's right over you. They could put it anywhere.
I feel like they really decided to take a foot forward and play a lot more aggressive this game, especially Tater with the demos. I feel like that's helped a lot. But the first 2 games, I felt like they were just reacting to what Minnesota was doing, and now it feels like they've had all the control this game.
Yeah, it was a really good game, though. I think both teams actually played pretty well. It's just that, yeah, like Michigan, like you said, Michigan Tech was playing a little bit more aggressive and feeling themselves. You got a lot of screaming going on. I think it's still Smash. Yeah, it is.
But we're going to a Game 7 to decide the champion. This will be extremely hype.
Yeah, this is going to be amazing. I think Mom is going to go for a card change, maybe. Or maybe, I don't know. It seems like you're not readying up. Maybe just want to talk things over.
Maybe, yeah.
Use the timing game. You have like 40 seconds or something like that, like in between games to talk things over, make a new strategy. Say like, hey, watch out for demos. You know, we're doing that a lot today. You got to talk things over. You got to communicate with your teammates in order to win. So, but Game 7, ladies and gentlemen, can I hear you roar? Thank you, guys. This is gonna be the most hyped Game 7 in a while. Shez with a nice save. Rad tries to follow up, but he could not. Ski Boy, not a great touch to follow up on, but he almost fell on it. Rad gets a round 1 almost, and now Shez tries to put it to the side. Rad might be able to beat him. He does. Shez can't really go up for that, but Mom is going to grab the boost, take a sweet time. Never mind, he's demoed. He cannot take a sweet time. Rad, nice 50 at the goal line. Shez a little bit awkward, but he'll turn back around. Gets beat though, and now Mom kind of in an awkward spot as he was front post. Maybe a shot coming in, and it's
what
in.
What a pass! Tater with an amazing pass. That was really clutch.
Let me see this pass, man. I need it. What a wow!
Got a pop.
Like scooped.
Yeah, got a pop from nothing there.
And like what a reaction time by Stewie. That was awesome. Nice shot, nice pass. Michigan Tech up by 1 with 4 minutes and 23 seconds left. Shez gets a good ball. I can't speak, guys. This is Game 7. Jitters are coming out. Shez had a good touch there, that's what I was going to say. But now, Taters can't really follow up on that touch, so Ski Boy will. And he gets a good 50 out of it. Tater taking it up to the sky, gets bumped off. Rad now with the follow-up. Rad can kind of go for it, gets a 50, but no one's really there to follow up except Mom is. Shez going for the shot, maybe it's wide. Stewie can now take this, actually he's gonna clear it out. Ski Boy up for it, and that is off net. Stewie tried to go for a dunk. Tater kind of awkward situation, but he slowed it down really well for his teammates to come back. Stewie in his own corner gets a good 50. Now Rad also gets kind of loses that 50. Nice 50 by Shez. I can't speak. Shez. I can't speak, man. It's game 7. I'm too excited. Rad gets a good 50 in his corner now. Ski Boy going to follow up. Actually, is he going to solo this, or is he going to try to pass out mid? No one was there, and Tater misread that play. And now Mom has a free ball. Little double command on U of M. Little bit of bumping action going on by U of M. Is anyone up for this ball? Rad's is sitting midfield. Shez is there. Try to extend the play, and now it's on the corner. Oh, Mom got dunked. He was the last back. Is anyone going to be back in time to save this? Is Stewie going to go for a solo play? He's going to actually pass it out mid. Ski Boy is there, but Rad missed. It goes straight down, and is anyone there to follow up? Mom misses the ball. It goes off backboard. Shez knew exactly where the shot was going to go, and he gets the clear. That was a really good scoring opportunity for Michigan Tech right there. Oh my goodness, there's no saving that. Even if they're sewing back, that was gross.
Wow.
Tater, the pinch off a no, it wasn't even the defender. Wow.
What a play. 2.5 minutes. They're gonna have to get a quick one here. I feel like they're gonna start getting desperate for a goal.
University of Minnesota feeling the pressure now.
100%.
And now Mom, last back gets demoed. Shez gets demoed. No, Shez did the demo. I can't read anything right now. It's either, I guess. Stewie brings it up into the air, tries to slow down the play as Rad goes for a pass. Is Shez there? He was, but he was not able to get it onto net as it was blocked away. Oh, Mom was up a little bit too far, so now they're kind of scrambling to come back. Mom hits it around 1. Rad has to go chase this ball down. Does get a touch, but not a great one. Can Mom follow this up? He can, but it's 50, and it's going to bounce really high. Shez couldn't get the read. That's a really hard read. Mom just going to wait patiently as Rad now is going to take the ball away. Tater's there. He'll actually be able to follow up on his touch maybe. He didn't have enough boost. Now Ski Boy putting it on net, forcing a save from Mom. And it was not a great save. Can Stewie get it in? He cannot. Nice save by Mom there. He redeemed himself. A doozy almost, but Stewie's just waiting there. Great pass. Great shot. Not even Ski Boy. I thought he was actually going to doozy it.
Michigan Tech, I think every single goal has been assisted. They're just working.
Yeah, they're working as a team,
super well together in this game 7.
University of Minnesota, they are feeling the pressure. Will they be able to come back in 1 minute and 30 seconds, ladies and gentlemen? We will have to see as Ski Boy takes it really slow out of his own corner. Gets a demo. That's actually, Shez made it back in time. Never mind. He saw it coming. It's over. Shez. Mom has to go first here. It's off. It's off. And now Ski Boy waiting for a pass from Tater as he almost gets a bump on Shez. And now he has to rotate back. Stewie pops it up. I don't think he'll be able to follow this up, so Mom will. And Rad misses the ball. Shez can't really do anything else with that. Gets one touch. Awkward for Stewie. Tater will just air dribble it away. Gets it past the midline. Rad got a 50. Is anyone there? Stewie with a shot is off. And now Shez, not a whole lot of boost, but enough to get it past and put it on net. Tater had to go for that save. And now it bounces straight down, but nice save by Ski. And now Rad is just being annoying. Mom also tried to do the same thing. And a shot coming through, and it's in. Stewie! It's closing it off. Michigan Tech, ladies and gentlemen. What an amazing series. And of course, it had to end in game 7.
Yeah, Stewie really stepped up. Tater, I mean, the team as a whole stepped up. I feel like the biggest difference here is that once they started to shut down Shez, it feels like the offense of Minnesota was just a little bit lackluster. But credit to Michigan Tech, they're working well together, like super well. Every goal been assisted. They're constantly looking for each other. It's been a really solid performance. I guess that's why they're #1 seed.
I could kind of feel momentum after game, like a momentum shift during game 6 after only a 1-goal game.
Yeah.
but I didn't think it was going to go out like this. As, ladies and gentlemen, we will be crowning a new champion for the Rockstar Energy Collegiate Invitational. Everyone give it up for Michigan Tech University. As they end it off possibly at 5-0, maybe 6-0, maybe 5-1, who knows?
Yeah,
5 seconds left, they have to
stats.
play it out. U of M, you guys played your hearts out. Amazing series. I mean, the number one seed predicted to win, and they do win. Ladies and gentlemen, Michigan Tech win the Rockstar Energy Collegiate Invitational. Amazing game as they all fist bump and say GG's up on stage. Wow. What a game. What a series.
What a comeback.
Yeah, I mean, like, the momentum shifted twice.
I think so
That
as well.
first game, it seemed like Michigan was going to run away with it. The second game and
After
third
that,
game.
really close after that.
Yeah, and then fourth game, and then momentum shifted again. This is a pendulum.
Yeah.
So U of M.
Great series, though.
Yeah, U of M, man, you have nothing to worry about. You guys are an amazing team. You guys played your hearts out, and you guys could have won that. I mean, it's any team could have won that.
I agree.
Davenport, Michigan Tech, University of Minnesota, all three of you guys, and everyone who competed today. You guys are all amazing, and thank you for an amazing Rocket League experience. This has been an amazing experience for me as a caster and a player, especially casting, again, with Garrett G, an RLCS world champion.
Yep.
So.
Didn't think I'd ever be casting. Here we are.
Here you
It was
are.
fun.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to say thank you to our sponsors one more time before we finish up, as maybe a few viewers might go away after Rocket League ended. So thank you for Rockstar Energy Drink Version 1, Rocker, Contender Esports, Metafy, Dell, Pasonic Connect, Gravity Gaming by Bytespeed, MNVL, and Spectrum Industries. You guys have been awesome to us, and we can't thank you guys enough. Ladies and gentlemen, that was the end of the grand finals. So we're going to take a break and come back to the next game here. I think it's Call of Duty, if I remember correctly. If not, I'll update you guys when we come back from break. Thank you guys for watching Rocket League with us, and we'll see you guys soon.
Rockstar Energy Drink. Refreshing flavors. Fully charged with B vitamins. Rockstar Energy Drink. Hustle on.
We're student gamers at Minnesota State Mankato, and we had a big idea. Turn our love of gaming into a varsity esports team. In our first year, we earned a national championship and created a fun and friendly community for both competitive and casual gamers. We're learning broadcasting, digital marketing, and live stream technology, skills that translate to real-world job opportunities. Everyone wins. Be a Maverick. Learn more at mnsu.edu.
Keep the same energy.
I love you. Yeah, I love you. You're literally the best player in the game, bro.
Better bounce back and get the
All the time in the
cheddar
game,
cheese.
right? I'll let it slide.
I guess that's why they envy me. On track, now we gon' way up. W's as easy as a layup.
Let's go! I'm getting rebooted.
Our 7 marching titles.
Oh, here we go. K-Tom.
Welcome back to main stage. We have finally crowned our first champions of the day. This one is going to go out to the guys here, and they just took down the Rocket League championship. That's going to be Michigan Tech. I'm going to hand this off to Stu real quick so I can actually see my card. Hold that up high, guys. Hold that up high. Let the people see it. Let them see it. Thank you, guys. Yeah, so Ski Boy, Tater, Stu, and Grape. Congratulations, guys. Stu, I'm gonna drag you up here with me. You're gonna hang out on this mic. We're gonna get close. We're gonna be friendly here. Talk to me a little bit about this. Coming out doing these events, getting to do a LAN. I think you're telling me this was your guys' first Rocket League championship win.
Yes. So it was our first Rocket League championship win. Our CS team took NACE. I think it was last year or 2 years ago. But this is the first championship for the Rocket League team. Feels really good to finally win one. We went to a Kansas LAN and we took second there, so it was kind of rough, but I'm glad to finally win one.
Hey man, congratulations. The hard work pays off. I think this man right here was telling me you guys just wanted a trophy. You just wanted a trophy for the case. You know what? You got one. You got a nice one. So one more round of applause, everybody, here for Michigan State, Michigan Tech. There's colleges and state, and it all goes together. Michigan Tech, my bad. Congratulations, guys. Thank you guys so much for coming out and playing. And we'll be back up here with some more trophy giveaways. And we still have the COD Grand Finals coming up. So we'll be back with some more games for you guys here in just a few.
sports without the physical activity. That's kind of how I explain it.
It's just like regular sports, but behind a computer.
I love the idea of esports. I think this has potential to grow and to engage a lot of students.
Gaming with my parents, it did not go over well in the beginning. They saw it more as a distraction from school or from actual sports. It wasn't really until this Mankato Esports program came up that they were like, oh wow, this is an actual official thing that schools do. They kind of decided like, okay, let's take this seriously, let's support them.
We would hope every student find something that they are passionate about, that will engage them, put them in community with other students, and let them do things that help them create what it is they want to have for their education.
Rockstar Energy Drink. Refreshing flavors. Fully charged with B vitamins. Rockstar Energy Drink. Hustle on.
We're student gamers at Minnesota State Mankato, and we had a big idea. Turn our love of gaming into a varsity esports team. In our first year, we earned a national championship and created a fun and friendly community for both competitive and casual gamers. We're learning broadcasting, digital marketing, and live stream technology, skills that translate to real-world job opportunities. Everyone wins. Be a Maverick. Learn more at mnsu.edu.
I love you. Yeah, I love you. You're literally the best player in the game, bro.
Better bounce back and get the
All the time I
cheese.
need, right? I'll let it slide.
I guess that's why they envy me. On track, now we gon' way up. W's as easy as a layup.
Let's go! I'm getting rebooted.
Our 7 varsity titles.
Oh, here we go. K-Tom.
Rockstar Energy Drink. Refreshing flavors. Fully charged with B vitamins. Rockstar Energy Drink. Hustle on.
We're student gamers at Minnesota State Mankato, and we had a big idea. Turn our love of gaming into a varsity esports team. In our first year, we earned a national championship and created a fun and friendly community for both competitive and casual gamers. We're learning broadcasting, digital marketing, and live stream technology, skills that translate to real-world job opportunities. Everyone wins. Be a Maverick. Learn more at mnsu.edu.
Keep the same energy.
I love you. Yeah, I love you. You're the best player in the game, bro.
Better bounce back and get the cheddar cheese.
Right, I'll let it slide.
I guess that's why they envy me. On track, now we gon' way up. W's as easy as a
Let's go! I can reload it.
Our 7 marching title.
Oh, here we go. K-Tom.
Sports without the physical activity. That's kind of how I explain it.
It's just like regular sports, but behind a computer.
I love the idea of esports. I think this has potential to grow and to engage a lot of students.
Gaming with my parents, it did not go over well in the beginning. They saw it more as a distraction from school or from actual sports. It wasn't really until this Mankato Esports program came up that they were like, oh wow, this is an actual official thing that schools do. They kind of decided like, okay, let's take this seriously, let's support them.
We would hope every student finds something that they are passionate about, that will engage them, put them in community with other students, and let them do things that help them create what it is they want to have for their education.
Rockstar Energy Drink. Refreshing flavors. Fully charged with B vitamins. Rockstar Energy Drink. Hustle on.
Let's go! I can reload it.
Our 7 marching title.
Oh, here we go. K-Tom.
Keep the same energy.
I love you. Yeah, I love you. You're literally the best player in the game, bro.
Better bounce back and get the
All the time I
cheese.
need, right? I'll let it slide.
I guess that's why they envy me. On track, now we gon' way up. W as easy as a layup.
Okay, back out fresh on the scene, 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 franchise best on the team.
Sports without the physical activity. That's kind of how I explain it.
It's just like regular sports, but behind a computer.
I love the idea of esports. I think this has potential to grow and to engage a lot of students.
Gaming with my parents, it did not go over well in the beginning. They saw it more as a distraction from school or from actual sports. It wasn't really until this Mankato Esports program came up that they were like, oh wow, this is an actual official thing that schools do. They kind of decided like, okay, let's take this seriously, let's support them.
We would hope every student find something that they are passionate about, that will engage them, put them in community with other students, and let them do things that help them create what it is they want to have for their education.
Rockstar Energy Drink. Refreshing flavors. Fully charged with B vitamins. Rockstar Energy Drink. Hustle on.
Let's go! I get rebooted.
Our 7 marching titles.
Oh, here we go. K-Tom.
We're student gamers at Minnesota State Mankato, and we had a big idea. Turn our love of gaming into a varsity esports team. In our first year, we earned a national championship and created a fun and friendly community for both competitive and casual gamers. We're learning broadcasting, digital marketing, and live stream technology, skills that translate to real-world job opportunities. Everyone wins. Be a Maverick. Learn more at mnsu.edu.
Keep the same energy.
I love you. Yeah, I love you. You're literally the best player in the game, bro.
Better bounce back and get the cheddar cheese.
Right, I'll let it slide.
I guess that's why they envy me. On track, now we gon' way up.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We got Call of Duty Vanguard Grand Finals. Mavericon per, or no, this is not Grand Finals. What am I saying? I don't even know where in the bracket we are.
I believe this might be Grand Finals. I don't know, but either way, let's cast some COD. Let's get into it.
Dude, we got games.
It's going to be great. Well, time to kick things off on some Berlin Hardpoint. First one I've casted today, and we'll see how these teams fare here as Vera already making the big plays. Nice two-piece to kick things off. He's already on over towards the point now, ready to get some of that time going for the Mavericks here. And well, Redbird, now you spawn out, and Mavericks,
You
good
just
job
got
on the P1.
You got to find your rhythm there for Redbird. It's only just the start of the map, and it's the first start of the series. We got the likes of T-Bam, Klinger, Y-Dog. On Maverick COD Purple, you know him, you've seen him all day long. You have Shep, K-Horn, Leo Bears, and Vitalify on Redbird COD. So, we're here on Berlin. It is the hardpoint, map 1, and we see these guys already frying.
Totally, and Maverick COD Purple, they're opening things up strong. Look at the scoreline right now. You can see 31-5. They got the rotation, it looks like, over towards P2, a little bit getting going here. However, Redbirds, they are there, kind of getting ready to go. You have number 5. That's going to be Shep, standing on that point. That guy, I've casted him twice today already. Probably the MVP of this Redbird COD squad, so I'm looking for him to show up and show out here in this final matchup, at least, as I believe so. I don't know, but hey, look at that. Gonna be some massive kills in the kill feed, and the hometown heroes, they gotta find their way to break through.
That's right, we're moving through. We're moving on to P2. We see T-Bam tries to get the gunny down onto Leo Bears, but he's not quite able to find it. Y-Dog moving down on the rotation, checking his corners, playing it super slow. He does have the AR, so he does have that extended range compared to the submachine guns. But now we switch over to K-Horn, also using the automation. You know, the standard pick for most players of these days.
Totally, yeah, Automaton and, you know, that good old MP40 going to be the go-to weapons here. And Vanguard as well, we close out the year of Vanguard actually here, probably with this event. And so this is a big one. You want to end out the year strong, and Redbirds, well, as we say that, they have gotten past the scoreline of the Mavericks, and now they've got that rotation going over towards P3. Y-Dog here, though, on the strong defense, able to get a few of those opening kills, try to keep the defensive line strong. Look at the kill feed. It's all gold in the kill feed. The Mavericks, they're holding strong here on P3, and we know how big of a money hill this is. They hold a lot of time here. They can really extend that lead, but look at Redbird toward the back as well. Now it's Y-Dog left on an island, having to defend here. Great break out of the Redbirds.
Beautiful stuff. Leo Bears gets an excellent two-piece. There's T-Bam, though, being able to get the picks that he needs. Only 27 seconds left on this hardpoint here on P3 right now. Leo Bears has been winning his gunfights left and right, but T-Bam there with a great refrag. Always there to pick up for his teammates. What I love about Maverick Purple especially is that they play like such a team. Someone is always there to get the refrag. Always able to take care of their opponent whenever, at any situation.
Totally, and yeah, you look at the teamwork here coming out of the Maverick COD Purple squad, and you can see that they've already got that rotation going over towards P4, it looks like, that we're on now, and you can see they're already there, ready to go, got the time ticking in their favor. It's going to be up to the Redbirds to get a break going here. This is the important part about this P4, is that it's open. If you want to try to get through it, you have so many angles to get some kills, and look at that, 3 in the kill feed. Spear up, last man up here for the Mavericks, trying to just play his life top tower, doing a good job of doing so, and oh no, the beatdown comes through, and now Y-Dog, though, with the nade, able to take him down, I guess. So I guess it's a little bit tit for tat there, but Redbird COD, they're going to find their way onto the point here shortly, I believe, unless Mavericks can hold strong over towards Outer right now, just get some of that scrap time. Looks like they might. Leo Bears here, though, as well, trying to make that last-ditch effort over towards the site. Going to be the remaining 10 seconds going in their favor, and now it's all about that scrappy P5 and who can get the rotation going there.
It's going to be super tough, especially with two powerhouse teams like Maverick COD Purple and Redbird COD. These guys have been fighting tooth and nail at every match, at every play. We see Shep chilling in the center of mid right now, going top down, moving his way with these quick rotations. Now P5 set in the set of mid, directly in the center of the map. It's so difficult. There's so many angles you have to watch and so many things you got to keep out for. We are seeing now on the lines of Klinger as he gets a great long-range kill down onto Leo Bears as he's holding his lines. He sees Shep, but not going to be able to get any connection as Shep makes his rotation over, but he's going to get team shot by Y-Dog, but he finds him. Oh my gosh!
Oh, Klinger with another one as well. Now you start to string them together, and talk about stringing things together. It's hills that Mavericks are trying to string together right here. They don't get the rest of the time here on the P5, but they did get the P4. They did get a good majority of the P3. Now they head on over towards P1, try to get some of that time going, but Redbird, they're here on Outer, and oh, what a gunfight win from Leo Bears. Now you start to relieve the pressure a little bit, and you try to get on over towards that P1, but Mavericks still with the spawns, Klinger with a massive kill as well, and the dominoes keep falling in their favor. Now Redbirds, they're going to have to find a way to break in from the side here. Look at the route, though, from Leo Bears. He's found his way up Dubs. He's able to find the first one. Can he find the second one, though? It would be a massive opening. The player lurking, waiting. You gotta look right. You get the kill. Leo Bear is able to find the break through T-Bam, though. Got his gun up with the trade.
Y-Dog is there with a quick, easy two-piece. Okay, I gotta talk about what Leo Bears did there for just a moment. He played that well and so patiently. God is such a fast-paced game, but he took his time, played it with such precision, and he made his way through to continue there. But we see Klinger, Spirit, and Y-Dog taking care of the kill feed for Maverick COD Purple right now as they hold the entire hill.
They do, and you can see the rotations coming through from the Mavericks is so good right now, and just the way that they are playing things out has got to be on point, especially if you want to try to take this map here, because I got to tell you, this is an incredibly close one. We've seen so many lead changes come through so far. Now you go on over towards P2. Second set here, you try to get some of that time. Spear up here on the initial defense. However, the Redbirds are knocking on the front door, but Y-Dog is as well. He's able to find 2 to break things wide open. It's going to be the Mavericks getting the time to tick in their favor right now as Redbirds. You do have spawns in the back, so you got to break here. And you got to also worry, if you're a Redbirds fan, about the P3 spawn implications, but you got to make something happen with those spawns that you do have, so you got to try to get some of this P2 time.
That P2 time is so needed right now, especially you're down 20 points. You have to have every little bit that you can, and this map is so close. Y-Dog finds Shep blasting his brains onto the wall. My man painted his entire planet. Oh my goodness. Here's Leo Bears, though. He's chilling now. He has this kill streak moving through. Going on as the missile comes down, we're going to move over to Spirit. He finds Vitalify, finds Spirit. On to T-Bam. T-Bam now on to Klinger. As he's watching Docs, he is stunned, finds and sees Leo Bears. Is he going to be able to win the gunfight? Not deciding to challenge him, staying away, playing it safe as the hard point now. As Maverick Esports is now holding the line on P3 right now. Just so dominant. Look at them. They're so conglomerated together, watching every angle possible as they're finding their way into church.
Yeah, and you take a look at the way that they're playing this hill, just as you were saying, the teamwork is on point, but look at their teamwork from Redbird, trying to get in, but Leo Bears, he didn't reload his gun. No ammo in the clip. You get taken down. Now it's 30 seconds, still ticking in the favor of the Redbirds. Granted, they did find that breakthrough in the end. However, the Mavericks as well, they're knocking on the front door again. They do this a lot. They start to open the gates. They start to to flood on through, and now you start to try to get some of that time to tick in your favor. However, Redbirds holding strong, 3-piece from Shep as well. Possibility of maybe gaining some streaks later on. We'll stay on board with him for a moment as he weaves his way through Train. Great kill. This guy always on a tear on the maps as we've seen, and we'll see what he can continue to do, what he can string together here as well. K-Horn as well. Gonna find one onto Klinger. It's a great set of kills here for the Redbirds, but Mavericks with the spawns as well, with the hill as well. But now they start to get picked apart just a little bit. Redbirds, you can get some of that time going now.
Shep found 5 there, but he gets taken down so easily. What a great patient play there from Shep. Both of these teams right now are playing at such a pace, at such a wide variety of gameplay right now. You have long ranges, you have the close angles, but Klinger gets spotted by Vitalify. Y-Dog takes down K-Horn as you see in the feed. Y-Dog holding those really long angles, like Berlin. Berlin is a very large map. You have so many ways to attack each hardpoint. It's how you want as a team to play, but Leo Bear finds over Klinger and he gets the turn on him. Oh my God, no way. Klinger finds it and K-Horn takes him down as they're gonna find their way back to the hardpoint. We see as Redbird COD is able to tie and take the lead on this last hardpoint here.
Yep, well, lead, it looks like it's going to be in the favor here of the Redbirds, but it's a slim margin here. They do pass that 200-point mark, and well, as I say that, you see Mavericks start to get some of those kills going here, get some momentum going, kick things into high gear. We'll see what they can do over towards P5, though. Lots of time to be won here as well. Another lead change comes through, and they start to get that lead going. You look at your minimap, though, and they do have that 50-yard line pushed to the exact mark, meaning they will get those P1 spawns right now, unless one of those Redbird COD players hits a route. So that's what you got to think about on this P5. Let's say, hey, you don't get a whole lot of time, but at least you got the rotation over towards P1. I think that's the big thing. Klinger here on the initial defense, now on the initial time here for P1 as we move into the third set of rotations. I think this one's going to come down to the wire, Ham.
It really is going to come down to the wire. I love how Octane Leo Bears finds 2 after a split second later, doming Klinger right now. T-Bam takes down K-Ham as we see him. Oh my gosh, the flip! Unbelievable from Leo Bears. Takes such a long sight line. He's holding this line as now P1, now Redbird COD has control of point 1.
But take a look at number 2, already making his way through the back right now. Are Redbirds going to catch wind of this one? I think they may not. We'll see as T-Bam and the rest of his team finding their way through. It's the first opening kill. You just need to string it to a few more as 38 seconds tick here on P1 on Berlin. It's going to be 36 seconds and counting now for Redbird COD on the 200 mark. Now 20 points left for them to take map number 1. Purple, you got to get something going here. You got to get a break. You only have a few seconds. It's the last-ditch effort for Spear Up. He finds 2. Can he get the third? Not quite. Taken down. The help is there. Klinger clutches up. Now you look over towards your mini-map. It's going to be all about the rotations. You got to pay attention to number 4 on an island. Y-Dog, what can you do, buddy? You find 1. You get taken down eventually. But now it's going to be Redbird getting the kills, trying to break their way through. There's just no presence from Mavericks. The Redbirds, they've got the rotation in, and they've got map number 1.
Unbelievable showing from Redbird COD being able to take map 1. So I'm not going to say handsomely. That was a very, very close map, and nobody's going to be able to stop these guys. Maverick COD Purple have just been so dominant, moving as a team and playing as a group, right? But you got Redbird COD playing such good counter offense.
Totally,
and being there at every rotation, being there at every angle. They're almost unstoppable.
I mean, totally, and you can hear them get vocal in the background as well towards the end of the game. These guys are fired up. I think we're in the grand finals here, if I'm going to be honest, and so this is a massive match, of course, and I don't know if we're going to be on a best-of-7 here or a best-of-9. I'm not quite sure, but I think you could see Supersonic there holding the trophy. It's a beautiful one. That's what the winner of this matchup will be receiving, and along with a piece of that $5,000 prize pool, too. So lots to be earned earned here, but I got to tell you, map number 1, it was really, really well played from the Redbirds. However, Mavericks, they've got the opportunity here on the S&D to try to come back in this one a bit, and I think you got more maps in the series here, so you got some more opportunities to start doing better a bit. We'll see what they can do. You just want to keep things tied up. You want to keep things equal a bit here. You just can't worry too much yet. It's only map number 1.
It is only map number 1, and you know, I gotta make ourselves a shout out. Make sure you guys make some noise for this Call of Duty people. Let's go. Yeah, there's my voice.
There we go.
We hear 'em. But I want to make sure we give our shout outs to our sponsors, as we've been talking about them all day. Make sure you guys check them out. That's Contender Esports. That's Metafy, Dell, Panasonic Connect, Gravity Gaming by Bytespeed, MNVL, shout outs.
Shout out MNVL.
And Spectrum Industries. Make sure you guys check them out. And thank you so much to Rockstar Energy. Thank you, production. Y'all been great with that. That's
great.
sick.
It's sick.
The timing was so perfect. Shout out to production. Thank you. They're running everything there back there.
Yeah, we got the production POV.
We love production here at Minnesota State University Mankato Esports, and we love everything about them. So, with that being said, holy moly, look at the cart. It's got drinks in it.
Oh,
Ain't
my.
no way. If you guys want to learn more about everything here at Minnesota State University Mankato, you can check out our newsletter. That's at esports.mnsu.edu to learn more about the varsity program and what you can be and do here and be a part of this program and be a part of such an event like this.
Totally. And hey, I also got some news. Just got word. We're only beginning. This is the winners finals. Then we move on towards the grand finals. This is a big match. Redbirds versus Gold here. Winner of this gets their spot in the grand finals against whoever triumphs through the losers bracket. And look where we're headed. We're going on over towards Bocage. So Maverick Esports, they're going to try to find their way into that grand finals.
Here we know we're on to one of my favorite maps. We're on Bocage, Search, and Destroy. We're moving through. You got to play safe. You got to play it slow. You're not. Here's the thing, though. Redbird COD has come out with such exhilarating power. But we see Spirit finds Shep, gets a little bit of a sightline on him, but not going to be able to finish up that kill. Gets a hit marker. Shep running super low. They know he's next to tanks. What can he do right now as he's being sandwiched by Maverick Esports right now? Oh my gosh,
Klinger. What a first blood that is right there. 3 versus 4 effectively. Man advantage to the Mavericks right now. And well, you can see as well that they do have some of that presence over towards Grannies, and they are just letting Redbirds run into the trap right now. Y-Dog able to find one more. We'll see what Validify and K-Horn can do here as they try to maybe move on over towards B, but oh my goodness, the angle it was in, but Klinger now knows he has the information in. K-Horn, though, with a kill. Maybe the second one to come through here as well, but K-Horn, he's in trouble. Klinger, you've got the kill, and now Maverick CAD Purple, they're going to take the first round away.
What an unbelievable round. We've talked about that. We talked about this earlier today. If you're playing Search and Destroy and you're on defense, you just need to play the angle. Right. You don't need to press forward, and that's exactly what Maverick COD Purple did in that moment. They just played defense, and they played good defense.
Totally. I mean, it was a great defensive play there. And I mean, honestly, like, what I want to see from Maverick COD Purple here for the rest of this match in general is I want to see them play that kind of defense where they let the trap be set. They let Redbird run into the trap. That's how you got to play this one out. And when it comes to Maverick COD Purple on the offense, well, here we are. You got to have the aggression. You got to have the decisiveness. They're already opening things off strong, though, as well. You get some of the nades out. You get some of the stuns out. Information inbound. We'll see who can get the first blood.
Move it through. We see Klinger on the 5 position. He tries to see what he can find. He's watching window. He takes down Vitalify as Leo Bears is ready for that. Oh, he looks like he was trying to challenge Klinger. He throws his stun. Doesn't quite find it as Leo Bears tries to take the challenge on him, but no cigar. Ain't no way. They're moving through. Bomb is not down quite yet. T-Bam falls to Shep. Klinger playing slow, playing it just how he wants to right now. We're going to hover over Shep right now as he's sitting at the bottom of, I believe, Grandma's house.
Believe so.
All right, we're
bottom G.
Sitting at bottom G. He's hanging out. He's ready. He's sipping a little bit of tea, hanging out with Grandma right now. But he's moving through. He's going to try and get a rotation down. But Y-Dog, he sees Shep. He guns him down at the bottom of Granny's. Unbelievable. Here we go. We got Y-Dog pressing right now, but he doesn't see him. Oh, no. Y-Dog. Bomb going down today. Bomb planted. 45 seconds left on the clock. K-Horn is the last alive for Redbird COD.
Bless up to the timing, and Cahor, now you're left alone in the 1 versus 2. It's doable, though. You just got to find some kind of information about where these players might be lurking. They're playing together, though. They do not want to go down one at a time, but that's one. Step 1 complete. Now you got to find one more. Then you got to get the defuse off. We'll see if maybe he just opts to defuse right here. Klinger, are you going to check it, man? Hey. It's going down, Klinger. You got the check, but the kill isn't in. But you might stall just enough time
on the defuse.
Oh, but he's going to check here pretty soon because of the time.
Oh, no!
But they killed. Oh, my goodness.
He got him!
Did he get it?
He got him!
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my gosh. Klinger coming in so clutch in that scenario right there. The millisecond as he pulls out his pistol. There's a legendary Call of Duty quote that I'll always remember. Switch to your pistol is always faster than reloading.
Exactly.
Just in that moment, that proves his point.
Oh, yeah. Shout out Captain Price for sure. But, yeah, he's not going to like watching back that one because you got to remember to reload your gun. But, hey, I mean, he didn't really have any from the previous shots that he was putting off anyways, so not a whole lot he can do. Takes out the pistol, takes care of business in the very nick of time. Well, now talk about time as well. Lots of time here for Redbird COD to get something going over towards one of the 2 sites as Leo Bears towards the top, taking down T-Bam. What a great kill. First blood for the Mavericks here, and we'll see what they can do to get the ball rolling here as the bowling pins may just be Redbird COD. As here comes Validify towards the top side. The timing not in your favor. Now you can see where this bomb is. It's number 2. It's going to be the bomb over towards the A site, but you still are getting slayed out by the Mavericks right now. It's only 1 player up. It's Shep, but Wydog, you got to get out of the boards there. Got to get out of the top G, and, well, it's still going to be Shep with the bomb playing alone right now in the 1 versus 2. We'll see what he can find. Gonna pop that reload real quick, make sure he catches a glimpse of where any of these players might be. It's all about the information here, and as he decides to wrap around, spots 1, shots in as well, but now the teammates gather up, the double team comes through, and you win the round if you're the Mavericks.
Maverick Esports pulling in clutch right now, Team Purple using that, like we've been talking about this whole series, moving with teamwork, moving as a unit. Klinger saw he was getting shot at, and Wydog was immediately on that rotation. He was over there, and they team shot him to no end. Ladies and gentlemen, Maverick COD Purple up 3-0 in this search and destroy.
Totally, and you know what I want to see continue as well is the way that the Mavericks are playing right now is so good from a term of decisiveness, right? They are always knowing where they want to go, what kind of play they want to make, which clearly shows that they know what they're doing. They know how to communicate what they want to do on the map as well, and you can see it over towards this A site right now. It's going to be bomb being wrapped here by, it looks like it's going to be number 6. We'll see what they can find here towards bottom side tank as Redbird COD's players lying in lurk as Klinger. He's going to get shot out, going to have to play his life right now, but he's going to get chowed out eventually. Spirit, you got to play your life too, buddy, but Redbirds, they've set themselves up for success. They keep getting the kills. It keeps going in their favor.
T-Bam with a great rotation up onto top G. He's finding his way down, move down, no T for T-Bam as he's going to be able to take down Shep the raid boss down. Moving through, he's at top G now, moving up and around, finding his way back to Grandma's house in any way that he possibly can as we move back to full screen.
There we go.
My poor eyes cannot see as for I am old up here, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, T-Bam now the only one left up. We'll see if he can get something going, but ooh, the ledge is not going to be nice to you. You're going to get a few shots in, but have to back off eventually, but the shots are still there in the end. Not the second one, though. The trades are in. Good teamwork from Redbird. They get the first round on the board. Great job out of them.
They found their way back into this game, and you know what? If Redbird COD keeps playing like that, they might see themselves passing in this map.
Totally. Yeah, I mean, that's going to be the kind of momentum that they would need to get anything going here. I mean, if you think about it, you go down 2-0, not a good thing. And it's been 3-0s all day long. So if you're a Redbird player, you do not want to go down 2-0 because you've been dominating all day long. This is a very, very important map for them. And as we get things kicked off here, it's going to be Mr. Shep himself with the bomb. We'll see what he can do in search and destroy this time around as Wydog opening things up wide, though, with the first first blood. T-Bam with the route as well. Can he get the second as well? Yes, he can. K-Horn immediately last alive, able to find the first, but Klinger trying to get the trade.
K-Horn has not been able to clutch up in these 1v3 scenarios as he gets taken down. Maverick, COD, Purple slowly inching their way forward 4-1 in this series. We hear some wild stuff happening down there in the crowd. These guys going wild. I know currently as we play this match, we have the Smash tournament grand finals right now.
Going on. We haven't been able to stream it, but it is happening. And as you were saying, I believe the grand finals are going on right now. We'll hopefully maybe have some updates for you at some point about it. But either way, going to be a lot of fun to see what's going to happen here in this bow cage. As Redbird COD, they looked like they were starting to get a bit of momentum going. We'll see if they can maybe continue that into the rest of the map here. But Maverick, COD, Purple as well. It's all about the offense right here. What can you find? Not one early on. Shep with two. Going to be Leo Bears with another automatically. Y-Dog left in the 1v4. It could be a flawless round. You can't challenge him on the head glitch. Redbird COD. That's a great round right there, and if there's any momentum that they needed, it was that.
It's that right there, the definition of that round right there. They came out so strong, and I think they found the rhythm that they want to play on. They found the counterattack to take down Maverick, COD, Purple, and if they continue with this process, they'll be able to swing this map, no issue.
Totally. Yep, and as we get things going here, we'll see if Maverick, COD, Purple can maybe try to switch things up a little bit, maybe towards that B site. We'll have to see, but it's been mainly over towards A. It looks like that's going to be their plan of attack maybe the next round, as they are on defense right here. Redbird COD with bomb Leo Bears. We'll see what he can do. Able to find the first one. Great nade. This is the momentum that we were talking about. You just need to get some of those first bloods going. Now Shep in a massive position towards the tank right here. We'll see what he can find. A spear up now, weaving his way through trench. Possibility of hitting a route here. You could catch a player off guard. Yes, he does. That's the first one. Now you equal the numbers out. 3 versus 3.
Just about with the pistol, but Vitalify is right there. Y-Dog with also the refrag is now 2v1 and to a 2v1 scenario. Y-Dog versus Redbird COD. Can he find it? He sees them both. What a timing thing! And there's Y-Dog.
Oh, what a play right there from Y-Dog. And talk about the COD gods just blessing you right there. The timing goes right in their favor. They line up for Y-Dog, and you knock them down. Y-Dog's a bowling ball right now for sure.
He keeps taking them pins down. It is match point. Maverick, COD, Purple for taking this second map of Bow Cage Search and Destroy.
This guy is rolling in the S&D. 10-3 right there is the KD for this guy. Shep, you're going to have to step it up if you want to remain the S&D king here at the event, because Y-Dog is coming through to try to become one himself.
Challenging not just with the gun, but on the leaderboard as well. We see Shep finding his way up onto the top side, watching over tanks. He finds Klinger, no issue, but he gets gunned down. Klinger and T-Bam take down 2. That's first blood. And 2 less guys here for Redbird COD. Leo Bears takes down Spirit, no issue at all. Here he goes, but he gets taken down. The timing once again. Redbird COD just keep getting caught with their guns up. They're not keeping the guns down to keep themselves alive.
Exactly, and well, now it's K-Horn last alive here. The whole game rests on his shoulders. Maverick COD, you can tie the series up 1-1 right here in a pretty dominant fashion on a map that the Redbirds have been pretty good at. First step done for K-Horn, 2 more to go, then you got to get the defusal. Not easy, but hey, information is in. I don't know if the Mavericks knew that he was there, but they knew he was there because they caught him out. They shut him down, and that's the map for the Mavericks. We're 1-1 in this series.
1 apiece, ladies and gentlemen, and just believe that this is not even grand finals yet, and these two teams are so powerful. They are unrelenting right now. We see what a map, right? Such how would I put it? The wall that is Maverick Esports on defense, but also the bull that they are on offense. They are unstoppable.
Yeah, I think they know exactly how they want to play things out here. I mean, they have this kind of decisive action that you see over towards these sites, and the in the attacking part of the S&D here. Like, they're moving very quickly over towards A's a lot is what I'm noticing, and they open things up by kind of just hitting a route, right? They go through bottom tanks, they go through front grannies, and they just go for it, they gun it, and they try to find their way there. That is, I think, the big thing for them. And then on the defense, as I was saying with the first round, they let them run into the trap. They sit up grannies, they communicate, not seeing anything over here. Are you seeing anything over here? And boom, you just let them run through the lanes and you just get the kills. And so a very, very good S&D from Mavericks right there. And, well, we'll see what they can do moving into the control here.
That's true. Control on the way on the next map. I got to talk about Y-Dog and Spear for a little bit, right? I know they're the hometown homies, but if there's anybody that knows Search and Destroy, it's Spear Up. Spear Up knows what the strategies are. This man, I kid you not, he sits in the lab. He's like, I'm cooking up something special. I'm cooking it up. And he brings it to stuff like this here at the Invitational. He even brings it out in the varsity games versus in the NACE Collegiate League.
Yeah.
And he pulls out some of the wildest strategies I've seen in Search and Destroy in my life. And it's literally the only game mode I played when I played Call of Duty.
Yeah, totally. I mean, this guy just knows how to play S&D. He's definitely somebody you don't want to fare against in that mode. But you can't just win a series off of S&D. You got to win some of those respawns. And hey, Y-Dog, he was also turning up in that S&D, man. He was going wild. So now we move on over towards a control. Not sure what map we're headed to, but whatever it is, I'm looking for the Mavericks to continue that strong momentum once again.
Dude, it's going to be insane. You know, control, as we've been saying all day, it's one of those weirder respawn game modes. You have a limited life. You start out with 30, and you move through down towards if you get control of the objectives, or if you just beat them with just straight gun. Oh my gosh, it's Berlin Control.
Oh no, Berlin Control, and that's where it gets interesting because this is like your one map on Control where the attack rounds, they can just come like that. I've seen it where it was a full attack round game, you brought it to the round 5, and the team who got more ticks was the one that lost. So definitely not a good thing at all if you get the defense here, and it seems like it's being an attack Berlin. We'll see what kind of Berlin this one is, but you can kind of get either one. You get one of those defensive Berlins, kind of mixy ones, or you can get some that literally are just all offensive round wins. We'll see as Maverick Cod Purple, they're going to start off on the offense. Everybody make some noise for game number 3 here in the winners finals.
Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to hover over Spear Up right now as we go towards what would be hardpoint 1 if we're going to play hardpoint. We're moving through. As we go through, it's going to be Spear Up takes down 1, tries to hold, and he gets control of the. He gains control of the hill. He's holding it. Y-Dog with his teammate takes down K-Horn, no issue at all. Doesn't win the gunfight against Vitalify, finds him there, but T-Bam, oh my goodness, what an absolute blunder.
Yeah, definitely not good news right there, but you can see as well the Redbirds, they're already pushing things up pretty far here, at least if you're Shep. You try to cut off some of these players over towards the B site, and what we typically see here from an offensive team on an attack-type Berlin Control is they just kind of rush on over towards the A site, try to get as many ticks as possible. And that's not something I was really seeing from the Mavericks here. But they are on over towards that B side now. They can get some of those ticks going. Then you get a minute on the clock. You move on over towards A. You go back to square 1 here. So there's a very, very doable position for them here to chill and try to win this attack round. We'll have to see if they do so. But regardless, Mavericks are doing a great job right now on this B site, just trying to get those ticks going. And Redbirds trying to keep the strong defense.
What great use of there, both using their rotations, holding those long sight lines is there. Vitalify and K-Horn take down Klinger and Y-Dog. As we see T-Bam holding himself on the B site, finds 1. Leo Bears is there, doesn't quite find 2. Unbelievable Spirit. Leo Bears being able to take those chows like it's nobody's business. Here comes Klinger, takes down Shep. Raid Boss down, oh no, but K-Horn connects with Klinger's skull, giving him a new set of teeth. Unbelievable. Here comes Leo Bears. He's not going to be able to fall, but he gets Spear Up. Unbelievable. That MP40 is so strong, dude. Oh my gosh.
MP40 is wild, man, especially when you put it in the hands of a player like Spear Up, or when you put the auto in the hands of Y-Dog. That guy's able to put a few shots in, taken down eventually, but Spear Up as well. What a chow is that? Gets taken down. 10.9 seconds on the B site right now, and it looks like they will get that extra minute. Not a whole lot of time to work with to to go on over towards that A site, but it's something 16-13 in the lives right now. It's pretty even, I'd say. And Mavericks, you can try to get going over towards Outer Street. You can get going towards the front. A lot of opportunities here, lots of openings, but you got to start cutting down the players. Taking care of Validify is the first step of that process.
Leo Bear is making his way with the rotation towards mid. He's going to try and get a flank onto Spirit as he moves towards top mid right now. Spirit getting caught with his pants down right now. Leo Bear's on the rotation quickly over towards the A site as T-Bam holding a really long angle with the MP40. Not the... Never mind, I'll be quiet. I'll be quiet. He just takes care of him, no problem. But, you know, as I said, the SMGs don't have a lot of range. They are forced to play in that close range scenario, but we see Y-Dog right now chilling in A site right now as Klinger is trying to make the gunfight with Vitalify. Here comes Spear with a big flank. He's going to run into two of them at Redbird COD. He finds one. He looks for the third. The two gets the second. Finds the three, ladies and gentlemen.
My goodness, it's a 4 down. Now you have the momentum to secure this whole game right here. You can secure the round in one of the most amazing control pushes I have seen since Rocker versus FaZe.
Wow, what an absolute push there from Maverick COD Purple. Taking it down, Spear with the final kill feed here. Takes down two, pulls out his pistol. As I said again, switching to your pistol is always faster than reloading. The pistol has been such a key point in this match right now.
Totally, yeah.
You know, both of these teams, you know, half the time they're running with their pistols out. You know, I'm not sure if it affects running speed or if anything like that. You probably know more about them than I do. But you see them, they're starting off the game, they're running out with pistols out. They're ready to bring the gat.
Yeah, you're going to be moving a bit faster with that pistol out, at least in Vanguard, and so you can kind of get moving on over towards that A site real quick. Who's here? It's the Mavericks. They know the strategy that happens here on Control. It's that initial push that we were talking about. Redbird trying to break their way through initially here. If you can get these kills and stay up, then you can push things out real quick, get towards outer, block those spawns, make them spawn useless. Then it gets really difficult for the Redbirds to get on over towards that A site. But it all starts with some initial kills here. Y-Dog Klinger taking care of the infestation of the Redbirds right now, making sure that they get taken down. But K-Horn, he's on the reply as well. That's going to be 2 for him. Validify with yet another. And now they just kind of stand still a little bit, wait for teammates, wait for the play, wait for the call to try to figure out what they want to push here. And oh, the shots go out. Information going to be for Klinger. Now K-Horn got to find a way to wrap this one out. He's all alone though towards the back.
Unbelievable. It's great stuff here we see from Maverick COD Purple. It's wild to see what they're able to do right now as they've stopped them over and over. Here we see K-Horn tries to find his way onto A. There's 32 seconds left on the clock right now. ISU, Redbird COD moving their way through. Finds T-Bam, gets him. No problem. K-Horn on a 5 right now.
Totally, and you can see the way that Redbird have gotten into this site. They got the first tick of progress over towards AK. Horn continues to find the kills. He sits on the point alone, though, with number 6 about to watch over him. However, the pinch is in. The teamwork is there from the Mavericks, and they find the kills that they need to. Now you move on over towards the top side P5. You try to find a few of those kills, get something going. But the Mavericks, they've effectively pushed them out of that A site. Now you got to get on over towards B, and look at the positioning out of Y-Dog. What a kill. Now you try to get another one, get taken down eventually. But it's been pretty good progress here from the Redbirds. At least you get one on A, then you get the full B site cap. But for the Mavericks, it's going to be just about kind of keeping strong on that defensive hold right there, making sure you keep pushing them back. It seems like they're doing a decent job of that. However, the Redbirds, they're going to be attacking from all angles very shortly, as you can see in your minimap.
The minimap is a bunch of key information. Make sure you guys take a look at number 6 there on the minimap right now. That's going to be Leo Bears as he's holding his way from the trains, trying to look towards one with his Klinger. Spear Up tries to get the gunfight towards Vitalify, gets him right in the skull. My man went to the dentist. There's K-Horn, takes down Spear Up. They're minding their way onto the side. K-Horn with a quick double. T-Bam takes him down. No issues. Shep is still there, gets stunned. Leo Bears takes down T-Bam as they found their way onto the site. Down to the last tick available. Progress at A. Leo Bears with another 2, finds 3. Here comes Y-Dog on the flank, but they're gonna take the attack. Round is Redbird COD as it's going to go 1-1. It is one of
those games. It is one of those games, Ham. It's the attack Berlin right here. 2 offensive rounds. It's going to be in this one, and at this point, you just Gotta hope you don't get the defense, I guess, if this is the trend that's going to continue, because it seems like everybody's winning the offense here, and we'll see if it happens again. As now, back on over towards the offense is going to be Maverick COD Purple. Now we'll see what they can do to try to get on over towards the A site here initially, as that's where the full team's going to be pushing. Redbird COD, though, as well, making the approach over towards the A site. Y-Dog, though, as well, towards the back, trying to pick off any players possible to help out his teammates. We'll see what he decides to do, but here comes the presence from the Mavericks. They try to bust their way through. They are into the hill, but they are out of the hill very quickly as Redbird COD, they find all three, clear them out. It is a clean house.
Unbelievable. What a great use of Redbird COD. Instead of rushing full sight, they decided to take off angles, completely caught Maverick COD Purple off guard, and they were not ready for such a defensive hold there on the A site, as they're going to make their way over to the B control site as they try to get as many ticks as possible to continue that timer.
Well, and you know, we were talking about the adaptation earlier, right? Like, you need to adapt if you're Redbird, and you realize that the Mavericks are getting all of those ticks by just pushing so quickly on over towards that A site. So you go over there, you find the kills, and, well, there's adaptation right there for you. But Spear Up as well, he's got the gunplay, too. Not going to be easy to defend against that. If you're Redbird COD, you get some of that progress over towards B. Now you maybe get that B site going and have some time to get on over towards that A site. If you can get it right here, you'll have a whole minute 48, so almost 2 minutes to get things going. And here's Spear Up already pushing things through, taken down eventually. Y-Dog down as well. B point going to get secured, though. You got a minute and a half, a little bit more to work with here if you're the Mavericks. And so you got time. You got to just formulate the push, find the kills, and you can try to get this A site ticks.
That's true. And you know what I love about Berlin? It's got really, really long sight lines, really long off angles. It allows teams to adapt and play to the space of the map. You know, you have the long sight towards docks, you have the long sight on trains. These teams are adapting so well to each other. It's like a game of chess. One move adapts to the other over and over and over. Nothing can stop them. It's just good raw Call of Duty right now.
Totally. Great raw Call of Duty out of both of these squads right here. And you can see T-Bam as well out of ammo, maybe putting a bit too much pre-fire bullets into that player, but now Spear Up towards outer. The shots are great. We were just talking about the gunplay of this guy. You can see why right there. We'll see what he can do to push through fire, though, along with his teammates. At least, well, he does get taken down eventually, but it doesn't matter because T-Bam, he's there for the support. Able to find two. Now K-Horn onto the hill, able to try to take him down. Klinger onto the hill as well. We'll see what Spear Up can find, and we'll see what Klinger can do to try to cap some of this progress. Contest coming in, though. You're left alone if you're Y-Dog and Klinger. Klinger, you take some down, though. 2 points of progress done. The kills keep going yellow, and Redbird, you gotta find your way through, and it's yet another attack.
Wow, Maverick COD Purple holding the line on the attack site. Unbelievable. I haven't seen this many attack rounds since I've started casting this game. Berlin is a god-tier map. This is such great Call of Duty right now. Match point right now for Maverick COD Purple as they hold the line. 2-1.
Yeah, I mean, if the pattern continues here, they would be, I believe, on the offense next round anyways if they lose this one. So maybe they would be who you would say is slated to win. However, I'm not quite sure. I think it also depends on the kills. So I think if you're the Mavericks, you want to hope that you get less kills technically. I don't know how it would all play out. I don't know where the ticks would go, anything like that, but I think if you're the Mavericks, you just got to play your game here and Validify as well, trying to do the same thing. And you can see as well the route coming in early on here. It's Shep towards back P3 right now. The man to make the play. His teammates, though, they got to gear up and get ready to go. It's for him, it's all about playing his life. Gets shot up early on. These players know he's there. Y-Dog pushing things out, too. Finding a few of those initial kills. And you got to worry about the pinch here if you're the Redbirds.
Here goes Y-Dog right now. He's able to get down, but he gets caught reloading his Shep on that big flank. Leo Bears take down Spear Up. It's now 2-4, 5 on the respawn. Klinger on his way. 3 and 4 back on their way towards him. Here's Vitalify to take down T-Bam as they're trying to make their way back onto the A hill right now. Making his way through. Here comes Y-Dog. Vitalify is the last alive here on the hill. Stunned. Here's Leo Bears, finds one, gets 2. T-Bam alive, finds 2 more. Vitalify is surviving on his own. He doesn't have any more bullets in the main.
Jeez, I mean, he played his life so well there on that hill, and it was to some effect there eventually. However, he does get taken down with no teammates there, so you can't really get any ticks going. Now you have 25 seconds and declining here unless you're on the hill. It's completely paused, and so now the B point going to be going away for the Redbirds here. They need to start to gain a minute. You'll have a full minute and a half to attack this A site, and well, it looks like B site going to be going and gone now. So now Mavericks are going to have to put all their focus on over towards A. Don't let the Redbirds cap this one, because if they do, well, then you got to go to a risky round at number 5 there, when you could just win the whole thing right here, maybe break the formula and just win a defensive round here on Berlin. We'll see as well. The route's already coming through. The kill's already coming through. Shep able to find 2 initially.
He's making his way through Shep with a great offensive. But here comes Klinger and Spear on his left side. He doesn't see him. T-Bam getting gunned down through the door. Leo Bears and Shep. Spear finds Leo Bears as he's sitting on top of stairs right now, just outside of sight. Here comes Shep back on the back line, moving through. Klinger sitting in the back of sight right now, but he's not able to make anything connect. Here comes Wydog now. Great positioning, great timing as he's moving it through. Here comes Wydog once again. The pistol coming in clutch. Spear up takes the gunny, but he gets slapped in the face by Shep. Oh my goodness. Defending right. Only 10 lives to 16 for Redbird COD. A kill streak coming out.
Yeah, Glide Bomb going to get invested here. You're able to find one towards P5 right there. And so now you push things out towards outer. You make the spawns not great for the Redbirds, and you could close it out here on the defense, folks. We'll see if they can do it. As Wydog, though, Glide Bomb going to be invested for Shep as well. So Wydog going to get taken down, but still you don't have a whole lot of momentum towards the site. You've only got 13 seconds. Is it going to be a last-ditch effort that's going to be successful? Maybe. You find 2 off the bat here. Spear up on the initial defense. You gotta go if you're the Redbirds. Otherwise, this map is gone. It's gonna be the map for the Mavericks. 2-1. Maverick COD Purple in the series.
Maverick COD Purple showing them why they are the unstoppable force versus Redbird COD.
Totally.
Both 2 very offensive, heavy teams. But this time, winning on defense is Maverick COD Purple to take the map. And it is now 2-1 in this whole series, ladies and gentlemen. What a time to be here.
Totally. I mean, that was a great game out of the Mavericks right there. You saw how they were winning some of those offensive rounds, and honestly, that's amazing. Especially if you can win one of those defenses, you win it like that. Great way to win that game. It's a huge confidence boost going into the next map here. We're going to be moving back on over towards Hardpoint once again, where Mavericks, they try to close it out right here.
That's right, you know, and make sure you guys check out, we have a whole bunch of sponsors that we got to thank during this whole series, and what a day it's been, Epiphany. We got Contender Esports, we got Metafy, we got Dell, Panasonic Connect, Gravity Gaming by Bytespeed, MNVL, and Spectrum Industries. Make sure you guys check out and show them some love as they're here to support us. And not to mention, shout-outs to Rockstar Energy for giving us the energy we need to continue casting here at the desk, and for these players to play at the top level.
Totally, yeah. I just drank one. I took a nap, woke up, and drank a Rockstar because I was still feeling kind of tired, so shout out. But yeah, so we're going to be moving into the next one here very shortly. We've got some other cool things going on as well. I believe a lot of the booths are gone now, but there are some outside still. I believe some downstairs if you want to go check those out. And yeah, everybody who's here, thank you for still being here, checking out COD here as we close the day out. And we still got lots more action coming up before this one is going to be gone. And I got to tell you as well that I think that this one could really go the distance.
It really can.
I think this match, and I think the grand finals especially too, could really go far. And I think that is due to just the pure skill of all the teams that are left up still.
Oh, absolutely. Like, we're on winners finals right now, and we still have losers finals to still to play, as we're moving now on to what I believe is Hardpoint again.
I believe so. Yeah, we're going to be moving on over towards some Gavutu Hardpoint here. If this follows normal series suit, looks like that's going to be what we're doing here. And it looks like the Mavericks as well. They're going to be starting off towards that P2, P3 advantage side. So for them, it's going to be about keeping the spawns, trying to get some of that P1 time. And for the Redbirds, it's going to be all about those breaks.
Moving through as we're going to find our way back up to the top of artillery, which is P1 here. Lots of nades coming out wide on. Secures first blood for Maverick Cod Purple right now. Klinger holding his dive on the automaton. He finds his way through. Vitalify tries to get an angle, but he gets him just barely, takes his head off. Y-Dog is there, though, bunch of kills. Vitalify with a quick team kill onto Leo Bears. What a great thing, and unfortunate there for the team kill.
Unfortunate for sure. Well, Maverick Cod Purple trying to get as much time as possible on this initial P1 here. But the thing, too, is that you only have 15 seconds left on the hill, so not a whole lot of time to be gained here. You got to think about getting that rotation on over towards P2, and you're able to do that because you have the spawns. Then you also got to get P3. Again, you can do that. You have the spawns. You can string 2 hills here, and you already still have the advantage because you get some of that scrap time going. But Redbirds, they did find their way in here to the P2. It's all about Maverick knocking on the front door, though. We'll see what kills they can find. Y-Dog opening things wide open, and now it's going to be the time ticking in the favor of the Mavericks.
Knock, knock, knock. It's T-Bam at your front door. My man is wild, and Y-Dog looking for 5 right now. He's on a 4. Will he be able to find the 5? As Shep takes down Spearup with no issue at all. The challenges, the gunny between both of these teams right now, they're so clean with it. T-Bam on a 5. He finds his way onto the kill streak as he gets taken down by K-Horn. Vitalify on the timing against Y-Dog as they're on to the last 20 seconds of the hard point as Klinger already sitting on the next rotation.
Yeah, totally. He's already there, ready to go, and guns up, and his teammates there are on his back as well. You can see Y-Dog sitting here towards the back spawn, making sure no Redbird COD players find their way through. Here's Shep, though, with the nades out, the guns out, ready to get this offensive attack going over towards P3 as time initially going to tick in the favor of the Maverick COD Purple. And, well, now Redbirds, you do find a few initial kills there. You do start to push the map up a little bit. You still got a lot of progress to go, though, before you want to try to take over this P3 site. You're starting to break your way through, though, but Spearup, what a massive 2-piece he's able to get. And you can see that Spearup continues to fry.
Time arrived as we got people looking for tablets left and right up in here, but we got here. Moving through T-Bam, chilling on the site right now is Y-Dog, securing and helping his T-Bam. T-Bam finds 2, he's looking for 3 right now. Great stuff there with K-Horn as Maverick COD Purple slowly extend their lead to 40+.
Yeah, it's going to be a massive lead right there for the side of Maverick COD Purple, and you can see that they're also going to try to extend that lead over towards P4. However, they do not have the spawns right now. Redbird COD, they're going to be the ones there up and ready to go. You can see number 7 and the rest of the Maverick COD Purple players gearing up towards P1 right now to make that push through. Y-Dog able to open things up first. He's able to find that first kill. Validify, though, with the trades. Maverick COD Purple trying to get their way through the back. Klinger, a big nade. Maybe not enough, though, to find his way through, but hey, he's able to find yet another one. Now Y-Dog on the pinch as well. You start to get overtaken on the hill, and this could be the break for the Mavericks. Last 30 seconds go in their favor here, you would think, as long as you keep a strong defense, but you already got to think about P5. But take a look at where number 6 is. He could be ready to rotate and pinch at any moment.
There he goes, we see 6, and that is T-Bam. He's the one to always make those rotations for Maverick COD Purple. He's one of the fastest mans I've seen in play in any league so far. Here comes Klinger, getting the rat cleared out as Leo Bears on some rat type behavior, chilling underneath the I don't even know what you call it, honestly. Moving on through, though, we're moving quickly as the P5, I believe.
Yeah, we're heading on over towards P5 here in the first set, and this is a big one. This is another money hill, kind of like that P4 a little bit. Honestly, kind of like the P3. There's a lot of money hills on this map, if I'm going to be honest. You can gain a lot of time on a lot of these hills. That's why it can be so brutal if you don't have the spawns. And Redbird, they do have the spawns right now for the P5. They are there, set up, ready to go. Maverick, though, they're trying to bust their way through the front as Shep, he's able to find the first kill, make it the second. Maverick, you gotta find your way forward here. You do take him down eventually. Wow. Klinger, you find another one as well. And now the Mavericks, they are very, very close to breaking this hill. You just gotta gear up, find the kills, find your opening, find your way through, because right now you do have the lead. However, Redbird COD, they're creeping up on it.
They're moving through and doing such a great job. Redbird COD really adapting to what is happening right now, but Spear gets shot in the back. Shep finds 2. He's looking for 3, but he doesn't get it. He gets drop shot by Y-Dog. Oh my goodness, Klinger always there. Leo Bears getting the kills and securing everything as we move back to P1. Moving through, their hard points have now reset back to the square one, and it's now how these teams are able to adapt and continue this, and continue this onslaught of great solid as Shep finds 3, including his teammate.
Yeah, including his teammate as well. He's been having a pretty decent game, 11 and 11 right now. Just pretty even across the board. And then you look at the side of the Mavericks and, well, 12 and 11, 12 and 8, some pretty good KDs, but then you're suffering in a few other departments there a little bit too. So maybe you got to start turning up the kills a little bit, start winning some more of those gunfights, which is very doable here if you try to get something going with your team over towards P2. But talk about team, their whole team almost gets wiped off the map right there. One player left up, it's Spear Up, now trying to find his way initially onto P2 here. Look who has the spawns as well. It's going to be the Redbirds. Massive implication moving into P3, and, well, they can string these hills together. As they've taken the lead, they can even make it towards that 200-point mark, and you can see Mavericks doing a great job as well of trying to make their way through the front right now. We'll see what kills they can find, but they continue to get shut out.
Unfortunate timing there from T-Bam as he gets caught down on the ladder as K-Horn is able to not get the gunny against Spirit. Spirit takes him down with just a absolute blades of glory. Here's Y-Dog chilling just outside of barrels right now as he's holding off Redbird Cod from that advancement right now. Just by himself, he's gunning through, trying to take Vitalify, but he gets taken down by Leo Bears is there as Maverick Cod Purple is trying to find their way back into this game. 166 to 160 right now. Moving through, 13 seconds left on this hard point as both teams are just absolutely bloodbathing in the center of the map, in the middle of both.
I mean, these are such close games between these teams. All of the maps have been so close, except for maybe the S&D there. And you can just see the way that the Mavericks are trying to play this one is more so from a perspective of just making that frontal break right here, then thinking about what to do next. It's all about finding this player on P1 first. You do find him. Shep gonna get taken down. Now it's up to Klinger as well to make his way through the front. He invests the glide bomb, gonna take one down on the hill there, and now you can try to find your way onto the hill right now. 30 seconds left to be had here, and the Mavericks, they're doing a decent job of finding the opening. However, now the problem is you do have the spawns for P3, but there's only 25 seconds left, and you already got to think about P4.
Oh no, K-Horn with an accidental team kill there onto Vitalify. Leo Bears takes down Spear. K-Horn onto T-Bam, moving through, but now we got the last 15 seconds going to Maverick Cod Purple. As they're not taking it lightly, as they have to find the quick rotations over to P4. Moving through, hard point is one of those game modes where you have to be fast on the rotation. If you're not fast with your team, you're going to get caught with your pants down. You're going to get caught with your guns up. Just like that, the timing for T-Bam to Shep moving through. The team that moves the fastest gains the victory as we see Redbird Cod slowly inching past 200 points. 250 is the goal that we're looking for, and they're very close to finding it.
Brutal pinch there from number 3. Great play from Shep. And now what that's going to do is it's going to make it so that those Maverick Cod players are going to have to start attacking from the right side because presence here is from Shep right now. He's trying to pick off some of these players, but you're not going to hit shots like that with the MP40. Now it's all about Mavericks trying to break into the front here. They do so. Y-Dog on the hill right now, but only 20 seconds left before that next hill is going to pop. So now because you have the spawns, you're going to have to make a trek all the way across the map towards P5 to get those spawns. But hey, you open things up with a few kills here, and you can start to do so.
P5 is still available, and there's still a lot of points left to be had. Redbird Cod is sitting at a comfy 233. Only roughly 27 points left remaining for Redbird Cod to secure map 3. Unbelievable from Leo Bears as he gets taken down by Klinger. Unbelievable stuff here from both of these teams right now. This is why I love Hardpoint so much, right? Yeah. Is both of these teams are playing at the absolute best that they can. And it's so exhilarating, so fast-paced. It's hard to keep up with everything, but I hope you guys here in the crowd are loving this Call of Duty. Show some love for these guys now. Come on!
And look at that. Well, the P4 was kind of brutal there for the Mavericks. Now they try to make their way into P5. They do so. They've got the spawns. You hold the 30 seconds here. You can go to 2:30. Then you'll have to play the risky P1. It's possible here, but you got to get on the time first. That's the first step, first order of business. Y-Dog here on P1. And while the time ticks in their favor, you're going to be playing for a very, very scrappy hill right now where any team could break very easily. And, like, that's what I mean right there. They break the P5, they get the time, and now we're headed to a game number 5, everybody. The first one of the tournament here. We're going back to some S&D.
I love me some S&D, and I hope you guys are ready for some really high-octane tactical gameplay that Search Destroy really brings to the table, right? You have to go through strategies. You have to go through all of these steps, all of the plays. You have to be so decisive of how you want to play Search and Destroy, especially on, I'm not sure what map we're going to be on next, but
yeah, we'll have to see.
We'll have to see that coming through, and I hope you guys are enjoying this fantastic Call of Duty. I know I am. I know you are, Epiphany. And
Totally.
It has been a fantastic time here at the Mayo Mankato Civic Center, and I hope you guys are having a great time.
Yeah, it's great. And honestly, I got to tell you as well, the S&D, I think, is a big one here within the series when you think about it. These guys, the Mavericks, they were doing so well on that bow cage against the Redbirds, who weren't doing great, honestly, on that bow cage there. And they were doing well earlier. They just weren't doing good there. And the Mavericks, they kind of had a number on them. And then they win that key respawn. They win the control in the way they did. Now it makes me worried for the Redbirds going into an S&D, considering how good the Mavericks just did in S&D before.
That's true. And, you know, coming off of, especially of a map like that, you know, you have Gavutu where things are open, things are wild.
Right.
You know, like you got the stages of Berlin where you have those long sight lines. It depends on what map we're going to coming up into this next Search and Destroy. I'm hoping maybe, you know, not bow cage because we played it earlier. I'm hoping maybe, I don't even know the other maps that are available right now.
I mean, well, so you could go to Berlin, you could go back to Tuscan, you could head on over to some Desert Siege. That would be kind of crazy. I don't know if we'll see some desert. That one gets vetoed very quickly. But we can't go back to bow cage. We already were there. So it's either Berlin, Tuscan, or desert. We'll see where we decide to go. I have a feeling it might be Tuscan, though. Like, that's kind of the itch that I'm getting here. I've heard that the Mavericks are pretty good at Tuscan S&D, and so that would be a risky map for the Redbirds to chow them on. We'll see what happens. But I think that's where we're headed. That's my inkling.
That's the feeling.
That's the feeling I'm getting. That's the vibe I'm getting.
I like Tuscan too, you know, but make sure you guys also check out version 1 in Minnesota Rocker.
Totally.
Rockstar Energy Collegiate Esports Invitational is glad to partner with version 1 in Minnesota Rocker to bring this event to Minnesota esports community. Shout outs to them. Make sure you guys show them some love. They're on Twitter, version 1 at Minnesota Rocker. These guys are fantastic. Make sure you show them some love and show us here some love at Mavericks Esports, as well at Esports MNSU. Make sure you guys check us out.
Totally, yeah. Make sure to drop a follow. And
good call.
Oh my goodness, I was right. Yep, I was getting the Tuscan vibes, and it's true. We're headed on over there for our game and number 5 within the series to figure out who's going to punch their spot in the grand finals here. We'll see. Is it going to be Maverick Gold here, or rather Purple, I think we're watching, right? Maverick Purple finding their way into the grand finals, or is it going to be the Redbirds? We'll have to see.
It's going to be a wild time. I love me some Search and Destroy. If there's any game mode in this game that gets me more excited for some great tactical gameplay, it's Search and Destroy on Tuscan. Maverick COD Purple versus Redbird COD Purple. Redbird COD, I've lost my mind. It's been a long day, folks. I hope you guys are excited. Let's get some Tuscan Search and Destroy.
Let's go. Game 5, everybody. The first one here of the tournament. Y-Dog kicking things off with the first blood. Great way to get things going here. And now you can see decisive push over towards the B site. It's going to be Redbird catching a whiff of that one. But T-Bam, he's going to take him down alongside Klinger. And now it's going to be Shep sitting on the B site. I don't think the Mavericks know about this quite yet. We'll see. But look at the gun barrel. Klinger, I think he knows the player might be waiting here. But that timing! Oh, no!
So
that one's
unfortunate.
gotta hurt. Why, dog? You get a trade at least, and so it's a 1 versus 2 still for Shep. Man advantage to the Mavericks, and look at the sneaky corner sit. Oh my goodness!
See him.
No way!
Oh my gosh, he's on some rat type behavior, holding that corner. Unbelievable. 1-0. Spear Up playing like an absolute rat.
I mean, that's what you got to do to win sometimes, right? You got to play the cruddy angles. You just kind of got to sit, wait, make sure the players come to you. And that's what we were talking about the previous S&D, right? Is they kind of waited for those plays to come to them.
Yeah.
And that was the big thing. And they even do that on the offensive rounds.
That's true. You know, moving through is if you're playing on offense, you have that way of just almost make it seem like you're making that defensive push, even though you're attacking the bomb site. Here comes Y-Dog. He's holding his line. He finds one. He's looking for 2 on the Vitalify. Here comes T-Bam. Tries to find his way over to K-Horn, but he takes down Vitalify. Unbelievable. Y-Dog is sitting just in front of Statue right now, holding the courtyard by himself. He's holding and cooking the nade. Spear Up sitting in the bottom of Church, watching mid as he gets the gun down onto Shep, rotating away. We're not going to talk about that nade.
Yeah, no, we're not going to talk about that one. I've had a few of those myself. You know, it hurts. We're not going to throw shame here. But now we move on over towards bottom Church here, and well, Shep trying to snake his way through that. And I mean, that was literally like he was slithering through that door. Now it's going to be about finding that opening kill, though. There's going to be K-Horn with 1, though, so it's a 2 versus 2 effectively here on the map. We'll see what Shep can find. 1, 2, put them both in the ground. Redbird, you're going to take the round.
Redbird COD with a beautiful rotation. Shep looking so strong right there, finding the 2-piece on his own. Unbelievable as Maverick COD Purple was caught with the pants down. Looking again, trying to, you know, they're like, ooh, look at that beautiful statue. Oh my gosh, I'm getting shot. What's going on here?
Yeah, didn't quite cover those angles right there. I think that's just one thing that they'll have to work on there is make sure those players don't find their way through. I think there was an engagement with Shep through Church there earlier, and they just kind of didn't really stay wary of him being in the back of the spawn, and so he found his way through. But we'll see what the Mavericks can do to find their way through over towards this B side, as it looks like it's the plan of attack for them. Stuns out. We'll see what Leo Bears can find right now, as it's going to be Spear Up with a bomb towards back A right now. Here comes the pinch, though, from Klinger. I like this play out of the Mavericks right here, as they're going to try to find a way to secure the mid, then maybe find their way through Church here. As Spear Up, he just holds the line in the back. Great kill there to kick things off.
Leo Bears falls down to Spear Up, as Spear Up is holding himself onto the holding onto bomb as he's playing super patient. I loved how they started this round as Spear Up made his way, not quite pushing onto the A site, as they did a 3-1 push, 3 towards B, 1 towards A, to make sure that Redbird COD didn't have any idea what they planned on doing. Now Spear Up, now still chilling in the back, moving his way forward. Now he's going to make his way towards the A side as we 4, 8, and 2 just above each other. They can't see it, but I think that Spear Up is going to make his way towards the side of A as the bomb is being planted. 45 seconds left on the clock.
Ooh, here comes Shep, though, through the front lines, able to find the first one. It's going to be a 1 versus 2. Shep, oh no! Shooting bodies now on the game number 5. Validify, he's got the bomb taken care of. Shep, he's got the bodies taken care of. We've got a competitive S&D on our hands.
That is a little bit of bad manners that we see on the stage, folks. But let's try to keep things clean as we move ourselves into this next round of Search and Destroy. We don't want any wild, crazy stuff going on here right now.
Well, yeah, it's going to be shooting bodies a little bit there, and just maybe some love there, you know, just a
couple love taps, you know,
just a couple love taps, yeah. But yeah, Mavericks, we'll see what they can do here, as now it's all about the rebound round, as they're going to be on the defense here. We'll see what they decide to do, as it looks like A site going to be where Y-Dog decides to sit, and we'll see what he can find, as it looks like the rest of the Mavericks are going to be over towards kind of this top Church area, towards the middle of the map, trying to sniff out where these players might be. Stuns out, gun out for Y-Dog as well. He's pre-aiming this tree. I think he knows players are there, but it's 2 of them. He did not know that. He's going to have to back up now. Got to be careful. He's stunned. He's got to wait for the help of his teammates now, and you can see already the push coming in from the Redbirds. They're trying to find their way over towards this A site, I believe.
A site looks like the tastiest spot on the map right now, as Maverick COD Purple has 1 chilling on B, just kind of waiting there. He's roaming right now. We see 2 watching mid. I believe that is T-Bam watching mid, And moving through, Y-Dog finds first blood. Shep down onto T-Bam. Klinger finds Leo Bears all in the kill feed, all at once. Kill for kill for kill. Here comes Y-Dog as he's stuck. He's running super low. Vitalify is last alive in a 1v3 situation. Here we go. We see Klinger with a great rotation. As Shep, I think, burns. He kind of just dissipates off the map. My man, kind of down, but not as much as Maverick Cod Purple secure that round now. It is 2-2.
You take care of business either way, 2-2, as you said, here in the game. And oh my goodness, this one has round 11 written on the stars, I feel like. It could just be right there. I think that'd be great. I would love to see a Game 5 round 11, especially with the stakes as high as making it to the grand finals. It could be big, but we got to get there round by round. To start, Maverick Cod Purple going to start off on the offense here. We'll see where they decide to go this time around as T-Bam. He's going to have the bomb in hand, and now it looks like we're going to be seeing some pushes through fire here. Maybe a B site opportunistic push here, as it looks like only one player left. They decided to distract with the stun there.
Oh my God, they get him!
Y-Dog sees him through the wood. Now the information comes through, though. The Redbirds are going to know exactly where they are. You got to move fast if you're the Mavericks. Otherwise, you're going to get flooded. You got to find a way to get onto the site.
Got to get bomb down right now, but they're opting to not plant the bomb. A minute left on the clock as they're trying to get as much information as they can. T-Bam, he has the bomb, but he's finding himself in a really uncomfortable position right now as we see Spearup holding his line, has the watch deep into church. Shep doesn't see him. Spearup takes down Shep. Wow. Great stuff here from Maverick Cod Purple, as now it turned into a 3v2 scenario. Moving things now, things are slowing down a little bit. It looks like they want to start planting the bomb. Bomb going down at B. K-Horn deciding to not peek it. Bomb has been planted. 45 seconds left on the clock. How does Redbird Cod respond?
We'll have to see. And, you know, Mavericks as well, they're going to have the man advantage here. And so it's K-Horn and Leo Bears last up right now, 2 versus 3. As I said, man advantage to the Mavericks right now, 26 seconds left. And you find the kills very quickly in that time. You slay them out, you find the round, you go up 3-2.
3-2, and especially in a series like this is so tight. You know, at the end of the day, we're all friends on the stage, and we're having a blast. But this is some of the best collegiate Call of Duty you can get here in the Midwest. Unbelievable.
I mean, LAN Call of Duty, you can't really beat it. It's so hype. It's awesome. And it's just better, you know? Like, you're playing on the same internet. It's more fair. And also, it plays a bit slower sometimes. I've noticed, you know, you start to see some of those less, like, super decisive plays coming through, and you just got to think a bit more, which is what this mode is all about. Oh, those got hurt. Klinger shots into, like, 3 different players. Not going to result in a kill. Shep, Leo, finding some, though, themselves. 1 versus 4 now for T-Bam. And like I said, the pendulum, it just keeps swinging back and forth. We've got a tied game again here.
Wow, what great stuff here from both of these teams. Redbird Cod, it's like, you know, these teams are having a conversation with each other. Yeah. One team talks and the other one talks back. They talk. It's all talk, but it's all being shown in the gunny, right?
Totally,
They're taking the chows. They're pushing themselves forward. This is the absolute limit of collegiate Call of Duty right now.
Totally, and you can see as well the way that Mavericks are playing this, the way that Redbird Cod is playing this. It is really, really strategic, and you can see it from both these teams. Some matches earlier, maybe, it was kind of just like, oh, lots of errors coming out of one team. Whereas this one, I think these guys are very close. The fact that they are able to go this kind of distance is immaculate. I mean, look at the kills coming through, though, already. Validify, able to find that first one. Spearup, though, with the trade. That's what I mean between these two teams. Their trades are on point, and you can see Y-Dog with the movement is so good as well, but he's gonna get caught out. K-Horn able to find him. Spearup, though, with the pistol. Great kill, ready for the next gunfight already. 2 versus 2.
Here we go. We're hovering over Shep as he's watching middle right now, but we see Spearup finds him. Now down to the 1v2 scenario. All up to K-Horn for the side of Redbird Cod. Unbelievable. The bomb is going down on the A site. A is left available. 45 seconds left on the clock at K-Horn. He does have 45 seconds on the clock. It's a lot of time. He's got to find his way. He's got to find the information from Maverick Cod Purple. Is he going to be able to do it? Let's see here.
Yeah, totally a lot of time here to work with, and well, you get cut out. The Mavericks, they get another round on the board here, 4-3 to purple.
Wow. You know, it's been a while since I've seen a great series like this, and
Totally,
it's fantastic to be a part of such a great event here at the Rockstar Energy Collegiate Esports Invitational, guys. And I hope you guys at home are enjoying this fantastic Call of Duty. Yo, press that one button if you're loving this Call of Duty as much as I am right now.
Totally. Make sure to drop a follow as well if you're watching from the Twitch. We've got lots of more action coming in on the season as well. Super, super fun stuff. You can watch Mavericks play all the time. You can watch the Maverick Esports squad just battle it out across all kinds of different games. But look at T-Bam battling it out. That's the first kill. But Validify with the immediate trade. And like I said, the pendulum, it feels like it always swings. We'll see if Redbird are going to make that happen once again. Spear up towards the top side right now. Nades out, guns out, not going to find the kill just yet, but here comes the stuns. Wydog with the kill. It's a 2 versus 3 right now, but the trades come through. Leo Bears able to find the kill. 2 versus 2 right now. Leo Bears and Shep, they're going to be across the map right now. That's the problem, but so are Mavericks as well. They are going to have to find the kills, but the read from Leo, what a kill. Klinger left in the 1 versus 2 right now. 20 seconds left, you get caught out, and the pendulum, man, goodness.
It keeps swinging
back and forth.
Back and forth. It seems like a cloudy, rainy day for Klinger as he loses that round. It's unbelievable. We're jumping back to 4-4 right now. Switching sides. Gosh, man.
Who's going to go to match point, series point? Who is going to go to series point in this round right here? That's what I'm curious about. And if you look at your scoreboard right there, the attack for the Mavericks, and they do pretty good on the attacks. We know how good they play and how decisive they play on an offense in general, and so that's what I'm looking to see out of them this round right here. Validify, though, with the first blood. Now you look at Mavericks trying to scramble to find the trade, but they can't find anything quite yet. Shots in by Klinger. He's going to have to play his life very carefully in this round if he wants to try to win this series right here. It really, really is coming down to the wire right now.
This is exactly what you want to see especially from an event like this. Wydog checking his corner, but he doesn't see the one in the houses. He's going to run past him, but he doesn't get him. The connection. Oh, no. Here we go. See, Klinger takes down Shep. That's 1. Moving it through now to the 3v3 situation right now. Wydog is going to catch K-Hard with his pants down. Wydog holding that control. He now has sight. The B bomb has been set. 45 seconds left. Klinger just needs to hold an angle. The timing, though, is so unfortunate. Klinger forced to run away.
Oh, my goodness. It's like a horror game. He's running away from the monster of Redbird COD right now, trying to escape. But you can't escape the clutches of Leo and Vitality right here. Or Validify, excuse me, as Klinger now left alone right now in the round. That's the first one, though. Can he get the second? 1v1, 19 seconds. Bomb down. He got someone to beat down. Maverick COD Purple, you get the series point game right there. What a clutch.
Oh my gosh, an absolute clutch. There's no clouds in front of Klinger's face right now. He can see clearly. Jeez. With the fist ablazing, bop, takes him down, no problem. Match.
That's unbelievable.
Point.
It wasn't even like a shot and then a punch. It was just punch, takes him down into the ground. But look at that. If the pendulum keeps going in the way it does, we have a round 11, game 5, round 11 written on the stars right here. We'll see if my call was correct or if the Mavericks are going to be able to close this one out right here. This first blood would be massive. Wydog, the nades are out, the stuns are out, no bullets left there. You got to pop the reload. Look who found his way through church, though. It's Shep. He's able to find that first blood. Massively influential. Now can he get yet another one?
He's looking for it. He's down chilling in the bottom of church. He's hanging out in mid. He's kind of in an open area right now, but he's moving. He has such fast rotation. He's find his way down into the bottom of the house as he makes his way up with one of the fastest rotations I've seen today.
Yeah, honestly, and you can see Redbirds as well. They're kind of spread out right now towards the map. And you look at the Mavericks, they are as well. I mean, they're both on their own islands a little bit here. They just need to kind of find some kills, regroup here as shots do go down. It's a 4 versus 3, remember, though. Man advantage to the Redbirds right now as looks like number 6. It's going to be Leo Bears with the bomb, trying to find his way over towards the B site. They've started to kind of conglomerate over towards B right here. They can get that plant going, but why, dog? What a massive kill that would be. And take a look at the route that Spirup is taking as well. He's top P5 right now. He's going to try to find his way through. The pinch is in as well. Look at the 2 players towards the backside. You just got to communicate. You just got to set it up. But Spirup, you got taken down. Y-Dog with the immediate trade, though. We'll see if T-Bam can find another kill as well. Y-Dog, T-Bam versus Leo, Shep, and Validify. We'll see what they can find here as Y-Dog. He's going to be so one-shot. Not going to get out of that one, I bet. But he does. He finds yet another one. 1 versus 2, though. And, folks, we got the round 11. Game 5, round 11 for a spot in the grand finals. It all comes down to this. Like I said, the pendulum. The stars have aligned. And now it is time to see who's going to make it to that grand finals. And hey, I gotta point out, Mavericks fans in the audience, the pendulum, if it keeps swinging the way it has, the Mavericks should win this round. However, momentum in the favor of the Redbirds, and all the pressure is on. You can feel it in the arena here. It all comes down to this. Make some noise for round 11, everybody.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. We got it here. This is some of the best Call of Duty you can see right now as Leo Bears is tanked with a lot of damage. Fallen super low, almost completely low, as we see T-Bam with a great rotation moving on to the B site as Maverick, COD Purple having control of the B site completely. And Redbird COD has no idea. They're chilling at the A site. T-Bomb's gonna plant the bomb. It's gonna come down to 45 seconds left on the clock. No more time. No more messing around. This is what we've been here for as Klinger finds one.
The shots from Klinger.
He almost finds Shep as Shep's gonna find his way through the, oh my gosh, the timing, he just decides to stop. What is he doing as he gets taken down from behind? Spirup is last alive, moving through, but we see number 3 with a great rotation right now as 6 through the center.
1 versus 2 right now. The Redbirds, you gotta stay up. You gotta take it down. Y-Dog. It's all on your shoulders, Leo Bears. It's all on your shoulders the whole entire series. The grand finals, Y-Dog here for the check. 15 seconds left. You get taken down, and the Redbirds, they have the clutch. They have all the marbles. Wow. They stop the pendulum. They grab it with their hands, and they win the game right here to punch a spot in the grand finals. Folks, what a round 11 that was.
Unbelievable Call of Duty we've seen here between this series. Unbelievable. Redbird COD securing game 11. Unbelievable. Okay, we got a little bit of love going on here on stage. We chilling. We're hanging out. Okay.
Love the sportsmanship. Love to see it.
There we go.
That one's got to hurt, though, if you're a Maverick, for sure.
Absolutely.
Oh,
if you're a fan of of Maverick Esports, you know, it's tough to see losing in such clutches scenarios like that. But we got to give our hand for Redbird COD sitting comfortably in Grand Finals winner's side.
I mean, I've casted every single match of theirs today, and every single one, they have shown that they are a good teamwork, well-practiced, well-oiled machine right there. I mean, you see it again. You see it in the round 11. I just love the intensity of a round 11 game 5. Like, it doesn't get a whole lot better than that. So either way, no matter who wins, we've got the Redbirds making it to the grand final, folks. We'll catch them in a bit here, and we'll catch you guys in a bit, because when we come back, we've got some more Call of Duty action.
Stay tuned. It's going to be sick.
Oh, here we go. K-Tom.
student gamers at Minnesota State Mankato, and we had a big idea.
That wasn't the finals. That was the winners final.
Where is everyone?
Oh no, it's gonna be the same game.
There should be one or two.
So we have to, there's one more, and the winner of that plays another. So 2 games.
Hello everyone, it is me, DCT Engine. Thank you so much for sticking around here for Call of Duty. We're gonna have the losers finals coming up in just a moment here, but beforehand I wanted to give a shout out and announce the trophy for the Super Smash Brothers Ultimate Bracket here at the Maverick Esports Invitation. We have Wayne State as our winners here for Super Smash Brothers. We have Kill It 3, we have MKIM, Chef Louis, Fulkness, and Coach Nick, of course. So thank you guys so much for all the support, what you've done for Maverick Esports and for this invitational. And here is your trophy. Now, can somebody tell me what is next for Wayne State? Here, come up, let somebody tell me what's up next for you guys. Well, we can tackle the ECAC league and the NECC league as well.
Let's give it a round of applause here for Wayne State. Thank you. We will continue with the losers final here for Call of Duty. Thanks again for your time.
Sports without the physical activity. That's kind of how I explain it.
It's just like regular sports, but behind a computer.
I love the idea of esports. I think this has potential to grow and to engage a lot of students.
Gaming with my parents, it did not go over well in the beginning. They saw it more as a distraction from school or from actual sports. It wasn't really until this Mankato Esports program came up that they were like, oh wow, this is an actual official thing that schools do. They kind of decided like, okay, let's take this seriously, let's support them.
We would hope every student finds something that they are passionate about, that will engage them, put them in community with other students, and let them do things that help them create what it is they want to have for their education.
Rockstar Energy Drink. Refreshing flavors. Fully charged with B vitamins. Rockstar Energy Drink. Hustle on.
Let's go! I'm getting rebooted.
Our 7 Marching title.
Oh, here we go. K-Tom.
We're student gamers at Minnesota State Mankato, and we had a big idea. Turn our love of gaming into a varsity esports team. In our first year, we earned a national championship and created a fun and friendly community for both competitive and casual gamers. We're learning broadcasting, digital marketing, and live stream technology, skills that translate to real-world job opportunities. Everyone wins. Be a Maverick. Learn more at mnsu.edu.
Keep the same energy.
I love you. Yeah, I love you. You're literally the best player in the game, bro.
Better bounce back and get the cheddar cheese.
Right, I'll let it slide.
I guess that's why they envy me. On track, now we gon' way up. W's as easy as a layup.
Okay, back out fresh on the scene. 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 Franchise best on the team.
Damn right, 5 games. Yeah, reset. It looked like they were no lead up. Yeah, no shit. He's a fucking monster. I mean, it's got ice. I also. Oh.
Yeah.
Yo.
All ready? Yeah, we're ready to go.
Yeah, are you guys ready? Okay. Set it up.
It is the losers final bracket here at Maverick Esports Invitation.
What a great time it is to be here. I am joined with Yellow, everybody. My name is Hamelak, and you already know my man to my left, the one, the only Diesel D Engine, the man who's been revving it up since I've been on the disc myself.
Yes, yes, it is me, Diesel D, and I am so excited to be able to provide for you commentary for the losers final game. Maverick Esports, gold team versus Maverick Esports, purple team. A representation of our collegiate program for Call of Duty. 100%. We're going to see them scrim it out like they normally do on any other week.
That's true. These guys face each other all the time. So it's going to be adaptation over adaptation. Let's see, out of these two teams, who's able to run it, who's able to get the gunny, who's able to chow better than my man T-Bam himself. I know he's out there. He's chilling. He's vibing. He's ready. Both of these teams are ready to go. Let's see what we're able to do as we bring ourselves directly into this first map.
Yes, I agree. After what we saw from Team 1, the purple team against LSU, it's a harsh situation to be in, but I know these players work so hard and are so determined to keep them going and come back in that loser's bracket and come back in that winner's game. It's going to be exciting to watch these players duke it out, player by player, on the same team.
On the same team. And, you know, it sucks, especially in these kinds of scenarios where it's a team kill. You know, you're forced into a scenario where you have to take down your opponent, and your opponent just so happens to be some of your best friends.
It's just like that episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! With Joey versus Yugi, man.
It just has to happen sometimes. And, you know, especially in scenarios like this, it's going to happen when you got two teams that enter the bracket from the same school. Uh-oh.
Exciting stuff, though. Honestly, this is going to be probably the capstone of the night for a lot of people, seeing two Maverick Esports teams take each other on directly. It's going to be a fun time, and as Ham is showing right now, we want to give a big shout out to our sponsors here, and Maverick Esports, Rockstar Energy Drink, Version 1, Gravity Gaming. So many different sponsors that we have. Dell supplying all Alienware computers for today's stream. Medify, Panasonic Connect, Gravity Gaming, MNVL, and Spectrum Indices. But it's going to start off on a hard point on Berlin. Exciting stuff here.
Berlin hardpoint. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get ourselves directly into this losers finals match. I know there isn't a lot of y'all in the crowd, but make sure y'all who are out there tonight that have stayed for so long with us, thank you so much. Make some noise for our losers finals. Let's go. Thank you.
There it is. We appreciate everyone who stuck around. It has been a late, long day for everyone who has been involved, especially those who have been here the entire time. So we appreciate your support for the esports arts.
Moving through, we see White Dog is able to take down Katos. It's so crazy. We see both teams of purple and gold in the kill feed. It's unbelievable. We got Bibby as we're hovering over right now. He's looking to find something right now.
It took me a quick second to realize what was happening. It looked like I had two Maverick Esports teams going up against each other, and I've never seen this before in a live stream. So it's really weird to see teammates on teammates.
Teammates on teammates as Kato's able to find Klinger. Katos finds Klinger. Toasty finds Y-Dog. It's crazy. Both of these teams play at a varsity 1 level. They are unstoppable, both of them. Katos finds T-Bam, one of the best challengers on the entire team.
And the gold team is currently in the lead on the hard point. This is some spicy stuff. Honestly, it could go either way. These players are very, very balanced against each other, know how they play against each other, and it is going to be a match of the century.
Maverick Cod Gold is holding the line right now as they are... As it sucks that Maverick Cod Purple is coming out of a loss right now directly to the losers final, but Klinger still has the gun to take down his teammate right there as Bladesy. Katos takes down Klinger. Y-Dog take down Katos. Frag for frag, kill for kill. They're on each other.
And we still see the Maverick Gold team holding the position as best of they can, but will Purple be able to work as a team to stop them? They are having a hard time doing so, but the trade-offs do work in their favor, and they take the point.
Unbelievable stuff right now for both of these teams. Great now as we move to this, as the second hard point is going to be available. No, never mind, the third hard point. Spirit finds 2. Wow. Here we go. We got Bibby tries to find Y-Dog, but that MP40 from that really far range is going to be able to do much as the timing comes down. T-Bam takes down Bibby. The easy chow for him, no problem, as Y-Dog hanging out on the next hard point. Gets the gunny against Toasty, but Toasty is there. Katos tries to find something as the nades are flying from Y-Dog.
What I keep thinking about, Ham, is what ISU did to both of these teams and butted both of them into the losers bracket. They both really want another chance to take out ISU. We saw the gold team having that disconnect in the first round really put an upset in their gameplay, and they want that second chance. And then Maverick Cod Purple, they had a melee so close to the end, and they got so far to team.
Spirit finds one, can't find the second. Unbelievable. Both of these teams want that run back.
Yeah.
And it's the search. It's the findings of how they're going to bring themselves back into the grand finals. How will they do it today? Unbelievable. We're going to see it right now as Bladesy finds his way up towards mid, as Bibby is chilling, hanging out, but he gets taken down there by Spirit. T-Bam takes down Bladesy. Lots of kills happening in the kill feed right now as Toasty's hanging out on the next hard point as we're moving down to P3.
So it looks like the side of Maverick Purple is holding that position the best that they can. They are really putting in the works here and switching it up in their favor. Maverick Gold not letting up, though. It looks like we see a hold on that point, and it almost looks like Maverick Purple is not going to try their best to get anywhere.
Maverick Purple now continues to hold that lead right now as they're up by 16 points. Toasty gets the challenge onto Klinger. Bladesy playing it so smart. Toasty hanging out on the side of Trans. He sees T-Bam, but T-Bam's going to win that either way. Y-Dog takes down Bibby. Wow, what an absolute spree that both of these teams are on right now. T-Bam on a 3, Y-Dog on a 2. You see Bladesy on 3 right now. Y-Dog chilling. He's now at 3.
What I'm seeing from Maverick Gold versus Purple is that they're working more as a conglomerate group versus Purple's their fight for the frag. You know what I mean? It seems like they're all solo grinding. They're pushing themselves to the limit, finding any kills that they can. Hopefully that works for them, but sometimes it can be bad.
With one, can't find the second one. He sees Toasty, but he's not going to be able to hit the trigger discipline, we like to call it, as Spirit gets shot in the back by his own teammate. Y-Dog goes down and he finds Bibby. Bibby falling to the side of Y-Dog. Klinger chilling inside of the office. Gets taken down by Katos as we're sitting now in mid as Y-Dog ready for that next point. Moving in, Bladesy also chilling on the next point. It's going to be 122-72 as Maverick, COD, Purple has found their way. Y-Dog on a 4.
Wow, you saw Y-Dog hold that position with ease, ensuring Maverick Esports continue their reign on the purple side.
Purple side, Maverick COD Gold is looking really clean right now, but they just got to be able to clean it up just a little bit more. Spirit takes down Bladesy. Kato's on to T-Bam right now. Such great precision from both of these teams. Y-Dog on a 5-kill streak right now. He can't be stopped. Never mind, I'll just be quiet.
From the new guy, Bibby, showing his worth here for Maverick Esports Gold.
Wow, Klinger with some great gun skill. He's hanging out on the point. Moving through his 5 is chilling now. That's Bladesy hanging out on the new hardpoint. Hardpoint now available, 60 seconds left. If they hold this point, Maverick COD Purple can see themselves just inching over 200 points.
Pushing in one position, we see Maverick Purple trying their best. This is a scary situation. They are expected to be taken out one by one. I'm not in any way trusting of this situation.
Maverick COD Gold holding it true right now. I need a Rockstar, man. Unbelievable.
Shouts out to Rockstar holding it down. It has been a long day for him and myself, and the only way that we've been able to get through it is with Rockstar, as well as these players. We see the Maverick Purple team taking out the entire Gold Squad.
Wow, some great guns from both of these teams right now. Klinger has found one, but he gets taken down by his new teammate Bibby. Bibby, one of the brand new bloods we've seen here on the Maverick Esports side, and it's great to see him play on the main stage right now.
I agree. This is my first experience with Bibby, and it is a glorious one. I will remember this day for a very long time. So, Bibby, you will remember me.
Bladesy. Looking so clean. Here comes Y-Dog. Tries to find the Chow, but he's not going to inch him. Y-Dog pushes him, but Bladesy gets a great rotation. He's running away. Can't see him, but the timing is so crazy. T-Bam takes down Bladesy. Has no issue at all. Toasty hanging out in the middle of mid right now. The nades come out. He finds T-Bam, but he's stunned. He can't get quite the accurate shot. Here comes Bibby with a great rotation. Takes down Klinger. Gets 2. Looking for 3 right now, but he's not going to be able to see anything right now. Y-Dog takes down Bladesy. Spirit on a Kato's. Go ahead.
It's an amazing experience to see how Maverick COD Gold holds this position and really tries to bait out the purple squad. Too bad we didn't see more members of Maverick Esports ready to counter this situation.
There's so many players from both of these teams that are playing at the highest caliber right now that they can. Bladesy opting to take some pot shots at some teammates and his enemies right now, but nothing's going to be able to come from it as Bibby finds his way into some safety, holding himself behind the door as Spirit is inside of Maverick Purple. Just keeps bowling in. Here comes Y-Dog. Here it is. Moving through, Y-Dog hanging out, ready for a great rotation. You see him on 4. He's moving through, but he gets taken down. No issue at all. Bibby takes down Klinger. Only clouds in his eyes for Klinger.
This is so focused from the likes of Maverick Gold. They have been focusing only on the points while we see Purple really honing in on trying to get as many kills as they can. This is their chance to bring it back in their favor. Will it happen? It looks like we see a lot of Purple sitting on that point, but if Maverick Esports can take them out one by one, as we see Bladesy doing right now, this is their opportunity to get points back on the board.
Bladesy and Toasty and Bibby now on the point. Right now we see Bibby gets the kill onto Y-Dog, shoots him straight in the dome. Can't find it, but T-Bam finds 2. One of them is his teammate. Unfortunate side there from T-Bam as T-Bam goes for another one, finds the 3-piece onto Bladesy. Here comes Bibby, though. He's ready on that next hard point as we see Maverick COD Gold moving over to the next hardpoint. Hardpoint is available. They had seen, and they're back. We're not even at 200 points yet.
No, we are not. This is a neck and neck game. Every time it gets close to a wide margin, the other team really hones in and brings it back. And that's what we love to see here at Maverick Esports. A balanced and respectable game between amazing players.
This is some great Call of Duty, and this is only map 1, ladies and gentlemen. So I hope you guys are ready for a fantastic, really close series. Here comes Toasty onto Spirit. Spirit takes down Kato's. Spirit finds 2. He's looking for his 3rd. Is he going to be able to find it? He gets the look on him, but Kato's just doesn't have the guns. The Spirit finds 3. Toasty takes down Spirit with a quick little hit shot.
And that focus from Spirit really distracted Team Gold, putting Maverick Purple above 200 points.
As they quickly inch over, we see Klinger hanging out next to the bottom of the train as he's not going to get spotted. He's hanging out there, has vision of the next hard point as it moves towards P5. moving through. Here comes Klinger. He sees Bibby, tries to challenge him, but he's not going to get him. Bibby tries to make this rotation out towards the train. Nothing, though.
Big shot off from the likes of Maverick Purple. They have a lot of control here. This is looking to be their game, but I know Maverick Gold, and they do not want to let up at all.
Oh, they're not going to let any of this go down without a fight. Here comes Klinger. Here comes Bladesy. Here comes T-Bam. Here comes everybody on the Maverick Esports Call of Duty team as they go for the blood. They go for the throat. These aren't teammates anymore. These are rivals.
Maverick Gold hits 200 points. It is getting closer and closer to the end of this hardpoint game. Only 20-some points for the likes of Maverick Purple to win this game.
Great stuff. We see Y-Dog takes down Bladesy with ease. No chow is available. Katos is going to be able to find Y-Dog as Y. Oh my goodness, Y-Dog takes down Katos as he loses the chow. Unbelievable.
This is a great example of how calm and focused Y-Dog stays in very high-pressure situations. A fabulous player from the likes of Maverick Purple.
He's been stunned. He's been naded. My man has the entire kitchen sink thrown at him, and he is not quite out of it yet. Y-Dog has the rotation he's looking for. Toasty, oh no. Katos gets fallen down, no problem. Toasty finds Klinger as Y-Dog chilling on the hard point. Not gonna be enough. Bladesy and Toasty now on the hard point. It's 3 seconds left. 3 points remaining for Maverick.
Here comes top
Purple.
frag Spirit. Oh, harsh situation, very close for the likes of Maverick Purple.
Oh no, but here we go. We got Maverick COD Gold, 2 players on the hard point, 19 seconds left. That 19 points can be critical. It can change the pace of the round. Maverick COD Purple will have to make the rotation. Bibby loses to Spirit as Spirit didn't even... Bibby had first line of sight on the Spirit, and he couldn't quite make that connection.
Sometimes your hesitation is your worst enemy, and we saw that from Bibby here, and he needs to refocus. There's a lot more Call of Duty to be played. This is only map 1. 2:48 for Maverick Purple. This is their opportunity. They take it.
Maverick COD Purple secures map 1. I'm not going to say with ease.
No, not with ease at all. You see these players and how focused, how deliberate they are against each other. It is something of immaculate proportion. These players, I know that they are very, very tied together. Their skill level is very similar, but I was not expecting to see it this close.
It's been a wild day of Call of Duty, and I know I need myself a Rockstar energy, as I'm just going to take this piece of can right here and just do one of these, I say.
As you
should. Open it up, as I do at the casting desk on campus. I open and I drink them alive, baby. You already know.
Slurps and all, slurps and all. Shouts out to production for listening to our ASMR. We really appreciate everything you've done tonight. It's been a long day for us, but it's been an even longer day for you. And we appreciate everything that you've done.
Everything that production has done. We love production. Shout outs to them. Make some noise and some love for production as they're chilling in there. I don't know where they are right now, but they're vibing. They're having a good time.
In their special exclusive booth. I am such a big, big fan of every single one of them. They're great people. Awesome people to collaborate with and learn from. They're very smart outside of esports. They really, really focus on what their craft is, and they make it right. As you can see from this stream, we really appreciate you watching.
That's right. For everybody at home, I hope you guys are enjoying this fantastic Call of Duty right now. And make sure you guys also follow us at our socials at Esports MNSU. That is, once again, at Esports MNSU. That's Facebook, Twitter, LinkedIn, Twitter. I think I just said that.
You said Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook. I think you also said that already, too.
I believe I did,
TikTok,
but don't forget about TikTok.
That's the other
right.
one. Ding, ding, ding. Well, either way,
Horns up.
See
Horns up
from
Horns up.
the production crew up here with us. They have been working so hard on their feet all day, and we really appreciate everything it is that you guys do. Thank you so much, and thanks everyone for sitting and enjoying this event with us. It's been a long day, and to still see people in the crowd appreciating esports at its finest is what we love to see. So give a big shout out to y'all in the audience tonight. We appreciate you. Thanks so much for them. You watching at home, make sure you give us a follow. This is hopefully an opportunity that we will get in the future again, because this is, honestly, I've never seen this many people watching live at once, and we appreciate it so much.
It's been an absolute pleasure to be a part of something so fantastic and something so great, and to be a part of the Rockstar Energy Collegiate Esports Invitational. And, shout outs to everybody that has been a part of it. That's version 1 in Minnesota Rocker for, The Rockstar Energy Collegiate Esports Invitational is glad to partner with Version 1 of Minnesota Rocker to bring this event to the Minnesota esports community. And I hope you guys checked out. Garrett G was here.
Yeah.
He was here.
We had plenty of huge names. Supersonic, Garrett G, all of the people from Rocker and Version 1. We had plenty of people who were here, so we hope you got the opportunity to meet them, get something signed, and really, really meet your heroes here.
You know, it's been a wild day. There's been lots of giveaways, lots of scholarships. Audience members have the chance to win tons of giveaways today, including the Rockstar Energy Cruising Cooler and other swag. Multiple scholarships also available to win today, as you have Diesel D.
Yes, me, Diesel D. I am the affluent winner of a $500 scholarship here from Rockstar. So thank you, Rockstar, from me personally. I didn't think I was going to get paid for this event, but look at me now.
Look at you here. We're going on to Search and Destroy as we see 3 versus 4. We're going to go back to game lobby closed.
Welcome to Call of Duty Vanguard.
As the lobby decides to crash. It happens all the time, but make sure if you guys have been to this event or if you're watching it at home, make sure you guys share your photos and experience on social media with the hashtag RockTheLAN for your chance to be reposted on our account. Follow Mavericks Esports on Twitter, Facebook, LinkedIn, Instagram, and TikTok. I know I just said that not too long ago, at Esports MNSU, and I don't believe I've said this enough, but follow Gillette Pepsi on Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, at Gillette Pepsi, ladies and gentlemen. Shout outs to them and shout outs to Rockstar Energy at Rockstar Energy.
Everything tonight was exactly as we planned it. I felt like we had such a successful event. Everything went on with a T, and honestly, I couldn't have wished for a better Saturday with my man Ham.
Dude, I'm always happy to have you on the desk to share these fantastic experiences with. There's a lot of people that we've casted with today. We've had my man Kiwi up here and also a fellow student, the same with you as well, Diesel D. We have my man Epiphany, the legendary concaster from, I believe it is, the MNVL, the Minnesota Varsity League in the high school series. Shout outs to him. It's his first time here at a collegiate event, and my man has been popping off all day long.
Yes, I've learned a lot from Epiphany myself. You know, he is definitely a young buck, but he is determined at what he does, and that's what we really appreciate here at Maverick Esports. Somebody who is determined, has integrity, and cares about what they do.
That's right. So make sure you guys check out Epiphany Cast here on Twitter. He's a wild one. Make sure you guys also follow me at Hammerlight Games for all the stuff that we do. And make sure you follow at Diesel D Engine. I believe I got the Twitter handle right.
Diesel_D_Engine. That is me. So make sure you give all of the casters and Kiwi himself a follow. We really appreciate you giving love to everyone here. You know, I've met so many new people. I've gotten to collaborate and network with some people I never would have imagined my opportunity with. But here I am. You got to believe in these sort of situations.
That's right. And you know, I keep getting blips on my phone. I'm getting multiple Twitter followers today. But make sure you guys also spread the word at hashtag RockTheLAN. A wild time to be, and a wild time to be a part of something so great and so wild.
It's kind of sad that it's going to be ending here in a couple of rounds, a couple of games, but it's been a fantastic time. It's been a great experience. If you're watching at home, I hope you got some great game food, you know, treat it like a football game. Get some wings going, whatever it may be. You know, have a good time while you're watching this. This is a party. We are having a celebration of video games here tonight.
It has been an absolute crazy, crazy night of Call of Duty, Rocket League, and not to mention Super Smash Brothers. Ladies and gentlemen, I do believe if I have the bracket here from Smash, we have the Smash final results. It went to Wayne State College, as we've shown you on the main stage. Checking that out. But we're going to go into Search and Destroy on Tuscan,
yes,
ladies and gentlemen.
A very default pick here in the game of Call of Duty Vanguard. We see a Tuscan game for our... This is the Search and Destroy, correct?
Yes, it will be the Search and Destroy. It's just like as much as I see Mirage in Counter-Strike Go.
Oh my gosh. To be fair, I thought this was the third game because of how long that hardpoint went. We already talked about it, but it's just, these players are so neck and neck against each other that I'm going to see a Game 5 here, or Game 6 here.
We might just see round 11 here in Game 2, which is going to be wild to see T-Bam hanging out in the middle of the middle of courtyard as he gets stunned and the nades come out, hit markers come through. That's a lot of information gets down. Y-Dog takes down Bibby. Blade's got a Y-Dog spear up with a big trade from both teams. Oh goodness, Blade's
gonna put, oh, look at Gold there in a harsh situation. Bomb carrier is the only one left, it's Kato's. If that was him, I would definitely try to reroute myself a little bit. It looks like he's really trying to trick up the likes of Maverick Purple. It's a 3v1 situation, and he has the opportunity here. He's gonna show up. his own teammates here, and that is going to be a huge disappointment, but we will see it happen. I'm very, very determined for this man.
Gosh.
Hard situation, though.
Hard situation there from Katos, and I think as the saying goes, he wins those on land, but apparently not.
Tragic, tragic situation, but we are here with the land. Honestly, these players are putting up such a fight against each other that it is almost impossible to win a 3.
Sorry, Katos, I got to rip on you just a little bit there, my man.
With how aggressive these players play against each other, it's almost impossible to win a 3v1 against all of them. You know how they play. They know how you play. There's no possible way. But if we see it, I am going to be on my
feet.
On my feet. That's the word. That's the word. I'm going to be out of my seat.
My man's out of his seat and on his feet, living like he's in the street as we see Bibby slowly inching forward towards the well. He's going to get himself a glass of water.
Yes, he is. And we see a guy in the window, but is a teammate here. Honestly, having Maverick Purple on the yellow and Maverick Gold on the purple has been a
It's very confusing.
I'm having a mental gymnastic game up here in the booth.
I think both me and you here, Diesel D, it's been a absolute mental triathlon as MNSU bomb has planted at A here. Only 45 seconds left, I believe now. Still 4 people alive. Bibby sitting in the middle of mid. More moving through. Katos is down.
Here we go. It is a 3v3 situation with 25 seconds left on that bomb. It's up to Maverick Purple here to stop that.
Great stuff as the bomb is down at A, but both of those teammates move. We see a great rotation here from Katos moving through just towards the backside of Ali. He's going to run into both of them, but he finds one. He finds T-Bam, but he didn't see the other teammate. Oh, no.
That is a scary situation.
He's not even looking.
He had the chance.
He finds one.
This is a huge disappointment here for the likes of Maverick Purple. That was a easy win from Katos. Sometimes checking those corners is so important, just like Captain Price said in COD 4.
That's true. Checking corners, nothing too, but Maverick COD Purple, I believe. No, Maverick COD Gold with the round number 2 secured.
Wild stuff from these players here. I was hoping to see these two teams fight each other in the grand, but even in the losers bracket, this is a pinnacle to watch.
It is Maverick COD Purple holding themselves true right now in these scenarios as they're going to make their push directly towards the B site as we see the likes of Maverick COD Gold go for broke and go directly for B.
And we know that that A point is super easy to get to. So for Maverick Purple to all push themselves over there, it is a great decision on their part.
Oh, Bibby finds first blood onto Spear Up. That's Raid Boss down. We see them both chilling in the side of the house as they opt to make a rotation up through mid. Here's Katos. He's hanging out. Looking through, tries to see if he can find anybody in the mid of church. Top church, nothing there. As we're only holding our angles. Lots of defensive play.
What's amazing to me, Ham, is just how focused these players are. The new lines that I see. I haven't seen this game for about a year and a half or about a half a year. And to see the change in tactics and where the lines are is honestly immaculate.
It's wild to see, both of these teams adapting to their opponents so quick, so swiftly, that it's almost hard to keep up with everything that's going on. Katos has the nade cooked. Is he going to be able to find him? But he doesn't. Katos finds T-Bam.
Definitely got some chip damage off with that grenade. Is it going to be enough to take out the purple team? Only one player left on the purple team. It's a very easy situation for the gold team, but we see Klinger take one down.
Maverick COD Gold takes the bomb and plants it. Now Klinger is the last one alive, but he chows him, but it's not going to be enough. Maverick COD Gold takes their first round.
Opting for a direct push through mid was a very, very risky situation. Could have had fantastic results, but just wasn't the right time, not the right place. And that's how it goes here. For Maverick Esports, these players are ready to go every moment and every point.
At every point of this match, these guys are ready to go, and you never see them stop. It's been a long day, and to be here and have such mental strain like you have, it's what we get for sitting in the LAN for so long. Your mentality slowly goes down. You're playing, you're tired, you need to take a nap, but yet you're here. They're playing on stage right now.
I agree, and you can tell even in our conversations here tonight, they're getting a little slower. We're relaxing a little bit. We're chilling in our chairs, trying to get through this LAN the best that we can, just like these players are.
and they are on the main stage.
That's true. This main stage is wild. We're going to hover over Spear Up right now, move to Klinger. Hopefully that man doesn't get too cloudy in his vision, some may say.
Yes, yes, yes. A change of names can change a person directly, and we are seeing that here tonight with Klinger. Staying positive, pushing the limit. Kato's trying to be a risky biscuit, not working in his favor. We see an advantage on Maverick Purple, a 4v1 with Toasty getting taken out. Harsh situation, Maverick Purple putting themselves on the map. Once again, this is a harsh situation, but is still an opportunity for winning on the side of Maverick Gold.
It's definitely doable for Maverick Gold, but they gotta find a rhythm, especially in the scenario where Maverick Purple is just pushing too strong. They are almost unstoppable. They need to find the rhythm to bring themselves back in. Toasty 0-4. Kato is 5-2, kind of carrying his team right now for Maverick COD Gold.
Yes, that's very true. We are seeing an 0-4 Toasty, which is not a normal situation from this player. It's a high-pressure, late-game situation, but these players need to recognize that they've already gotten a point off on him, but we see a trade-off from the likes of Maverick Esports on both sides. 2v3.
2v3 right now as we hover over Kato's as he's moving in the center to the back side of Courtyard on the Maverick COD Purple spawn. Not checking his corners. My man is kind of running and sitting in the back right now.
It's working in his favor currently, but if he keeps that sort of attitude further in this game, it could be a bad situation.
Okay, finds Klinger. Y-Dog is the last one alive. My man Wyatt versus Toasty, Kato's, and Bibby. What is he able to do?
And Maverick Esports, Gold should just understand that they have this in the bag. They really got to get that plant down, and then they really just got to hone in. We know Y-Dog needs to get further, and there's only 16 seconds left on that defuse, but he's going to try his best. He had it. He had it going.
He had it going, but Maverick COD Gold now answering back and making it 2-3 in this game number 2. Map 2. Unbelievable.
It is not even close to over yet. Not even close.
Absolutely not. This series, you know, I believe we might see another Game 5 scenario.
It is a very, very wide possibility. It's already 8 o'clock here in Minnesota, so it has been a long one. Over 8 hours, 10 hours of content here from Maverick Esports. You all should be at the edge of your seats right now.
I know I am, Diesel D, but it has been a wild time here at the Mankato Civic Center. And I'm ready to see what these guys have bring to the table. It is 2-3 currently. Maverick COD Gold only one point away from tying up this map.
And we will see it happen. I want to see these players push each other to the brink of destruction.
Oh my goodness, Spear Up with the reaction times.
The reaction time might have been a little too fast, giving away his position. He had that in the bag.
He had it in the bag, but now he's forced to make the rotation as Bibby is sitting at the top of church, checking his angles. There's no way that they're going to be able to get to him unless they pull up some sneaky shenanigans. Someone is below Bibby right now. Spear Up runs into Toasty. Toasty getting his second kill of the match.
As long as the likes of Maverick Gold keep their heads cool, they have this in the bag. It's a 3v3 situation. Bomb is not down yet, but it looks like it's going to be planted on A right now. Is Bibby going to keep it focused on it? He can't with that person rocking mid.
Bomb has been down. 45 seconds left.
And these Rockstars are not helping when it's this late into the night, that is for sure.
That is, you know, I've been out here casting on this desk for a long time, but Bibby takes down Klinger. Bibby with the ninja defuse. Y-Dog stuck on an angle right now.
No ninja defuse. We have a full wipe of the team. This was an easy win for the likes of Maverick Gold.
Maverick COD Gold with their second round in a row, consecutive, making it 3-3.
We've talked a lot about momentum in the games of Rocket League recently, but you're going to need it in Call of Duty, especially when you're playing people that know you so well.
That's right, especially, you know, you're playing up against your teammates. Your teammates know what you want to do. Your teammates live and breathe with you.
I agree 1,000%. I cannot even come up with anything as serious as that. What a beautiful statement from my man Ham.
What a way to take it. We see Toasty. He's on a 4 streak. My man has decided, somebody woke the baby. My man is alive.
Bibby's making some risky decisions, trying to just play the ears, you know, really confuse the likes of Maverick Purple. They get the hit marker off. They know he's there. He's going to make the rotation and make a wise decision. As the bomb carrier, he's going to push towards A. Looks like he has the opportunity to plant here as the bomb goes down on A.
Bomb goes down wide on, takes down Bibby with no issue at all.
This could be a ninja defuse with how risky Bibby played it. But Y-Dog's not going to make that decision. He's going to play it cool and calm collective. Luckily, it's working in the favor of Maverick Purple as they wipe the entire team and get their defuse off.
Maverick Cod Gold had no chance of surviving as Maverick Cod Purple takes their way 4-3.
Yes, they do. This is a long matchup here from the likes of the Maverick Esports division, and we still have grand finals after this one. I will also note that the winning team of the winner's bracket get an extra point at the beginning of the rounds, so it'll be a 0-1 starting in the winner's bracket.
That's true. You know, it's been a wild night of Call of Duty, and I hope you guys are still as excited as I am. I know I may seem very, very tired, but I hope you know that I'm still living it up with every second of this match right now.
You know, we're passionate about this, but we're human too.
That's true. That we're still human. We still got our lives. We got our lives outside of here, but Bibby finds two really quick. Can't find the third as Spirit is able to take down and shut it down real fast.
Yeah, I could argue these players are not human. They play like androids, the way that they go after each other.
That is so true. Diesel D, oh no, Toasty, but Spirit finds the Chow. No problem there for Spirit.
Huge Chow 1v2 situation. He is feeling himself. He's going to go all the way around towards A, making wise decisions and being very patient.
Those rotations are what really make this, what makes Maverick Cod Gold over Maverick Cod Purple, right? In the 2v1 scenario, we do see
plenty of focus, and we see a lot of determination from the likes of Spirit. He has gone to A. He sees him. Is he going to take him out? He gets the Chow. Does he get the second one?
Oh, just barely. Oh, wow.
The determination from all sides of Maverick Esports are being shown for you in full force here tonight. Let's get a shout out for these players here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go.
Let's go. You'll love to see it and what they've brought to this table tonight here, folks. I know it has been a long night. It has been a long evening, and I'm not sure why our camera is shaking, but I'm not even going to pay no mind to it that's weird, but it's okay. Totally fine.
As we continue with our Search and Destroy game 4-4, it has been tied up so many times, I can't even explain.
It's been a wild evening, and this is only map number 2 right now, Diesel. We're on Tuscan Search and Destroy. For people who are just joining us right now, hello, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. This is the Rockstar Energy Collegiate Esports Invitational Losers Finals for Call of Duty Vanguard.
And we are seeing 2 Maverick Esports teams going up against each other in the losers bracket. Next, we'll go up against ISU, and it has been a huge accolade for these players. They are not a big fan of ISU. We saw them take down both teams in the winners bracket to get themselves to the grand final. So either one of these teams wants it so bad.
The run back is inevitable for no matter which team takes this W right now. Toasty sees the likes of Spearby, gets the Chow, no issue. T-Bam is the last alive for Maverick Cod Purple.
I'm very surprised that it seems that the team Gold has not been very aggressive. They really try. Every time they see a player, they shoot right away. And it's honestly been a hindrance on their performance here.
I got to agree. They're just opening up. There's no trigger discipline, right? They're actively taking these Chows like it's nobody's business. Oh, no. T-Bam and the swing.
And that is a perfect example of what we had just talked about incorrectly with, or yes, actually, because, wait, I'm sorry, Maverick Gold. I get so confused with these two teams. Honestly, what an amazing performance, and we are seeing match point here for Maverick Gold.
Gonna tie this map up 1-1.
Yes.
If they secure this match point.
Another great example of how close these two teams are to each other. Really.
Unbelievable.
It is immaculate to watch these players really focus in and have. At the end of the day, this is all just fun. This is a fun time between best of friends.
Two teammates battling it out, dealing with the Jiminy Christmas.
Big breach. This looks like Rainbow Six Siege here.
Oh my gosh, a huge breach. Breach and clear, ladies and gentlemen.
And we see Maverick Esports with a lead on lives, 1 life above. Still a minute left from the purple team. The purple team is really trying their best to keep their focus and tie this game back up once again. Honestly, what a great performance from both sides. Everything that we've seen tonight has been textbook and focused. We've seen their weaknesses. We've seen their strengths. They've shown us everything that they've got here tonight for you, live at the Maverick Esports Collegiate Invitational.
It has been an absolute wild night, ladies and gentlemen, and it's been a crazy, crazy afternoon, and I hope you've been enjoying it as much as we have here at the caster desk.
Yes, and we really want to give a big thanks to Version 1 and Rockstar for sponsoring this event. It would not be possible without the likes of them, and I've met so many people from the Rockstar Corporation that have been amazing and have really supported us here at Maverick Esports.
Right, it's been a wild time, but we're jumping in here. It's 16 seconds left on the clock.
A bomb planted with only 14 seconds left. It looks like Maverick Esports Purple is going to come out with a dub on this round, tying it up for match point 5-5 here, ladies and gentlemen. 5-5. What is going on?
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, Maverick COD Purple. Target has been destroyed. As you said, Diesel, 5 versus 5.
This is exactly what you would like to see from these players, bringing it out as long as they possibly can, getting their opportunity on the main stage, because one of them is going to have to sit down.
That's true. Here we go. We're going to jump in directly into this next and final round here. Maverick COD Gold defending Maverick COD Purple on the attack side.
Let's see it happen. We see a big push on the A site from the likes of Maverick Purple. They're holding their mid positions as normal.
Moving through. I feel like if you're not controlling mid, it's a tough time here. We see T-Bam gets the bomb to plant. 45 seconds left on the clock. Here we go.
Those hit markers give Toasty plenty of information and all of Maverick Gold. Will they be able to use it to their advantage? They already know the bomb is down A, but can they find players there? We see one from Toasty taking out Klinger.
Klinger losing his brains there to Toasty. T-Bam hanging out. Bibby, the bomb has been down. They got to be able to find this defuse. Bibby with a great rotation over. Bladesy takes down T-Bam. Bibby tries to go for the ninja defuse.
This is a risky
There's nobody there. There's nobody there. Bibby with the defuse. It's going to be Maverick COD Gold. Spirit breaks a quick double kill, but he finds the defuse.
That's what we see. So what a harsh situation from the likes of Bladesy, completely walking past the likes of Maverick Gold. Harsh situation from Maverick Gold. We see them take their search and destroy round, bring it to a 1-1 situation. We are going to game 5, ladies and gentlemen, whether you want to or not. If you got to get home and get doing whatever you got to do, at least pull the stream up, because it's going to be a long night here at Maverick Esports.
It really is, and I hope you guys are ready. We are going to be in it for the long haul, and I hope you guys are ready for it just as much as we are. And I know Rockstar Energy is just as in it as we are, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you give some love and respect to Rockstar Energy, ladies and gentlemen.
Rockstar keeps us calm, cool, focused, crisp, everything that you could imagine from a beautiful, beautiful drink. Can't get it anywhere else, and that is for sure. I haven't drank an energy drink. This is a very personal confession. I haven't drank an energy drink in like a month, and I've drank like 6 today. So I am off my rocker, as some would say.
Minnesota Rocker.
Shouts out to Minnesota Rocker, as well as Rockstar Energy for keeping us calm, cool, and collected here at the Rockstar Energy Collegiate Esports Invitational.
Yeah, dude, it has been a wild time. I know we're going to be getting ready for map number 3. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be wild. I know there's still homies in the crowd, and I know y'all are chilling. I know it is a late night, but I do appreciate everybody for still hanging out with us this evening and chilling with us, and especially y'all in stream. I do appreciate every single one of you. I know me and Diesel D, we love and appreciate every single one of you and your support, so make sure you guys follow at Esports MNSU. And you can learn more about the varsity program here at Minnesota State University Mankato at MNSU. I forget what it's called. Hold on, let me look for it. I found it, esports.mnsu.edu. There's the Rockstar logo. Hey,
yes,
fantastic.
And of course, we thank everyone watching at home. We really appreciate everyone watching at home, because we know that you guys support us as well as Maverick Esports. You know, you guys keep up with us on social media as well as Maverick Esports. So we really recognize, we really appreciate everything that you guys do, whether it's supporting the team directly, us indirectly. It is such an appreciation that we have this opportunity to be able to show you a beautiful thing like esports here.
It's a great time, and I think before we get into this next map, we're going to take a quick short break, and we'll be right back really, really soon, ladies and gentlemen. Never mind, there's no break.
No break time
as we're going to be
here.
jumping directly into Berlin, ladies and gentlemen.
Who doesn't love a little awkward silence from the booth here from me and Ham? We got a Berlin game with Maverick Esports. Shouts out to everyone here for a control match. It's a 1-1 situation. And honestly, this is what you love to see going into a control. Control has plenty of ways to win a match, so it could be really thousands of different ways here.
That's true. You can either win by eliminations, you can win by controlling the points, or you can win by time. You have attackers versus defenders. Maverick COD Purple starting out on the attack side. We saw it last series as they find their way quickly onto the A site. Moving through as Maverick COD Gold has to defend.
First blood on the side of T-Bam and Y-Dog. It looks like Purple is pushing themselves to the limit, trying to get that kill range off really fast here. They get a 4-piece off for a 2-piece. Huge trade-off.
Moving through, but we see Maverick COD Gold securing this first objective. They get the first tick very, very quickly. Oh my goodness, being blown in half is Spear Up.
We're trading ticks for lives, and I think the ticks are going to work in the advantage of Maverick Gold more than what we're seeing from the purple side. Because honestly, if you can just hold out these points while they're just trying to do their thing, their solo queue thing, it's going to be a hard situation for these players.
That's right, we're moving through Kato's and Toasty as lives are taking Zone A, slowly dwindling as we see the side of Klinger moving towards Site B. Has the attack, and we're going to get potentially get a few ticks on the B site as they just leave it alone. Toasty takes down Spirit. Quick.
Maverick COD Purple really working hard to ensure points are being put in their favor. If Gold side lets this happen any further, they're going to be in a harsh situation. They're down on lives now currently. They're originally up, and it's going to be a harsh comeback for the likes of these players. T-Bam's already doing a little bit of a cheeky roam here.
T-Bam, is he going to be able to find any frags right now? Buddy's going to... Oh, no! Toasty takes out Spirit. Toasty finds T-Bam! Oh, but he can't get the third. Y-Dog takes him down, no problem. Point B has been secured for Maverick COD Purple. 20 to 18 lives.
And we are seeing the likes of Maverick COD Gold working so hard to hold every point for the A site. As long as they can do that, they have an opportunity. They're only 2 lives down. This is anyone's game.
Anyone's game, especially at this point in the match right now. It is still very close, and we're still only on round 1. We got 5-3, 5-2, 1-3, 3, and 4. The kill feeds and the KDs have looked pretty substantial and pretty even throughout the board.
We're seeing that still being the case here for the legs of Maverick COD.
Oh my goodness. Toasty taking down Spirit's skull with no issue, no remorse.
Dangerous situation from these players. We are seeing the likes of Maverick COD Gold really holding that A position as hard as they possibly can.
Oh, doesn't get this done. Throws the frag. Is he going to be able to find Bibby? T-Bam has to make it happen, but he can't find his opponents to shoot down. Gets the pistol, but Bibby is there to get the team shot down. Klinger finds one, looking for 2. As Katos finds some shots down, Bibby takes down Klinger.
Maverick COD Gold is working as such a well-oiled machine right now. You see them working together to ensure victory here tonight.
And that's the craziest part. Both of these teams play at a varsity 1 level. They could both be Maverick COD Purple at any point.
Yes, that is a great example of, this is a perfect example of how close these two teams are to each other. This is my pinnacle of the night, 1000%. Going so far into this 3rd game, and we're already 1-1, so it's still super tied up.
Oh my goodness, Spear Up!
It's gonna come down to lives definitely here for the likes of Maverick Esports, unless we see the Gold team really come in on that zone. Gold team is giving up their zone right now. Harsh situation.
Bibby with control, Zone A. They're not going to be able to get it. Only 10 seconds left on the clock. Maverick COD Purple has to make a push. They have to make something happen here. Bladesy over Spirit, T-Bam over Bladesy.
No respawns on both sides.
Oh, goodness, but it just falls short. Maverick Cod Gold securing the first round.
This is a huge moment for both teams here. Maverick Cod Gold is taking their lead. Will they keep it?
You know, I believe they might. Gold has been working more as a team. They haven't had time. They've had a lot of time to cool off, but they're back and they're warmed up now. They're back in it here. We're on Berlin control.
1-0 in the likes of Maverick Gold. Can they stay on top? We will see as we go for an A push at the beginning.
I definitely believe they can do it right now. Here we go. Moving it through. Klinger finds first blood. Spirit with 2. Klinger finds 2. Toasty and Bladesy fall to the hands of Klinger.
And this is the chance for the likes of Maverick Purple to make a lead in lives. As the defending squad, they have a great position. It looks like Maverick Purple, or Maverick Gold, will be going for the B position. We see a heavy push on the A side, Maverick Purple, and it's going to be their downfall. They're going to take B early, or they're just going to try to bait them out. It looks like they're almost trying to bait them out here. They're not even sitting on that control point.
Which is a weird and wild position right now. We see Maverick Cod Gold move through these positions with no issue at all. Well, Y-Dog finds 2. He's looking for his 3rd. He's looking around all around. T-Bam finds it. Katos to take down Spirit. T-Bam, as we hover over him as he's moving through under offices, as he's under top mid right now. Finds Katos, but he isn't going to be able to take him to the man. That's Toasty. Never mind, it's Katos. I lied. I'm just crazy. I'm going wild. No issue at all, but Spirit is able to take down Bladesy as we hover over Toasty as he finds Klinger, but Klinger wins the gunny as my man was out of ammo. You got to reload your gun, big man.
This is a great example of how everything matters in a game like Call of Duty. Every factor needs to be taken into consideration. We see Y-Dog trying to get a 2-piece off. Can he do it from the top to the side?
Oh no, but a 2-piece for a 2-piece. Toasty is there, but T-Bam with the beautiful refrag.
And we see Maverick Cod Gold playing a live game right now. 10 lives up on the likes of Maverick Esports, but as the attacking side, they're not putting any time on the board. That is going to be their downfall.
That's
Even
tough.
though they have such a huge lead in lives. They got 1 minute left. If they can take this point, then they win. Honestly, if they can take and hold this B point and get it off, then they will probably win this round, but it's going to be difficult with only 2 people on the point and them respawning, keeping it going. They get a tick off, but there's 0.9 seconds left. It is possible. It is so possible right now for this to happen. This is why working as a team is so important. Maverick Cod Gold taking a minute on the timer.
Unbelievable. What a great comeback with only 0.9 seconds left on the clock. Maverick Cod Gold brings it forward. We have another minute of gameplay for you folks. I hope you guys are ready. Lots of stuff going down right now. Capture A. All they got to do, get onto the site, make it happen. But Maverick Cod Purple holding the line, looking so strong. Is it possible to see 2 bulls butt heads at this point?
8 kills in 29 seconds. That's what needs to happen for Maverick Cod Gold here. But we see a whole lot of purple on the feed, taking them out here. It looks like Maverick Cod Gold lost control of that control point. Now it's up. Crazy shots from Katos, really honing in on the skills that he's learned through Maverick Esports.
Unbelievable stuff here. Moving through. Only 15 seconds left on the clock as we hover over Katos. Moving through. Only not enough time, but that was proven to me last time.
No more respawns. There's 2 players on the side of Maverick Cod Gold.
Bladesy is the last alive for Maverick Cod Gold, but he isn't going to get it. Maverick Cod Purple is there, making it 1-1.
That is insane. 1 life left, and they still won off the timer. Honestly, what a crazy experience to see these players bringing this game as far as they possibly can.
Well, and that's the thing, right? It's a wild, wild time. I'm not sure if this is a best of 5 series or it's best 2 out of 3. I'm hoping it's best of 5 because I want to see more Call of Duty.
Me too. Honestly, this is better. You know, Grand Finals is going to be great and all, but this is what we want to see. We want to see 2 teams duking it out in the Thunderdome.
In the Thunderdome, indeed.
Toasty with 2-piece. You got it. You said it. I said it. We know it. Katos with a 2-piece too. Look at the likes of Maverick Cod Gold pushing themselves, but still. Is that 29 kills? Jeez.
29 to 27 currently. We're holding at Diesel, and it has been a wild time. And I love how not just both of these teams are both well-oiled machines, but we are also a machine up here in the casting desk. Moving it through, but Toasty Cobb with his pants down. T-Bam takes him down. Bladesy Katos takes down Klinger and Spear Up.
But we see Maverick COD Purple also get a tick off on B and A, so they have a huge, huge lead here. With 1 minute and 6 seconds left, they've got 2 ticks off on 2 different points. This is an opportunity for them to come back.
Bladesy is so fast, especially on those rotations. Here comes Spear Up as we now hover over Bibby. Bibby's still alive. He's hovering next to Trance. He finds Spear Up. He can't take care of 2 of them at the same time. We're not going to talk about that nade throw, though.
Harsh situation. This is a high pressure situation for these players. You have to remember, it is not just any old game.
What? Bibby! He gets
Determined.
Bibby, not the man to give up so easy. Wide Dog playing like a rat in the window. Bibby's able to find him, but he's not going to be able to take him. But he gets the gun. He finds him.
Patience is so important for these players, and we see why here from the likes of Maverick Gold.
Wow, unbelievable stuff here from both of these teams. These guys going so hard right now, playing out of their minds, to say the least.
You can see by the life counter how different these players play against each other. Just how aggressive Maverick Purple is being. They have so many ticks on the board, but they also have a huge detriment in their life situation. And you can see why this matters for them. This is how they like to play. It's hopefully going to work in their favor. We will see that as we see the B point secured.
Maverick COD Purple has 18 lives to 22. White Dog sees him, but it's not going to be there. It's Toasty, but there's Bladesy finding him. My man Bladesy got ice in the vein. My man, and I've said it before and I'll say it again, my man is the boogeyman.
It's a demon on the sticks here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
Spear Up playing it safe, playing it patiently right now. What a nade. What a oh no.
Harsh situation, harsh jump from the likes of Spear Up.
No, my man Bladesy threw the nade accidentally on himself, blowing himself up completely on accident.
The lead is still on the side of Gold, but it is diminishing with every minute of this game.
Oh my goodness, Bibby running Klinger down.
We got a lot of Call of Duty left here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. It is getting scary, it is getting stressful, and these players are feeling it, like Mr. Krabs.
Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? I know T-Bam is as he finds 2.
Will he get 3? We will see. Harsh situation for Bladesy, but Maverick Esports on either side is doing a fantastic job. 10-13, Maverick Gold with the lead on lives, but it looks like COD Purple is about to hit their second tick on A.
Progress at A bit. Bladesy going out with a Blades of Glory, taking on his teammate and T-Bam. Spear Up finds Bladesy. Toasty taking down White Dog. Spear Up looking so clean. Katos with a double.
6v10 situation. If Maverick Purple keeps throwing themselves at this point, it is going to be a scary situation for the likes of their team. Only 10 seconds left to get on point A with 6 lives left, but Bibby coming from behind, canceling any opportunity for respawns from the likes of Maverick Purple as Gold takes it down to the timer.
Timer once again for the side of Maverick COD Gold. Winning from time alone, playing it on a defensive way, playing the defensive round so well, so precise. Both of these teams are playing at the highest level. It is now currently match point.
I am so enthralled with everything that has happened here tonight, and to capstone it with a Maverick Esports versus Maverick Esports game is a beautiful one. But we still have one more game against Illinois State after this losers bracket.
ISU holding their live expertly at the side of Grand Finals winner's side. You have to be able to push their way through. Which team?
Plenty of rivals here tonight with all the players on the side of Maverick Esports.
Which team wants the run back? Both of them knocked out from this team. They want the run back. Both of them do. Who's the story? Who's the Cinderella in this scenario?
And at the end of the day, it's Maverick Esports either way. That's what I like to hear.
That's true, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, here comes Toasty. What great timing. He can't find T-Bam. T-Bam is just so good on the gunny. Nobody can chow this man. He is unbelievable. He's unstoppable.
That is exactly what he would tell you personally, too.
That's true.
Yeah,
That's
he knows
true.
it. He knows it, right? You know, sometimes you got to know when you're good, and we can tell.
Oh, wow. What a nade toss there from T-Bam. He sees
Footsie.
Bladesy gets a little footsie with him. Oh, no. Grabs his gun.
Big setup from T-Bam here. He is showing why he came to play here tonight.
Oh my God, T-Bam popping off. My man is looking crazy. He tries to find 4, but it's not gonna be there.
Sometimes when T-Bam goes off like that, he just likes to have too much fun and just goes crazy. You know what I mean? And it works in his favor most of the time.
That's true. He does absolutely go wild. The Ottoman can be a little bit of a wild one as he picks up the MP40 to secure those other kills. As he picks up the pistol, not going to be enough as Toasty is there with his automation. Beautiful stuff. Wild Dog takes down Toasty.
That's the thing about the automation in Vanguard, man. Everyone is so nervous about how much ammo is in that gun. We see them switching to their pistol so often when they're using that gun.
That's true. I think there's only 11 bullets in the chamber, as you know, the MP40 has a square 32.
Legendary guns here tonight. The same guns that you'll always see, which is what it is in a shooter like this. But either way, these players are making them feel like they're completely different. Their play styles are so different.
The Automaton has been quite the gun for Bladesy, but he's here on the MP40 chilling. He is one of the short-range players here. Klinger has been known as one of the most dirtiest AR players in the collegiate sport.
Yeah, these players love to talk smack to each other and really hype each other up at the same time. And I can only imagine what they're going to say to each other once this game is over.
I'm sure it's only going to be hugs and love after this set. Oh my goodness, Bladesy rearranging T-Bam's team. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. The
sevens? I'm sorry.
The trigger discipline.
It is about a 5. Oh wow, this lead is diminishing with every second that I talk about it. 4-person lead on the side of Maverick Gold.
4-person lead.
They have the B position. They just secured first tick on A. They have a really, really tight spot currently. They've already almost got it. They got the second tick off. This is their chance right here.
Oh my gosh. Can they hold it? They find it. Maverick caught gold.
Lovely experience here from the likes of Maverick COD Gold taking that round here. And shouts out to Supersonic for giving me my opportunity. He said earlier today that I got to predict those calls, and I felt very confident with that one there from Maverick Gold. What a great experience.
Maverick COD Gold playing out of their minds right now, looking as a unit, playing as a team, ladies and gentlemen. But I know after we get into this 4th map, I believe, yes,
I was just checking it out. I'm just so hyped, man. It's just,
I'm checking it out.
It's awesome.
We're going to take a quick short break. I know we'll be right back real soon, so make sure you guys stay tuned. We'll be right back for a quick short break.
Sports without the physical activity. That's kind of how I explain it.
It's just like regular sports, but behind a computer.
I love the idea of esports. I think this has potential to grow and to engage a lot of students.
Gaming with my parents, it did not go over well in the beginning. They saw it more as a distraction from school or from actual sports. It wasn't really until this Mankato Esports program came up that they were like, oh wow, this is an actual official thing that schools do. They kind of decided like, okay, let's take this seriously, let's support them.
We would hope every student finds something that they are passionate about, that will engage them, put them in community with other students, and let them do things that help them create what it is they want to have for their education.
Rockstar Energy Drink. Refreshing flavors. Fully charged with B vitamins. Rockstar Energy Drink. Hustle on.
Let's go! I can reload it.
Oh, here we go. K-Top.
already started, and we see Maverick Purple with 20 points on their hardpoint game. It is a 2-1 with Maverick Gold in the lead.
Maverick Gold in the lead. You are absolutely right, Diesel D. It's so great to be back on the desk. Here we go. We needed that quick short break as we move ourselves through.
Every moment of this invitational has been a workout, mentally and physically, on everybody involved, whether it's the crew or the players, even us here in the booth. It is a tough job, but we love what we do, and that's why we are here.
That's why we're here. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. I know me and Diesel D are living it up and thriving up here at the casting desk, ready to bring you some of the most hyped commentary, greatest play-by-play you've seen here in the nation. Spirit Pissed is so clean with it right now, man.
Yes, he is keeping it cool and collective, just like that Rockstar energy in his hand.
That is correct. What great stuff. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Moving through. These guys are playing it so wild. Great stuff here. We're hovering over T-Bam as he's hanging out on making the rotation towards the next hard point as T-Bam tries to find two, but he gets them. But Bladesy is there with a quick refrag. Klinger with another separate trade-off. Beautiful stuff.
Holding a great position here on this point, we see Klinger making mincemeat from the likes of Maverick Gold. Harsh situation these players have put themselves in. We see Maverick Purple already in the lead. This is a great example of how back and forth this entire series has been for these two teams.
Both of these guys going absolutely crazy as both of them cannot stop. It has been such mental fortitude as they try to find it, but White Dog is there. He finds three.
What's crazy about everything that we've seen here today is that earlier we were seeing 3-0s from everybody, and now we're sitting here looking at 5-game matches all the time. What a treat it is to watch these players push themselves so hard.
You know, we're definitely going to see a map number 5 here as Maverick COD Purple has been the running riot of Respawn game modes. They've been able to control the hill, control these hard points. They've been playing it so safe, and they've held respawns and they've held rotations with such ease.
This is great information. Think about Maverick Purple and just how well, like you said, they work in Respawn games versus a game like Control. You see how different their life control is compared to the likes of Maverick Gold, who are very calm and patient, versus Maverick Purple's aggressive style.
They have to be calm. They have to be collective. Maverick Purple on the onslaught. 42 points for Maverick COD Gold.
Let's see more hype for the likes of Maverick COD Gold. This is their opportunity to take it all home, bring it into the winner's bracket once again. Same for Purple, of course, but we see them in the lead. This is their chance. Will they do it? They got to pray in that church for this opportunity.
Here it is. We see T-Bam chilling, hanging out here. Great stuff here from T-Bam as he's sitting in church as it is the next point. Moving through Maverick COD Purple, holding at 127 points and continuing on. Maverick COD Gold sitting at a comfortable 59. They have to make something happen here.
Huge focus from every single one of these players. No pixel is not accounted for.
Oh my goodness, White Dog waiting for his team, waiting for everybody to come in, but Bladesy gets a quick two-piece.
Honestly, such a good setup from Y-Dog, and I'm very disappointed not to see a kill there, but maybe we'll see one now. Still, same situation. The likes of Maverick COD Gold are doing a great job of running away.
Katos, we don't talk about it, homie.
This has happened a lot for these players. They're in a high-pressure situation, and that's a very common mistake to happen. You know, you're just in the moment a little too much.
Another nade goes off as both of these teams looking for everything that they can, but it's not going to be enough.
To see Maverick Gold get this much point off on this hard point is immaculate. We know that Maverick Purple is a run and gun sort of team. So to see how chill 2 people in this room can be, 3 people in this room, it's going to be a lot for these players. But we see a final defeat from Maverick Purple. They're going to take the last couple seconds here, hopefully. And they're going to also hold that next point.
They are getting close to only 100 points remaining to securing this map and bringing it to map number 5, which is going to be another search and destroy.
T-Bam in a great spot to take out plenty of the members of Maverick Gold. This is not where they want to be. and Maverick Purple are going to try to take advantage of the situation the best that they can.
Kato's chilling in mid, but he gets taken down there by Klinger. Klinger has the gunny. He is available, finds 2. He's looking for 3. T-Bam takes down that 3rd. Here we see Toasty tries to chow T-Bam, but T-Bam playing it safe, knowing his battles all too well.
We're going to see a big flank on the side of Y-Dog here, who has been a real team player here, sitting at top frag with T-Bam, but he is not playing like T-Bam at all. He is way more focused on the teamwork and the positioning, whereas T-Bam is really focused on just wrecking these players.
My man is a walking wrecking ball, and nobody can stop him. Absolutely not. He has been on this point so well. Spearup tries to challenge Kato's, but Kato's taking it over Spearup. You don't see that very often.
No, you do not. These players really try their best to change it up, find different loopholes, and make it work in their favor.
Next, hardpoint column, moving this way down. Hardpoint, moving that as P3.
And we are seeing Maverick COD Gold holding their position and Bibby getting a 2-piece on top of it. This is their chance to come back. Bibby with the 3-piece, doesn't even have enough ammo for a 4-piece. That is insanity.
Unfortunate there from Bibby, but he gets that 3 nonetheless. Kill streak coming out. Y-Dog takes down Kato's with no issue at all.
Now we see an opportunity for the likes of Maverick Gold to try their best to tie this up and take the lead and maybe even the whole series and bring it back to ISU.
That's true. I know they're looking for that run back, but I want to see the run back from Maverick COD Purple. You know, we see the love and hate in this relationship. I want purple, you want the gold. Let's make it happen.
We're seeing love and hate from the players right now and from these casters. We want different things, and we are going to root for who we need. And honestly, at the end of the day, it's going to be all love because it's either Maverick Esports or Maverick Esports. Can't go wrong with that one.
You just can't go wrong. Klinger hanging next to the fountain, but he gets full metal jacketed by Kato's as there. Spear puts a great rotation. He can't find it there, but Y-Dog takes down Bibby with absolutely no prejudice. Oh my goodness.
I was going to say there was big control of this entire area, but Kato's is trying to shake it up for the likes of Maverick Purple.
Lots of gold in the kill feed right now, but Maverick COD Purple chilling, hanging out, 200 points over, only 49 points, only 41 points remaining left. We see Maverick COD Purple now has the story.
What a great shot up from Bladesy, being pressured into moving positions and still gets the kill off.
Maverick COD Gold still has to score 100 more points if they want to take this match back and bring it into grand finals on the loser's side of the bracket.
And look at there, just steady gaining points on that hard point. It is an easy situation for them. As they take out Toasty, the only person near the church, we are seeing a comeback again. Back and forth, not even a comeback at this point. It is just neck and neck. It has been like this the entire time.
Both of these teams are unstoppable. T-Bam on a 5 right now. He's trying to get that kill streak taken care of, but we are going to be there, ladies and gentlemen, as Maverick COD Purple slowly inch their way, finding themselves in a map 5 scenario. Bibby taking down Y-Dog with ease.
Using the movement to his advantage, Bibby takes down 2.
Finds 2 with no issue at all. My man is the king of the 2-piece right now. Looking and playing so hard. Bibby's sitting down at the bottom of church. He's hanging out. Here comes T-Bam with a great rotation. Finds 1, gets 2.
What a amazing shot off from T-Bam. I cannot believe he took out Bibby like that. Such speed from both these players to make that happen.
The timing was just in the favor of T-Bam right there. But here we see Bladesy gets taken down. Moving by the side of Klinger, T-Bam, Toasty. All these kill feeds in the feed. It is teammate after teammate. Both of these guys are unrelenting. But we see Maverick Purple inching their way forward. Only 3 points remaining as they control the hard point, moving it through. 50 seconds left on the clock as Maverick COD Purple has control. Oh, never mind, it's Maverick COD Gold as they're inching their way forward. 3 points remaining for Maverick COD Purple. We see Klinger moving through.
If only we saw Y-Dog have at least one teammate with him, he could have taken the lead right there when that point was changed, but it's just a harsh situation when your entire team is focused on that church.
That's true. Lots of contesting happening right now. We see Bladesy has to contest this point with 3 seconds left on the clock. So many grenades falling through.
It might be a wise decision for the likes of Maverick Purple to opt for the next point and just really try to get those last 3 ticks.
Here comes Spear. Spear finds 3, but there they are. They're going to be able to secure it. Maverick Purple on their way to map number 5.
Welcome to a map 5 of Maverick Esports proportion. This is exactly what we predicted at the beginning of this game. These two teams being exactly neck and neck.
neck and neck all the way down to the very end. I know, ladies and gentlemen, it has been a long day. We are quarter away to 9 o'clock. We've been here all day. Big and huge love and shout outs to production back in the van, wherever they may be. May it be a van down by the river or just outside, we have no idea.
What a lovely, lovely cameo here from my man Ham. Shouts out to SNL, shouts out to everyone here at Maverick Esports. We appreciate everyone who's been pushing the limits here tonight. It is an awesome experience to be able to provide you with commentary for such a long game. Yep, that's us. We out here. Maverick Esports at Rockstar Energy Collegiate Invitational. Shouts out to Rockstar, Version 1, Rocker, Contender Esports, Metafi, Dell Computers, Panasonic, Gravity Gaming, MNVL, and Spectrum Industries. Every single one of our sponsors is the reason why we're here to provide you for this today. Thank you so much for your experience.
And really, thank you everybody so much for watching at home. This has been a wild series. And thank you everybody for sticking around here in the venue. We love and appreciate every single one of y'all. We really, really thank you for sticking around with us today here at the venue. We're going to take a quick short break as we get ready for map number 5, ladies and gentlemen. So stay tuned. Map number 5 is on the way.
How are you? Good. How are you, gentlemen? Good. I haven't seen.
Yeah, we're in the same division. Respect, gentlemen.
I haven't seen y'all yet. I think I need sound. Oh, there's my sound here. We got back into a game very, very quickly. You know, we are trying to get a break in, but at this point, it's not happening. These players are trying to get home. They want this to end just as much as we do.
I know, I'm ready to get home. I haven't even had dinner yet. I've only had lunch, and I'm trying to survive. It is Search and Destroy, map number 5. Here we go on Bow Cage. Here we go.
Awesome to see a Bow Cage search for the final game. This is going to be great practice for what we see from the likes of ISU. We saw them play Bow Cage plenty of times here this series, and it is going to be a tough one.
And they've been playing out of their minds today. They are almost unstoppable.
Big nades going off, but no information is provided to the likes of Maverick Purple. Maverick Gold doing a great job of hiding and holding their position secret. No kills on the board yet, but Y-Dog roaming like a monster here from the likes of Maverick Purple.
My man is down in the depths, hanging out in the trenches, but T-Bam takes down Bibby.
This is an easy win for the likes of Maverick Purple. They are holding down a 4-1 lead.
4-1 lead with easy ways down. The bomb is going to go down. They find it down, but it's not going to be enough.
What a great show of play from the likes of Maverick Purple. They definitely work hard to make that happen. We were early talking about how they were really good in these respawn games, but they're really honing in right now.
They have to. It is map number 5, and if you give up, especially in this scenario, there is no coming back.
Jeez. What a crazy situation from these players. I cannot imagine what's going to happen next.
It just happened to come down to map number 5. You know what? And I'm going to think, I'm going to call it's coming down to another round 11.
Oh, what a harsh situation for these players to put themselves all day through this work. But they love it. This is what they've worked for every day. They practice so that this is not even work for them. It is play, and they are making it happen. What a beautiful, beautiful group of players here who keep their calm, cool focus every single moment. 3-2, Maverick Purple in the lead with the bomb down on A.
They are unstoppable almost.
And
dare I say, Bladesy last alive for Maverick caught gold.
Harsh situation, not much that you can do on the attacking side, but Bladesy is going to try to make it happen with all of Maverick Purple on the B point, but we still don't see a bomb in their hand.
My man is the boogeyman. He's chilling down. He's living right. He's going to be there for the jump scare. He's chilling at the backside of tanks.
He definitely could have taken that bomb at least, not knowing where these players are, obviously, but what a tough and focused situation from these players.
It's a tough scenario. We're jumping down. Only 20 seconds left on the clock right now as Bladesy has to find Maverick COD Purple, T-Bam, and Y-Dog. Y-Dog is one of those crazy search players. Well, you already know it. T-Bam has the view. Can't get the gunny.
Too much information provided to two players on one team. Not going to be a good situation for the likes of Maverick Gold. 2-0 lead. This is probably one of the biggest leads that we've seen from the likes of Maverick Esports so far in this game.
It has been such a fun time to be here and being able to watch the series, and it's so sad to see a team kill come to map 5.
Tragedy, absolute tragedy. But sometimes you need that tragedy. That's where the entertainment comes from. It's drama, it's passion. Everything that we love in the arts is what's happening in front of our eyes in this esports game.
That's right. Everything here in this Vanguard lobby right now. Spirit finds a quick 2-piece. He's looking to find the other one. Spirit on his way. He's going to go plant the bomb. That's more points for him. We love to see it. Spirit on a 4-1 right now, as the bomb now has been planted. 45 seconds left on the clock.
It's insane to see how quickly the likes of Maverick Purple made that happen.
Spirit finds 3. Can he get the ace? He gets the ace.
Beautiful. Too bad this ain't Valorant.
Too bad. It's okay. An ace nonetheless for Spirit as he makes it 3-0. A very unlikely thing to see.
Yeah, you know, at the end of the day, it's looking like it's Maverick Purple's game. But the way that these players have played, I would expect to see a 5-0 comeback. Honestly, you never know.
I've seen it.
I know.
That's the thing. We do that on LAN, not online. We do that on LAN.
That's lovely to hear. That is exactly why these sort of experiences need to happen more often.
You know, it's kind of wild to have my voice being broadcasted through the entire arena.
Yes. Oh, it is a lovely experience. You are moving mountains, Hamilak. We are moving mountains.
Us together, we are the casted duo of Maverick Esports. We are here. We're live bringing it to you tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, Klinger watching the A site ever so gracefully with the head glitch.
Typical Call of Duty situation. These players are going to use it to their advantage. Everything that they possibly can. It's all fun and
Klinger.
games.
He has the info. They open the door, but they're not going to push forward through it.
What a big bait.
The patience from Klinger. Oh my goodness, they can't find him. Y-Dog, he gets the first blood onto Bibby, protecting his teammate. Unbelievable. Wow, what great rotation there. Spear on a 5. My man's looking alive. T-Man with the 4.
That's insane. These players are on such a huge streak right now.
Commentator's curse.
To be fair, they need to be brought down a peg at this point. They are playing like this is a 3-0 match. But we're in the game 5 right now.
It's game 5, and you can't go down like this. Maverick COD Gold. Not like this. Don't go out without a fight. Let's see what you guys got.
We know they can do it. We've seen them do it. This is their opportunity. I am confident in these players.
It's really tough, though, for the side of Maverick COD Gold. 1-4, 0-4, 1-4, 2-4. They are Maverick COD Purple is unstoppable right now. Spirit, 8-1. Like I've said earlier in the last series, he is the search and destroy demon. My man sits in the lab all day long, looking at different objectives, different ways to play search and destroy on every competitive map possible.
And T-Bam the wild card with the bomb. This is a huge situation, but it looks like a tie up on the sides of, never mind, sorry about that. Maverick Purple gets 2 off. Maverick Gold has the opportunity here to bring it back.
Here we see T-Bam. He's hanging out, moving through. He's finding his way with a great rotation, trying to find his way over to B, but we're going to see them run into the likes of Kato's, hanging out on tank. T-Bam and Spirit both on their way. He sees them, but they see him. Kato's gets away. He has to run. Both of them running away from them, but he can't find it. His way back up. Has to chill by the bomb. Here's T-Bam with another soft rotation, kind of hanging out on the side of Maverick COD Purple. How did you see him?
Jeez, honestly, these players know every frame of this game. It is almost like they're playing prop hunt at this point, knowing exactly where these players are and what the map looks like. Any speck of dust that could possibly be anything different. Bibby getting taken down by Spirit with a pistol.
Kato's hanging out now. He is the Spirit Blast alive. T-Bam last alive now. Here we go in a 1v2 situation. I've seen this man win it on land. He's got to be able to get the bomb down. The bomb is going to go down. 45 seconds left on the clock. We see Kato's and Bladesy on the other side of the map, but we see him. He's going to run into Grandma's house. He's going to run to the top side. He has to be able to check it. He's got to find it. Finds the Blazy. He's on a 5-man right now.
He doesn't know that the other is on that bomb right now. He's going to try and doesn't get it. This is a huge advantage for Maverick COD Gold. This is their chance to switch it up in their favor. You know, we were looking at a 4-0 game, but now it's going to end up being a 5-5 game. We already know. We know what Maverick Esports is like. We know how close these two players are. I don't need to say it again, Beasley. We get it here in the crowd. But still, look at how these players just stay focused, calm, cool, and collective here. Maverick Esports.
Maverick Esports coming at it to you live, ladies and gentlemen, on a home field advantage. A team kill nonetheless. Maverick COD Purple still has the advantage, 4-1, as we're now going to see them on the defending side. Maverick COD Gold now attacking.
This is an opportunity for Maverick Gold to change their position up completely. As the attackers, they may just feel a little more confident. They may get more chances. I'm very, very excited to see what they do.
Klinger sees one. They're going to try and get the bomb down onto the B site. Moving it through. Here comes Wydog, chilling on top of Grandma right now. Bomb has been planted down at B.
Klinger gets a kill off on B. There's only one there. They got to get there as close as they can. Harsh situation, both being taken down on Maverick COD Gold. Toasty and Blazy by themselves, and the bomb is completely in control of Maverick Purple.
Klinger defusing right now. 7.5 seconds left to defuse on that bomb, but they're not going to be able to check it. He sees it, but he's going to be able to get that defuse. Klinger making it match point.
What a beautiful example of how Maverick Purple plays fast games better than Maverick Gold. When you see a fast plant like that, it's normally from a team like Maverick Purple, but Maverick Gold risking the biscuit. They needed to try something new, and it didn't work in their favor. It happens, but they still got one more chance here. Match point.
It's tied. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 5-1. Maverick COD Purple match point to bring themselves to get the run back against ISU right now. Here we go. Toasty watching the top of Grandma right now. Bibby hanging out, running towards trenches. We got to be able to find Wydog. They are not out of this yet.
I've never seen a player be so good at reacting in a running situation like Bibby has been. Honestly, the way that he stays cool when he is running as fast as he possibly can, it's sort of like what T-Bam just did right there.
What T-Bam just did to Kato should have been illegal. That was wild. That was crazy. Toasty sitting at the top of Grandma's right now as T-Bam's going to throw nades towards the B site, tries to get a little bit of information down.
And we see Klinger holding that tank position the best that he can. A is on lockdown as we see Maverick Gold Maverick Purple try their best to push on that A point.
Bladesy is there top of Grandma right now as he has to find his way back down into the sewers.
We got bomb down on A. It's looking like it could possibly be Maverick Gold's game.
Spear up right now. What? Only 2 left. Bibby's the last alive. Can he clutch it out?
And so is Klinger. It's a 1v1 situation. Klinger's got the bomb rotating towards B, but Bibby is expecting that experience. Is Klinger going to make the backtrack?
Oh, no. He doesn't see him. Bibby the last alive.
He sees him. He has to. He didn't see him.
He did see him. The timing. That's so unfortunate. Here comes Klinger. He's got to be able to get the bomb down. 7.7 seconds left down. Bibby has to make the play. He's going to let him defuse them. He's going to let them plant the bomb. A bomb down. 45 seconds left. Bibby with the rotation. Can he find Klinger? He's running away. Bibby has to chase Klinger. Klinger wasting his time. He's running him away. Oh, no. Klinger, what are you going to do? He finds it, ladies and gentlemen. Klinger.
What a play from the side of Maverick Purple to come back and push the limits. That was the best game of tag I've ever seen in a game that is not Dead by Daylight.
That was definitely not Dead by Daylight.
Oh my God. I didn't think he'd catch up to him. Like, genuinely, it didn't seem like he even had the chance to catch up to him. That switch up from Klinger was exactly the perfect position that he needed to. Oh my gosh, honestly, insanity from these players. And we will see Maverick Purple take on ISU again. It doesn't feel like it because we just saw it's the story of a lifetime. It may not seem like it, but these players just played against each other in the series before. So this is their opportunity to come back in the grand finals between ISU and Maverick Esports Purple Team.
Featuring Rockstar Energy.
Love it. Rockstar Energy, Invitational, everybody, has been a huge success for everyone involved. We really appreciate your experience here. And I think with that being said, it's time for us to take a quick break, finally, after a long, long game, and we will get into the grand finals between these two teams. Oh insanity.
What a series.
Do you want to take my spot?
Dude, you seem exhausted. You want me to
I'm
take your spot?
fucking dying.
I'll take your spot.
I'm out.
I'll take your spot.
for the finals.
Regular sports, but behind a computer.
I love the idea of esports. I think this has potential to grow and to engage a lot of students.
Gaming with my parents, it did not go over well in the beginning. They saw it more as a distraction from school or from actual sports. It wasn't really until this Mankato Esports program came up that they were like, oh wow, this is an actual official thing that schools do. They kind of decided like, okay, let's take this seriously, let's support them.
We would hope every student finds something that they are passionate about, that will engage them, put them in community with other students, and let them do things that help them create what it is they want to have for their education.
Rockstar Energy Drink. Refreshing flavors. Fully charged with B vitamins. Rockstar Energy Drink. Hustle on.
Let's go!
Oh, here we go. K-Top.
We're student gamers at Minnesota State Mankato, and we had a big idea. Turn our love of gaming into a varsity esports team. In our first year, we earned a national championship and created a fun and friendly community for both competitive and casual gamers. We're learning broadcasting, digital marketing, and live stream technology, skills that translate to real-world job opportunities. Everyone wins. Be a Maverick. Learn more at mnsu.edu.
Keep the same energy.
I love you. Yeah, I love you. You're literally the best player in the game, bro.
Better bounce back and get the
Always have my name right. I'll let it slide.
I guess that's why they envy me. On track, now we gon' way up. W's as easy as a layup.
Okay, back out fresh on the scene. 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 Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene. Franchise best on the team.
sports without the physical activity. That's kind of how I explain it.
It's just like regular sports, but behind a computer.
I love the idea of esports. I think this has potential to grow and to engage a lot of students.
Gaming with my parents, it did not go over well in the beginning. They saw it more as a distraction from school or from actual sports. It wasn't really until this Mankato Esports program came up that they were like, oh wow, this is an actual official thing that schools do. They kind of decided like, okay, let's see, let's take this seriously, let's support them.
We would hope every student find something that they are passionate about, that will engage them, put them in community with other students, and let them do things that help them create what it is they want to have for their education.
Rockstar Energy Drink. Refreshing flavors. Fully charged with B vitamins. Rockstar Energy Drink. Hustle on.
Let's go! I can reboot it.
Our 7-person title.
Oh, here we go. K-Tom.
We're student gamers at Minnesota State Mankato, and we had a big idea. Turn our love of gaming into a varsity esports team. In our first year, we earned a national championship and created a fun and friendly community for both competitive and casual gamers. We're learning broadcasting, digital marketing, and live stream technology, skills that translate to real-world job opportunities. Everyone wins. Be a Maverick. Learn more at mnsu.edu.
Keep the same energy. I love you. Yeah, I love you. You're literally the best player in the game, bro. Better bounce back and get the cheddar cheese. I guess that's why they envy me. On track, now we going way up. W's as easy as a layup.
Okay, back out fresh on the scene. 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 Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene. Franchise best on the team.
That way, actually, that makes it that's good.
Yeah, I can tell. It's okay. So, you know, +1, and then we're doing hard point surge, control surge. Bow cage, Tuscan, the bow cage, hard point, Tuscan surge, Gabutu, control, brilliant surge. Yep, hard point surge.
Yeah, me too. Shout out.
It was kind of nice. It was kind of nice to figure out exactly what the logistics are for like kind of put some stuff.
I think you've been good, but I had to wind up the game.
Alright, I'm gonna go dump the water out of this. Maybe I'll do it.
Make that happen.
Tired.
All right, well, hello everybody, and welcome back to the Rockstar Energy Collegiate Invitational here at MNSU. It is time. It's been a long day, everybody. The last match of the day. Are we ready, crowd? There we go.
Let's hear it from the crowd. I am so hyped. It is grand finals here. It is me, Diesel D, and I'm joined with Epiphany. It is a big party here for the Rockstar Collegiate Invitational. We see ISU going up against Maverick Esports Purple Team. This is their redemption arc. Also, just so you're aware, ISU will start with a 1-0 lead here.
Yes. And crowd, I just want to thank you for using your last bit of energy for that cheer there. That was great out of you guys. Thank you for that. Hopefully, we can try to continue some of that as we get through this grand finals here. It's going to be great. It's time. The final match here of your invitational here in 2022. Maverick COD Purple, Redbird COD. Stage is set. 1-0 Redbird COD to kick things off here. 4 maps. Going to be Bokash, Tuscan, Gav, Berlin. Let's get right into it, though, as Redbird COD, they kick things off strong here. Great initial kills. Purple, though, on the response as well. But take a look at the spawn spawns. It's Redbird COD starting things off on the ideal side here. You can try to string some of that P1, P2 time together here. It's going to be up to Y-Dog from Maverick right now to try to push his way through, able to find one, eventually taken care of. However, it's a good push from Mavericks right here to try to get those spawns going. Look at your mini-map. They already got them.
Maverick Esports is pushing the limits here tonight. They are just off of a fresh win in a long series, and they are not going to put up a fight here. They're going to put up every fight they possibly can. Shep has been a huge letdown for Maverick Esports so far tonight. They need to keep focus on him.
Yeah, I mean, this guy's been the MVP, as we've mentioned before, of the squad, right? He's the one who turns up whenever he needs to. He's the one who is always on fire for the Redbirds. And, well, you look at the Mavericks right now, they're doing a pretty good job of taking care of him, I'd say. He does find one there, eventually taken down, I believe. But it's going to be the Mavericks getting time right now, ticking in their favor. 30 seconds left, lots of time to be had on this initial P1 before we head on over towards P3. Before we go on over to Bottom Grannies, look at Y-Dog with the 2-piece as well, starting to put in all the work that he can to close out this night strong.
You can already tell how back and forth this match is going to be between these two powerhouses. They both want it so bad. This is their trophy, and who will take it home?
Yeah, Spirit able to win that massive gunfight right there. Kind of blocked some of the push coming from the Redbirds. As you can see, they're still spawning now towards back 10, so they're going to have to make their way all the way through tanks right now, all the way through Zeg and T-Bam. He's there on the defense. He's there to get the kills. It's now the time, ticking in the favor of the Mavericks towards P3.
What we see from the Mavericks right now in their spawn control is exactly what is needed in a map like this one. What an amazing experience this Bull Cage game has been so far for the Maverick Esports. Only up 10 points though.
That's a great game so far, and you can see Leo Bear is able to try to find his way in. First one down, not going to quite amount for the second, but T-Bam going big with the kills as well. It's going to be Kitch right now, dominated by K-Horn, as the hill is contested right now. We'll see who's able to come out on top. It's Shep for the time being, and the rest of the Redbird COD boys, well, they're able to get some of this time ticking. It's not going to be for long, as Maverick COD Purple, they try to break in here relatively quick, but look at Leo Bear's 3-piece from him. Shep, give him yet another. You can already hear him getting vocal on the main stage. Here's Maverick COD Purple, though, trying to get the rotation as well. We've got a neck-and-neck game on our hands already.
We really do, and Maverick Esports are trying their best to bring a margin of aggressiveness in this game, but it doesn't matter. Redbird COD always trading off with these players here. Doesn't matter where the hard point is, they're there and ready to go.
There and ready to go indeed, and you can see the fact that Maverick COD Purple are ready with the kills as well. 3-piece in the kill feed. That's going to mean that the Redbirds are going to be pushed out towards back 10 even further, and Spirit is going to continue to give him a bit of his bullets. It's going to be Redbird having a break from the front here. 30 seconds left on the clock on this P4 before we move on over towards P5 and head over to the river. It's going to be Maverick COD still holding strong here on the hill right now as Validify tries to find his way through to no avail. Vacant time right now as Maverick COD Purple. They continue to try to swing the tides. T-Bam could be a massive 2-piece, able to find one. Just gets out with his life, but the pressure is on from the Redbirds. Not quite able to escape there, but hey, it doesn't really matter. You get that rotation going on over towards P5. You look at your mini-map right there towards the right side of the map. It's going to be spawns in the favor of the Maverick COD Purple boys, and they're going to be able to try to get as much time as possible on P5 here.
You can see these players flying through the air, running at absolute speeds with that Vanguard extra speed. You can see them just zooming to this hard point. Every single one of these players is so determined to contest and defend.
And the trades are good too. You can see that they're able to get multiple trades in the kill feed, continue to push these players back, and so far this has been a money hill for the Maverick COD Purple boys. T-Bam, big plays coming out of him to cut off the middle of the map, give him yet another one. Thanks for the help, Y-Dog. And now it's going to be 20 seconds left on P5 here before you got to start thinking rotation over towards P1 on the second set. You got to get going towards Trench, and you got to turn up in the kills here if you want to try to break your way through. T-Bam trying to be the man to do that. We'll see what he can find. It's yet another one. Give him the spree of 4 right now. He continues to be on this rampage. He could lock in a glide bomb.
And we see Redbird holding the position, taking out players on the side of Maverick Esports. We need to work as a team to conglomerate on this midpoint. It is going to be a tough one.
Going to be a toughie indeed. And, well, T-Bam going to get taken down there. However, he's already put so much damage in for this Maverick COD Purple squad. 17 and 11 right now. Guys being a clinic on the map. And Redbird, they're going to have to find their way to break through P1, break through to the spawns for P2 as well. And I got to tell you, Maverick COD Purple, they've been doing a good job with the spawns. They've got the heads-up plays, communication on point. But take a look at what number 1 is doing. He's finding his way through the back. Shep making the big heads-up play as the MVP. He's able to find 2. Can he get the spawns, though? It's going to be Maverick COD Purple catching a whiff of this play. They're going to have to shut him down. They do so. Maverick COD Purple still with the spawns.
They know exactly how aggressive Shep can be. They know exactly what needs to be done against this player and why he is such a focal point. Maverick Esports needs to hone in on their strengths, make it happen, and we're seeing that here today with their speed, their determination. But Shep, 1v1, best situation, but Maverick Esports are there to support each other.
Yeah, and keep in mind, everybody, these guys fought it out in the winners finals, and it was just by a round 11 game 5 that Redbird COD were able to win. So this is a close matchup, and what I will say is in that series, Maverick COD Purple, they did not win that map number 1. Now they're trying to change the tides of that, make the series a 1-1, try to win it here.
Yes, and it is a tough situation to be on a 1-0 startup, but Maverick Esports are making it seem like it's not even an issue, as they have such a large lead in this first game of Hardpoint.
Yeah, margin definitely good right now as they get on over towards P3, I believe, here as we get things going. T-Bam able to get a few kills going as well, able to find one and maybe string it into a second. Yes, he does. Great, great play towards Amar Tank. And now you can see that 23 and 14, that scoreline and that KD is going to continue to rise as he continues to slay out for the Purple Boys.
Yes, it does. We see plenty of players working together as a group, which is what needs to happen for Redbird. We know how Maverick Esports really go. And yes, that is a tragic situation to see a team kill with a stun. What a harsh situation for Maverick Esports. This is their chance, though. There's still a lot of game to be played.
Lots of game to be played indeed, and well, Redbird as well, you got to think the same thing here. You can try to get that score back in your favor. It just takes a few stringy hills, and you've got right back into this game. You can see Validify as well, not doing the greatest here. This is a turnaround series here for Maverick COD Purple as they continue to fry T-Bam. This guy keeps turning up. This is what Purple needed here to be able to be successful in this map, and Validify, 11 and 22, double negative right now. You got to find some rhythm here within the map before it really starts to run away from you. And look again, though, Redbird, they are going to finally have rotations towards P4, but Maverick COD Purple, they're knocking on the front door ready to break it wide open.
Yes, they are indeed. What we love to see from Maverick Purple is that they work so well in a solo situation. They don't need their team with them to take those trades off, to get those chows done. It's amazing to see how these players are going. Big, big setup here on the point.
And you can see the flip coming through as well. It's going to be Mavericks spawning towards the backside with the favorable P4 spawns. And now Shep as well going to get taken down towards the back as well. Mavericks doing a good job on over towards the point. 30 seconds left, though. It's pinstripes in the kill feed right now as the trades go down here on Bocage. And now it's going to be 20 seconds left. But hey, 200-point mark going to be passed by Maverick COD Purple. And so now they don't even have to worry about those points on the old P4. They can just win it on P5 if they hold a good enough point here. And Y-Dog trying to be sure of doing so as he continues to fry towards top G.
Making the best decisions. We always see that from Y-Dog, really acting as a leader and focusing in on the positioning that is needed in this hard point.
Indeed, and you can see the way that he is playing this is so well. He knows that he has to be cognizant of the spawns. Make sure you don't let a player like K-Horn be a thorn in your side here. You just gotta take care of him. That's the task at hand right now. Rest of his teammates doing a good job, putting in the dirty work, getting the kills. And now 208 to 142 is your scoreline, everybody. And it seems like nobody's even really gotten a whole lot of time on P5. Nobody's been able to get there, but the trades, they continue to go in the favor of the Mavericks right now. However, Redbirds, they did get a frontal push onto the point right now, so they do have that time ticking in their favor. Mavericks, though, taking care of business, trying to get those kills going. And Spear Up, great trades as well as he does get taken down eventually. Redbird COD holding the time. It's 208, 152 and counting for Redbird COD. But still, you're in a comfortable position if you're the Mavericks. You just got to get going over towards that next set of rotations here where you can try to end this game out.
They're getting a little too comfortable in this situation. We see them at 208. They've been sitting at a little under 210 for a while now. They really need to push the limit here and not get too comfortable. They do have a little bit of wiggle room, and it can be used in their favor, but they do need to recognize that they do need to keep getting points on the board slightly.
Yeah, totally, and you can see as well that the spawns are still in the favor of the Redbird squad, and that's something that you got to pay attention to because they continue to find the kills in the kill feed as well. Maverick, COD, Purple, you got to find an opening like you did in the last 2 rotations, through trench, through tanks, whatever it might be, to get those P2 spawns and try to win it on that hill. Klinger towards the top side now, opening things wide open, trying to find a few kills, taken down eventually, but Shep, he's already pushing things out. Could be brutal.
That is insane.
Oh, he's screaming on the main stage, but hey, that might screw it over for Redbird COD in the spawns department. But at least if you're the Mavericks, it doesn't really matter because now you have the rotation towards P3 anyways. So now you could just get that time going there as new hill is going to pop and you start to find your way through. We'll see what they can do. 47 seconds and declining on the hill now as Mavericks. It's going to be all gold right now trying to get that time.
The pressure is on for Maverick Esports. They are falling apart in this situation. They need to hone in and really work as a team to get their spawns in order.
Yep, they need to get it in order, and you can see the contests coming in here. You don't want to push up too far if you're a player like Shep. I think that is a problem that they did have, and that allowed Maverick to find an opening in some other way to get into the point, and well, 20 seconds left here. You start to chalk it, I think, if you're the Mavericks, and you just played for that P3. You can try to win it off of the scrappy hill. We'll have to see. But regardless, the kills, they've been magnificent here on Bocage, but now you see the scoreline starting to close, the margin closing. Mavericks trying to win it here. Redbirds trying to make the comeback, and it looks like they're doing so.
Yeah, with Shep on their side going 40 and 26, there is a huge, huge margin of kills in his favor, and it is very possible that we see Redbird come back because they are almost tied it up here, sitting at 2-2-2 score.
For sure, and you can see it start to climb for the Mavericks. T-Bam, another big kill. Klinger one as well, but the trades start to come through. It's 24 seconds left on the game clock. This one could just run down to that. Folks, if you don't know it, if it runs down to 0, team with most score gonna be able to win the series here. Or rather the map, not the series. It's been a long night. Anyways, Maverick COD Purple, 230, 232. You don't want to let the clock run here. Contest time does run down that timer. Redbird, you found your way through. You can win it on this hill, but the Mavericks, they're knocking on the front door. I say this all the time, but Leo Bears, he makes the important play when he needs to, and the clock is running down. You have to close the 10-point gap. Maverick COD Purple, you got to find your way in. Redbird COD, you could try to make the comeback. You can win it here. The time continues to tick in their favor, and Redbird COD, they go up 2-0, and the dream is crushed.
What an amazing comeback from Redbird COD. Maverick Esports sitting at 200 points. Well, they were at what, like 150, 110, something of that nature, but these players are playing like they want to win.
Totally. I mean, like, just what a breakdown, honestly. Like, you had this insurmountable lead, it seemed, where they were going to be winning that map right there. I thought the Mavericks surely would have taken that one away, but Redbirds, I think the key thing is they get those P1, P2 spawns. They start to gain a good, maybe about 60 seconds total off of all of that time. They close that gap. You move on over towards a scrappy P3. You break from the front. You find the kills. You don't get the trades if you're the Mavericks, and, well, you let the clock run. You start to build up the stress, and it doesn't even matter. You just win it off of the hill. You can't get the P4 rotation if you're the Mavericks because you have to break through. You're in a lock situation. You can't do anything about it. Just an unfortunate series of events for the Mavericks there. Now they must reverse sweep if they want to win the Invitational here today.
And it has been a fantastic experience with these players, honestly, to see them push themselves so hard. Shouts out to Shep, man. Crazy experience that this player is getting right now to be able to play in a LAN and show up this aggressively. If I was Illinois State, I would be on my feet right now. But they need to keep that focus if they want to win.
Yeah, you just need to stay composed here because you know what these guys can do. They can reverse sweep. It's very, very possible. It's going to take a lot of effort, though. It's going to take a lot of composure. These guys, they're feeling themselves right now. If you're the Mavericks right now, you just want to get over that. But yeah, Illinois, I mean, they are definitely in the driver's seat of this series, not only in the scoreline, but momentum-wise as well. You got to overcome that if you're the Mavericks.
What an experience it has been to be a part of the Rockstar Energy Collegiate Esports Invitational. I really appreciate everything that Rockstar and Version 1 have done to make this happen for every student involved, all of the production. We appreciate everyone who has been involved with this setup here at Maverick Esports.
Yeah, totally. I mean, I just want to give a big shout out to, we'll probably hear multiple here in the last match of the day, but shout out to Robert Peterson, man. He's been here 12 hours doing continuous production all day. That guy's a goat for sure.
Yeah, let's get a shot of the production team.
Yeah.
They've been working so hard, and it has been an amazing experience to be able to work with every single one of them every day. There they are. Shouts out to everybody. You see Robert on the left there. What a legend. Great experience this player, or this IT individual, has given to us. But they're players in their own right. You know, they're playing the game, and they're making it happen for everyone here. Shouts out to them. Shouts out to the players on the main stage right now, the glowing blue rods from the Alienware PC. Shouts out to Dell, of course, for supplying those PCs.
Shout out Dell. Yeah, we've had a lot of great sponsors here today. All booths are closed. Everybody has decided to go home at this point. So shout out to everybody who's here still. Let's make some noise, guys. This could be our last map of the night. We'll have to see. As it's time to load into some Tuscan S&D, where it will be decided who's going to be able to take this series away, or if it is going to be the Mavericks trying to get that reverse sweep locked in. This is where we had that crazy round 11 before. We'll see if it can happen again. But it's going to be the Mavericks starting off on the offense here.
And we see both of these teams play a very aggressive search and destroy game. They do not mind throwing themselves at the caution in the wind.
And well, as things open up here, it's going to be initial kills being trades here, as it's a 3 versus 3 effectively. Validify, though, going to get taken down. Man advantage 2. Ooh, teams are flipped.
Yep, I will confirm that the Redbird side is actually the Maverick Esports side. So just remember, red team is Maverick Esports, yellow is Redbird.
We'll go ahead and say the name of the team that's above there, but just so you guys know, players on the right are going to be Maverick. Players on the left are going to be the Redbird COD squad guys, but we are going to say what we see on the front of us here. Okay. So, yeah. So Redbird COD, they are trying to do everything they can right now, and remember, Redbird COD is Maverick, but we're going to call them Redbird COD. Trying to do everything they can right now to have a strong defense here as 30 seconds tick down on the clock. 2 versus 2 right now as Maverick COD purple. They try to find their way on over towards one of the sites. It's going to be, it looks like a B push here. I don't know if Redbird COD has caught wind of this just yet. Leo Bears, what a great kill. Now you get that bomb planted. You start to try to get that 1 versus 2 now if you're Y-Dog for Redbird here, and we'll see what he can do. He's going to try to go for a kill right now. That's the first one. Can he string it to the second, though? 35 seconds left. Sees one towards the top. Shots in. Not good enough yet, though. You don't want to run into the wall. That's definitely something you don't want to do. Now you kind of sit in this corner, wait for any kind of peek that might come to you. 23 seconds and counting here. It's all about the patience game.
Hyper focus, hyper patience from all these players here. Y-Dog has the opportunity to take out K-Ward, but doesn't get it. We see a victory from Maverick, COD, Redbird here tonight.
Redbird, yes. Again, calling the Maverick COD, but they are Redbird, everybody. So Redbird going to take the first one here as they try to win your championship within this Tuscan control right here. We'll see Tuscan S&D. Again, long day, geez. Tuscan S&D right here, and it's time to figure out if it's going to be Redbird COD tying this one up. We'll see if the pendulum keeps swinging like in the last time we watched this one.
Hey, yeah, I agree, man. It has been an endurance round.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Every one of these players is making it really difficult for us, pushing the limits, going to game 5s in this sort of situation. And just to think, the winner's bracket at the beginning was just 3-0s entirely.
Totally.
And now we see a completely different game of Call of Duty here in the grand finals.
Yeah, I mean, I think as that skill gap starts to close in and you start to get to these later on matches within the bracket, you see the skill start to develop more because those are the teams that deserve to be there, right? Those are the teams that are really going to battle it out. And we totally see it here, but Validify, great first blood for the Mavericks here. And you can see Y-Dog going to be taking down K-Horn as well. So now it's going to be a 3 versus 3 here on the map. It's a standstill right now here on Tuscan. Bomb going to be down, though. Number 8, Y-Dog, going to go ahead and grab that here soon, I believe. We'll see what he can find. But right now. It is going to be bomb picked up. Looks like he's going to opt for that A site. Bomb going down. Little does he know. Player lurking in wait. Here's Leo Bears trying to find the kill.
Leo Bears sees it. Y-Dog gets away in a great situation, but with the pre-shots on Leo Bears, gets it off. All right, it is a 2v3 situation. T-Bam is the only one left on the attacking side here. Harsh situation with a melee situation. It's harsh to see from the likes of Redbird, Maverick Purple. You know how it is.
Yeah, you know how it is. Well, in reality, it is the Redbirds 2-0 up here in the S&D.
Yes.
We'll see if the Mavericks themselves can go ahead and get some rounds going here, because this is the time that you got to do it, I got to say. Otherwise, it really starts to run away from you. And obviously, we know how monumental this map really is with implications for the series. You lose this map, you are out. You get that second place. So Redbird COD, they're trying to close this one out strong as they start off 2-0. Leo Bears going to grab that bomb as Redbird, they try to push on over towards this B site right now. Leo Bears trying to open things up, but hey, he's all alone. Number 7 Spear up there and waiting. However, it is man advantage right now to the Redbirds right now. 2 players left up for the Mavericks.
Let's see it here, tying it up for both sides.